The sound of murder.
Martin!
Hello, V. Am I late?
The service is all over.
Oh, God.
The rest of the family have all gone on to the reception.
The traffic was fine as far as Red Hill, but after that it was...
I want a serious talk with you.
Honestly, I left Salton with plenty of time to spare.
About Henry.
Henry?
I want you to find him for me.
Where did you last put him?
Oh, grow up, kid brother. This is serious.
Well, wasn't that Henry playing the organ?
No, it was someone they had to find at the last moment.
Well, Henry always plays the organ at family weddings.
I know.
Besides, I thought young Cynthia was a favourite.
She is.
So what's he up to?
Well, earlier this month he went off to the southwest on an organ playing tour.
So?
He was due back the day before yesterday, but there's been no sign of him.
Not even a message?
Well, 10 days ago he sent me a postcard from Launceston. He said he was going to a village called Fernybrook in the Moor.
And where's that?
Dartmouth. It seems the church organ there's something special. He wanted to make a tape recording.
I see.
He also said he'd be back on Thursday, and he was looking forward to playing at Cynthia's wedding.
And that's the last you heard from him?
Yes.
You can tell the police.
No. I want this kept in the family.
But surely it would be...
It could be simply one of Henry's little lapses.
Again?
You might say he was a martyr to young women.
Might I?
One flattering remark from a girl Cynthia's age, and he completely loses his head.
He's certainly vain.
What man isn't?
He does always come back to you, of course.
Till now.
You think that this time he won't?
I think that someone in the family should go down to Devon and make inquiries.
Oh.
And as you're going back to Salcombe, well, Dartmoor's not much of a diversion, is it? You can call into Fernybrook on the way.
I guess I could spare some time.
Spare some time? You retired from the Navy 3 months ago, and all you've done since is mess about in boats.
Boats, I understand. Okay, if you want an escort, searching for Henry, Brother Martin is willing.
Escort? I can't go.
What?
I've got the family business to run.
Oh.
You should see my appointments book. Monday, Aberdeen. Tuesday, Oslo. Wednesday, Paris.
Perhaps you could delegate.
Who to? You?
Well, I haven't got the head for it.
Besides,
Yes?
well, this business with Henry, I don't want to upset the poor old boy by stumbling into one of his silly little affairs.
Oh.
He's always so embarrassed about them. I've known him cry like a kid.
They're being found out.
Because he hates to hurt anyone, especially me.
You should know.
So, if there's some designing little bitch down there who's got to be dealt with, you better let me know.
Why?
He won't have enough money.
Oh, I see.
But we'd better move. I can't have you missing the reception, too.
Whatever you say.
Can you get away immediately after it?
Oh, sorry. I've arranged to spend the rest of the weekend with some friends at Hamble. We're all going sailing tomorrow.
Oh, and drinking, no doubt. You and your fellow bachelors. Can't you cry off?
Well, I promised him I'd be there.
Oh, well, looks as if you have to start first thing on Monday then, doesn't it?
Well, Henry might turn up by then.
Oh, well, if he does, I'll let you know.
Perhaps you'll join me.
Never touch it.
Yeah.
You're off.
Well, thanks. Well, cheers then. Seem to have got the place to myself.
Suits me. More customers, more work.
You don't do bar snacks, I suppose?
We do, but not after 2 o'clock.
I've come a long way this morning. Hampshire.
I've heard of it.
Had to leave just after 8. Did pretty well. We got a bit lost coming over the moor.
They all do.
I better explain what I'm here for.
Not the beer.
My name's Hicks. I'm here to look for a missing brother-in-law.
I wouldn't look for mine.
Mr. White. Henry White. Chap about 50. Flowing white hair. Slight build. Mad about playing the church organ. Bit of a ladies' man.
I'll say.
Then you know him.
I've seen him.
When?
Several times.
When was the last?
Thursday. Same day he left.
Left.
So I'm told.
Any idea where he was going?
If you want to know about Henry White, you better ask Sam Brendan.
Sam...
You'll probably find him working in the churchyard. He's a verger.
Oh, I see.
He's also the father of the girl your brother-in-law's run off with. Want the other half?
You ask me what I think, sir. It's this. She's a fool, and he's a bigger one.
But have you any idea where they might have gone, Mr. Brendan?
No, sir.
How long has she been missing?
Not been seen round here since last Thursday. Neither has he.
Have you tried looking for them?
Don't have to. They'll be coming back.
How do you know?
He's left a very expensive gadget behind.
Oh?
It's in the vestry. That's it over there.
His tape recorder.
The church organ's Father Smith, very old. Your brother-in-law spent hours recording himself playing on it.
Expensive machine like this, you'd expect him to look after it, not leave it lying around in a vestry.
He didn't. I found it out there in the church and still plugged in.
As if he just walked out and forgotten it.
So I brought it in here.
Very thoughtful of you.
If he wants the key to the vestry, he'll need to see me.
Was there a tape attached to the machine?
No, sir.
You're quite sure?
Certainly.
Well, as you say, it looks as if he's coming back. So do I wait or carry on to sort them? Is there anyone in the village who can put me up for the night?
The season's over.
Where did Henry stay?
Thornton Cottage. Mrs. Hamlin runs the place. But I doubt she'll help you.
I can still ask.
You can ask. I'll show you where it is.
Thank you.
This way, sir.
How old is your daughter, Mr. Brendan?
20.
If you're right about this, when she comes back, you better talk some sense into her.
She'll not listen.
And I'll have a piger with Henry.
I won't.
You don't need to.
No, he's a puny mortal. I can strangle him single-handed.
Your brother-in-law is none too popular in this village.
And so I gather.
Even if he was, I couldn't put you up.
Because the season's over.
All this week I'm working up at the big house for Sir Lionel.
Oh?
Sir Lionel Dunning.
I've heard the name.
Oh, I expect you have. He's not a musician, but he is to do with music.
I see.
This cottage belongs to him.
Oh?
His sister lived here, Miss Emily. I looked after her.
As well as the paying guest.
Your brother-in-law wouldn't have paying guest.
He stayed here for nothing?
Not the first visit, naturally, but the second one he did.
Second?
The first was in July. Stayed here for 3 weeks and worked his charms on Miss Emily so he could do whatever he wanted.
She liked him.
He had a way with elderly spinsters. Once told me he was an orphan brought up by maiden aunt.
When did he arrive?
Last Tuesday. Miss Emily, all of a twitter, of course, poor thing. She got so excited about his coming, she had a stroke during Monday night and died.
Did she suffer from heart trouble?
All her life.
Well, I'm sorry, but you can hardly blame Henry.
Well, that's as maybe, but I do for clinging on to his free lodging. The state he was on, and I thought he'd have the decency to take himself off, not he. Said she told me he could stay till Thursday, so stay till Thursday he did.
I'm afraid he was probably short of ready cash.
All day Wednesday he was over at Newton Cross at the races.
No, Henry backed horses.
Only the ones with 3 legs, judging by his face that evening.
He came back worse off than he went.
That is why he tried to steal one of our watercolours.
What?
Morning he left, I saw him slipping it into his suitcase. He said Mrs. wanted he to have it.
You mean he kept it?
While we were arguing, Sir Lionel walked in. He told him to put it back.
Which he did.
Double quick. Sir Lionel then ordered him off the premises. Out he went.
I see.
You should have seen the look on his face. If you ask me, Sir Lionel's got an enemy for life.
And you've not seen Henry since?
Oh, yes, I have.
When?
Last Thursday evening, I saw him leaving the village. About dusk it was. I was pulling my curtain. He come out of the church, walked down the path, got in his car and drove off.
Alone?
As far as I could see.
So, he was in the church just before leaving the village?
Playing the organ. He was always playing that organ. Said it fascinated him. Don't fascinate me, 'tis a proper old wheeze.
And using his tape recorder, which he then left behind.
He got other things on his mind.
What things?
You told me you'd spoken to Sam Brendan. Didn't he tell you about his daughter?
Yes.
Well, no better than she ought to be, that one. He got expensive taste.
Look, could you be a bit more explicit?
I could. Except I never gossiped.
Where does the girl live?
Plain worthy guest house. It's about 2 miles from here, along the Craigford Road. Works there and lives in.
I see.
Jane Saunders. She owns the place. Could be the only one round here who might know where Sally and your Mr. White have got to.
Really?
Gives you another reason for going there.
Another?
She might have accommodation.
Sounds rather a long way out of the village.
Just as well, you being his brother-in-law.
I like the room, Mrs. Saunders. Can I take it just for one night?
Of course. I hope you'll like the food. I've just lost a member of staff.
Sally Brendan.
Well, you're well informed.
I'm Henry White's brother-in-law. I've been making inquiries about him in Fennybrook.
Oh,
Shall I sign the register? Or do you want me to move on?
I'll risk it.
Hey.
Dinner's at 7:30, if we can cope.
Well, don't worry. I'll eat anything.
It won't be that bad.
All I meant was I've eaten nothing since breakfast.
I can offer you some sandwiches and tea. Any good?
Fine.
Sandwiches all right?
Excellent.
Your tea.
Oh, thanks.
So you've been talking to some of the villagers?
Yes, including an old crone with a cat who's likes me to stay well away from the place.
Mrs. Hamlin.
Yes.
She's a damn good cook.
She also told me that Henry has eloped with your member of staff.
I'm afraid she's right. I haven't seen Sally Brendan since last Thursday evening.
Any idea where she could have gone?
I'm afraid not.
Did you see any sign of my brother-in-law last Thursday? I mean, did he call here to pick her up in his car?
No, I drove Sally over to Fernybrook in mine.
You did?
Well, Thursday's my evening off, so I decided to have a word with Mrs. Hamlin. I'm trying to persuade her to come and cook for me next season.
Oh, I see.
Sally was supposed to be on duty. She'd got one of the other girls to stand in for her, so when she asked me to give her a lift, I agreed.
What time did you get there?
Oh, about 7:30. I dropped her in the lane behind the church.
Was Henry still playing the organ?
Yes, I could hear it. Sally went into the church, and I drove on to Thornton Cottage.
And was that the last time you saw her?
Yes. After I'd had a few words with Mrs. Hamlin, I called in at the pub to get all the latest news, and then went back to the church.
To see if Sally was still there.
I thought she might want to lift back. There was no sign of her, so I drove back alone.
What time?
Oh, about 9:15.
She hadn't left the church with Henry.
How do you know?
Because Mrs. Hamlin saw him leave on his own at about 8:00.
That's odd.
When you drove Sally to Fernybrook, did you suspect she was planning to go away with him?
Of course I didn't. Broad-minded I may be, but when calculating young girls arrange to elope with elderly married men, I draw the line at helping out with the transport.
Oh, sorry.
I know she was anxious to see him, though.
Yes?
But, well, it sounded to me as if she was planning something more in the way of a confrontation.
Did you have any kit with her?
No, only a sling bag.
Well, she couldn't have been intending to go away.
Unless he planned to buy her a new wardrobe. Isn't that part of the thrill?
He wouldn't have had the cash.
Perhaps she didn't know that.
And all this was 4 days ago.
Yes.
Didn't you think of telling the police?
Last Friday morning, when I went up to her room and found the bed hadn't been slept in, I immediately phoned her father. Sam Brendan was quite certain that she and your brother-in-law had gone away together.
But he didn't tell the police either.
Nor did your sister.
She suspects this is one of Henry's indiscretions, and she wants it kept in the family.
Maybe Sam Brendan wants it kept in his. Especially as he's quite convinced they'll be coming back.
Because of the tape recorder.
Right. Rather expensive for a man without any cash.
Present from my sister.
Oh. Are you quite certain he was short of money?
Why?
Well, during our car journey, Sally mentioned that he'd spent the afternoon talking business.
Did you say who with?
Sir Lionel Dunning.
What kind of business?
Antiques, I suppose. That's what he's in, isn't it?
My sister directs a very successful furnishing business. One of its functions is to wipe off Henry's losses dabbling in antiques.
What an expensive child he is.
Besides, Sir Lionel had him thrown out of Thornton Cottage that very morning.
What?
Also, Mrs. Hamlin says.
Oh.
I can't see Henry doing a deal with him in the afternoon. Can you?
Depends what he had to say.
Hello? Is that V?
Oh, it's you, Martin. How are you getting on?
Well, having had a hot bath and a damn good dinner, thought I'd just phone and report that
I don't doubt that you made yourself comfortable. It's Henry I want to know about.
Well, quite. Well, I'm afraid your suspicions were correct. He's had another lapse.
Damn. You still there?
Yes, just fixing my head back on.
Who is she?
The verger's daughter.
Age?
20.
Type? As if I didn't know.
Well, I've not seen her, but from what I hear, she could be pretty liberal with her favours.
Thank God it's only the village hall. Buy her off.
She's not here.
What?
She and Henry have gone away together, or so everyone seems to think.
You're talking nonsense, Martin.
What?
Henry couldn't possibly elope with a girl like that. He hasn't the money.
I think he might have pulled off some kind of business deal
It'll be the first time if he has.
with some local chap called Dunning.
I still don't believe your elopement theory.
It isn't mine.
My guess is they're rolling somewhere in the local hay, and I hope it bloody chokes her.
Can I help?
Oh, thanks.
So you also run a bar?
Of a sort. Like a drink?
I think I'll turn in early.
Ah, it's the moorland air.
I've also had an excellent dinner.
Thank you. Get through to Aberdeen.
Yes, thanks.
How did your sister take the news?
Like a veteran. I'm to keep on plugging away.
You must be very fond of your sister.
Why do you say that?
Well, spend your time looking for her husband.
My time isn't valuable.
No.
I'm retired from the Navy, you see. So all I do is live on my boat at Saltham and wait for something to turn up.
If you're trying to find a new career, I should have thought time was very valuable indeed.
Perhaps. In my case, I owe Vera quite a debt.
Oh.
Unmarried sailors need homes as much as the others. And mine was provided by Vera.
So you'll be staying on tomorrow?
Well, at least till I've seen this fellow Dunning. What sort of chap is he?
Loves his village, except for the grockles,
Who?
visitors, and loves his moor, as long as no one else is using it. But most of all, he loves being the squire.
Squire? That sort of thing went out years ago.
Unfortunately, no one seems to have told him.
And my villagers tell me everything.
No?
Such as you being here, asking questions.
I'm trying to find my brother-in-law.
And so you finally come to me, Mr. Hicks.
I understand he'd called to see you last Thursday.
Well?
I thought you might tell me why he came. And you must have had a very strong reason.
Why?
Because only a few hours earlier you'd thrown him out of Thornton Cottage.
Your brother-in-law is a height of a crab. You push him away, and then back he sidles.
Which he did that afternoon.
Yes. At first he was full of apologies.
I'm glad to hear it.
But what he'd really come for was to try and sell me something.
An antique?
In a way.
Did you buy it?
He couldn't guarantee that it was genuine.
Oh. I think he was hard up.
He was certainly interested in money.
It'd have to be. Going off with Sally Brendan.
That's a cryptic remark. Would you care to elaborate?
It was something I heard.
From whom?
Someone in the village.
Oh, Mrs. Hamlin. What did she say to you? Would you rather I asked her myself?
She said the girl had expensive taste.
Well, I have expensive taste, so what construction can you put on that?
It's not the same thing at all.
That's all she said, it was a more. Well?
Only that the girl wasn't all she ought to be.
You all you ought to be. Surely if you were, you wouldn't go listening to gossip and jumping to stupid conclusions.
Everyone I've met in this village of yours is quite certain the girl's gone away with a man over twice her age. If you think he's exploiting her innocence, why don't you send for the police?
Oh, I didn't say that the girl was innocent.
No, that's something.
Sally Brendan has the beauty of a camellia. Also, alas, the brain. Now, it's not her innocence that he's exploiting, it's her folly. Which is why I'm respecting her father's wishes and not reporting this to the police.
Keeping it in the family?
Family pride doesn't stop at Sam Brendan, or even this village. Aren't you here on behalf of your sister?
All right if I join you?
Of course. Come and sit down.
Thanks. Busman's holiday.
Oh, I always come here on Tuesdays. It's my day for walking on the moor.
Sustained by a ploughman's lunch.
Exactly. How did you find our Lord of the Manor?
Oh, very much the pater familias.
Bit of a hoot, really. He's only been here a few years. Bought what they call the big house soon after he was knighted. He's this country's foremost authority on English church music.
Is he?
Oh, didn't he tell you?
All he told me was that he did no deal with my brother-in-law.
Oh.
So what is Henry using for cash?
Is he really that hard up?
According to Vera. Which brings me to Sally Brendan.
Yes.
Just what sort of girl is she?
Young.
I heard she had expensive tastes. But Sir Lionel resented my jumping to the obvious conclusion.
She's one of his villagers.
Oh, that's the truth, Mrs. Saunders. I'm sure you know it.
3 years ago, Sam Brendan lost his wife. He'd always been devoted to Sally, and from then on he'd hardly let her out of his sight.
Lock up your daughters.
She stuck it till she was 19, and then Sir Lionel stepped in.
Sir Lionel?
Well, Sam's not only the verger, he's head gardener at the big house, and still believes in the feudal system.
So, 3 years for Sally.
Right.
God bless the squire.
Seconded. It so happened I had a job and accommodation to offer, and she took both.
And Sam?
Oh, grudging acceptance. If you say so, Sir Lionel, but I'll not be blamed if she cuts across field.
What?
Dartmoor. For pregnancy before wedlock.
A pessimistic type, our Sam.
Very.
Or did you know her better than you all thought?
Sally's a good worker. You tell her what to do, she does it.
That's not what I asked.
She enjoys being attractive to men. What girl doesn't?
In other words, Henry wasn't the only one.
That's a question for Sally to answer. I'm going for a walk.
Mind if I come too?
Don't you want to get back to your boat at Salcombe?
I've never really seen Dartmoor.
Oh,
Waiting for Henry to turn up provides me with an excellent opportunity.
so you'll be staying another night?
If that's all right.
Of course. That's the blowing house.
Sorry?
The Ferny Brook blowing house. I've just been telling you about it.
Ah, yes. Lead.
10.
Oh.
Now, we can either go that way and see the grey weathers.
What?
Yeah, Stone Circle. Or if you like, we can try the view from the top of Hanging Stone Hill.
Well,
On the other hand, Martin, we can simply walk round and round, endlessly discussing Henry and Sally Brendan.
I'm sorry. I'm enjoying the walk a lot. It's just that, well...
You've got other things on your mind.
Lead on, Jane.
Where?
Oh, the grey weathers.
You're sure?
Quite. And I promise to concentrate.
Behold!
Impressive.
And all genuine Bronze Age. Oh, no wonder Sir Lionel still gets away with it. People brought up near relics like these probably think the feudal system is something newfangled.
True.
What are they doing?
Huh?
Down there, by that derelict farmhouse. Isn't that a police car?
It's a long way off. But you could be right.
That's Craghead Farm. It's only a heap of rubble. So why would the police be interested?
Escaped convict?
Except that they don't seem to be searching. More like standing guard.
I see what you mean.
Oh, well, that's their business. Having got you to the grey weathers, I must tell you all about it.
You know, I'd rather know...
Yes?
well, I'd rather know a bit more about what happened last July.
Oh, I'll say this for you, Martin. You persevere.
There's such a lot I don't know.
With Henry, it was youth rediscovered.
And Sally?
She was out of her depth.
But she didn't discourage him.
Oh, I think she began to feel a sense of power. After all, here was this patriarch with his flowing mane, his beautiful voices, his musical gifts. But she'd got him totally enslaved.
So it went to her head.
Not as much as it went to his.
Henry's?
Well, of course. When an old wolf lays siege to a pretty young thing like Sally and finds his advances are encouraged, the old wolf begins to imagine he's a young lion.
Did people know what was going on?
In Ferny Brook. Oh, poor old Sam. He couldn't stop saying, I told you so.
Didn't anyone tell her?
Tell her what?
He's married.
But you think she didn't know?
Not only married, but over 50. And she's only 20.
Gerontophilia. It's not unknown.
So, they met in July, and it's still going on in October. That's a long time for Henry. Almost as if
Yes?
they cut across fields.
It would make sense.
Oh?
Last week, when he turned up again, it was Sally who made the first move.
How'd you know?
Mrs. Hamlin told me.
But if the girl were in that condition, wouldn't you have noticed?
Oh, the summer season was going full blast. I'd no time to notice anything.
Last Thursday, when you gave her a lift to the village,
Yes?
you said something about a confrontation.
I said it was my impression.
Well, I think you were right. And the question now is, what is he doing about it? Because I don't see him leaving Vera.
Because of her money.
Because he needs her.
Really?
He does, you know. I've spent several of my leaves there, and I've never seen a couple better suited.
Incredible.
But true. Henry's a very knowledgeable companion. Speaks fluent French, for instance. Very attentive, too. Cooks all her favourite dishes. He's also extremely loyal.
Loyal?
There was a terrible quarrel one night between Henry and one of V's business associates. This chap had started teasing her about being the man of the house. Eventually ended up by calling her a female chauvinistic sow. Henry hit him.
Henry?
He's not as puny as he looks. The man didn't come round for 10 minutes. He won't walk out on Vera. He's too fond of her.
Well, you could say it that way.
What do you mean?
It's getting cold. We ought to be starting back.
Sounds like the clock in Ferniebrook.
Once we're through the plantation, we come out on the lane behind the church.
Carries a long way, that chime. I could hear it from Penworthy.
Did it keep you awake?
Not for long. And it won't tonight, either.
Bear up, we're nearly there.
The lane, where you dropped Sally.
Yes.
I was wondering whether Henry might...
I've talked quite enough about Henry.
All right. Tell me about yourself.
What do you want to know?
How long have you had the guest house?
Nearly 5 years. Tom and I bought it soon after he retired from the shipping business.
Is your husband...
Tom died 3 years ago. We turn right here and up the hill.
First thing I must do is stop at the church and see if Henry's tape recorder is still in the vestry.
Right.
After that, a pint, I think, eh? How about you?
Oh. Watch out! Jump for the back!
Ah, hell's teeth.
Are you all right, Martin?
Oh, thanks to you. Who's the young maniac?
Ted Searle. He always comes round that corner at 70.
Oh, lucky for me, when I slipped, I fell up the bank. But if I'd fallen backwards, you'd have had one less for dinner. Martin will have the drink first. His tape recorder can wait.
Good idea.
Besides, if he comes back, someone in the pub may have seen him.
Look, my car's parked over by the green, so I'll leave you here.
Would you come for a drink?
No, sorry, I must get back. See how they're coping with the meal.
I'll not interfere with that. Evening, landlord.
Bitter?
Large gin, please. One of your locals has nearly killed me.
Sam Brendan?
Brendan? Why should he want
You
to...
haven't heard.
I've just come off the moor. What am I supposed to do?
See any police?
Only in the distance.
They've been all over the village, asking about your brother-in-law.
What?
Someone found Sally Brandon this morning.
Where?
Up over it was. Dead some time, they say. Ice?
No, thanks.
You seem to think your brother-in-law can help him.
Has anyone seen him?
Must be miles away by now. Do the same if I were you. You don't want to run into Sam Brendan.
A tonic, please.
And you better warn Mrs. Saunders. She hasn't tempted that girl to leave home.
Well, I'd say it was a bit early for recriminations.
It was Sam had to identify her.
Poor devil.
She's been lying out there for days. Yeah, they'll come swarming like blue bottles now. Broncos. Once it's in the papers, nothing will keep them away. Like Princetown in summer.
20. Dreadful.
20? Hundreds more like. I'll be rushed off my feet.
Brendan. Dreadful about your daughter. I can only say how sorry I am.
He's doing.
Yes?
Sir Lionel.
What?
Keeps telling me I'm out of date.
No, look. Shouldn't you be at home? If you like.
They know nothing. All the goings on and they know nothing. She says I'm old-fashioned. I say she's a fool.
Why?
All the time I'm telling her about the danger, but she won't listen. And I can't hold out against her and Sir Lionel, can I?
Danger? What danger?
Leading old men a dance.
Sir Lionel?
Pretty child. Pretty woman, too. Won't be coming home, though. Not now. Not now.
I'm sorry, V, but there's nothing I can tell you except the poor girl's been found dead.
Murdered?
That's the rumor.
What do the police say?
I haven't spoken to them.
Why not?
They haven't asked to see me.
Well, you should be seeing them.
Well, I have no status.
You're a naval officer.
Was. Anyway, that doesn't give me the right to go barging in.
How do you know they suspect Henry?
I don't. It's the villagers who suspect Henry.
Oh, well, if you're going to listen to the peasants...
They reckon he had a motive.
What motive?
The girl was threatening to break up his marriage.
Oh, don't be absurd. Henry's been seduced over and over again. A lamppost could seduce Henry if he had a skirt on. But the fact is he never forms a serious relationship.
But this time it might be different, though. You see that...
All right. We lead our separate lives, but it suits us, Martin. Both of us. And believe me, we've got a very strong bond, and there isn't a chance in hell that it'll be broken by some Dartmoor nympho.
All the same, he did come back a second time, you know, and it was still going on when they...
You must make that clear to the police. Martin?
All right, I'll try.
If the wretched girl has been murdered, then someone else is responsible, not Henry.
Yes, but...
I'm back in London tomorrow, so I'll be phoning you from there.
Right.
And meanwhile, you and the police must get to the bottom of all this.
It would help if I knew where Henry was.
Did he do any business here with that man you mentioned?
Dunning? No.
Then he'll be short of money, which probably means he's back home, and totally unaware of what's happened to that girl.
Yes.
Anyway, I'll be in touch with you again tomorrow.
Same time?
Who was that person who answered the phone?
Mrs. Saunders. She also provides a damn good dinner.
I hope Mr. Saunders appreciates them.
Mr. Saunders is dead.
Oh. Attractive, is she?
Very.
Well, don't forget what you're down there for. Good night.
Good night, Dee.
Hello?
Hello, Jane. Does your bar run to brandy?
Yes, but there's a visitor for you.
No.
Chief Inspector Worth, local CID. I told him you were on the phone, so he's waiting in the lounge.
What sort of a chap?
Oh, everything's simple, and if it isn't, it ought to be.
It's not going to be simple for me. According to Vera, I'm to establish Henry's innocence.
Then I should have the brandy.
Thanks. What she won't realize is that they're building a case against Henry. They're hardly likely to discuss it with me.
No, I suppose not.
Still, there's one thing going for me.
What's that?
Henry had no motive.
No motive, Commander?
There was no threat to his marriage.
You don't say so.
My sister's been through it all before.
Really?
And I don't see it makes any difference, even if the girl was pregnant.
How did you know that she was
Well, I
pregnant?
guessed.
Did you now?
About 3 months, I should think.
And you still say your sister wouldn't mind?
Well, she'd mind very much, but, well, she's learned to live with it.
Very sophisticated London people, we all know that. But tolerant too, you say?
You can always ask her yourself.
We shall tomorrow, when she returns from Oslo.
No, she's been abroad then.
Our chaps have called at her London office. And her home.
No sign of Henry.
Did you expect there to be?
He's got no money. Well, none to speak of.
So, where's he hiding?
I don't know.
We're circulating a description of him tonight. And his car.
Well, I expect if he suddenly recognizes himself on television, he'll report to the local police.
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
What exactly is the case against him?
How long have you been down here making inquiries?
Since yesterday.
Then you know a lot already.
I know the girl was murdered because it's all over the village.
Oh, that's the chatternag who found her. Dartmoor Rambler, he called himself. Says he sat down for Levins's at Craghead Farm, and there was her foot sticking out of the rubble.
Then whoever it was made a poor job of hiding her.
Could have been a muscular spasm.
After death?
Common enough.
How was she killed?
Oh, you'll have blabbered that too. So you're bound to hear. Back of her head was stove in.
The proverbial blunt instrument.
We're looking.
Any witnesses?
Oh, there's plenty of time for someone to come forward.
Oh, they told me in the village she'd been dead for days.
The Rambler again. Now I can see everything's worldwide round here.
But you died last Thursday night.
When your brother-in-law left the village?
Yes.
It's possible.
Well, Henry left at about 8 in the evening.
2 witnesses to that.
Mrs. Hamlin.
And Big Doer.
Mm-hmm.
He just come out of the pub and saw Mr. White drive off.
Along the lane behind the church.
Right. Odd thing, though, it was dry that evening, but Mr. White seemed to be expecting foul weather.
Oh?
He was wearing gloves and a cagoule with the hood pulled up.
Perhaps he's a pessimist.
Another odd thing, the windscreen wipers were going on the car.
Surely the important thing is that Sally Brendan wasn't with him.
She was waiting for him down the lane.
What?
A minibus came in that evening from Cragford, a visiting darts team. They saw her.
When?
About 10 to 8.
Jane, Mrs. Saunders told me she saw Sally go into the church.
About 7:30.
That's right. About 20 minutes later, she was back in the lane.
Yes.
So what do you think happened?
So what do you think I think?
Well, that they had a row. She told him she was pregnant. He told her he wasn't going to leave his wife, and she saw she was getting nowhere, so she stormed out.
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
When she was seen by those people in the minibus, she'd cooled down a bit and decided to wait for him.
To pick her up in his car?
Yes.
And reopen discussions, as they say.
Why not?
The next we know, she's lying up over with her head bashed in.
You don't know how she got there?
There's been a track leading to Craghead Farm. A car's been up recently.
Tire marks?
Ground's as hard as a dog's head. But they're clear enough.
You don't know they were made by Henry.
We will when we find the car.
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
Well, time I was moving. And you're quite sure you've no idea where your brother-in-law might be?
If I had, I'd tell you.
He's lived abroad, I hear.
Yes, France. Quite a long time ago.
Oh?
Besides, he'd need money to go there.
And you still claim you had no motive?
I do.
Well, I'll be getting along then.
Yes, lots of gaps to fill.
Your parents still alive, Commander?
Why?
Just policeman's curiosity.
They died a long while ago. A car crash.
When you were still a lad?
15.
Lucky you had a big sister.
What do you mean?
Nice to see a bit of family loyalty. Good night.
Good morning.
Good morning.
What would you like for breakfast?
Just coffee, please.
Oh, bad night.
One of my molars started playing up.
And we must see about getting you to a dentist.
Well,
I'm in Newton Cross. I'll see what I can arrange.
Very good of you to hold my hand.
I've got shopping to do in Newton anyway, but we're lucky he has a cancellation.
Yes.
And after he's fixed your molar, we'll try to find someone who'll look at this car of yours.
Right.
You'd better use the main car park. It's near his surgery.
Oddly enough, the toothache seems to be wearing off.
10 o'clock, he said.
Yes, but as it seems
So
to be...
you're in good time. This way. Martin?
That's Henry's car.
What?
The green one.
Are you sure?
Oh, I've ridden in it often enough. Come on, let's take a look.
Bit strange the police haven't found
I
it.
think he's up country somewhere, not parked on their doorstep.
Even so.
The boot isn't locked.
Shouldn't you report it to the police?
Of course, after I've taken a good look. His luggage is still in it.
What?
Even his shaving gear. And his tapes.
In those boxes?
You can follow Henry's journeys from the labels. Truro, Launceston, Tavistock, Cragford. That's odd. There's no tape for Ferniebrook.
Perhaps he didn't make one.
But he was crazy about that organ.
Could he have the tape with him?
It doesn't seem likely.
Or is it in the church with his recorder?
No, I checked. Do you think he could have given it to Sally?
Not her kind of music, but I'll look in her room.
Unless it's somewhere else in the car. Let's look in the front.
All right.
The driver's door isn't locked either.
Must have left in a hurry.
Yes. What's all this red stuff on the pedals?
What? Oh, that. Ochre, I think.
Ochre? From Cragford Farm?
You know there are no deposits near there.
Yes, he's cadmium left on the passenger seat. Oh, my God.
As, I suppose.
It's a very dark red. The car must have been here for days. Hell!
Yes.
Poor Vera.
Poor Sally.
I better go and report this to the police.
No, I'll do that. You've got a dental appointment.
I think it's much more important
10 o'clock, the man said, which gives you exactly... Like your coffee, Chief Inspector.
Dark brown, please.
Help yourself to sugar.
A vehicle abandoned for days in a public car park and no one reports it. I'll have to make him jump a bit around here. I suppose Commander Hicks looked it over?
He had to make sure it was his brother-in-law's.
Of course. Pretty obvious what happened in it.
Yes.
We've got a big trawl out, but he's had days to slip away.
Couldn't he still be in Newton?
I doubt it.
Oh, here's Martin.
Morning, Commander.
Morning, Chief Inspector.
The Chief Inspector has decided to join us for coffee.
How's the tooth?
Hold, below the waterline. But he salvaged
Oh,
it.
good.
Quite a craftsman. Shall I help myself?
Please. The Chief Inspector was just telling me why he doesn't think Henry's still in Newton.
No?
My view is he drove straight down here from Cragford and caught a train to London.
Why catch a train when he had a car?
The car is too easily traced. At least it should be.
And why leave all his kit behind?
He wanted to travel light.
Well, he even left his personal things, and the car wasn't locked.
He was in a hurry.
Do the tyres match the tracks left at Craghead Farm?
We're checking them now.
There's a big dent in the offside wing.
There are dents all over. I expect he was that kind of driver.
On the ochre, on the pedals.
I'm more interested in the blood on the passenger seat.
You think she was killed in the car?
Looks like it.
So, what's your theory?
Well, I suppose it'll all come out at the inquest.
When will that be?
All in good time, sir. And then again, it's more your theory than mine.
Mine?
About them quarrelling in the church. Him picking her up in the lane and her having another go at him in the car. Oh, I'm sure you can fill in the rest.
Well, I know what's in your mind.
Yes?
That he flew into a rage, and instead of taking her back to Penworth, he suddenly turned off towards Craghead Farm. When the car stopped, she panicked, struggled to get out, and he struck her down.
Seems the obvious solution.
Yes.
But then it's an obvious crime.
Well, there's no motive.
So you keep telling me.
I'll tell you something else. Even if the blood in the car is Sally's...
We'll soon know that.
And even if the tyre marks fit...
That too.
You still haven't proved it was Henry who drove that car.
What?
It could have been someone else.
Your molar, sir. Did you have gas?
Do you really believe someone else drove it?
I don't know, Jane. There are lots of things I don't know. And neither does Worth.
Henry's no saint.
That doesn't make him a murderer.
How well do you really know him?
Not as well as I know V, of course, but...
Don't you think you might be seeing him through her eyes?
Well, why not? She knows him better than any of us.
And you accept her judgment?
She's a damn sight cleverer than I am.
Have there been other women in your life?
Several.
But none of them lasted?
Nope.
Didn't she approve?
Shall I drop you off at Penworthy?
Please. Are you driving on to Ferniebrook?
Yes. I want another go at finding that tape. You, didn't mention it to Worth, did you?
Anxious about it, aren't you?
Well, because there's something that's missing and ought to be there.
Oh, come off it.
What do you mean?
Look, there's every likelihood that Henry used it to tape record the church organ just during his last evening in Ferniebrook. Just before Sally arrived.
So?
So what took place between them in the church could also be on the tape. And highly incriminating.
Let me give you a hand with the shopping.
I can manage, thank you. I think Henry destroyed that tape. But if he didn't, and you find it, well, don't do the job for him.
What with supervising my teeth and my car, not to mention my sense of civic duty, you begin to remind me of my sister.
Why, Commander, I'll bet you say that to all the girls.
Blast. Oh, God. What the?
Keep away from me.
What?
You keep away.
Mr. Brendan.
Oh, it's you, sir.
Who do you think it was?
Well, it's dark in here. Hey, what did you want?
I'm still after that missing tape. I thought he might have left it somewhere near the organ, so I came up to look and got my feet caught in the pedals.
Sir Lionel must have left the bellows on.
Well, Sir Lionel plays too, does he?
It was him had the electrics put in.
I see. There's no sign of the tape.
If there were, I'd have noticed. And if I'd noticed, I'd have told you.
Well, sorry I startled you. It's as if you'd seen a ghost.
We don't have ghosts, sir. Only vandals and murderers.
Yes, sir. I know what a tape is. One of those things Mr. White used to keep in red boxes.
I wonder whether he'd left one behind.
Mr. White's habit wasn't leaving things behind, sir.
If I could take a quick look at the room he used,
I cleared it up days ago. Nothing of Mr. White's is there. Anything else?
How well did my brother-in-law know the moor?
Hardly at all. He had other interests.
Oh?
But come to think of it, he did do a walk up over.
Did he?
They went Craighead Farmway, I think.
They?
He and Mrs. Saunders.
Jane?
Back in July, 'twas when he first come here.
Odd, she never mentioned it.
You judge by the company you keep. Isn't that what they say?
Well, I think your familiar is asking to come in. Allow me. Is this the window you saw my brother-in-law from?
I've told you that already. And the police.
Did he come out of the church as soon as the organ stopped playing?
Yeah, not at once.
What?
10, 20 minutes later.
So the organ stops, and a bit later a man comes out of the church, and you assume it's Henry.
Who else would have been playing it?
What about Sir Lionel?
He never wears a cagoule.
Is that how you recognize Henry?
Bright orange it was. There was no mistake in it.
Was the hood pulled up?
No.
Well, that's odd. The other witness swore it was.
This doer, he's always in the pub. Got a belly on him like a Barnstable man.
It doesn't get in the way of his eyes, does it?
Hers might have been up, I suppose.
Then at that distance, and in the dusk, you couldn't possibly have seen his face.
If the man wasn't your brother-in-law, why did he get in his car?
Anybody in?
Oh, Sir Lionel, come through, sir.
Afternoon, Hicks.
Sir Lionel?
Still making inquiries? Just a quick word, Mrs. Hamlet.
Sir?
Simply to say that I'm still relying on you to keep an eye on poor Brendan.
I'm taking in his meals, like you said.
Only I passed him in the churchyard just now, and he looked right through me.
Doctor's giving him something.
Drugs. Now, what he needs is to get away for a bit. I must see what I can arrange. Anyway, don't leave him alone too much. He's still in a state of shock.
Whatever you say, sir.
Oh, and thanks for making such a good job tidying up my workroom.
Her ladyship's back next week. 'Twouldn't do for her to see it like it was.
Quite.
Well, there is one thing, sir.
Yes?
I couldn't find that big paperweight of yours. You know, a marble one. No sign of it anywhere.
How odd. Still, I dare say it'll turn up. Coming, Hicks?
Yes.
Goodbye then, Mrs. Hamlet.
Goodbye, sir.
Where to now?
The pub.
What more questions?
A few.
You know, Hicks, much as I admire family loyalty, it can sometimes be misguided.
It will surprise you to learn, Sir Lionel, that outside your village, a man is assumed innocent until proved guilty.
Half?
Pint, I think.
Cutting it fine.
Mind if I ask you a few questions?
How's your brother-in-law?
Yes.
I'd leave it to the police.
I'm trying to find out what he did last Thursday evening.
You mean you don't know? Everyone else does?
People say he was in the church.
He was seen leaving it.
Did anyone see him go in, though?
Must have gone in if he came out.
If he came out.
The beer.
Well, thanks. I seem to remember you saying you'd seen him yourself last Thursday.
Just after he opened, he came in for a drink in a bar snack.
Did he say much?
Something about making one last tape recording before he left the village. Wasn't really listening.
What time did he leave?
Wasn't very long. Half an hour at the most.
And you assume he went into the church?
Isn't that where the organ is?
But you didn't actually see him go in.
I heard the organ playing, which amounts to the same thing.
What time would that have been?
Oh, I can't remember. Yes, I can. About 7 it was, because Sam Brennan had just come in, and he always arrived about then.
Sam?
Digging a grave is thirsty work, and he needed his pint. While he was drinking it, we heard the organ, and I said to Sam that Mr. White was at it again.
Did he make any comment?
No, nothing. Sam often said nothing when you mention Mr. White. Besides, he was only here for a short time.
Whose grave was it?
Whose? Miss Dunning's, of course. The funeral was the following day.
So you do a good job.
He always does a good job. Proper professional, Sam. One of the last. Digs in real deep. Even through the ochre.
What?
The ochre. Big streak of it in the churchyard.
And Sam had been digging through it.
Got it all over his boots.
I've been trying to get you all afternoon.
I was in the village.
I've had the police here, asking about Henry. They're convinced the poor old boy's done away with that wretched girl. God knows why.
Didn't they mention she was pregnant?
What?
About 3 months, I reckon. Their idea seems to be that the girl threatened to tell you, so he had to get rid of her.
That's ludicrous.
Well, I know. I keep trying to explain to them.
If she'd come to me and said she was pregnant by Henry, I'd have laughed in her face.
Laughed?
Martin, why do you think we're a childless couple?
Well, I always assumed you wanted a business career.
Career? What's that got to do with it?
Well, I really don't know. I mean...
The reason we've no family is because Henry's incapable.
Henry?
Oh, he sews well enough.
But I'm not sure that
Look it up, Martin. I'm not elaborating. But the important thing is to let the police know.
that someone else is responsible for the child.
Of course. He's not the one they should be looking for.
All right, I'll phone Worth tonight. However, the child may have had nothing to do with it, or only indirectly.
Well, what do you mean?
Look, I think I know what's happened to Henry.
Well, then where is he?
I'd rather not say anything till I'm sure.
Somewhere local?
Yes, but I don't want to talk about it at the moment.
I've changed my plan.
What?
I'm not going to Paris. I'm coming down to Fernie.
No, don't do that.
I want to see things for myself.
It would be much better if you stay in London.
Why?
Because... because Henry hasn't enough money to get abroad, so he's bound to try and get in touch with you. And when he does, you must tell him to give himself up to the police.
Well, you just said he was down in Devon.
Yes, but I might be wrong. And it's essential for someone to look out for him at the London end.
Oh, sounds plausible, I suppose.
I'm sure it's the best arrangement.
How's your Mrs. Saunders?
Oh, very helpful.
Just going to have another of her damn good dinners?
Smells like it.
I've still a good mind to come down.
And I think you should stay put.
All right. I will.
Good.
For the moment.
Dinner in 20 minutes.
Oh, fine. I've got time for a gin.
How did the inquiries go?
I didn't find the tape.
I checked in Sally's room. No sign, I'm afraid.
I'm making myself damned unpopular in the village.
Is it worth it?
What do you think? Thanks.
Me?
Yes. I gather you went walking with Henry on the moor. You must know him better than I thought.
I did the same walk with Henry that I did with you.
Oh?
Because he asked to come along, as you did.
Enjoy it?
Well, he made numerous suggestions, all very indecent but highly flattering.
I see.
Unfortunately, there was a cloudburst to dampen his ardour, so we spent the rest of the time squelching back home through bog.
No.
A couple of days later, he noticed Sally, and I was out of his life forever.
Hope you didn't mind my asking.
As for knowing him better than you thought, I don't know how well you thought I knew him, but I did form an opinion of his character.
Yes?
Henry is a senile delinquent who's vain as a peacock and devious as the devil. And why you waste your time trying to prove he's innocent, only God and your sister know.
In other words, I should move on to Saltham.
Oh, as far as I'm concerned, you can have the room as long as you like. But I do wonder whether what you're doing will really help your sister.
Frankly, Jane, I've got to the point now where I want to find out the truth as much for my own sake as hers. What's more, I'm beginning to get a glimmer of it.
Oh, by the way, she phoned this afternoon while you were out. I answered it.
Did she say much?
Oh, she's like you, asks questions.
Oh, Lord, I hope she wasn't probing.
Not at all. Didn't even ask to see my birth certificate.
She's all tense at the moment. The police have been getting at her.
Oh?
Matter of fact, she wanted to come down here, but I put her off.
Why?
I reckon we're in for a nasty development, and I want to keep her out of it.
What kind of development?
You think Henry's guilty?
An innocent man would have given himself up.
Well, I think you're wrong. Someone else killed Sally Brendan.
Who?
I'm driving out to Newton Cross after dinner to check a few points with the Chief Inspector. I'll tell you when I get back.
Was this the person you think stole Henry's car?
That's right. And who drove it to Craghead Farm, then abandoned it at Newton Cross.
So where was Henry while all this was happening?
Where is he now?
You can't go opening graves, Commander. You need special permission.
Then I think you should get it.
Because of this theory of yours.
It fits the facts.
It's rather a lot to digest. Can I regurgitate?
If you like.
Sam Brendan overhears this violent scene in the church between his daughter and White. The girl says she's pregnant. White doesn't want to know. The girl leaves.
Shattered.
Brendan is outraged, goes into the church, quarrels with White, and kills him.
In a fury, of course. It wasn't cold-blooded.
Sam Brendan wouldn't even raise his voice in a church, let alone kill someone.
Oh, he raised it at me this afternoon when he thought I was Henry, come back to haunt him.
Keep away from me, isn't that what you said?
That's right.
Tell me, Commander, is the supernatural now readily accepted in Saltham?
What are you getting at?
Well, just that you seem so keen to assume is accepted round here.
What's your interpretation?
He was dealing with the quick, not the dead. He thought he saw the man suspected of murdering his daughter and gave him a warning, keep away or I'll do for you.
It didn't sound like that to me.
No, I don't suppose it did. But to continue with your theory, next thing he has to do is to get rid of the body. So he hides it in Miss Dunning's grave.
Well, she dug so deep, there was room for two.
Next, he puts on White's cagoule, comes out of the church, and drives away in White's car.
With which he's unfamiliar, so he mistakes the light switch for the windscreen wipers.
He drives along the lane behind the church.
With foot hard down and smearing ochre all over the pedals.
Tears round the bend.
Straight into Sally Brendan.
Who's waiting in the lane.
Right!
Wrong. The car would have inflicted multiple injuries. But Sally died from a single blow on the back of the head delivered with tremendous force.
But her natural reaction would be to leap for the bank. Mine was.
Yours?
I've also experienced a car coming at me fast round that bend. Luckily for me, when I slipped, I fell forwards up the bank. But she could have fallen backwards, so her head came down on the wing of the car.
Where the dent is.
Exactly.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. After which, according to you, Brendan picks her up and puts her in the car.
Because he can't bring himself to believe he's killed his own daughter.
Isn't there an opera about that?
He drove off, meaning to rush her to a doctor, but after a few miles he had to face the terrible fact that his daughter was dead.
So he takes her body to Craghead Farm where he hides it. Why?
To incriminate Henry.
Nice bit of invention, Commander, but nothing to do with human beings. Leastways, not the ones round here.
What do you mean?
If Sam Brendan had finally come to think he'd killed his own daughter, he'd have been shocked out of his mind. He'd have sat there in the car, stunned and helpless. He would never have dreamed up schemes for incriminating White or anyone else.
He hated my brother-in-law. In his mind, Henry was responsible for the girl's death.
Why did he drive the car to Newton?
To create the impression that Henry left by train.
Then how did Brendan get back here?
Walked.
5 miles to Bovey, and another 10 across the moor at night?
No one knows the moor better than he does. He's lived here all his life.
If Sam Brendan had killed your brother-in-law, when would he have done it?
Surely that's obvious.
Not to me.
Between 7:30, when Jane Saunders dropped Sally near the church, and 8 o'clock when witnesses saw the person they thought was Henry leaving it.
Then we won't have to open any graves, unless it's to bury your theory. You see, Commander, we weren't satisfied with Big Durer's evidence, or Mrs. Amlin's, so we called on the vicar.
I'm afraid I don't see what the vicar...
The vicarage is close by the church, with the big windows facing its main door. We thought that if the vicar was in that evening, he might have seen the man who left around 8.
And he did?
No. Unfortunately, from about 20 past 7 to well after 8, he was in his study at the back of the house.
Then I really don't see where the vicar comes in.
Discussing the arrangements for Miss Dunning's funeral with Sam Brendan.
So the vicar's a member too.
What?
Big family, Sir Lionel's. Hello, Jane.
Hello.
Well, nice of you to wait up.
How did it go?
I've made a complete ass of myself.
Oh, dear, poor Martin.
I even hinted it was all one big conspiracy, including the vicar.
Lord bless my soul, Commander.
Not only that. Keep out.
And are you going to?
There are too many unknowns. For instance, why would he abandon his tape recorder, his luggage, and his car when he was short of money?
He was in a hurry.
He's had 5 days.
Well, then he must have expected things to happen sooner.
Why should he?
There's been a phone call for you.
Yeah?
No, Sam Brendan. He says he's found what you were looking for.
The tape?
I suppose so. Anyway, he said he'd wait for you in the vestry.
Well, then I'd better go and see him.
Martin?
Yes?
I wish you'd give it up.
Not until I've heard that tape. Mr. Brendan?
Over here, Commander. I put it on the machine.
Where did you find it?
Vicar had it.
What?
Well, he's leaving next month for a new parish. Seems he gave the tape to Mr. White, asking him to make a special recording of the church organ.
There's a souvenir.
That's it. Mr. White left it on the machine, and Vicar took it home last Friday.
After the funeral service.
We didn't know anyone was looking for it till I told him.
Has he heard it?
At no time, he says. So he'd like it back when he finished with it.
It depends what it has to tell us. Want to hear.
Well, will she be on it?
Your daughter? Probably.
Then I'll wait till a bit later, sir.
I understand.
Well, I'll leave you to lock up, sir. You can drop the key over at my cottage.
Right. Good night, Mr. Brendan, and thank you for all your trouble.
Good night, sir.
some variations of mine on the old song of the Cavalier.
Is that you?
Yes, sir.
Who's playing the organ?
Mr. X.
I didn't know he was musical.
We found that tape, sir. The one Mr. White made. He's listening to it in the vestry.
Oh, I see. Well, good night, Brendan.
Good night, sir.
I've got to talk to you.
I know. You told me on the phone.
I also told you what's happened.
You did?
So what are you going to do about it?
Well, I've already done it, according to you.
Well, you haven't done it, it's yours.
There's one obvious solution.
No, I want to have the child.
Well, that's that then.
Well, no, it's not. You're the one responsible.
Two are normally regarded as responsible.
Well, the more reason why I should have to cope with my own.
What do you expect me to do? Marry?
Cold-covered enough back in the summer.
Ah, to the time of romance.
Well, don't think you're going to walk out on me. You've got to help.
Financially?
Well, at least it would be something.
That business deal I was telling you about.
Well?
That chap's due here in only a few minutes.
Here?
If it comes off, there's a chance I might be able to let you have. Oh, a couple of $100.
How far do you think that would go?
Depends on whether you have a child, doesn't it?
I've already told you what I plan to do.
I thought you were more practical.
As practical as you wanted. Perhaps I should go to her for help.
You could do a lot worse.
What?
Vera's excellent in a crisis.
Is this some kind of a joke?
Vera can give you sensible advice on all sorts of things, particularly social welfare. She's quite an expert.
Having to deal with all your mistresses?
This being a place of worship, I think you should moderate your language.
But you said you were agnostic.
True. Into the high church one.
Oh, you phony.
That's an odd thing to say.
To think I was believe you love me. I really believe that.
One can love madly in summer, but in autumn one has to be practical.
Then be practical. Tell me what you're going to do.
I am not leaving an excellent and gifted wife in order to run away with you simply because of your conditions. Particularly as nowadays it's so much easier not to be in it and to do something about it than you are. Nevertheless, assuming my business transaction is successful, I'm prepared to help you with your expenses.
When you finish with someone, you finish, don't you?
We can always look back on the wonderful summer.
So, it's £200 and goodbye, is that it?
Well, it wouldn't even be that if I don't bring off this deal. May I remind you that you'll be here at any moment?
How long will it take?
Only a few minutes.
Then I'll wait in the churchyard.
Oh, father's working out there.
Then I'll wait in the lane.
As you wish.
This thing you ought to make.
Yes?
Is it for cash? What's so funny?
I was thinking, Sally. Autumn's come for both of us, hasn't it?
Is anyone there? Mr. Brendan? Damn clock.
My dear darling, how good of you to come. I've got cash. 800. 800. What will it be? For the manuscript of paper to the there's still a question of credit for the discovery. What do you mean? I was the one who found it. But this afternoon when you showed it to me at the house, you haven't the faintest idea what it was. I didn't claim to be an expert. I was the one who identified it as Matthew and not, and therefore valuable. 800, fair price is only a fragment. I changed my mind. What? 800 for the fragment.
And another 3 for my assignments about my part in it.
All you did was find it in some old cabinet that you brought to yourself.
And for a song, which only goes to show it's better to be born lucky than rich. Or scholarly.
You've got a nerve.
Well, I always fast. But at 1100, you get the manuscript and all the credit for its discovery.
Credit is mine anyway. I'm the one who recognized its true identity.
What a pity you didn't keep your mouth shut. If you hadn't been so anxious to show off your scholarship, I'd have sold it to you for next to nothing.
You've got the effrontery to sit there and tell me.
Shame I've never been able to deal with anyone as stupid as you before. I've made a fortune. Well,
you are, without doubt, the most unlovable little insect that I've ever had to deal with.
You're beginning to sound like a man who can't raise another 300.
You agreed on
I'm aiming for, darling. I'd be a good way of selling it to one of the rivals, especially if I can now guarantee it's the genuine work of Matthew Locke, identified by no less an authority than Sir Lionel Dunning, the well-known musicologist, and blood and all
an insect that's just asking to be stamped on.
You may have come by high and mighty at Thornton Cottage this morning. But if you're anxious to get your hands on this manuscript of mine, you'd better come to heel.
It's not the only thing I'd like to get my hands on.
I wouldn't try taking it by force. Sally Brendan knows all about this little meeting of ours. Waiting for me just outside in the lane. So be a good chap. Go and sit quietly in a pew somewhere and think about how you'll raise another 300 in cash. Because, you know, Dummy, I'd get rather a kick out of selling it to one of your rivals.
Of the Grand Guignol.
Sir Lionel. What a pity he didn't tell us. Thought I got rid of the body.
I can guess.
I'm sure you can. So, what now?
I shall hand this tape over to the police as evidence.
Unless I can dissuade you.
Don't even try.
Ah, good morning, Commander. Very good of you to come over.
You said on the phone you wanted to see me.
Yes, sir. Shan't keep you long.
Has Dunning confessed?
No.
But you have arrested him.
What for, sir?
Murdering my brother-in-law.
No body.
Well, Sally Brendan, then.
No witnesses.
I don't understand. I mean, what exactly are you doing?
Legwork, mostly. For instance, we found a murder weapon.
That killed Sally?
A large marble paperweight.
Where?
One of my young constables spotted it. Chap called Radford. In the middle of a pile of stones it was, near Craghead Farm. You needed a very keen eye to pick it out, but he did.
Good for him.
Ambitious, I suppose.
And you're sure it's the weapon?
No fingerprints, of course, but forensics says it fits the wound, and the girl's left her mark on it.
Blood?
A trace, but enough.
And it's Dunning's paperweight?
Yes. We've established that from Mrs. Hamlin.
Has he an alibi?
He was all alone that evening, writing his next book.
In that case he hasn't. Which means he had both opportunity and motive.
He also had that bit of manuscript. We found it in a locked drawer of his desk.
Well, I don't wish to make a fool of myself, not again. But I do have a pretty shrewd idea where the body is.
The grave?
I've got the right theory, but the wrong man.
Sam Brendan instead of Sir Lionel?
Exactly. Only Dunning didn't knock her down in his car. He deliberately killed her.
Because she knew too much?
Of course. So what with that, and all the evidence on the tape, well, isn't it all over?
Seeing a murder is one thing, Commander. Hearing it is another. A good defense lawyer could make a fortune out of that tape.
I still say you've got more than enough to arrest him.
I don't want to rush things.
Rush?
First, I've got to get him to talk.
What do you mean?
He's been here hours, and all he's done is to eat our sandwiches, drink our tea, and complain about both.
But you must have questioned him.
All morning. But he refuses to say a word. Oh, I've suggested he sends for a solicitor, but he won't even do that.
You've got nothing out of him at all.
All he says is he's not saying anything, not till we find the second tape recorder.
Second one?
Which is why I asked you to come and see us.
Me?
Would your brother-in-law have had a second machine? Only the one in the vestry looks fairly new.
It is. My sister gave it to him last Christmas.
Well, might he have kept the old one?
I suppose he could have had it as a standby in case a new one went wrong. But if so, where is it?
You've no idea, sir?
Well, none whatever.
Pity. You see, we've been searching for it all day, and no one can find it. Not even Radford.
Well, frankly, I think the second machine is a complete red herring invented by Dunning.
Why, sir?
To delay things long enough to invent a story.
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
Anyway, you can't go on doing nothing simply because Dunning refuses to talk.
We're not totally inactive.
No.
Matter of fact, could be a busy afternoon.
Why?
We've got permission to open the grave.
Afternoon, Mrs. Hamlin.
Not enough to be pasturing the living, then. Can't even get a bit of peace when we're dead.
More wine?
Thanks.
I hope you don't mind me joining you for dinner.
I'm delighted.
All the other guests having gone, I thought we'd have a celebration. The end of the season for us, the end of the case for you.
Not quite.
Oh, cheer up, Martin. Worth's bound to phone soon, and I'm sure he'll have the news you want.
You realize I'm more unpopular than ever.
All along, you've been the one person who was right. Well, he's never popular.
Vera's attitude is quite extraordinary. I thought she'd be overjoyed, and she's anything but.
Did you give a reason?
Think of the publicity. Of course, nothing will bring Henry back, I know that. But, well, it's as if she wants the whole thing dropped.
Women who've just lost their husbands are not always rational.
I suppose not.
Now she's a widow, well, she might come to depend on you more. It's rotten having to take all the decisions on your own. Believe me. Forecast is good for tomorrow. We should do a long walk on
I think we should have a day off at Salcombe and go out on the boat.
I don't think I've got a very good stomach.
Why not? You've got a very good everything else.
Had any thoughts about your new career?
Not really. Except buying a hotel and drinking the profits.
Ah, a short career.
That was an excellent dinner, Jane.
Thank you.
You're a damn good cook.
I try.
So why employ Mrs. Hamlin next season?
Oh, because the cooking and everything else is too much for me to run on my own.
Well, as to that,
Yes?
Why doesn't Worth phone?
Oh, still worrying about Henry.
It's not a habit I can break easily.
Then I must try to find something else to occupy you, mustn't I?
I don't think you'll have to try very hard.
Oh, that's someone in reception.
Damn.
Bit late, so I better go and see who it is.
No, I'll go. Stay where you are. Dunning, what are you doing here?
Because of your theories, they've opened my sister's grave.
Well?
She wasn't alone in it.
So they found his body.
I want you to come with me to the church at Fernybrook. And bring your ears.
The church?
Yes, I want you to listen to something.
What?
I'll tell you on the way.
You want me to come now?
Yes.
I need a moment to pump shit.
Well, don't take all night.
Who is it?
Dunning.
You mean Worth has let him go?
Yes, he wants me to go to church with him.
At this time of night, you mustn't.
Why?
That should be obvious if you think he's guilty.
I'm damn sure he is, but he'd be mad to try the same thing twice.
A lot of murderers are mad.
I know, but curiosity always gets the better of me.
I think both of us should go.
Not necessarily.
Martin!
Now, look, stop worrying. I shan't be long.
If you're not back in half an hour, I shall phone the police.
I may need longer.
Half an hour, Martin.
All right.
And for God's sake, take care of yourself.
Jane.
Come on, Hicks. Haven't got all night.
Goodbye, Jane.
I thought we'd listen to it in the vestry.
I still can't understand why Worth should have lent it to you.
You know, we're fundamentally different, you and I. For the sailor, of course, the important thing is sight. I could picture you standing on the bridge of a warship, peering through the fog at some distant light. We use radar, but for me, the important thing is hearing. You look at the surface, but I hear what lies beneath.
I thought we came to listen to the tape.
Well, the first few minutes are taken up with what White describes as his variations on the old song of the Cavalier, which most of us attribute to Antonio de Cabazon.
If you say so.
After which, Sally Brendan enters.
I know.
Now,
I'm sure you lead a blameless life, Hicks, but if you didn't, and someone started to discuss the sordid details while you were making a tape recording, especially for a vicar, wouldn't you switch off the machine?
He forgot. I see. All right, let's listen to part of his conversation with poor Sally.
Quite an expert.
Trying to deal with all your mistresses.
This being a place of worship, I think you should moderate your language.
Oh, you said you were agnostic.
True, to the high church one.
Oh, if only.
That's an odd thing to say.
To think I want to believe you love me. I really believe that.
One can love madly in summer, but in autumn one has to be practical.
Well, what did you hear?
I never claimed Henry was a saint.
But the sound, man. What about the sound?
Well, there's a bit of an echo.
Why?
It was in a church. All right, well now let's listen to some of my conversation with him.
My pardon is yours. All you did was find it in some old cabinet that you bought at a sale. And for a song, which only goes to show it's better to be more lucky than rich. Or scholarly. You've got a nerve. I always found. For 1100, you get the manuscript and all the credit for its discovery. Credit is mine anyway. I was the one who recognized its true identity. Oh, you didn't keep your mouth shut.
Quite a charmer, your brother-in-law. Well,
Less echo.
exactly. Because that conversation was here in the vestry, hours earlier.
Here?
Yes.
Well, you said he called at your house.
Oh, he did for our first meeting. And that was where he saw something that crystallized the whole scheme in his mind.
What?
An object heavy enough to kill with.
Are you trying to tell me he stole your paperweight?
It was lying on my desk, just in front of him.
And you didn't see him take it?
Well, it must have been while I was phoning the bank. He wanted cash, you see. So he gave me a couple of hours to get it and suggested that we meet again later in here.
And you agreed?
Well, it seemed odd, but at the time I had no idea what he was planning.
Which was?
To go away and set up his machine so that he could record our transaction.
Last time we discussed all this, you said there was no transaction at all.
I said that he couldn't guarantee that what he was trying to sell me was genuine.
I think you were deliberately concealing the fact that he made a discovery, not you.
Discovery? He didn't even know what it was. I was the one who...
Yes, well, we won't go into all that.
No. The important thing is that I bought it. What? For $800. He urgently needed the cash, you see. There was no one else to sell it to.
There's nothing about you buying it on the tape.
No, of course not, because that tape's been edited.
If that were the case, it would have a join in it. But it hasn't.
No.
So, what's your answer to that?
Look, I told you earlier that my sister was not alone in her grave.
Quite. That's where you hid the body.
Oh, you will jump to conclusions.
What do you mean?
She wasn't sharing it with his body. Only his tape recorder.
All right. We had two.
So what? The organ music and the conversation with Sally were recorded on this new machine of his, with this tape. But his conversation with me had been recorded earlier with a different tape on the old machine. Well, immediately afterwards, he edited that tape, removing all reference to the fact that I'd actually bought the fragment of the manuscript, and later, after his conversation with Sally in the church that evening, he re-recorded the edited piece of tape on this one, and then finally added his warning to me about Sally being just outside.
Get my hands on her. I wouldn't try taking him by force. Sally Brendan knows all about this little meeting of ours. Waiting for me just outside in the lane. So be a good chap. Go and sit quietly in a pew somewhere. Think about how you're going to raise another 300.
And I hope you noted that the echo has now returned. White spoke those words into an empty church, and anyone hearing them would conclude, as you concluded, that having murdered him, I'd be forced to get rid of poor Sally, too.
Not a bad tale, Dunning. Except that it's all based on nothing more than a slight difference in echo.
Slight?
Different voices, different positions in the church. I'm not convinced.
What time is it?
Nearly 20 to 11.
Then I must ask you to be patient for a few moments longer.
All right. Meanwhile, perhaps you care to explain why Henry did all this.
Well, to give me a...
Why on earth should he want anyone to think you'd murdered Sally?
Because he murdered her himself.
He had no motive.
Well, the girl was pregnant.
But that really explained the work. It wasn't Henry's child.
No! That's why he killed her.
What?
In his conversation with Sally, he goes to lengths to show that her pregnancy is no threat to his marriage. But not once does he mention that he couldn't possibly be the father of the child. He couldn't afford to put that on the tape. It was his motive for murder.
You mean because the child was someone else's?
Exactly.
Whose?
Oh, does it matter? Good God! You're right, my dear Hicks. There are times when your imagination runs riot. No. Someone outside the village, of course. The important point is that last July he was quite convinced that the girl was hopelessly in love with him. And yet all the time she was giving the commither to someone else. What is more, completely unaware that he was quite incapable of fathering a child. The poor girl then makes things even worse by demanding that he pay for its support.
So what you're saying is...
What I'm saying is that Sally Brendan was the victim of your brother-in-law's colossal vanity.
And you're never at loss for a plausible explanation.
You mean you're still not convinced?
Only that you murdered him.
Oh, there's a touch of a bulldog in you.
Oh, damn it, old man.
I heard you do it, my dear Hicks. If all you lack is a demonstration of how flights of Vox Angelicas sang him to his rest, then I can't resist. Where are you going? You just stay where you are and listen. He's been carried away by his own performance.
What?
If we could just loosen his collar...
What are you doing?
If I don't get you back to Penworthy in the next few minutes, Mrs. Saunders will be sending for the army. Lord, I've forgotten.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Method acting, my dear Worth. Never try it?
No, sir.
Well, Hicks, you're still unconvinced?
Commander? Saved by the bell. What? Convincing evidence.
Why, here is the church clock.
Which strikes every quarter.
I know that.
Then explain this. That tape which you keep insisting had not been faked lasts well over 15 minutes. 18 to be exact. So why does one never hear the striking of the church clock?
Because...
Yes?
Because the conversations between Henry and Sally and Henry and you were recorded out of sequence. And may he rot.
I'm sorry, Hicks. You tried damned hard on his behalf.
Now you talk as if it's all over. But simply because he tried to incriminate you doesn't prove he's guilty.
What? Well, there's no need to go down with the ship, Commander. I've no doubt that once we start questioning him, he'll tell us everything. The vain ones always do.
You got to find him first.
Oh, not me. Interpol. He thinks he's got away with it, and all he needs to do is hide his identity and live abroad. Only to do that, he'll soon need a lot more money.
You think he'll get in touch with my sister?
Bound to. He'll be on one of those foreign trips of hers. And when he does, clomp.
I'd like a wedding, Mrs. Hamlin.
Why all the rush, though?
What?
We've only known each other since the end of the season.
That was months ago.
Twouldn't surprise me if they'd cut across fields.
Sir Lionel's giving them good value.
I'm surprised that he's playing the organ for they.
Why? Members of his village, no?
Aye, the commander invested a lot of money in that guest house of ours. Even sold his boat.
I'm sure they'll make a success of it.
Who's that in that ass?
The bridegroom's sister.
Mrs. White.
Poor soul.
You think she'd keep away from marriages? Ern can't have been made in heaven.
Still, there's one thing certain. She's well rid of White. Be a long, long while before he comes out.
If the prison has a chapel, and the chapel has an organ, he won't want to.
In The Sound of Murder by Eric Corner, the part of Martin was played by Conrad Phillips, and that of Jane by Rosalind Adams. Others in the cast were Vera, Ingrid Hafner, Sir Lionel, Hedley Goodall, Inspector Worth, Gregory de Palme, Landlord, Gerald Wells, Brendan, Ray Handy, Mrs. Hamlin, June Marlowe, Henry, Peter Wickham, and Sally, Alison Hancock. The programme, which came from Bristol, was directed by Brian Miller.
We now have pleasure in presenting another in our occasional series, West End Winners.
Relatively Speaking, by Alan Ayckbourn, with Michael Aldridge and Rosemary Leach.
Hello? 3467? Hello? 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 Who is that? Better get up, I suppose. Oh, really? Hello, this is 3467. Can I help you, please? Hello, 3467. Who is that? Hello? Oh, damn. Ah. Ginny?
What?
Ginny, oh, my foot. Oh,
what?
Oh.
Greg?
Oh.
Greg? Did you call?
No, oh, no.
Was that the phone?
When?
Just now?
No.
You sure? Oh, well. Kettle should be boiling. I put it on.
Good.
Make the tea, darling. Well, I'll never be ready. Alarm didn't go off, as usual.
Don't usually need one in this bed. Where are my slippers? Yes, it's so narrow, one of us falls out automatically as a rule. We ought to market it. Where are they? Ah, here they are. What time's your train, then?
8:24.
Oh, hell no.
What?
More of them.
What?
Bloody flowers all over the place, all over the kitchen.
Oh, those.
And 3 bunches in this room. Where are you working these days, for heaven's sake? Kew Gardens?
I like them.
Yeah, well, so do I in their place, but they're molting all over everything.
Give them to me. I'll put them in the bath.
Fine. And plant some water lilies while you're there.
Oh. Have you made the tea?
Yes, just about. Here you are. Ginny?
Hello, lovely.
What you gorgeous?
Will you miss me today?
Hmm?
I said, will you miss me today?
Miss you? Me? Oh, no. I'll be having a great time. Action-packed, simply thrilling day. Parties all the way. What?
I'll miss you too.
Let me guess what you're thinking about.
You'll have a job. Oh, here. Tea.
Ciao. I'll bet you were admiring my slippers.
Slippers?
Look.
Daft idea.
Oh, you weren't?
Sorry, no.
Oh.
I didn't even know you had any.
Ah, that's just the point.
What?
That is just the point.
Honestly.
Cheers.
I'll miss you.
Will you?
Oh, Greg, did you think I wouldn't?
Well, depends on how much you live it up, I suppose.
My parents? Don't make me laugh.
Well, then why go?
Well, it's only one day. I'll be back tonight.
One day is half a weekend.
I haven't seen them for ages.
Oh, duty.
Partly. I'm fond of them.
Would I like them?
Yes, I expect so.
Oh, good. Can I come?
Yes, you must.
No, with you.
For the 100th time, I've told you they're not expecting you. I can't just bring someone out of the blue. They'd never forgive me.
Yes, I'm very taken with these slippers, I must say. What do you think of them?
What?
These. Do you like them?
They're all right, right?
Well, I just wonder what you thought of them, that's all.
Well, they're just slippers, aren't they?
Yes, that just about sums them up.
Look, am I supposed to have done something?
I don't know.
I think your slippers are bloody wonderful. There.
Thanks. Oh, for crying out loud, what is going on?
What?
This bath is full of flowers.
Yes, I put them there. I said I was going to.
You put one bunch in the bath, that makes 5 altogether.
Really?
5, 6, 7, 8. Well, where'd they all come from?
Those are the ones you bought me.
Oh, no. No, mine are the 2-shilling bunch, I know, but whose are these?
Well, you know the little man who sells flowers on the corner of the road? The one who has a stall?
No.
Well, there's a little man at the corner of this road that sells flowers on a flower stall, and he was selling them off cheaply. Yesterday evening. Friday, end of the week. And I thought I'd buy a bunch for the weekend, and he said I could have 5 bunches for the price of 2. Well, I couldn't refuse. Could I?
No.
They're probably stolen.
From the Queen Mother's garden, by the look of it.
Yes.
Well, as long as I know. Oh, by the way, where'd the other 2 come from?
Oh, he gave me those as a present.
I see. Please, tell me, what makes your parents so frightened of meeting strangers?
They're not. Well, it's just that they're old-fashioned, I suppose. They like to do things properly. And anyway, my mother gets into an awful panic if people arrive when she's unprepared.
Oh, dear.
What's the time?
22.
I'm going to miss it.
Well, take a taxi.
I knew it.
Well, I'll phone for one.
Damn.
I said I'll phone for a taxi.
You have to. Well, go on.
When I've let myself...
Oh, you're no use at all.
Who lives at the Willows, Lower Pendon, Bucks?
Did you know that?
Who lives there?
Where did you find that address?
Sounds very grand. The Willows, Lower Pendon, Bucks.
Have you been going through my things?
No.
Then tell me where you got that address from. I want to know.
It's written on here. Cigarette packet. Yours. On the table. Look. The Willows, Lower Pendon, Bucks. Anyone we know?
No.
Who?
My parents.
Ah. Well, you may have a lousy memory for all I know. I mean, I could never be called a devoted son. My parents will back me up on that. But at least I can remember where they live.
I wrote it down for someone at the office. A girl. But she forgot to take it.
Oh.
She knows them because we went to school together. She wanted to write to them. All right?
I believe you.
Quite sure?
Yes.
Quite?
Yes, shut up.
Oh, you make tea like licorice as well. I don't know why I put up with you.
Tell me something.
What?
Why do you put up with me?
Well, maybe for the same reason you put up with me. You're a fantastic lover. If that's any consolation to you.
Oh. Oh, that's nice. Slippers.
Now, if we order a taxi in about 5 minutes, that should get me to the station with about 10 minutes to spare. And look, don't forget, I've got to get my... Oh, why on earth did you put your slippers on the chair? You must have known I'd sit on them. What a stupid thing to do. Oh, what has got into you? I've got quite quite enough to worry about without being messed around by you.
And what the hell do you think you're doing to me?
What? Hello? Yes. No. No, I'm afraid you've got the wrong number. Yes. Goodbye. What did you mean just now?
Oh, I better go and pack my bag.
Greg?
Work it out during your jolly weekend at the Willows, Lower Pendon, Bucks.
Greg!
Oh, get lost.
Don't forget your beloved slippers, will you?
Oh, those.
Here.
I don't want them. They're no use to me.
Oh, for heaven's sake, take them.
What size are they, as a matter of interest?
How should I know?
Oh, it'll be written on them somewhere. Have a look. On the instep.
10, it says. Why?
No good to me. I take 8s. See if they fit you.
That's rather stupid, isn't it?
What is?
Well, getting 10s. I mean, if you take 8s.
I didn't get them.
Well, who did?
No idea. My slippers are 8s.
Well, whose are these?
I don't know. I just found them lying about.
Where?
Under your bed. Our bed. Or somebody's anyway. That one there. Perhaps it belongs to the bloke who owns the slippers.
So that's it.
It was rather odd, really. When I got up just now, I was a bit dozy, you know, and I did what I do at home. I fished with my feet under the bed for my slippers. One of my habits, that is. One of my idiosyncrasies. It helps me to recognise myself when I'm half asleep. Anyway, I did this fishing with my feet business, and I thought to myself, now, steady, lad, you're in for a shock because they won't be there. This is her flat you're in. And then the blow. A pair of alien slippers attached themselves to my toes.
You really do jump to conclusions, don't you?
Now and again. Like wondering why, when you pick up the phone, you say yes to someone, and then no. I can't quite work that out.
What do you mean?
Just now. What did the person calling say when you answered the phone?
Well, I can't remember.
Well, whatever they said, you said yes. Did they say, is that 3457?
Well, they might have done something like that. Well, what's it matter?
No, they couldn't have done. Or you'd have said, no, this is 3467.
Well, where is this getting us? I'm in a hurry.
No, wait. This is interesting. On the other hand, did they say, is that 2467? And you thought they said 3467. Is that it?
Maybe. I misheard them, probably.
So they thought they'd got the right number?
Yes. No, they didn't.
Well, they must have done because you said yes. I mean, if I ring someone up and when they answer I said, is that 2467, and they say yes, well, I'm rather inclined to take their word for it, aren't you?
Well, he soon realised his mistake anyway.
Oh, it was a him, was it? Ah, and what did he say?
I don't know. He said, is that Jack or something?
I see. Jack. You said yes, and he said, is that Jack? Poor old Jack. There's something definitely wrong with Jack. Whatever happened to Jack, I wonder?
Maybe he said Betty. I don't know. He said that somebody or other, and I said no.
Yes, let's settle for Betty.
Anything, as long as you're happy.
I should think Jack would be a lot happier, too. I wonder who it could have been. Perhaps it was that funny little bloke who has a flower stall on the corner. He sounds as if he's a bit confused, poor old soul.
All right. Satisfied? Happy? All settled? Good.
Thank you. I'll get you a taxi, shall I?
Oh, thank you. You don't trust me at all, do you?
I shouldn't let it worry you.
Well, it does. Because you get unbearable.
Must be me and my simple mind.
Oh, hello. Yes. Could I have a taxi, please? Straight away. 41 Redbury Square. Yes. My name is Miss Whittaker. That's right. I'll be outside waiting. I'm wearing a blue dress and a white coat. Bye.
Oh, you're mad. We must make a resolution. Never to say goodbye when we've just had a row. No matter. We must make it up first.
Okay.
You know, I was thinking, the first time I ever saw you. Remember?
It was only a month ago. I'm not the one with a lousy memory. Malcolm's party.
That's right. I saw you sitting there, and I thought, him. I want to get to know him. He looks interesting. He looks different from the rest of this lot. And I looked at you, and I smiled, and you scowled back at me, so sweetly. And I thought, he doesn't like me. I'll make him like me. So I chatted you up.
And I thought, who the hell's this garrulous bird twittering away here, 16 to the dozen?
That wasn't as bad as that.
What? Inside 10 minutes, you were telling me all about your unhappy experiences. I don't know whether to kiss you or give you half a crown.
Oh, happy times. Is the taxi here yet?
Oh, you'll be lucky.
I'll have to do my nails on the train.
No taxi.
Darling, could you see if I've got any polish remover in the top drawer?
All right.
It's a small white bottle.
Okay. Oh, it's stuck.
Oh, it often does that. Pull it out from underneath.
Fiendish cut-price Oriental furniture? Oh, hell.
Clumsy. Oh.
Developed a sweet tooth?
Oh, those.
Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 huge boxes of chocolates. Well, who sold you these, then?
No one. They're samples. Free samples. I know a girl, you see, who works in a chocolate place, and she gets them free. Only she's dieting, so she gave them to me.
I thought you were dieting.
Well, yes, I am. Only not as much as her, though.
I see.
Well, where else did you think they came from?
Now, lots of explanations spring to mind. The most charitable one would be to say they were left over from my predecessor.
Who?
Yeah, the man you've forgotten all about, remember?
Oh, that was years ago. No.
Oh, I see. You never say much about him, do you?
Well, I told you.
Not much.
It's all forgotten. I've forgotten what he even looks like.
Where's he gone, then?
To his wife, I expect. I don't know.
The older man. Must be nice to be with someone your own age. You two couldn't have had much in common. Did he give you lectures on the Boer War?
Don't get bitchy.
Well, really.
Greg, what would you have done if you'd ever met him?
I'd have hit him hard.
I believe you would.
Well, I'm damn glad for your sake he walked out on you, that's all.
He didn't walk out on me. I walked out on him.
Yes, of course.
I did?
Yes, I'm sure you did. No, I was just thinking, though, how often have you met someone who's been walked out on? I mean, I must know dozens of people, all of whom have, at some time or another, walked out on someone, but I've very rarely met any of the people that have been walked out on.
Oh.
Do you think that's very odd? I mean, where do all these poor, jilted people go to? That's what I want to know. They can't all be floating in the rivers. They'd be clogged up by now. A bit like elephants when they die, or flies in winter time, don't you think?
I really wouldn't know.
Why did you walk out on him?
I had my reasons.
Huh?
Look, I'm not going to tell you, so you may as well shut up.
All right.
Where the hell's that taxi?
He'll ring the bell when he gets here. Ginny, I've been thinking. It might be a good idea if we got married pretty soon. I thought it might be a good thing.
I take it you're proposing to me.
Yes, I suppose I am, really, if you look at it that way.
Well, either you are or you aren't.
Well, yes, I am.
I see. But I'm just going out, actually.
Well, the taxi won't be here for a second. Doesn't take you that long to make up your mind, does it?
I'm afraid it does. Look, if you're serious, I don't know what to say. I love you very much. More than I've ever loved anybody, I think. And I think I'll probably say yes one day, but not at the moment.
I see.
Greg, have you really thought about this? I'm sorry to ask you, but you're not asking me away for a dirty weekend or something, or even a dirty month.
A dirty great lifetime, I know.
Who have you known apart from me? How many other girls?
Well...
I mean, really, no. You know what I mean. I'm the first, aren't I?
If it's that obvious.
It doesn't make any difference to me, but what about you? For all you know, compared with someone else, I might be the biggest bitch on earth.
You're not. Are you?
Be bad luck if we married and then you found out, wouldn't it?
What do you want me to do? Chase around, knock on doors, take a census?
I just want you to be sure, that's all.
I am sure.
All right.
Look, I know what I'm doing, don't worry.
Fine. Good.
There's no chance you'll have made up your mind in a couple of minutes, is there?
Why?
Well, I thought if I could come down with you now and see your parents, I could ask...
No, Greg.
Well, it's only
no.
But...
No, darling, I can't. Oh, hell, there's the taxi. I'll have to run. Do you want to come and see me off? I'll be back about 7. You can come round and let yourself in if you like. Oh, I'm coming.
I don't want to worry you, but that's not the taxi driver.
It isn't?
Not unless he's come about his vehicle. There's no cab out there.
Oh. I'll see you it is.
I'll go.
No, it's all right.
I'll go. You wait there.
Yes? Yes, it is. Now, listen, I've had just about as much as I can stand from you. Oh, yes, you do. We have discussed it over and over and over again. No. And if you ring me again, because it's damned annoying to start with. Yes.
Back again.
Ah!
Surprise, surprise. It was a ginger lady from next door. Parcel for you. She took it in.
Oh, yes, that's nice, thank you.
Well, aren't you going to open it?
No, not now. It's only some stupid book. They keep sending them. I don't know why. I've asked them not to.
Who?
These book people. I don't want it. Waste paper basket. That's the place for it. No use for me.
Oh. Was that the phone?
When?
Just now.
No. Must have been upstairs.
Oh, yes, that must have been it.
I'm wondering whether to start walking it, you know. I could walk it in 10 minutes, couldn't I? Oh! Do you know, I've just remembered where those slippers came from.
Where?
Did you ever meet Jane?
Jane who?
The girl I used to share this flat with. No, you didn't. She'd left just before I met you.
Don't tell me they're hers.
No, but she had a puppy.
A puppy?
Well, more of a dog, really. They were his.
Oh, I see. What was he, a Great Dane?
No, he was a...
St. Bernard?
No, one of those small little dogs.
Well, I'll say this for him. He may have had only 2 legs, poor little thing, but he had a fine big pair of feet for a dog of his age.
A dachshund. That's it.
Hang on.
What are you doing?
I'm looking under the bed to see if I can find the other pair. I can't bear this. The thought of that poor little puppy with 2 huge feet staggering round this flat. Now, hang on. Wait a minute. Perhaps he only wore those on his front legs. Perhaps he wore Wellington boots on his back legs for when he went out. Yes, that's it. He just changed his feet depending on whether he was coming in or going out. What a clever dog.
Have you finished?
Just about.
Greg? Trust me. Please.
Yes?
I promise you. There's no one else now. I promise.
Your taxi.
There's nobody else. Only you.
Nobody?
No.
You better go.
Yes. I love you.
And me, you.
See you.
Bye. Now, where's that waste paper basket? Chocolates.
Well, I can't say I'm very taken with this marmalade.
No, nor am I.
Why did you buy it?
I couldn't tell by looking at it, could I? More tea?
Yes, if there's yes.
There you are. Are you playing golf this morning?
I don't think so.
It's a beautiful day.
Yeah.
It'd be lovely for you up there. Up there on a day like this.
Up where?
Up there. On the rinks.
The rinks?
Oh, darling, the golf rinks.
Links.
Hmm?
Links. Golf links. Cuff links. Ice rinks.
Work you up an appetite. I'd go if I were you.
I think you can safely allow me to arrange my own mornings.
All right. I thought it would invigorate you, that's all.
Don't be late for church, will you?
I'm not going this morning.
No?
It's the 3rd Sunday after Epiphany. I never do.
Oh.
Well, that man from Dodworth comes over to preach, and we all know about him.
Ah, I see. Very amusing piece, this. It says, 84% of the people concerned said that... yes, I see.
Said what?
Nothing.
Said what?
Nothing. I thought it was amusing, but it isn't.
Oh.
No letter this morning?
I'm afraid not.
No, none at all.
Not really.
Oh, dear. Someone's slipping.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I don't really expect letters today, so I'm not disappointed, but you must be.
I don't know what you mean.
I mean, of the two people living in this house, you're the only one who ever gets a letter on a Sunday. I mean, on a Sunday? Who ever heard of letters on a Sunday? I've never had any. Never. I'm quite jealous.
It only happened once.
Once is enough, surely.
I've told you. It was a mistake.
So you said.
By the post office.
Ah.
It's nice to have you home. I see so little of you these days. You're always off somewhere.
Well, I can't be home all the time. Don't want to overdo a good thing, do we?
Oh, heavens, no. Heavens, no.
Well, then. And, you want time to yourself, too.
What for?
Other things.
Oh, yes.
I mean, look at the Coopers. Married nearly 30 years. Couldn't have a happier couple. I'm sure it's because he spends 9 months of the year in Rio de Janeiro.
I hope you don't intend to follow suit.
Oh, no. I don't fancy South America at all.
What about this European business, the trip you were planning?
Oh, that? Well, it's not really settled.
I hope it doesn't fall through. I was rather looking forward to that.
Oh, you're still keen on the idea, then?
Of course. Aren't you?
I've been making a few inquiries about it. What exactly it entails, really rather dull.
Dull?
Not going to be much of a holiday, more of a race. France, Germany, Italy, Spain, Switzerland, Holland, Denmark, and Sweden. All over in 10 days. Travelling overnight, chasing from railway station to railway station. Very tiring. Not much fun.
So you'd rather I didn't come?
Oh, it's entirely up to you. I can't see you enjoying it for a moment.
All right. I'll stay behind.
I'll probably have a better time if you do. Get me out of the way for a couple of weeks.
10 days?
More or less.
Won't you be lonely on your own?
I must say it's odd. You're getting letters at the weekends.
Why?
Well, I mean, here am I, away most of the week, and here are you getting letters on Saturdays and Sundays. Not the way I'd carry on.
We seem to have had this conversation before.
Surely half the fun of having an affair is keeping it a secret.
Maybe for you.
I'm speaking theoretically. Think I'll have a go at the garden today. Well, I'll make a start anyway. Get stuck into those vegetables. Have you seen it lately, the kitchen garden?
No.
Absolutely fantastic. Couple of weeks, that's all, and you ought to see it. Absolutely knee-deep in them. Weeds, nettles, thistles, the lot. And those creeping things, whatchamacallit, look like French beans lying down. Of course, knowing that garden, they might well be. Oh, don't think so, though. They look far too healthy. I think we ought to get a man in, you know. Be better off in the long run. Someone from the village, someone who really knows. Your chap doesn't know anything about gardens, does he?
No.
Pity. Might have worked out quite well if he had.
Well, he doesn't. I might go down to Kent for the weekend soon.
Sorry?
I might go down to Kent for the weekend soon.
Why?
Well, I'd like the change. Natalie's written and asked me.
Natalie?
She's my cousin.
Your cousin?
That's right. She's got a cottage there and she's invited me for a long weekend.
I didn't know you had a cousin called Natalie.
No, I don't mention her much. Well, she's getting on.
Oh, well, go ahead.
You don't mind?
Not in the least.
Good. Well, that's settled then.
Oh, Sheila.
Yes?
Come on.
What?
Now, let's stop all this, shall we? You know, I know, we both know. What's the point?
Point?
Well, why keep on with it? What are you trying to prove?
I'm afraid I don't quite follow you.
Oh, for the love of Mike, woman. What do you think you're achieving by all this nonsense, eh? You're not fooling anyone by it, you know. You're certainly not fooling me. And what's more, you know you're not. So why bother to keep on with it?
What?
Well, You know what? Well enough. This fatuous rigmarole every damn weekend. I feel I'm humouring a lunatic half of the time. Is he coming today? Has he written? Has he phoned? Well, I played along long enough. I'm sick and tired of it, do you hear? That's it. I seriously think you ought to go and see a doctor.
Have you quite finished?
Yes.
I've never seen or heard such extraordinary behaviour in my life, really. Whatever's come over you? I really think you ought to go and do some digging. Work a little of it off, whatever it is.
No. I'll do some hoeing. I don't feel in the least like digging this morning.
Well, from the way you do it, I can't see there's much difference.
Hello.
Oh, hello there.
Hello.
Are you,
I beg your pardon?
were you wanting to see someone?
Yes.
My husband?
Well, not altogether.
Me?
Partly.
Oh, well then.
I did ring.
Well, it doesn't work. Won't you come in?
Oh, thanks.
Do sit down.
Oh, thanks. Oh, what a beautiful garden.
Yes, we're fond of it.
I had no idea it was going to be so nice. Oh, it's beautiful.
Yes, it is nice, isn't it?
And look at those dirty great delphiniums. They're huge. Well, how do you get your delphiniums that size?
Oh, well, a constant practice, really. My husband's green fingers.
They're like hollyhocks.
Are you sure you mean delphiniums?
Well, those things, whatever they are.
Oh, they're lupins.
Pretty good going all the same.
Thank you.
Oh, this is the willows, isn't it?
Yes.
Lower pendant.
Oh, yes.
Bucks.
Yes. This is the willows.
Oh, good. I suddenly had the sneaking feeling I got the wrong house.
The willows.
That's the one.
You like our trees, then?
Yes, I've just been admiring them.
There's something so majestic about trees, isn't there?
Regal.
Such a sense of permanency.
Yes. You wouldn't shift that lot in a hurry.
Quite. We haven't met before, have we?
Not to my knowledge.
No.
Seems almost as though we have, doesn't it?
Yes. Yes, it does indeed.
Look, I know who you are. I'm Gregory.
Oh, yes?
Greg.
Oh, Sheila. How do you do?
Oh, how do you do?
Have you come far?
From London.
By car?
No, train. I caught the early one. Specially.
Specially. You didn't stop by for a glass of water, did you?
No, why?
It just crossed my mind. People do quite often.
Really? It's not a spa, is it?
Where?
Here.
Oh, no. I don't think so.
I seem to have got here first.
First?
Yes.
Are there more of you?
No, just her. But you see, she doesn't know I'm coming.
No?
No. She'll probably kill me when she sees me here.
Oh.
Look, I hope you don't mind my arriving out of the blue like this.
Not at all.
The point is, I caught the same train as her. At least I thought I had, only she didn't know I was on it. She thought I was still at home. Only I wasn't. I was on the train, her train. Only when I got off to surprise her, she wasn't on it. She'd missed it. So I came on up.
Oh, I see.
And no Ginny.
Hmm?
No Ginny.
No, I'm afraid not. There's some sherry if you'd like.
Not just at the moment, thanks.
Sure?
Thanks all the same.
This is the first really hot spell we've had, isn't it?
I suppose it is. Incredible.
I beg your pardon?
It's quite incredible.
I'm afraid I'm not following you.
I hope you don't mind me saying that. It was meant as a compliment.
No, not at all.
It's just that you're going to slaughter me. You really are going to slaughter me when I say this. But I thought of you as older.
Older?
Yes, much older. I know this is silly, but I thought of you as a sort of grey-haired little old lady.
I wonder where you got that idea from.
Well, you always tend to imagine that everyone else has one just like your own, don't you?
One what?
Mother.
Oh, yes. Yes. Sorry, I'm being terribly dim all of a sudden.
Oh, that's all right. It's probably me. I don't know where she's got to. She ought to be here by now.
Oh, dear.
Look, I may as well tell you now. You see, the point is, I asked Ginny last night, you see.
You did?
We want to get married.
Really?
Yes.
Congratulations.
You're not upset?
Me?
Yes.
Why should I be?
Well, you never know, do you?
Well, no, I suppose not.
And you think that, knowing what you do about me, which isn't much, admittedly, that it'll work out?
What?
Our getting married.
Yes, I should think so. Well, you look healthy enough. If you love each other.
Oh, yes.
Well, then I don't see why not. 'Cause I don't really know.
Enough. No, quite. Oh, I knew we'd get on. I told her. She said you'd scream when you saw me.
Why's that?
Oh, she painted a fantastic picture of you. You don't know. She said that when an extra person turned up for lunch, you went into a sort of panic, that sort of thing.
She did?
Yes.
This is, Ginny, is it?
Yes. She obviously doesn't know you at all, does she?
No, not at all. You said something about staying for lunch?
Oh, that's kind of you, thank you.
You're very welcome. I think I must, make a start, if you'll excuse me. I can't think where my husband's got to.
Oh, can I give you a hand?
Oh, I don't know.
I've got plenty of time to talk to him, haven't I? And I'm marvellous with potatoes.
Oh, well, thank you then. Well, since you're here, you're here. Come inside and I'll make us some coffee.
I can leave my bag here, can't I?
Bag?
My overnight bag.
Oh. Oh, yes, yes, it'll be all right. Unless it rains.
Oh, you needn't worry. I'm not planning to stay the week or anything. It's just that I don't feel secure unless I've got it. Never know where you might finish up, do you?
Very true.
And I can grab a word with your husband when he's finished, can't I?
Yes, I should. I'm sure he'll be of much more help to you than I've been. Now, I really must make a start on lunch.
Tell me, is he easy?
Easy?
I mean, prefers it if you're absolutely plain with him, does he?
Yes, he can't bear anything fancy.
Oh, fine.
Good plain English food, that's Philip.
Eh?
Well, the only thing he can't bear is onions.
Onions?
Yes, that's odd, isn't it? I adore them.
No, I didn't actually mean that.
You didn't?
No, I was talking about me and her.
You and her?
Yes.
Oh, did you want something, dear?
I can't find the her.
Oh, how annoying.
Yes.
Oh, Philip, this is Gregory. This is my husband, Philip.
Oh, how do you do? Just been admiring your garden.
Oh, yes?
Yes, you seem to put a lot of work into it.
Yes.
Still, it's paid off. Very impressive.
Glad you think so.
No onions, I notice, eh?
You've met my wife, have you?
Of course.
Yes, thank you. We've been having a long chat.
Good.
Perhaps you two would like to have a word now.
What about it?
Well, I believe Gregory wants to ask you something.
Oh, does he?
I believe so.
What?
Well, I think you ought to ask him that. I'd better go.
Why?
Well, it's a personal matter, I think.
Is it?
Sort of.
Oh. We haven't met before, have we?
No.
Would you like a seat, Mr.
Pointer?
I'll bring the coffee out in a moment.
Just a minute.
Who is he?
I should ask him. He came to see you.
I've never seen him before. What does he want?
Something personal. You heard what he said.
What?
Ask him. Well, I'll just slip away then.
I'd...
Do sit down, Mr...
Thanks.
My wife tells me you want a word with me.
That's right.
Ah. Was it anything important?
Yes, as a matter of fact.
Ah. Come far?
From London.
Really?
It's a bit awkward in a way.
Oh?
I seem to have plunged in the deep end. I mean, it was only this morning that I woke up and decided that I would come and see you, and now here I am.
I see.
Yes.
Yes, it's not a bad train service.
I don't really know how much you know. That's the point.
Nothing.
Oh.
I'm afraid I've even forgotten your name.
Oh, Gregory.
Ah.
She said nothing then?
About what?
To you? About us?
You and me?
No, me and her.
You and her?
Yes.
You and her? You mean her and you?
Us.
I see.
She has?
Oh, yes, indeed she has. Oh, yes, yes. She's told me about you. She's told me. You needn't worry about that.
Oh, good. Oh, it makes it that bit easier.
Makes what easier?
What I came to ask you.
Oh, yes, she's told me. And the letters.
Letters?
Oh, yes. And you thought you'd drop in and see me today, did you?
Yes.
How kind. I hope you weren't expecting something violent to happen on my part. I don't intend to engage in a free fight, nor shall I go upstairs and shoot myself. Two popularly recommended courses, I believe.
You do know why I'm here, don't you?
I think you can safely leave me to work that out for myself.
You don't have to.
I'd rather.
Oh. You know, I was in two minds whether or not I'd come this morning. I thought, have I got the courage to ask you?
You're managing very well.
Oh, thanks.
I can almost imagine that you might have done it before.
Oh, no. Not on your life. The point is, you see, she doesn't know I'm asking you this.
She doesn't?
No. But then I thought, what have I got to lose?
Very little, I should imagine.
Exactly. I thought, good grief, you won't eat me. So, here I am. If you want to ask me any questions, go ahead.
Yes. Huh. What are your immediate plans, then?
Ah, well...
You don't mind my asking?
No, no. Well, we're easy, you know. Don't want to rush things. Mind you, I'm not one for long engagements. So, if it fits in with your plans, I thought we'd get married sometime after Christmas.
Married?
Well, yes.
You're not without a sense of humour, Mr...
No, luckily. I believe it can come in very handy in a marriage.
Indeed it can. Indeed it can.
I am at present earning £16 a week, less insurance, in an insurance company, and I'm told I have excellent prospects of promotion after 15 years. Before that, amongst other things, I was a shoe salesman, an undergardener for the GLC. Oh, I got sacked from that. A part-time postman and a temporary porter at Euston Station.
£16, hmm?
That's right.
Oh, well, you should be able to buy her a good breakfast anyway. That's the important thing.
I'll do my best to throw in an occasional lunch as well. How about that?
I doubt it. Not on £16 a week less insurance.
Oh, I don't know.
I do. I've kept her.
Well, other people manage.
Ah, but they're not her, are they? She's unique.
Oh, yes, she's certainly that.
I worked it out once. She cost me 30 quid a week to run, and that doesn't include overheads. You'd better speed up that promotion of yours, laddie. Tackle your boss first thing tomorrow morning. Tell him that owing to unforeseen circumstances, your cost of living has trebled overnight.
Oh, I see. I take it you're not altogether satisfied with my financial position? You don't think I can keep her in the manner to which she's accustomed and all that?
Nobody could do that. She tends to become accustomed to a little more every year.
Well, I can't say I've noticed her overspending. I don't know how long it'll be before I get a rise.
How long have you been with the firm?
3 weeks.
Yes. Might be a little premature to stick in a pay claim. Certainly poses a problem, doesn't it? Pity you're no gardener.
So I take it you're turning me down on purely financial grounds, is that it?
I'm not, but I think she might.
Well, she knows how much I earn. She's prepared to risk it.
Is she?
Yes.
All right. Carry on.
What? You mean
You give your consent?
My very little option.
We can get married?
Oh, no, I'm afraid that's quite out of the question.
Huh?
I think I ought to get you straight on one or two things, young fellow, my lad. As far as I'm concerned, you can leave whenever you like and go wherever you like. You have my blessings. My only conditions are these. I am not prepared to finance you, and marriage is completely out of the question. But you understand that a man in my position can't possibly afford that sort of publicity.
In other words, you'd sooner we lived together than got married?
Far sooner.
You're a bit round the twist, aren't you?
Am I?
From where I'm sitting, you are. What's all this about publicity?
Oh, come now.
What's wrong with getting married? Well, I've read some pretty funny things lately, but...
It is rather who you're marrying, don't you think?
Meaning, I am a dead letdown. Is that it? Well, I want you to listen to me for a minute. I'm doing you a favour. Did you know that? Oh, no, I bet you didn't. Well, I'll tell you, first of all, I'm not the first one. Still, there's nothing out of the ordinary.
Isn't it?
Not these days, mate. You're out of touch. But do you know who she was knocking about with before me?
Before?
Some bloke who's old enough to be her father. That's who.
What?
Yes. I thought that would shake you. Some randy old man about 30 years older than she is, who's got bored with his marriage and decided that he'd muck up her life. Well, it just so happens I love her enough not to want to see that happen.
30 years?
At least.
Remarkable old gentleman.
You don't believe me?
Well, it does sound rather...
I've got proof.
Yeah.
In my bag.
What?
Yes, I'll show you.
No, wait. Do you mean to tell me there have been others?
So I gathered. She doesn't say much.
How many?
Well, the average number.
What is the average number?
Well, I don't know, about 4 or 5.
My God. 4 or 5?
At least.
Men?
Presumably. I should think it over.
Well, Mr...
Pointer.
One lives and learns. Well, that's one certainly does.
Hope I've chosen a good moment.
Oh. Hello.
I thought we'd all have a sherry instead.
Thank you.
It really is glorious out here, isn't it? Sherry, dear? Gregory?
Oh, thank you. This is very kind.
It's a pleasure. Well, cheers.
Cheers.
Have you boys been chatting, then?
Yes, we aired 1 or 2 topics.
All satisfactory, I hope? Well, I didn't know whether you'd finished or not. I peeped out and it looked as though you had.
Oh, I hope it didn't keep you cooped up indoors.
Oh, no, I peeled some vegetables, that sort of thing. Now, I thought we'd have a cosy little lunch out here, just the 3 of us.
I've mislaid the hoe. Did you know that?
Yes, dear, so you said.
I had a feeling it was you who used it last.
Oh, no, dear.
I hope you realize that my entire morning has been wasted. I might just as well have sat here reading my paper or had a round of golf like I wanted to do in the first place. I'd have been far better off. As it is, I spent my whole morning searching for something that should have been put back in its proper place to begin with.
I'm so sorry.
So you should.
Why me?
You had it last.
I did not, dear. You're quite mistaken.
You had it last. I distinctly remember.
No!
Perhaps it's in the shed.
Haven't I made that clear to you? I can't find it. It's gone. Vanished. Completely disappeared.
What on earth's the matter with him?
No idea.
You didn't have an argument?
Well, not really. A sort of animated discussion, I suppose you'd call it.
Oh, yes, he's fond of those.
He's got some fairly original ideas, hasn't he?
Has he?
Haven't you noticed?
Well, I've probably got used to them. I've heard them so often.
Well, his views on marriage.
Really?
He doesn't believe in it, apparently.
No, I've noticed from time to time. I think it's me he objects to, really.
No, this is general. He doesn't believe in it for anyone.
Oh, well, that's a relief. I always took it rather personally.
On the other hand, I suppose he could have just disapproved of me.
Oh, I'm sure he didn't.
I was pretty blunt with him, I suppose.
Well, would you like me to try and smooth things over for you?
Oh, that might help. Oh, would you?
He'll probably get even angrier, but I'll try. And is there anything in particular you'd like me to say?
Well, it's just that I know so little about this sort of business.
Business? Oh, I see. Well, are there any particular qualifications that you'd like brought out? I mean, obviously you don't want me to recommend you for shorthand and typing.
Oh, no, hardly.
I think if I say that you display qualities of leadership Have a strong character and a modest, likeable disposition with a good head for figures. That should cover a multitude of sins, shouldn't it?
Do you think so?
You'd better pop into the house then, and I'll come in and tell you how I've got on. Right. Now, straight through and on the left. Oh, and would you turn the oven down a point when you get there?
Righto.
Oh!
Were you...
This is the Willows, isn't it?
Yes, lower pendant. Bucks.
Ah.
I was actually looking for my husband. You didn't see anybody just now, did you?
No.
Oh, well, perhaps he's hiding in the shed. He does that sometimes when he's upset.
Why is he upset?
Well, I don't know. That's why I'm looking for him.
Oh.
Did you want someone?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Ginny Whittaker.
Sheila Carter, how do you do?
How do you do?
Ginny. You're Ginny.
You've heard about me.
Oh, yes.
He's told you?
Just now, all about you.
I see. Well...
I'm so glad you've come. He was getting rather worried.
Was he?
Yes, very.
You don't seem very bothered.
You're just like I imagined you'd be.
Am I?
From what he told me. I hope you'll forgive my saying so, but I think you'll make a lovely couple. I do hope everything works out for you.
Works out?
When you're married.
Married?
We were just saying this minute, no matter how much you think you know someone, it's always a gamble in the end, don't you agree?
But...
Oh, perhaps I shouldn't have said anything. I think he was going to explain everything to you himself. You are staying for lunch, aren't you?
Well,
Good.
Do you think I could possibly have a word with your husband?
My husband?
Yes, it's a business matter.
Business?
Yes.
Whittaker. You're Miss Whittaker? You work for my husband?
Well, I used to. But surely you knew that.
Isn't that extraordinary? But of course I knew. Well, how stupid of me. I'm so sorry. It was just that I got the impression from my husband that you were much older.
Really?
Yes, I could have sworn he said you were due for retirement. I mean, that's why I didn't know your name was Ginny. He used to refer to you as old Miss Whittaker. I'll see if I can rouse him. Maybe when he hears you're here.
Yes, that should rouse him.
Philip? Philip?
What?
Miss Whittaker's here to see you.
Who?
Miss Whittaker. He's coming. Look who's here.
Miss Whittaker.
We've met at last. Now, I take it you two want to have a chat. Well, I'll go then, and I can tell when I'm in the way.
Thank you.
Hope everything works out all right.
What are you doing here?
I thought your wife went to church.
Not on the third Sunday after Epiphany.
You've told her.
Tell her what?
About us.
I haven't told her anything.
Well, she knows. She's just told me that we make a lovely couple. And she doesn't seem to care.
No. Well, she has her mind on other things just at the moment. What are you doing here?
This alters things a lot.
What does?
Her knowing.
Do you mean her going?
Going?
Yes, somewhere in Kent.
You mean she's leaving you? How do you know?
She told me. Or rather, he told me.
Who?
The man in the kitchen.
Who?
Oh, I don't know, some sallow youth. Just now, he came out here, stood there in front of me, calm as you like, and then asked me if they could get married. Married to my wife.
He didn't. What did you do?
Well, as cooperative as I could be. Refused the divorce, of course.
I bet you did.
But told them they could go where they liked as far as I was concerned. After all, it's a heaven-sent opportunity as far as we're concerned, isn't it?
We?
Who else?
No, Philip.
No?
There's someone else.
I know.
How?
I spoke to him on the phone last night.
You what?
Yeah, it's all right. No cause for alarm.
Damn you, Philip. Damn you.
Now, don't get worked up. I rang off as soon as he answered.
No, damn you. This is serious. This time I'm getting married.
Are you?
He's asked me.
Infectious, this marriage epidemic. I seem to be the only one who's developed immunity.
Philip, if you mess things up for me, I'll never forgive you.
Does he know about me?
A little.
Is he jealous?
He's human.
Does he know where you are today?
No. He thinks I'm visiting my parents, if you must know.
Who?
Well, I could be, couldn't I?
They're in Australia. You really ask for trouble, don't you? I'd hate to lead a life as complicated as yours.
Well, he'll never know.
Unless someone tells him.
They won't.
You have been avoiding me, haven't you?
Don't.
Why not?
Your wife. They could easily see us through the window.
Don't worry, they'll be far too concerned wondering whether we're looking in at them.
Philip, you must understand. This has got to stop. It's over. Leave me alone.
I have.
You have not. All those flowers, the chocolates, the phone calls. It's not fair on me, Philip. Can't you see that? Please leave me alone.
Is that why you came all the way down here to tell me that?
Yes. And I want those letters back.
Ah, now that's more like it.
Philip, please.
Think they might be safer where they are.
Where are they?
Safe.
Are you going to let me have them, or are you not?
I don't know. They mean rather a lot to me, you know. Sentimental value and all that.
Philip, please.
You know, they've been very clever. Much cleverer than we have. I really think I've underestimated that woman. Here we were, skulking in the shadows, meeting in obscure pubs, inventing elaborate alibis, telephoning secretly at 2 a.m. in the morning. While they, on the other hand, well, he's been writing to her quite openly. She even read his letters over the breakfast table.
And you said nothing?
I didn't believe it. I didn't think any illicit romance could be conducted like that. In fact, I more than once accused her of making the whole thing up.
Why should she?
To annoy me, I suppose.
To make you jealous?
Well, I thought she'd somehow got an idea that I was carrying on with someone and had invented this man. I actually thought she was writing letters to herself. It was all rather pathetic, rather amusing, until the man turns out here in person.
I see.
And he's not the first either. There have been 5 others.
5?
Including a man of 70, apparently. Oh, that was really a blow to my pride. Oh, well, her life's her own from now on.
You let her go?
She's going.
Don't you think if you went in there now, this minute, and told her about us, everything, she'd change her mind?
I don't see why.
Well, isn't that really all she's waiting for? For you to tell her the truth?
You may be right. But this is supposing that I do want her back, isn't it?
Philip, be honest. Could you really do without her? Ask yourself as you're sitting there now, full of the breakfast that she's cooked for you. Sitting in the sunshine, waiting for the lunch that's bound to be coming, and the tea, and the supper. And you know she'll have made the bed for you. Not like me. Oh, make it up to her before it's too late.
I might.
You must. Don't you see, Philip? You belong together. Much more than we ever did.
Tell you what, I'll think the matter over.
Where are you going?
Look for the home.
Philip, I warn you, I'll go in there and I'll tell her myself. Everything.
If you can catch her attention, you're welcome. Go ahead, by all means. Go ahead. Ho. Hi-ho.
Philip? All right, then. All right.
At last. Oh, I thought you got lost or something. I got here first.
Craig.
I like my apron. I think it rather suits me. It's your mother's.
Mother's?
Yes, we're having a busy morning.
Who?
Well, me and your parents.
What have you been saying?
All right, don't look so worried. Nothing terrible. I haven't sworn all morning.
What are you doing here? I told you not to come.
Why not? We're getting on like a house on fire. At least your mother and I are. In fact, she's even putting in a good word for me with the old man. See if she can persuade him.
To do what?
Let us get married, of course. You were right about him, by the way.
I was?
I'll say you were.
What did he say?
Well, he's eccentric, isn't he? I couldn't really get through to him. Might have been me, I don't know. But he didn't take to the idea much. Or perhaps you could have a word with him too, try and sort him out.
Yes, I will.
Oh, good.
Providing you're out of the way while I talk to him.
Oh, yes, sure.
But why don't you leave quietly now? Get the next train back and I'll try and see what I can do.
I can't do that.
Why not?
I've been invited to lunch. Your mother insisted. Well, she'd be very hurt.
You must go.
I can't. Be reasonable about it. Anyway, I better get back to my kitchen. I'm involved in a large-scale cooking operation, rolling out pastry for your mother. Are you coming?
Greg.
What?
There's something I want to tell you.
Oh, go on.
When I do, you'll probably walk out of here and never want to see me again. You're right, you see, Greg. Not to trust me.
You mean about that bloke on the phone? Is that it?
Well, that's part of it, yes. Oh, where do I start? To begin with, Sheila, that woman in the kitchen. She isn't my mother.
Isn't?
No, I'm not her daughter. I'm no relation of hers at all. And on top of that... Oh, God.
Hey, that's all right.
I haven't finished.
No, you don't need to. You don't need to, love. I understand.
Greg,
that's enough. That's enough. Come on, sit down. Take it calmly. Now, don't get yourself all worked up. You're so highly strung. Here, there's a handkerchief. Now, mop up. Is that better? Yes. You've let this all get on top of you, haven't you? Yes. Is that why you didn't want me to meet them? Well, so what? Nobody knows, do they? And even if they do, no one's going to condemn you for it. Certainly not me. But Greg, why should I? I love you for you. Not who your parents are or were. This isn't the Victorian age, you know. I'm not going to run off because of that, but you should have told me straight out, not bottle it all up. All you had to say was, Greg, I'm illegitimate. And I'd have said, OK, fine, that's all. What? Now, come on, say it, you better lick this thing.
Say what?
Say I'm illegitimate, come on.
No, Greg.
I'm illegitimate, say it.
Greg,
Come on, I'm illegitimate. Illegitimate.
Illegitimate.
Again.
I'm illegitimate.
Good again.
I'm illegitimate.
There you are, now once more, this time yell it out.
I'm illegitimate.
Oh, well done.
Hello?
Oh, hello.
Having a tiff?
No, a bit of therapy.
Oh, that's nice. That's lovely weather for it.
Yes.
Are you going to finish the pastry?
Oh, of course. Coming in, Ginny. We can find her something to do, can't we?
Oh, yes, I'm sure we can.
Come on, love.
Yes.
Now, you two carry on. I'll just finish laying the table.
Right. Come on, this way. Ought to know your way around here by now.
Hello, dear. Been busy?
Yes.
I expect you're hungry. Lunch won't be long.
Sheila, I think we ought to straighten out one or two things.
Ought we?
I think so.
What sort of things?
Well, I'd like to know your plans.
Plans?
Yes, your immediate plans.
Oh. Well, they're nothing very spectacular. I'll finish laying the table. Then I'm going back into the kitchen to see how they're getting on with the pastry.
I meant slightly further ahead than that. I don't think there's any need to be facetious.
Well, lunch? That's about all I've got to
Oh,
do.
Sheila, for heaven's sake, this is no time for avoiding issues. We've got to face things sooner or later.
We've got to face what?
Your future. How do you intend to spend the rest of your life?
Why do you ask me that? Is it insurance or something?
Sheila, please, talk to me. For once, woman, when I ask a question, try to give me the answer to the same question, and not one you happen to have made up. I am not talking about lunch. I'm not talking about insurance. I'm talking about you and that lout in the kitchen.
Lout?
The young man, then, who calmly accosted me in my beautiful garden and asked me if he could marry my wife.
Your wife? You mean me?
Yes.
You mean Gregory?
Yes.
Gregory asked you if he could marry me.
Well, don't stop pretending you didn't know.
Have you been to the pub this morning?
No. Why?
It sounds as if you've been there since last night. What on earth has come over you? Talk about me being harebrained.
You deny it?
He certainly never mentioned it to me. Really, dear, you've got hold of entirely the wrong end of the stick. I don't know how you managed it. Now, let me put your mind at ease and say that Gregory has certainly no intention of wanting to marry me.
He hasn't?
Of course not. And anyway, it's out of the question. He's already engaged. Oh, poor boy. No wonder he was confused. What have you been saying to him?
You also deny the 4 or 5 others?
What?
And the man of 70?
Who's he?
Your lover.
Of 70? Thank you very much. I'm flattered.
Oh, I see. I see.
You know, I really think you ought to wear your hat when you're gardening in the sun, don't you?
So it's all untrue?
Yes, dear.
There's no one else?
Aha. Wouldn't you like to know?
But it's not Gregory?
No, dear. Now, why don't you sit down and have a nice rest? You look very hot and flustered. You've obviously been overdoing it again. Is it that hoe that's upset you?
What hoe?
No, never mind. Look, I'll tell you what. We'll all have a jolly good look for it after lunch. How's that? Now, just sit quietly. Don't move.
I finished the pastry. It's as fat as it will go.
Oh, well, I'll see to it now. Don't upset my husband again if you can help it. I think he's a little overtired.
Oh, right. Hello.
Hello. I was just chewing over our chat together earlier.
Oh, were you?
Yes, I think we might have been I think there might have been a certain amount of misunderstanding.
Really? Oh, I hope so.
So do I. You see, for reasons I can't really begin to justify, a really rather complicated set of circumstances following on a rather peculiar conversation that I'd just been holding led me to understand, quite erroneously, that you wanted to marry my wife. That's the impression I got at the time, anyway.
You thought I wanted to marry your wife?
Yes, silly misunderstanding.
Well, she's married, isn't she?
Yes, quite, yes.
If you don't mind me saying it, it seems a rather peculiar thing to think, doesn't it?
Yes, I suppose it does.
Mind you, you must have thought that I was rather peculiar too, come to that.
I'm afraid I did, rather.
You know, I got the impression that you did. It's a horrible feeling, that, isn't it? Knowing that someone is looking at you and thinking, this is a peculiar person, and not knowing why they're thinking it.
Yes. There is just one small point, though.
What?
If you didn't really want to marry my wife, who was it you did want to marry?
Well, your daughter.
My daughter?
That's right.
You want to marry my daughter, do you?
If you don't mind.
Well, now, you have posed a bit of a problem.
Have I?
It's not your day, is it?
Oh?
Sorry. I have an aunt who's eligible. Has been eligible for years.
No, it's only your daughter I'm really interested in.
Then I'm afraid you're right out of luck.
Why?
Hello.
Oh, hello, Jenny.
Hello.
You're both looking rather solemn. Anything wrong?
Your father was just telling me something.
What?
Was he?
He seems to want me to marry his aunt now.
Who?
Your aunt.
Who did you say told you that?
Well, you did.
Your aunt.
What did you call me?
Oh, dear, how stupid of me. I bet you two haven't even been introduced properly, have you? Daddy, this is Gregory. The one I've told you so much about. Gregory, meet my father.
How do you do, old boy? How do you do? Yes.
Has everybody had enough?
Thank you.
Oh, marvellous.
More than enough.
Good. Just a moment, I'll fetch us some coffee.
Can I help?
No, thank you. It's all quite ready. I've only got to bring it out here.
Your mother can certainly cook a meal, I'll say that.
Yes, can't she?
She's a fine wife and mother.
Have you always lived in the country?
Oh, yes, ever since Ginny was, so high.
Yes.
You could say this gardener's watched her grow up, couldn't you, Ginny?
Yes.
Funny little thing she was then. Very plump little girl she was.
Was she?
Oh, yes, in fact, one could almost say fat. Certainly overweight.
Daddy?
Her mother and I were quite worried about it. Almost circular she was.
I'd never have guessed that.
Daddy's exaggerating.
Remember the nickname we used to have for you, Ginny? Do you remember?
No, Daddy. It's all forgotten.
What was that?
Nothing.
What was it?
Jumbo.
Jumbo?
Jumbo Ginny. Very funny, I thought.
Jumbo Ginny. It's rather good.
Childish.
Yes, but you were only a child then, weren't you?
But I'm not now.
Flat feet she had, too. I can remember them very clearly. Big, flat feet. Used to thunder around the place like a tram.
I did not.
I wonder if you'd felt the same about Ginny, Greg, if you'd known her with strawberry jam round her face, or when she had that skin trouble, or before her teeth were straightened.
Daddy, please shut up. Greg isn't in the least bit interested.
There we are. Now, black or white for everyone. Ginny?
Black, please.
Yes? I'm so glad we decided to come outside. It's so stuffy indoors. There you are. Greg?
White, thank you. Yes, I was just saying this is a great place to grow up.
Oh, yes, I suppose it is.
I mean, the air to start with.
Oh, yes, and the soil. Here you are.
The soil?
Well, it's very rich just round here.
Yeah, I was thinking more that there was somewhere to play.
Play? Are we talking about flowers or children?
Black.
Flowers.
Black flowers? Oh, yes. Flowers. I thought we were.
Were we?
I beg your pardon?
I thought we were talking about children.
Really? How did we get onto that subject?
The soil round here is renowned for bulb growing.
Oh, yes, that's true. Famous for it.
Is it?
Definitely.
There you are.
Thank you, darling.
You know, I just can't get over this weather.
Yes, it's a pity, really, that Greg and I will have to be leaving soon.
Oh, will you?
Will we?
What a shame.
Don't go on our account, will you? We've nothing planned for the rest of today, have we, Philip?
Oh, no, hang on. Aren't we supposed to be going out?
No. Where?
Oh, I forgot to tell you. The Coopers telephoned. They want us to go round there for tea.
When?
As soon after lunch as we can make it. I forgot to tell you.
I thought the Coopers were in Italy.
Back yesterday.
They only went on Wednesday.
Currency restrictions. They'd run out of lira by Thursday night.
Oh, what bad luck.
Wasn't it? I thought we'd better go over and console them. It does look as if we'll have to hop over and see them. I am sorry about this.
Well, that's all right.
Well, I hate to think we're driving you away.
No, we do have to go.
Why?
We have to.
What?
We have to.
Well, if you're quite sure.
Why?
Do you live in London, Ginny?
Greg?
Oh, yes, I've a couple of rooms.
Well, that's nice.
Well, one room with a washstand down the middle, really.
How interesting. How about you, Ginny?
I've got the same flat, of course.
Have you?
Yes.
Yes, of course. Is it nice?
Oh, of course. You've never been to see me, have you?
Well, no, of course we haven't.
Neither of us has.
No. Well, you must both come sometime. They'd like it, wouldn't they, Greg?
Oh, yes.
Well, thank you.
Besides, you ought to see what sort of conditions she's living in.
I wouldn't want to intrude.
You're very welcome.
Well, I'm not often in London, really. Of course, Philip goes, but I find the traffic and the clatter gets me down so much. I'm a real country bumpkin, I'm afraid.
I think you'd get used to it.
Depends where you were brought up, I suppose.
Yes.
Were you born in London or in the country?
Steady,
Are you all
steady.
right?
No, Ginny,
Just the coffee. I would possibly get a glass of water.
Oh, yes, of course, I'll fetch one.
No, it's all right. I managed.
I ought to go with her.
Oh, she'll be all right.
I must say she's very sweet. I've quite taken to her, Philip. What does that mean?
I hope you have.
Rather.
Yes.
Do you miss her?
Hmm?
I mean, would you rather that she lived nearer rather than in town?
Well, that's up to her, surely.
You don't look the worrying sort, anyway.
Oh, no, we don't let it worry us.
What?
The thought of people living in town. We don't let it worry us, do we?
I can't say we do.
That's a very healthy attitude. It doesn't do any good at all, does it? 9 times out of 10, if parents fuss too much, they simply alienate their children.
You think so?
Oh, it's a fact.
Very true.
Yes. Do you play bridge?
Not at all.
What a pity. Seeing as there are 4 of us.
Talking of trains, I think there's a good one back to town in about an hour.
Oh?
Yes, if you will stroll quietly down to the station, take your time about it, enjoy the walk, take advantage of the sunshine, get a good breath of air, look round the village, stretch your legs. You really ought to start getting ready.
Oh, right.
It's only a 5-minute walk.
No, but they have to allow a bit longer, especially if they want to take their time.
Oh, well, in that case...
There's really no hurry.
No, I think we'd better go.
Well, as you wish. Anyway, you've got a lovely day for it.
Well, I hope I'll see you again before long.
Oh, surely, surely.
I do hope so.
In case I don't, and you should worry about her at all, I'll be keeping an eye on her. Keep her out of trouble.
Trouble? Has there been any trouble?
Yes, in a way.
What was that?
She hasn't told you?
Not a word.
Oh, then I don't know that I should say anything.
No, I don't think that I should.
Oh, don't be so mean. I want to know. What was it? Something unpleasant?
Well, yes.
What?
Well, peculiar company, that sort of thing.
Peculiar company?
Yes.
Well, go on. You can't stop there.
I don't know that she'd want me to tell you.
I'm very broad-minded. You don't have to worry.
She hasn't confided in me to any great extent, but it appears, though, that she got herself mixed up with an older man.
Did she?
Not there's anything wrong with that, I suppose, but he seems to have played her around a bit.
Played her around?
He was married and so on. Anyway, she had the sense to get out.
Quite right, too. Yes, dear?
Nothing.
Poor girl. Did you hear that, Philip? Poor girl.
Yes, I was just going to say that there were probably two sides.
Nothing but selfishness on his, I should think.
Oh, I don't know.
I do.
How do you know?
It's obvious. I mean, what could he offer her?
Well, it depends on the sort of man he was.
Well, I can't see that makes an awful lot of difference.
Well, if he was, say, for instance, a rather remarkable man.
If he was all that remarkable, he wouldn't be carrying on behind his wife's back, would he?
Unless he had a singularly unremarkable wife.
Oh, probably his fault if she was. Presumably he was quite happy with her when he married her.
Perhaps she proved a bit of a disappointment, though, pretended to be something that she wasn't, and then turned out to be quite different.
He probably did the same to her.
Well, that's possible.
She didn't sneak off and carry on behind his back, though, did she?
How do I know she didn't? You tell me. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm just supposing, like you are.
Who says I'm supposing?
Aren't you?
Yes. Yes, I am, but, well, there are two sides to everything, that's all I'm saying. I think I've proved my point.
Rubbish. You haven't proved anything. It's painfully clear what sort of man he was.
Not at all.
Some tired businessman playing around with a young girl because he was bored.
I bet he was bored.
And throwing her away like an old boot when he'd finished with her.
Has it ever struck you that she might have seduced him?
Oh, come.
It doesn't sound likely.
Of course it doesn't.
You don't know what happened.
Do you?
No. Yes. No. But if I did know what had happened, I know what would have happened. Mincing round the office in a skirt that was far too tight and a damn sight shorter than anyone else was wearing. Sort of coy and forward at the same time. Well, you can tell. You can tell when a girl's looking for something like she was. Well, she got it. I expect... Excuse me, I must get a glass of water. Excuse me.
Well, really? I've never heard anything quite so rude in my life. I'm so sorry. I don't know what you must be thinking.
I think it's more worrying than anything.
I haven't seen him like that for ages. Good heavens, he was almost involved.
I hope you don't mind me saying this. After all, he is your husband, but he does appear to me to be quite definitely a bit unhinged.
Have you noticed that?
It's difficult not to.
You're quite right. I was afraid it was just me. Everyone else I know seems to regard him as perfectly normal.
Hardly.
Do you think he's a psychopath?
Possible.
I did whisper something to that effect to the doctor when he was last here.
What did he say?
I don't think he quite heard. He's rather deaf.
Oh. Well, there's this business over Ginny just now. I mean, let's face it. From the way he was talking, he didn't seem to give a damn about it, did he? Not a damn. I mean, the way I look at it, just because of some misconduct in the past, he's trying his best to disclaim her. But when you boil it down, she's just as much his daughter as yours, if not more so.
Mine?
Well, that's the way I look at it.
She's not my daughter.
I need to shrug off what happened to her, even to defend the man.
She's not my daughter.
It's bordering on irresponsibility of the worst sort.
She's not my daughter. I don't know where you got that idea from. You're joking, aren't you? Oh, you must be. My daughter? You haven't thought that, have you? No, you can't have done. You're pulling my leg.
She's not your daughter.
Certainly not.
You still see it that way, do you?
No relation of mine at all.
You don't know how sorry I am to hear you talk like this.
So am I, hulking great girl.
It's about time you try to come to terms with this, isn't it?
I'm afraid I don't follow you.
Oh, why turn your back on it? Ignore something that happened over 20 years ago. What is the point?
I'm afraid I'm very lost now.
We talk about your husband's attitude, but yours is twice as dangerous.
What?
What do you think it's like for the girl to grow up in this sort of atmosphere? No wonder she came near to ruining her life. With a father who's a moral schizophrenic, and a mother who refuses to admit her existence at all.
Oh, poor girl.
Yes, poor girl.
I didn't know. How
terrible.
Oh, you do see that then, do you?
Yes, I do. I wonder.
Yes.
It is irresponsible, isn't it? People of that sort really shouldn't have children at all, should they?
They haven't faced up to it. That's what it is.
Indeed they haven't.
Ah, you see what I'm driving at?
Oh, yes, I do.
Fine.
I'm not her mother, though. Please, let's get that straight.
Oh. This is the first and last time I try and do things the proper way. Let me tell you that. It just so happened that I was fond enough of Ginny to spend 19 and 6 cheap year return, valid for one day only, to come and see her parents. Big gesture by me, that was. 19 and 6. Ye gods! And what did I get? A couple of people who are so wrapped up in themselves they couldn't care less whether I came or not. No one has tried to stop me coming down. If I had parents like you, I think I'd volunteer for an orphanage.
You know, I really think you are completely mad.
I think I must be. 19 and 6. That's nearly £1. Do you realise that?
Well, nobody asked you to come.
True.
Either of you. As far as I know. You both crashed in here uninvited.
Crashed in? Right, I'm off.
And you got a free meal. I don't know what you're complaining about.
A free meal? Oh, I'm sorry. Haven't I paid for that? Oh, I did mean to. Oh, just a moment. I'll settle up with you.
Oh, don't be so silly.
No, I insist. When I leave my overnight bag. Here we are. I'll settle for both of us while I'm at it.
What on earth are you doing?
I'm looking for my wallet.
Oh, really?
How much do I owe you? Would 10 bob cover us both? I'm so sorry I can't afford more.
I don't know what's got into you.
Sponge, slippers. Hold these, would you?
Look, all I said was if you really begrudge the fare that much, why did you come?
That's here somewhere.
Oh, send a cheque if you really want to.
There we are. 10 bob, was it? Oh, I'll have to make it 7 and 6.
I refuse to take it.
7 and 6. I'll post the extra £0.5. Don't bother to send me a receipt.
Thank you.
That's the lot, isn't it? Yes, I think so. Right, I'll just find Ginny, and then we shall be off.
What about your slippers?
Oh, they're not mine. You keep them.
Whose are they?
Better ask her that.
Oh, they're not hers.
They were in her flat.
What am I supposed to do with them?
Well, I don't know. Give them to your husband or something.
Well, thank you, but he's already got a pair.
Right, I'm off.
Got a... just like... Wait!
What?
Now, I was just looking at these slippers.
What about them?
Nothing. It's just, that they're about my husband's size. I think he might be very glad of them.
Good. Yes, I'm sure he would. Yes, you keep them.
Now, I'll just pop them in here.
In the urn?
She's recovered at last.
Sorry, I couldn't stop coughing.
Better now?
Thank you.
It must have been very awkward for you. I should sit down and enjoy the sunshine while you can, before you go. I'll just go into the kitchen. If I can just get a little clearer, then we can all have a little chat.
Come on, Greg. Time we were going.
Well, there's no rush.
Hold on, Ginny, old girl.
We're going.
Greg and I haven't had the chance for a final chat.
And you're not going to.
That's no way to speak to your father, Ginny. Now, as far as I understand it, you two want to get married, is that it?
The penny's dropped.
Thank you. Nice of you to realise that.
Greg, there is a special favour I'd like to ask of you before you go.
No.
Oh, now, don't jump down my throat, Ginny, before I finish.
Hey, just a second, darling.
Thank you, Greg. Sit down in it.
Right. Thanks.
This, well, it's in the nature of a personal favour, Greg. You're entitled to say no, of course, if you feel it's too much of an imposition. It's entirely up to you, as I say. The fact is, I had planned in a few weeks a little surprise for Ginny. You see, I always promised her mother that before Ginny was taken from us, as it were, I'd give her one really big present that she'd remember us by all her life.
Present? What's that?
In just over a month, I'm going on a long business trip to the continent. It's a sort of grand tour of inspection of all our foreign branches. Take about 6 weeks. France, Germany, Italy, Spain, Switzerland, Holland, Denmark, and Sweden.
Good. Have a nice time, won't you?
I'd like to take you with me.
You what?
I'd like you to come with me.
What?
And what do you say, Greg?
No. No!
6 weeks?
Not for long, is it?
Oh, a lot can happen in 6 weeks.
You're telling me.
Yes, I know it's a big thing to ask of you, Greg. You've every right to say no. But if you do both agree, not only will you have done something for Ginny, but you'll have the satisfaction of knowing you've made her father very happy.
Well...
Is it too much to ask?
Yes, I see what you mean. Okay.
Greg!
Thank you. Are you sure? I can always cancel all the arrangements.
Oh, no, of course not.
Greg, you can't agree to this. You're mad. Please, please.
I don't know. I mean, it's only your father.
If you think I'm going to let you get away with this...
Oh, she would write. I'm sure she'd write, wouldn't you, Ginny?
Philip!
She's a good letter writer. Always writes to me when she's away. Don't you, Ginny? Lovely letters. I've kept them all somewhere. I'll let you read them sometimes, Greg, when we're on our own.
You...
Now then, have you got all your things? Your coats, bag? Fine. You'd better be on your way now. Don't want to miss any more trains today,
No, right, yes.
Philip?
Have a pleasant trip back.
Oh, we haven't said goodbye to your wife.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll explain you had to dash off. See you again before long, I hope.
Yes, surely. Well, cheerio then.
Goodbye. Oh, come on, cheer up, Ginny. It'll be a wonderful holiday for you. I promise you'll enjoy every minute of it. Bye.
Enjoy what?
Oh, just in time to see them off.
Really?
Yeah. Goodbye, then.
Well, goodbye.
What's Ginny supposed to enjoy?
A trip to the continent.
Really? How lovely.
Well, she doesn't seem to think so.
You're going to miss that train, you know.
No? You don't know what you're saying. I wish I'd had an opportunity like that when I was your age. I'd have gone like a shot.
Well, it's all settled anyway. Now, you'll both have to run for it. Bye.
How are you going? On your own?
No. It's not really finally decided.
They're both going.
In a manner of speaking.
Both?
Your husband thought he'd take Ginny along with him on his business trip.
Splendid.
Don't get the wrong, business, naturally.
Of course.
That's all it is.
Your idea, of course.
Yes. No. Yes. Well, in a manner of, cheerio, then,
I see.
Yes. You're really going to have to sprint flat out for that train of yours.
I don't think the idea will come to anything anyway.
Why ever not?
Well, I'm not awfully keen, that's all.
I can't believe that. Where are you planning on going?
No especial.
France, Germany, Italy, Spain, Switzerland, Holland, Denmark, and Sweden.
And you're not keen?
No.
What about you, Greg?
Well, it's up to Ginny, really. If she wants to go.
She must.
It'll just mean our putting off getting married, that's all.
Why?
Well, if she's away...
Now, when are you going?
A month, if at all.
That's plenty of time to get married. A month? That's ample time.
I don't know if that's quite the idea.
It seems obvious. Don't you agree, Philip? They get married as soon as possible.
Oh, yes.
I should take advantage of the offer while he's still in the mood, Greg. You won't get a chance of a honeymoon like this again in a hurry.
Oh.
Will they, Daddy?
No.
Oh, that's a bit different. I thought we were supposed to wait until after she came back.
Oh, no. That was just an idea I had. It occurred to me, for some reason, I don't know why, that you might want to hold on for a bit.
Surely they don't.
No. That was Daddy's idea, not ours.
Oh. Silly Daddy.
Yes. Silly Daddy.
Silly old Daddy.
So, we can go ahead then.
Philip?
Huh? Oh, yes.
Thank you, Daddy.
A pleasure.
Oh, thanks.
And thank you, Mummy.
It was nothing, darling. Nothing. And do take good care of yourself in the future, won't you? Now, you really are going to have to run for that train.
Right.
Make sure you've got everything. Heaven knows when we'll be seeing you again.
Well, I'll fix up about the wedding and so on. Have to come down again, I suppose. Get things sorted out.
I don't think that will be necessary.
I'm not quite sure who pays for everything, that's all.
You do.
Oh.
Goodbye, Daddy. Look after Mummy, won't you?
As always. And don't forget Father's Day, will you?
Goodbye, and thanks for everything.
It was a pleasure, Greg.
Nice to have met you.
Bye.
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 Goodbye.
Quite wrong for each other, of course. It'll be a disastrous marriage, but great fun for them while it lasts.
I gather you've gathered the general gist of things.
Just a little gist. Yes. I don't think there's any need to go to the Coopers now, is there?
No.
No. We'll have tea here, then. I'll tell you one thing, though. I'm awfully glad we haven't got a daughter. She'd be a terrible handful, wouldn't she?
Yes, you're right there. She would. Are these slippers doing in the urn?
Urn? I don't know, darling. You really ought to look after your things more carefully.
My things? Well, they aren't mine.
Of course they're yours. I bought them for you.
No, they're not. They look a bit like them. Same tartan, same sort of shape and texture.
Well, then, they're yours.
No, they're not. The lining's different.
Hmm?
Well, mine were red.
So they were. Oh, dear.
What?
I was just wondering how that poor boy was going to make out.
Never mind about that. Whose are these?
Wouldn't you like to know?
In Relatively Speaking by Alan Ayckbourn, Philip was played by Michael Aldridge, Sheila by Rosemary Leach, Gregory was Nigel Lambert, and Ginny Joanna Wake. The producer was Kay Patrick.
Stay your stumps, Mace. Right, Spragg. But keep an eye out for the Blues. It's our necks if they glim this cargo. They won't. Not in this fog. Unless they're kipping under the bridge. Now, hold on to the legs. Get your end up, Mace. Steady. Right, start swinging. Now give a good shove. And may the saints have mercy on his own. That's their problem. Mine's a thirst, and it's killing me. Spragg, the other bit. We forgot it. Then get rid of it. Now let's be moving. Here, that last bit, Spragg. What was it? His punching bag.
His punching bag? Yeah. No, Mace. It was his head. And if he'd used it, it might still be on his shoulders.
We present The Detective Wore Silk Drawers, a novel of suspense set in late Victorian times by Peter Lovesey and dramatized for radio by Geoffrey M. Matthews, with John Rye as Detective Sergeant Cribb, John Hollis as Constable Thackeray, and Steve Hodson as Constable Jago.
Get the claret flowing, Billy boy! Here, watch it, lads! A blue!
Now then, come on. That's enough.
Get out
Right.
John, get out the way!
Rules, lads, rules. Hey, keep off me, you.
Billy,
Ooh.
that's right, Billy, get him again, mate!
Right. That's enough, lads. Right, back, all of you.
Come on, lads, let's get out of here! Come on, girls, please!
Yeah. You all right, Thackeray? Blimey. Mr. Cribb, you're a welcome sight, Sergeant. What happened?
You were fell, Thackeray. A punch right on the mark.
The mark?
Point to the stomach, Thackeray. Broughton's mark. Oh. A truly classic punch. You ought to congratulate the lads when you round them up.
That ain't likely, Sarge. I should have let him get on with it, the little varmints. But, Sarge, what you...
Well, I mean, Hampstead isn't your line of country.
No, that's true. But since you were on duty here, Tell me, are you enjoying it?
Beat bashing? No, Sarge. But Hampstead, well, it ain't exactly noted for its crime rate.
Well, I wouldn't despair, Thackeray. Now, if you've not changed over much, I sense you could do with some refreshment.
Yeah.
The back parlour of the Rat Catcher. You still welcome there?
Oh, yes, Sarge. Ada and me, we still have our understanding.
Excellent. Then, Thackeray, I suggest you return to your lodgings, get out of uniform, and meet me within the hour. It's possible I may have some news for you.
Another murder, Sarge?
No, Thackeray. Crime prevention, as decreed by Inspector Jowett.
That'll be 4p, gents.
I thought you had an arrangement, Thackeray.
He does, but it don't apply to drinking. Now, Mr. Cribb.
There you are, Ada. And have one yourself.
Oh, thanks ever so.
At times I envy you, Thackeray. All the pleasure and no complications.
Oh, I don't like you, Sarge. I mean, being sorry for yourself.
I'm not Thackeray, but, well, I was interviewed by Inspector Jowett this morning. You should have heard him. Flair, Sergeant Cribb. Imagination. Not long record of selfless service, Cribb, but flair.
He said that to you?
Exactly, but there was more. Seems the Home Secretary has sold him on using French methods. From now on, we follow the surete.
Oh, the one in Paris?
Yeah. But according to Jowett, they never let go. You have 47 undetected crimes in your division, Cribb. This would not happen in France. No, Cribb. They would persevere. Send in, well, probably you wouldn't know the term. And
an agent provocateur, Sarge.
Amazing, Thackeray. The pronunciation, however, is agent provocateur.
Oh, it don't matter how you say it, Sarge. It's still illegal in England.
That's precisely what I told Jowett. So we came to an agreement. I would work with less formality, with officers who know my methods. Like you, Thackeray.
Oh, there's certainly truth in that. Here, you don't mean I'm at the yard?
At the yard, and attached to me.
With 47 crimes still on the books. Well, I reckon before we start, another East India?
Gladly, Thackeray. And as Ada's approaching...
Don't want to disturb you, Mr. Cribb, but this bloke says he must talk to you.
Oh?
Proper smelly he is, too. I got rid of him, except he knows you're a blue.
And I never round. And what I've got to say, well, I reckon it'll be worth the point. If it ain't, me name ain't Milligan. Well, go on, woman, me thirst ain't used to waiting.
3 pints, Ada.
Right you are.
Right. Start talking, Mr. Milligan.
5 bob.
For what?
A corpse.
Man or woman?
Man. And it ain't 10 minutes from here.
Oh, well, in that case, Thackeray, we should be able to locate it. We know where to look, don't we?
Know where to look? I may be old, mister, but I ain't daft. So make it 4 bob, eh?
Do we pay him, Thackeray?
For what, Sarge? I mean, it don't take a sharp nose to tell he deals in cock all day. And he only stalls around or at Blackfriars.
Yes. There's always 3 or 4 corpses a month there.
Well, if you're not interested in murder...
What says it's murder, Milligan?
Well, it ain't got no head, mister. And headless corpses don't jump off bridges.
There's the body, Sarge. Caught up against the arch.
Yeah, well, you'd better haul it in, Thackeray.
Me, Sarge? Well, it might be better if we waited. The lads from the morgue, they'd be better equipped.
Yes, to cart it away, Thackeray. But I want an expert examination. And with the tide going out...
As you say, Sarge.
Oh, and, Thackeray, keep an eye out for the head.
Right.
Now, as for you, Milligan, I'll need a statement. Take this note to the Nick at Blackfriars.
I'd say you forgot something.
No, it's in the note. A florin in exchange for a statement. Well, on your way, then. Oh, you appear a trifle damp, Thackeray.
The tide's coming in, Sarge. I reckon he's been dead about 4 days. There's a couple of things fair baffle me.
Oh, well, in that case, Thackeray, I'd better have a look. Oh, yes. He's quite a big fella.
Yeah, about 5'9". Well developed. I reckon a saw cross-cut took his head off.
Yeah. You didn't spot it?
Not anywhere, Sarge.
Well, that could make identification a problem. He's got a good thatch of ginger on his chest. It won't be too difficult to match up with the head.
If we ever find it, Sarge. But there's still a few things to go on. Now, that mark between his muscles...
Yes.
It's made by a cord running between deltoids and biceps. Yeah. Well, he's obviously a working man. A bricky, tanner. Could even be a puddler.
I say he was a bricky.
Your reasons, Thackeray?
Well, look at his forearms. Moulding clay develops them a fair treat. Now, the scars on his palms, they could be from brick edges.
Yeah, that's a fair assumption, Thackeray. All right, let's turn him over. All right, there we go. Oh, blimey.
Come on.
Now, that really is something. Those bruises were inflicted before death, agreed?
I hope you say that, Sarge. Now, look at his knuckles. More scars. And the size of his fists. It just don't make sense.
But you have a theory?
Yes, Sarge. I'd say his hands have been pickled in vinegar and scarred from knuckle fighting.
And brickies and knuckle fighting usually went together.
Right, Sarge. But knuckle fighting's been illegal for 12 years. And these scars are fresh. Makes me wonder where we start.
Well, you start with a walk to Fleet Street, Thackeray. The boxing reporters, the Bell, Sporting Life, the referee. Extract all you can about pugilism in London. And you can make it clear they will not be implicated.
And you, Sarge, where will you be?
Home, Thackeray. I require time to consider.
What, Sarge?
How to break the news to Inspector Jowett. You see, Thackeray, we now have 48 unsolved crimes in the division.
Intuition and inspiration, Sergeant, they must go together.
Exactly, sir. That is why I am here.
Oh, you have a case which requires my guidance?
Just agreement, sir.
To what?
A novel method of investigation.
What precisely do you mean by novel, Sergeant?
Well, sir, a corpse was dragged from the Thames last night, and I believe it to be that of a pugilist.
The modern term, Sergeant Cribb, is boxer.
For a glove fighter, sir. This man was a pugilist, a pug. His hands have been pickled, and recently.
A knuckle fighter? Ridiculous. London prize ring bouts were banned over a decade ago.
You don't just stop a sport. Not when it's been in for over a century. Oh, no, sir, it goes on. Not in my division, I assure you. But it goes on. Now, I'm taking this case very seriously, sir. Very seriously indeed.
Why this one in particular?
And it struck a chord in my memory. I spent most of the night checking the dead person's foul play suspected lists. Found 2 other corpses, both well-muscled, both hooked from the Thames, both suspected of being pugilists.
A coincidence, Cribb?
Hardly, sir. Both corpses, and the one last night, had one more thing in common.
Go on, Sergeant.
They were all headless. It could add up to a pretty pattern of murder in the fist-fighting fraternity.
There is no such thing, Cribb. The magistrates put pay to it in the 60s. The fines were so monstrous, no promoter could afford the risk. And once railway excursions were banned, that ended it. You can't make a profit if no one attends.
That may be, but there's still plenty who'll pay for a set to with bare knuckles. And our victim. Now, the medical report indicates he'd been fighting shortly before his death. Oh, he was a pug, all right. I'll stake my stripes on that.
A prophetic statement, Sergeant?
If I am wrong, sir. But to prove anything, I must get in with the fraternity, gain their confidence.
So you wish me to release you from your duties?
Well, rather more than that, sir. As you said, fist-fighting's illegal. Now, I may have to stand by, do nothing while it goes on. And, even appear to enjoy it. French methods, as you might say, sir.
French methods? You believe subterfuge is really necessary?
Oh, essential, sir. However, if you consider the method too, outre, unorthodox, then,
the crime will remain unsolved. Very well, you may proceed. But, Cribb, be extremely cautious. Do nothing that smacks of conspiracy.
Morning, Sarge.
Afternoon, Thackeray.
Oh, sorry, Sarge, but, well, it was a long night. Ada was...
Yes, well, you can tell me about that later, Thackeray. Now, if you've recovered, what news from Fleet Street?
Nostalgia, Sarge. The reporters, they'll talk about the golden days, all right. But you ask where the knucklers are today, you'd think you wanted an audience with Prince Albert, Lord rest his soul.
The promoters, any mention of where they scuttled?
To the turf, pedestrianism, wherever the money is.
Wherever the money is. Thackeray, you are a genius. Jago, we must see Jago.
Jago, Sarge? What's he then, another reporter?
No. Henry Jago's more useful than that. He's a first-class boxer, and a crusher to boot.
A police constable, Sarge?
Yes, Thackeray. A simple constable. Just like you.
Tell me, Henry, your prospects of advancement, are they good?
Yes. I suppose so. But first I shall have to prove myself. Why?
Father was asking. It's funny. He knows so little about the constabulary. He wanted to know how many non-commissioned officers worked for you.
What did you tell him?
The truth, that I didn't know.
You're sure that he doesn't suspect that you, visit me without a chaperone?
No, I'm not sure, Henry. But he has suggested I increase my circle of friends. In fact, he's invited one to supper on Saturday.
Oh, really? How do you feel about that?
Well, I don't have any choice. He's the curate from St. Martin's. I know. You could leave your visiting card.
Perhaps. Don't think it'd do any good, not with your father.
I'm sure he would ask you to call, and then you could explain. Tell him that the constabulary is like a military regiment, that there's a very strict discipline. That would appeal to him.
I'm sure it would. Now, may I pour you some more tea?
Oh, you're not expecting visitors. Oh, Henry, my reputation.
Oh, Lydia. Don't worry, my dear. Just keep calm. Yes. Coming! Yes? Oh, Sergeant Cribb.
Afternoon, Jago. Oh, by the way, this is Constable Thackeray, attached to us from S Division. Do you mind if we come in?
Well, the fact is, Sergeant, I have a visitor, a young lady.
And no chaperone, really, Jago?
No. And as there's only one exit from these rooms,
You need have no fears about our discretion, Jago. But the matter is urgent.
Oh, very well, Sergeant. Do come in and make yourselves comfortable.
Thank you. What about your lady, Jago?
Yes. If you'll excuse me for a few moments.
Jago may be well informed about boxing, Sarge, but, well, that nameplate on the door. Henry Jago, Constable, Criminal Investigation Department. I don't reckon even Inspector Jowett has that.
Keep your voice down, Thackeray.
And the furnishing, Sarge, eh? Silver goblets. Blimey, Sarge, that crest.
Well, Jago comes from a high-class family, Thackeray.
Oh.
Private tutors, public school. He'd have gone to the university except for a disagreement with his father. That's why he walked out and joined the force.
Oh, I thought you said he had brains, Sarge. Cut glass decanters. Oh, blimey, Sarge, what is it?
That's Elliman's embrocation. I smelled it from here. Excellent for toning muscles, but not recommended by the glass.
This way, Lydia.
Henry, will you...
Good day, ma'am.
Good day, gentlemen.
Goodbye, Lydia. And about my card. I will drop it in. And now, Sergeant, Mr. Thackeray, you have my fullest attention.
You're still keeping up your sporting interest, Jago?
That comment was uncalled for, Sergeant.
Now, simmer down. I refer to your trophies.
Ah, yes.
You have 2 new ones.
Yes. Police tournament and the Queensberry Cup.
Yes. It was a pity about that middleweight title. Bit of bad luck you're missing that.
Had nothing to do with luck, Sergeant. I just hadn't trained enough.
Where do you train, Jago?
Oh, here, mostly. I have dumbbells, chest expanders.
Now, don't fence, Jago. Where do you train?
Covent Garden, Sergeant, a pub called the Anchor. Most boxers know it.
What about, fist fighters?
Pugilists? Oh, no. Strictly for glove fighting. It's not quite the Athenaeum, but we do control membership.
So none of the fist-fighting fraternity get there?
Well, some of the attendants could be ex-pugilists. I don't really know. Don't mix with them.
Oh, that's a pity. Prize fighting. Have you any idea where it goes on now?
Kent, Essex. It's not prudent to delve too deeply, at least not for me. Curiosity in the cat, you know.
The fraternity at the Anchor, Jago, they know you're on the force.
Oh, hardly. No. Anyone asks my business, I say I'm a clerk in Whitehall.
Fair bit of truth, eh, Jago?
Yes, more's the pity, Mr. Thackeray.
Yeah. Well, Jago, seeing you're unhappy with the statistical branch, I'll change that. From tomorrow, you report to me.
And my duties?
Will commence at the Anchor. You see, Jago, I need information on knuckle fighting. Where it goes on, who's involved. And I want to witness a mix. The sooner the better.
Quite a bit of activity, eh, Sergeant?
It seems you acquired a reliable informant, Jago. Who is he?
The station master at Fenchurch Street.
How did he know about it?
Railway tickets, Thackeray. Apparently there was a heavy advance sale.
Doesn't say it was a knuckle fight.
No, but to quote him, I tell you, mister, the day one of the fancy endures a train journey to see a bloody waltz with muffs on, well, it ain't come yet. And in my opinion, mister, it never will.
Judging by this gathering, you might be right.
5 to 1, the Ebony. 2 to 1.
Any combination. Given or taken.
Who's the Ebony, Jago?
The local tramp pimp. His real name's Sylvanus Morgan. But he fights as Ebony the Black Panther.
Oh, that's an odd choice. Why, Jago?
A natural choice, Thackeray. You'll know when you see him. That big fellow there's the challenger.
Meanix, the Stepney Ox.
Never meet him at the Anchor, Jago.
Meanix? Hardly the type we encourage, no.
Then where would he take his breathings?
Oh, there's plenty of places for cattle like him. A Lambeth School of Arms, for instance.
A filthy smelling hole. I'm surprised you know it, Sergeant.
I visited it last night. Crowds packed like herrings and smelling the same way.
What was the fighting like, Sarge?
Barely within the law. Gloves, with the padding removed. Timekeeping variable. Rounds timed according to the state of the pugs. Bloody as an abattoir.
Might be where our corpse was beaten to death, Sarge.
Hardly, Thackeray. The state of his knuckles was not consistent with any form of glove fighting. Your corpse was definitely a pugilist.
I wonder he's called the Ebony. He's a Negro.
The size of him.
Into the ring, Ebony! Quiet! Quiet, you rebel, quiet! Right. Contestants will take their corner. And for those who fancy him, the challenger, Meanix the Stepney Ox. Weighing 15 stone and 4 pounds. And by his own choice in the black corner, the defending champion, Sylvanus Morgan. Ebony the Black, weighing 13 stone and 3 pounds. Right, contestants toe the scratch and start fighting. A short, unentertaining bout. Still, it has raised a thirst. 2 glasses of porter, please, landlord.
Yep.
And for you, Jago?
A cordial, Sergeant. The local people, landlord, not many attending the bout.
We got better ways of passing the time, sir. That right, ain't it, Ben?
Oh, aye. Betting ain't part of God's law. Anyway, I do better with me money in here.
When you're not on the slate, it'll be 5 pence, gents. Meanix, the London pug.
How long did he last? A mere 14 rounds. And I realised the Ebony's form, I'd have wagered a few pounds. Well, the Ebony's form ain't widely known. Be different if the papers still reported fistfights.
But he has had a number of bouts.
No, only 2, as I knows of. Here in Raynham, that is. Were the bouts held recently? One was last November. That right, any Ben?
November was when the Bermondsey boy lost all his ivories. The other was at Easter. Webster, the bloke was called. Took 6 hours to bring him round.
The Ebony's training man. I should like to meet him.
Oh, that ain't likely, mister. Not unless you're invited to the hall.
The hall? Ebony takes his breed-ins at Radstock Hall. The Vibart plays up there on the hill.
And Mr. Vibart discourages visitors?
No, he's been dead this 12 months. It's the others.
The servants?
And training folk. Londoners. They don't come in here, except for Mr. Edmund.
Mr. Edmund?
Edmund Vibart. Brother to the deceased, Mr. Vibart. We see him once a week regular, don't we, Ben?
I thought you said he didn't come in here.
Oh, they don't. No, we see Mr. Edmund in church. He plays the organ.
Rare musician he is. But his language, when he hits a wrong note, makes even the choir boys blush. Have you ever been inside Radstock Hall? No, not since the Vibarts took it over. No. Some of the village wenches used to work up there, but they didn't stay long.
Oh, this Vibart, one for the ladies, eh?
No, it's the woman, Mrs. Vibart. Strange she is.
Strange?
So they say. Her late husband lived abroad. Brought back a load of stuff, statues and the like. Gods, images. Well, they say, Mrs. Vibart's been taken over by them.
Oh, it's just wenches gossip, Tom.
They said they was scared. Talked about strange happenings. Well, no doubt most of the stories grew in the telling, but...
ain't much you can tell some of the lasses, eh, Tom?
At my age, it ain't even worth trying. Now, if it's the London train you want, you've got 5 minutes, and I got work to do.
One last question. Is Ebony the only fist fight at Radstock?
Well, not having been there, I wouldn't know. Now, Ben, the cellar.
The train, Sarge. We ain't got much time.
Right, Thackeray. Jago, I want you to travel in the same coach as Meanix. Keep your eyes and ears open. Thackeray and I are going visiting.
Which way, Sarge?
Towards the lighted window. Now, Thackeray, watch out for the cucumber frames.
Ooh. Sorry, Sarge. Hey, Sarge. It's a gymnasium.
Yeah, and handsomely equipped. Thackeray, there, on the chaise long.
It's the Ebony, Sarge.
And I'll wager the woman is Mrs. Vibart.
Yeah. Dressed a bit strange, ain't she, Sarge?
That's a sari. Traditional Indian dress, Thackeray.
Is what she's doing to the Ebony traditional as well, Sarge? Blimey, I wouldn't mind having my muscles toned like that.
Yes, no doubt, Thackeray. Now keep quiet and hand me your knife.
Here, you're not planning
Their conversation, Thackeray. It could be of interest.
Oh.
Now, if I can slide this window open a fraction. There. Now, very quiet, Thackeray.
Lie quietly, Sylvanus. Relax.
I could have ended that fight on the first round.
The gods would not have been pleased. I would not have been pleased.
The gods? I don't listen to your gods. You said to fight Meanix until the 14th round, so I obeyed. But the next time, it mightn't be so.
Faith, Sylvanus. You must have faith.
I need better antagonists.
But Sylvanus, Meanix was a champion, the best available. And we did make money.
That's not why I fight. You know that.
Yes, but finding new antagonists for you is difficult.
Ooh.
Oh, your poor ribs. Are they very sore? Next time, Sylvanus, I must be present. I would not be the first woman to attend a prize fight.
Why don't you listen, Isabel? If I leave here...
Leave, Sylvanus? No, you will not leave me. You couldn't.
When I came here, you made me promises.
And I kept them, Sylvanus. Every time. 2 bouts.
But not with good opponents.
Because you are not ready yet. You know I cannot afford any more mistakes. The others, we forced them took them to the top too soon. That must not happen to you. Your body, Sylvanus, is too precious. The gods would not want your blood. Now, lift your arms. Did you know that handmaidens did this in ancient times to their kings?
I will not fight any more farm boys.
The next one, Sylvanus, will be different. Very different. Now you have been anointed. You must sleep. There. It's time for Edmund to release the hounds. We cannot risk prowlers.
No more than we can afford to be sniffed out. I don't know what you heard, Thackeray, but I've learned enough to get us a quick promotion. Sunshine, Thackeray.
Yeah.
Changes the whole face of London. Yes, it's good to be out.
Maybe, Sarge. But our corpse...
It's over a week now, and we haven't progressed any further.
You found nothing significant in criminal records?
Oh, only confirmed young Jago here's reports. Meanix, no convictions.
How about Matthew Beckett?
The promoter who hired Meanix.
Exactly, Jago.
Drunkenness, a few petty crimes, but no record. Not like some of the scum on that train. We should have pulled them in, Sergeant.
Why waste time? No, I've only one concern at present. Matthew Beckett. Your training, Jago, it's progressing well.
Oh, the professor at Shoreditch knows his business.
Then keep at it hard. I've an idea next week's going to be crucial.
Why next week, Sarge?
Why, Thackeray? Because Beckett hired Meanix for only one reason, to make money. Meanix lost the fight. Beckett lost a deal of cash. He has to recoup.
But, Sarge, Meanix was odds-on favourite. Beckett couldn't have made money on the bout, not unless he'd bet against his own man. Right, Jago?
You're forgetting side bets, Thackeray.
Side bets?
The fight was carefully planned, Thackeray. Meanix was to control it round by round, according to the odds. He would have, too. Except for Ebony.
A ringer, Thackeray. Meanix expected your usual muscle-bound ploughboy. What he got was a superbly trained fighting machine. Beckett would have placed his bets in advance, so...
So he lost heavy.
Mm-hmm. And his fighter beaten to a pulp. So if he plans to recoup...
A new pug.
Yes, and this time a real fighter.
Do you think he's got someone in mind?
Yes, the word is that he wants the ebony.
Oh.
I'd better be on my way, Sergeant.
Yeah, right you are, Jago.
The professor doesn't like to be kept waiting.
Our corpse, Sarge. You reckon he might have disappointed the gamblers?
Well, plenty have, Thackeray. But they haven't been topped. Not in London, anyhow.
Well, he could be a provincial, except he'd be missed.
Right, Thackeray, but only locally. So suppose he'd been specially imported.
Oh, go to that bother, Sarge.
How about our friends at Radstock?
What, the Vibarts?
Why not? They have the ebony, and he isn't exactly local. Then there were the other pugs. She pushed them too hard. Now suppose one of them, or even more, had been badly injured or killed. Who'd miss them? Not the locals. They never visit the hall or know how many pugs train there. The only problem would be getting rid of the body.
The river.
Why not? It's away from Raynham, and topping them would make identification difficult. So, no awkward questions.
Yeah. Speaking of questions, Sarge, the professor, the Shoreditch School of Arms, if I didn't know you better...
You'd say Jago was training as a knuckle fighter. Well, you'd be right, Thackeray.
What?
That is exactly what he's doing.
Well, you can't allow that, Sarge, not Jago. He's a boxer. Queensberry rules don't allow wrestling, spike boots, kidney punches. Jago'll be taught to ribbons. It's vicious.
We're playing a vicious game, Thackeray.
Sarge with 3 headless corpses. And you saw whatever he did to Meanix. He's scarred for life. And Meanix was a seasoned pug. You can't risk Jago like that.
I know the risks, Thackeray. But I need someone inside Radstock Hall. Someone the Vibarts will accept. Someone who can dig out evidence.
Yeah. How do you plan to get him into the hall, Sarge?
Easily, Thackeray. He's well known at the Anchor. Now, the Vibarts aren't amateurs. They've invested heavy. The gymnasium, the equipment proves that. Now, we know they're on the market for pugs. So once the word gets round that Henry Jago's ready to fight with the Rawans, they'll come sniffing.
So could some others, Sarge. And if they found out, well, we could be pulling Jago from the river. Then there's his young lady, Sarge, the one at his digs. She's sweet on him, and if he went missing, there ain't no way I know to muzzle a curious woman.
Come in. What is it, Helga?
Herr Jago, he is here.
Then show him in, woman.
Herr Weibart will see you now.
Thank you. Good day, Mr. Weibart.
Jago. Shut the door, woman. Right on time, Jago. I like that. So will Isabel.
Isabel?
My sister-in-law. Married my little brother last year. 20 years difference in their ages. He died at Christmas. Heart failure.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So am I. He left her the whole damned estate.
But she permits you to stay here?
Yes. With a cook, a gardener, and a maid. And they're Germans, all of them. Blasted messenger boy, that's what I am.
But I understood I'd be working for you.
No. Isabel's the governor here. But the fancy don't like doing business with a woman, so I act as her agent.
It is a man's game, Mr. Weibart.
Yeah, don't tell her that, Jago. Isabel's never seen a mix, but the prize ring rules, she quotes them better than a priest knows the commandments. She's waiting in the gym. Follow me. Isabel, Jago's here.
Ah, welcome to Radstock, Mr. Jago. I am Isabel Weibart.
I am at your service, Mrs. Weibart.
I hope so, Mr. Jago. There is no need for you to stay, Edmund.
Very well.
Edmund has very little charm, Mr. Jago. So unlike my late husband. However, he has his uses. Now, please, sit here beside me.
Yes, very well.
Edmund informs me you're an experienced boxer. Have you won any championships?
No, but I have beaten a number of reputable amateurs.
I see. Now, why do you wish to be a pugilist?
I need money, Mrs. Weibart.
And without money or prospects, marriage is out of the question.
Marriage, Mrs. Weibart?
You do have a lady friend.
Why, yes.
And you have admitted a need for money. Obviously, you are considering marriage. Don't be embarrassed, Mr. Jago.
Oh, I'm not, Mrs. Weibart. Just impressed.
Good. You see, Mr. Jago, what we do at Radstock is, well, not accepted. I need to know all about people who come here. I have excellent informants, some even at the Anchor, where you train. Now tell me, do you approve of my gymnasium?
The equipment is unbelievable.
It is the best available, Mr. Jago. My fighters lack for nothing. Now please remove your clothes.
My clothes?
Yes. I want to see you exercise. Have no fear, Mr. Jago. You will find drawers and pumps in that cubicle.
Ah.
Go on. The white set should fit you perfectly.
Ah, yes, I see. Are there, many fighters in training here?
Only one at present. He fights as Ebony, the Black Panther.
And you've got all this equipment just for him?
No. No, there were others, but they left. They did not reach the top, Mr. Jago, and I do not accept failures. Yes, the whites do suit you.
Your other pugilists, perhaps I knew of them.
No, they were from the Midlands and no doubt returned there. Now, do some press-ups. Ready? Down, up, down, up, stop. Now if I may touch you. You have a sound heart, Jago. Biceps are strong. But your weakest points are your diaphragm and your legs. We will work on those. Now, turn around. Flex your arms.
Ah, a handsome show of flesh. Don't stop, Isabel. So, this is the new one.
His name's Henry Jago. This is Robert Destin, Mr. Jago. I hope he will agree to train you.
Glad to meet you, Jago. I should have warned you about the hand. Had an accident with a 4-ball. It took off 3 fingers.
A sad accident, Destin.
You can save your sorrow, Jago, or give it to the bastard who didn't clean it proper, but he carries his own souvenir. I saw to that. Well, don't stand about, man. A sawdust bag. I want to see your fist move.
Yes.
Come on. Harder. Oh, come on, you can do better than that. Stop. Now, let's look at those knuckles. Tender, eh? Yes, they'll need pickling, Isabel, and the sooner the better.
No, Robert. I believe the first thing that Mr. Jago needs is physicking.
Physicking? Yes, inner cleanliness, Jago, a prime maxim. We start with a strong emetic and follow it with daily doses of Glauber's salts.
Glauber's salts for a week? Blimey, Sarge.
It's in Jago's report, Thackeray.
I reckon all he's putting up with deserves a gallantry medal. Doubt I can stand it.
Given that treatment, Thackeray, you'd answer the call. Yes, well, it looks like they're getting him fit for next Saturday.
Yeah, you ain't going to let him go through with it.
Well, it's only against a local man. Jago will handle him easily.
Well, I hope his opponent realises that, Sarge. Otherwise...
Oh, Jago's done well so far. His tip about pugs from the Midlands paid off handsomely. Here, look.
Birmingham Constabulary, July 20th. Your inquiry. Missing persons register includes 2 brickmakers. Daniel Ives, age 24. And Thomas Quinton, age 38, height 5'9", weight 12 stone. Red hair. 2 convictions for common assault. This Thomas Quinton, Sarge. The description fits our courts to a T.
Red hair. And if you had the convictions, well, I mean, common assault's meant prize fighting before now. Oh, it's Quinton, all right.
We still haven't found his head, Sarge.
No, well, I'm working on that. Quinton had a wife. Now, she's been located. We'll give her a squint at our dead friend's clothes, and given luck, she'll identify them.
And if she don't?
We carry on, Thackeray. Starting at Jago's mix next Saturday.
Not many here, Sarge.
Thackeray, we are here in disguise, so it's Crib, eh?
Oh, I'm sorry, Sarge. Mr. Crib.
Right.
I must say that Norfolk jacket and deerstalker suit you a treat.
Yeah, I don't get much chance to wear it. Mrs. Cribb don't approve of checks.
Pity you don't smoke, Sarge. Had a pipe to that outfit, you could be a dead ringer for what's his name, the detective from the Strand magazine. The sporty looker with Jago. He must be Edmund Vibart.
Yeah, he fits Jago's description. So the other one? Yes, 3 fingers missing. He must be the trainer, Robert Destin.
Henry Jago! Now, this here is Luke Judd from Benson's Farm. You both know the rules.
Yes, London prize ring as amended in 1866.
Correct. In your corners, then. And Luke, no button or gouging, understand?
All right.
Handlers will leave the ring. Ready? Time!
Jago's shins, Mr. Cribb. They're bleeding.
Judd's wearing spiked boots. They're nasty weapons, but allowed. Keep clear of his feet, Jago.
Drop down to Luke Judd.
6 rounds and Jago's still fighting.
I told you he had guts, Thackeray. I knew the professor's training would pay off. There, Jago's got the ploughboy's measure all right.
So could someone else, Sarge.
What?
Look there, in the next field.
Oh, it's the village Bobby.
He could get us involved.
I think discretion, Thackeray. Hey, ref! Over there! The Blues! We've been spotted!
The Blues!
Oh, the Blues! There they are!
Stay where you are! Don't say the Queen's name!
damn, he's given him enough warning. He's local, Thackeray. It wouldn't pay him to arrest anyone. Looks like Destin's away. So's Vibart.
He's heading straight towards the constable. Hey, where you off to, Sarge?
To join Vibart. I'll see you later, Thackeray.
A fine tribute to the manly Vibarts. One middle-aged constable on a tricycle, and Edmund runs.
Straight into his arms.
Ah, Jago.
Mrs. Vibart.
Sylvanus? We were just discussing the fight. I think it calls for a celebration. The champagne, Robert. The magnum, I think.
Right. It was hardly a victory, Mrs. Vibart.
That was not your fault, Jago. You fought well and to instructions.
Except for that interfering blue. Stopping the mix set me back 50 guineas. But I'll win it back. Damn me if I won't. Yeah. Isabel.
Thank you.
And, Ebony. Now, to your next bout, Jago.
Thank you.
They talk of your fight, Jago, praise you, make promises, but there's no mention of me. Tell me, Robert, when will Jago fight me?
You fight Jago, you're out of your mind, Ebony.
No, and my given name is Sylvanus Morgan. Mr. Sylvanus Morgan, so use it.
Right. So stir your gammon, Mr. Morgan.
Only when you answer my question. When do I meet Jago?
Never. You are a champion. The bout wouldn't last 2 rounds. You know, Isabel, I believe Sylvanus feels neglected.
He has no cause to. Listen to me, Sylvanus. We are in this game for profit.
Profit? How many times do I have to say it? I have money. What I need are bouts. I am a fighter.
And a good one, so we must find you the best antagonist, and we will. Now, Jago, do you approve of my necklace?
It's very becoming.
A jeweled cobra ready to strike. Yes, it is very becoming.
Was it crafted in India, Mrs. Vibart?
Yes, like most of the objects in this room. The necklace was a birthday present from my husband. Do you approve of his collection?
Well, yes. I'm no expert. But I'd say some of the items were priceless. This particular statue is quite fascinating.
Ah, it is one of my favorites.
Yes. Do you know what it represents, Jago?
An Indian deity?
Yes, Jago. That is Kali, the Black Earth Mother. She is supreme.
You know why, Jago? Because they are afraid. The legend is she danced on battlefields and ate the corpses. Gives me nightmares every time I think about it.
So she should, Robert. But Kali could be beautiful as well.
With those 4 arms. Wouldn't mind seeing you in the ring with her, Ebony. Wouldn't know who to bet on.
2 arms were to shower blessing. Kali can be very generous to her followers.
And the other 2?
See what they're holding, Jago?
How was she to know that? Or that 1 drop of its blood touching the earth would create 1,000 more demons. If 1 drop had touched the ground...
We'd be up to our heads in demons. Ready, poppycock.
You can sneer, Robert. But Kali is a very potent goddess. One we must all appease.
She's the goddess of death. It's not wise to provoke her.
Well, then we'll drink to her.
Cozy party. Didn't think of coming to fetch me, did you, Destin?
Stop shouting, Edmund. Sylvanus, refill the glasses, please.
Yes, Isabel.
Edmund, sit down and tell me what happened.
That damned village blue happened. He started off slow, and he put on the pressure.
What did you tell him, Edmund?
Nothing. Except my name and address, and he knew that already. Thank you, Sylvanus. Anyway, he was more interested in the bloke from London.
One of Matthew Beckett's men?
No, it was a gent. Tall chap. Norfolk jacket. Deerstalker. Yeah, I reckon he's there for the night. And that's what I'm calling it.
After you release the hounds. Well, Edmund?
I'm Mike Short, Isabel.
Your gambling losses are not my concern, Edmund.
Damn it, Isabel. 30 quid. That's all. And I was Jago's bottle holder. That's worth a bit, ain't it? You said I'd get paid.
Go and release the hounds, Edmund.
Right. Isabel, if that's your blasted attitude, I'll have this. It's mine by rights anyway.
Replace that figurine immediately, Edmund.
And if I don't...
I shall ask Robert to break your arm.
Be a sore temptation.
Damn you. Keep that damn thing, then. You staying on, Sylvanus?
What for? The small talk bores me. I need fights, not fancy parties.
Edmund has so little control. But I suppose we were thoughtless. Have some more champagne, Jago.
I've had quite sufficient, Mrs. Vibart, thank you. Now, I should also like to be excused.
Already? Oh, but of course, how stupid of me. Your muscles must be stiff. They need massage.
I'd accept the offer, Jago. Isabel's technique works wonders. The ebony can testify to that, eh, Isabel?
Oh, thank you. But no, really, Mrs. Vibart, I'm too tired tonight.
Very well, Jago. You may retire.
Yes. Well, good night.
You thought you'd get your way, didn't you? You'd like to get your hands on his body, knead his muscles back to vitality.
You are forgetting your place, Robert.
No, you're the one who's forgetting. I think I don't know about your peephole the way you sit watching, getting pleasure when your pugs suffer.
No, I watch them for their own good. I want no more failures.
Why lie, Isabel? You watch them for enjoyment. Your training program. It's meticulously planned to break them. Oh. You want them to fail, to exhaust themselves. Then you've got them. But Ebony's cottoned on, and that's why you've turned to Jago. I think I haven't seen him prowling around at night, keeping him on tenterhooks, are you?
Obviously, you have been prowling as well, Robert.
Don't act so innocent, Isabel, not with me. Jago ain't actually visited you yet, but only because he knows I'm watching you. And tonight, when you're ready, he's too weary. Well, I'm not. I've waited long enough.
Away from me, Robert. Forget who I am. You animal, you... No!
You enjoyed this animal once, Isabel, and you'd be willing with Jago, wouldn't you? Don't fight, Isabel. Think of the past. What we meant to each other.
Very well, Robert. But remember, only a fool takes a woman when he gives her no pleasure. And be warned, Kali will be revenged.
Carly? Demons? Cobras? Oh, you saw Jago after the mix, Thackeray. Any head injuries?
Nah, he was limping a bit, Sarge, that's all. Why?
Well, this report's full of self-pity. I thought young Jago could take pressure. Now he wants to bow out from Radstock before he's done anything.
He did help us identify Quinton, Sarge. Besides risking his neck, that is. Could be he's suffering from shock.
Shock?
Well, he looked more than shaken when he heard you was arrested with Vibart. That worried me a bit too. I wasn't sure you'd get away. Not without saying you was on the force.
Oh, I couldn't do that, Thackeray. No, I realised that Bobby stumbled on the mix by accident. All he wanted was a quencher with his cronies.
Oh.
So I held back until Vibart was released. Then I took the offensive. Appealed to the constable's vanity. Indicated I was a reporter. Stressed that over 100 spectators and the antagonist got away scot-free. Suggested his county inspector might want to know why.
Made him reconsider, did it?
Yes, we came to an arrangement. He released me. I promised not to write anything. It's a pity I couldn't speak to Jago. Yeah, he says the Ebony's determined to leave Radstock.
Well, that means Jago's left to do the fighting. No wonder he wants to get away.
There could be another reason. Mrs. Vibart. Seems like she's paying him certain attentions as well.
Not massage. Oh, if only I was a mite younger, Sarge. But I thought Mrs. Vibart was looking after the ebony.
She was. But now the ebony's scared. Won't go near her. He told Jago a great evil will descend on Radstock, and he plans to leave before that happens, with help from Edmund.
But why would he want to cheat his sister-in-law?
He's short of money, and Matt Beckett will pay a lot for the ebony. Come in.
Sergeant Cribb, Miss Lydia Boltrover.
Jago's lady friend, Sarge. There could be trouble.
Or salvation, Thackeray. Show Miss Boltrover in, Constable.
Very well, Sarge. This way, miss.
Thank you, Constable.
Miss Boltrover. My name's Cribb. Chair, please, Thackeray.
Oh, here you are, miss.
Oh, thank you.
Right. Now, how may I help you?
You can tell me where to find Henry Jago.
Jago, Miss Boltrover? I hardly...
There's no need for charade, Sergeant. I realise you're trying to be discreet, but we have met.
Briefly.
At Constable Jago's. Since then, I've heard nothing from him. Now, please, tell me what Henry is doing.
Attending to his duties, miss.
His duties? Oh. Then perhaps you can explain this newspaper report. I have marked the relevant paragraphs.
It appears to be a report of a prize fight, miss. Highly illegal. Where these reporters get their information from, I'll never know.
Does it refer to my Henry?
Yes, but I know all about it.
But it's illegal. Barbarous. My Henry could get hurt.
Please modulate your voice, Miss Boltrover. Constable Jago is involved in an extremely delicate investigation.
But he is fighting. He could be mutilated, killed.
We are taking care of his welfare, Miss Boltrover. I would tell you more, but the matter must remain highly confidential.
After this newspaper report, Sergeant?
No disrespect to you, miss, but, Bell's life. It don't circulate too widely.
But it describes him. Muscled arms, slender loins, good attitude. He is instantly recognisable.
Only to those who know him well, miss. There aren't many others who'd make the connection. The truth is, Miss Boltrover, that Constable Jago is investigating certain suspicious persons. Knuckle fighting gives him a reason for being there. You would like to contact him?
Would it be possible?
Oh, I don't see why not, miss. Yes, you may write him a letter. And then, if you don't mind, I should like to add 1 or 2 lines. You could write them. You see, I need a way to get instructions to him.
Will it help Henry?
It will, miss. Rest assured, it will.
Tension, Jago. We must get rid of it. There. Is that not better?
Really, Mrs. Vibart, there's no need.
I decide your needs, Jago. Now, please loosen your drawers.
My drawers? Mrs. Vibart, I do not think...
No, Jago, you don't. You have disappointed me, Henry Jago. Our activities, you know they are confidential.
Of course.
Then how do you explain this? It is addressed to you.
But only one... no one knows I'm here.
You were about to say only one person, your Lydia.
Oh, Lydia doesn't...
Don't lie to me, Jago. I read the letter. I had to. It is obvious you have written to her before. How many times?
Only once.
Then you will write once more. You will inform your Miss Boltrover that there must be no more letters, that if she plans to marry you, she must be patient. She at least still has prospects. Is that understood, Jago?
Yes. Now, if you have quite finished, Mrs. Vibart...
Not quite, Jago. You are still tense. You have such a fine back. Not a blemish on it. I think we will change that. Well, there's a mark for you, Casanova. My mark. Now you can compose a letter to your Lydia. And, Jago, so you really understand the meaning of loyalty. Your training exercises are doubled, no rest periods, and this afternoon you will spar with Sylvanus.
I doubt that, Mrs. Vibart.
Rebellion, Jago.
No, but Sylvanus left Radstock soon after breakfast, and I doubt that he will return.
Quite a turn-up, Thackeray.
Yeah.
Matthew Beckett must have made a real heavy offer to get the ebony away so fast. You in a drinking mood on expenses?
The pubs around Shoreditch, Sarge?
Yes. If the ebony's anywhere in London, they'll have word.
If he's anywhere in the East End, Sarge, they'll know.
They better, Thackeray. This time, Jago's head could depend on it.
A toast, gentlemen, to Jago's next bout. The contract Edmund has negotiated is worth a great deal of money.
I'm glad to hear it. Who is to be my antagonist?
You mean you don't know? Tell him, Isabel.
A mutual friend, Sylvanus Morgan.
The ebony? You said I wasn't ready.
You're not. You don't think you're going to win, do you?
Edmund has little tact, Jago. The fact is that Sylvanus has joined a promoter from London, Matthew Beckett. How that was negotiated, I still have to discover. And when I do... But that is another matter. The point is that Sylvanus is going has resolved a major problem.
Beckett's a businessman, Jago. He's got the ebony. Now he wants a mix with one of our fighters.
We will promote it as a grudge contest. The ebony determined to defeat the man who has taken his place. But before he does that, we will win a great deal.
So, the bout is to be engineered.
Said you had a good head, Jago. Yes, you and the ebony will fight to instructions. And so as no one gets too suspicious, you'll go down in the 26th round.
If I fight Sylvanus, I fight to win.
Listen to me, Jago. You need money.
And what of my reputation?
I am not insensitive, Jago. You will fight under another name. Henry Jago will suffer no loss of reputation, I promise you.
My idea, Jago.
You're forgetting one thing. I'm well known in Raynham.
Which is why the fight will be staged in Surrey.
And my alias?
You will use the name of a pugilist who once trained here.
A game fighter, Jago. Name of Quinton. Thomas Quinton.
That headless corpse of yours, Crib.
Thomas Quinton, Inspector?
Yes. You considered he was a pugilist?
I thought so, Mr. Jarrett, yes.
Still haven't found his murderer, have you?
Now, Jago, we will go over it once more.
Very well. I allow Sylvanus to win the first 2 rounds, and then we continue equally until he knocks me out in the 26th.
Yeah, just so long as you know how to count, Jago. Now, are there any more grubs?
Jago must suffer no permanent injury, Mr. Beckett. A certain amount of bloodletting is necessary, but gouging is not. Your thumbnails, Sylvanus, will be clipped.
Perhaps you will clip them for me. You have more instructions?
Your special hold, where you crook your arm around your opponent's neck and batter his face.
The suit in Chancery.
It will not be used on Jago.
Hold on. You can dictate all you want to Jago, but the ebony's mine.
And you are welcome to him, Mr. Beckett. But that hold can kill.
She's right, Matt. We don't want another one of those.
Shut your mouth, Edmund. Well, Mr. Beckett?
Oh, agreed. Now, our 500 flimsies here. Who takes them?
Finance is my concern, Mr. Beckett. We can discuss details in my salon.
Some of my belongings are there, Mrs. Vibart. I need them.
They are now in the storeroom, Sylvanus. I will take you there as soon as I finish with Mr. Beckett.
One thing, Isabel. The time and place for the mix. We ought to decide that now.
It's the same in every pub, Sarge. The ebony fights tomorrow.
Do they know the antagonist, Thackeray?
Thomas Quinton, Sarge. They say he's training at Radstock Hall. Now, we know Quinton's dead, so it has to be Jago.
Jago against the ebony. Yeah, that's interesting. Where do they meet?
Somewhere in Surrey. We do aim to stop it.
Naturally, Thackeray. Somewhere in Surrey. Now, that means Jago and the handlers will leave Radstock about 11. Yes. Yeah, I think that's time enough.
For what, Sarge?
A quiet chat with Isabel Vibart, and to reach the fight in good time.
So, the bout will not take place in Surrey?
Surrey? Not likely, Jago. No, the Blues got ways of hearing about a mix, so we set up stakes in Kent.
While half the Surrey Blues wear out shoe leather searching Red Hill. Clever, eh, Jago?
But the bookies, the fancy.
Don't worry about them, Jago. The real word will go out at 11 tomorrow. Every fighting pub will have it by 12. And by the time the Blues get organised, we'll be back here counting our winnings. Ah, you ready, Ebony?
I have everything now.
Yeah, it looks like you have too.
What's in the bundle? Mrs. Vibart Silver. Better not be, or she'll turn the hounds on you. Where is she?
She's gone to bed. Look, are we leaving now?
Oh, rush. Never stay still, does our Ebony. Funny he'll square up to any pug in London, but face your hounds, he goes white at the thought.
Vibart! The hounds, Vibart. They're outside Isabel's window.
Funny she hasn't heard. Better have a look. If anyone can shut him up, it's Isabel.
Isabel! Mrs. Vibart!
You all right, Isabel? Isabel? Jago. Here. Blood. All over the bed. God.
She's dead. Stabbed. And viciously, too. No sign of a weapon.
Jago. The safe. It's open. Beckett's 500 gone. The bastard to kill her for that.
Who, Vibart?
The Ebony. You know how he hated her? And he was the last person to see her.
That's not evidence.
No, his bundle, Jago. Remember? The knife and the money. They were wrapped in the bundle. That's why he was in such a hurry.
Look, you'd better wait, Destin. Then we'll inform the police.
Call the Blues? Can't do that, Jago. Well, not unless you fancy a trial at the Old Bailey. No. We'll have to deal with this ourselves.
The first thing, then, is the dogs. Try and silence them. I'll get Destin.
I can't think why they're in such a state.
They smell blood, Vibart. Now, for heaven's sake, go and quieten them.
Right. I'll try.
Now, dress hung up carefully. Underwear soiled but left in plain view. Modest even for Isabel. Obviously not expecting a visitor. Safe has not been forced, so someone has the key.
Isabel, what the hell are you doing here, Jago?
She's dead. Murdered. Vibart and I found her a few moments ago.
Those shots.
Oh, Vibart, the hound, I think he shot them.
Raised all the servants, damn the man.
Vibart doesn't want the police.
No, we'll get rid of the servants. Tell them Isabel left for London last night, and as we're away, they'll welcome a weekend off. Then we clear up here. Edmund, you stupid fool.
Oh, Jago said to silence them.
You didn't have to shoot them.
Why not, useless animals? Now, what do we do about the Ebony?
The Ebony?
Vibart thinks that he killed Isabel.
Matt Beckett's 500. Well, it's gone.
It doesn't mean the Ebony took it.
And who else, then? And Beckett. He could be in this as well.
Then we've no problem. If Beckett's got the cash, he'll hold on to it, even if it means sacrificing the Ebony.
Then we settle him. I'll knife him myself.
We've no time for poetic justice, Edmund. We'll shoot him after the fight.
And how will you dispose of the body?
We get Spragg and Mace. They can look after Isabel as well. It's the best way, Edmund.
Spragg and Mace?
They're disposal experts, Jago. Not your concern. All you do is carry on with the mix.
Isabel Vibart, Sarge. Suppose she won't talk. Suppose they start to mix early.
Suppose they do, Thackeray.
Jago could be crippled for life.
Hardly, Thackeray. Anyway, I've more important business here than sparing Jago a few rounds in the ring. The man's had a week's instruction on full pay. He can look after himself.
And if he can't?
The yard will pay his doctor's bills. Oh, answer the door, woman.
Don't seem like she's home, Sarge. Here, you reckon that's one of the servants left?
Very possibly, Thackeray. Find me a brick, will you?
A brick? Well, not a break-in, Sarge, eh? Here we are. Not without a warrant.
Me commit an illegal act, Thackeray? No, we are here officially to make inquiries into the death of one Thomas Quinton. We noticed a broken window and investigated. So stand well back.
one on Quinton.
Time to toss in the hat. Your man ready, Beckett?
He's in the ring, ain't he? You making the challenge, Quinton?
Answer him, Jago.
What do I say?
Nothing. Just toss your hat into the ring. It's custom. Then climb in. And Jago.
Yes?
Take your time. You've got 26 rounds, remember?
It's weird, Sarge. Those dead hounds, Mrs. Vibart's body laid out, clean sheets, the blood-stained linen folded away.
Forget her, Thackeray. She was a handsome woman, and I'm sorry she's dead. But it's Quinton's murderer I want. The evidence is in this house. I know it.
But the mix, Sarge, it'll be starting now.
Only the preliminaries, Thackeray. We'll get to Jago in time, never fear.
We ought to see him now, Sarge.
Later, Thackeray. Now, search the next room.
I did, Sarge. I found these under a mattress. A key and £500. The key fits Mrs. Vibart's safe.
Making the motive theft. Which room was it?
Well, I don't believe it, Sarge. But the room was Jago's.
Jago! Come on, Jago! Now, take a deep sniff. Again. Come on, it'll clear your head.
It's the shooting chance we're testing. He's using it. It's my windpipe.
Try a nip of brandy and you'll be as good as new. And remember, Jago, there's still 24 rounds left.
There ain't time to search, Sarge. This house is too big. What we need is an army.
An army? Thackeray, you are magnificent.
Am I, Sarge?
Radstock is a Tudor manor. There's a chapel in the roof. So there must be a priest's hole. Now, where would they have concealed a priest? Well, start looking, Thackeray.
Oh, well, you don't suppose Radstock was built by the Protestants, do you, Sarge?
Pessimist. Thackeray? Thackeray? Where are you now?
Well, I'm not sure, Sarge. But I'm inside the wall behind the window seat, and I can't get out.
Well, if you got in, you'll get out. Well, feel for a catch. It's a spring.
The smell in here, Sarge, it's rancid. Hey, I found something.
Yeah?
It feels like a coat, but it's soaking wet. And there's a valise. I wish I had a light. Hey, I've got it, Sarge.
Good.
The catch.
There we are. Good man, Thackeray. Now, out you come. Oh, come on.
Right, man.
Right, there you go. Cool. Your hands, they're bleeding.
Yeah.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm perfect, Sarge. Blimey. No wonder this coat felt wet. It's soaked in blood. Look.
Fresh blood, Thackeray. Here, but look. These other stains. They're older, congealed.
Oh.
Well, they've been there some time. Here, get the valise open.
Yeah. Well, it's, documents.
Yeah?
Oh, a knife. And a cross-cut saw.
Both heavily blood-stained.
Right, Sarge. Looks like I found your evidence.
I believe you have, Thackeray. I believe you have. So, we'd better be off. I think it's time we arrested a murderer.
But which one do we arrest, Sarge? Ebony, Vibart, or Destin?
Well, we could accept the obvious and go for Jago.
I can't, Destin. No more.
Fight him back, Jago. Go for his throat. Straight punches with the knuckles forward.
To my face, Destin. He just keeps on at my face.
Then don't drop your guard. Get in there and fight.
I'll do my best.
These Kent Blues, Sarge. You laid them on quick.
Foresight, Thackeray. I had them standing by.
Standing by? But the mix was set for Surrey.
No, it was supposed to be in Surrey. We got word too easily, made me suspicious. So I alerted officers in both counties. When the Reigate Blues reported that Jago was still on the train, I alerted Tunbridge Wells for these men. I told you you'd have no problems. Right, men. Now, let's have some quiet. Now, I have only one instruction for you. The bunch inside the ring, I want them braceleted first. Is that understood?
Right. Understood, Sergeant.
And, Thackeray, not a word about our visit to Radstock or what we found there.
Noted, Sarge. But Jago, you don't plan to arrest him as well?
Why not, Thackeray? He's prize fighting, isn't he?
This is intolerable, Sergeant Cribb. Why are we back at Radstock?
To help investigate a murder, Mr. Destin.
We told you who did it. Arrest him.
The Ebony?
Huh.
But what was his motive for killing Mrs. Vibart?
Oh, he despised Isabel. He wanted revenge. Ain't that true, Destin?
I've already confirmed that. And the way he sneaked out with the 500.
Yes, you have, sir. Now tell me how he planned to get away with the crime.
Well, the Ebony is no simpleton, Sergeant Cribb. He reasoned we'd be too frightened to report the crime because, well, you know, this knuckle-fighting nonsense is illegal. But he reckoned without the British sense of integrity. Vibart and I knew our duty, damn if we didn't.
Then it's a shame you wasted so much time. Thackeray?
Sergeant. This way, please, Mr. Morgan.
Yes, Constable.
Now, Mr. Morgan, you were able to overhear our conversation.
I call them liars. I killed no one. I stole nothing. Why should I? Matthew Beckett was paying me well, and I had side bets on today's bout. Well, Edmund Vibart knows that.
How the hell would he know?
Because he had bets on as well. He arranged everything with Matthew Beckett.
Vibart? You were Beckett's go-between?
Why not? The Ebony and me. You and Isabel treated us like outcasts. Besides, Beckett made me a very good offer.
I didn't want to come back to Radstock last night, but Beckett insisted. As usual, they insulted me. So I asked for my belongings.
It took a mighty long time collecting them.
Only 5 minutes. But stay in the same room with you? No. I waited in the gymnasium until I heard Beckett return.
You felt in some kind of danger.
This house is evil, Sergeant. Other fighters came here, they disappeared. Even Isabel wouldn't speak of them.
But you know where they went?
I think so. They were weaklings. They fought, were beaten, maimed, even killed, just so Isabel could make money, get pleasure. But I was different. I was a champion, and I pleased her. Then Jago came, and Isabel wanted him. It was then I knew I was in danger and that I had to leave. I liked you, Jago. That's why I was easy with you today. In 2 weeks, your face will be healed. You have my word.
Thank you, Sylvanus.
My thanks also, Mr. Morgan. Now, if you'll wait outside...
Very well, Sergeant.
A convincing story, gentlemen.
I told you Morgan was clever. The fact is, he was alone for 45 minutes. Time enough to kill Isabel.
Perhaps. Now, Mr. Morgan mentioned other pugilists, the ones who vanished. I'm interested in where they went, especially one. We fished him out of the Thames. He'd lost his head, so to speak.
His name was Quinton. Thomas Quinton.
The name used by Jago today.
So Quinton's dead, is he? Didn't know that. We lost touch after he left Radstock. You know, Sergeant, if Ebony didn't kill Isabel, there's only one other possibility. Jago.
A few moments ago, you were certain it was Morgan.
Yes, but you disagree.
And I'll tell you why, sir. You said the Ebony, Mr. Morgan, was out of your view for 45 minutes. He left with Beckett and Mrs. Vibart.
Yes, they went to Isabel's salon.
And how long was Beckett away?
About 15 minutes.
So, if Beckett returned after 15 minutes, Morgan can only have been alone with Mrs. Vibart for half an hour at the outside.
Still time enough to kill her.
No. You see, during that half hour, Mrs. Vibart not only gave the Ebony his belongings, she also went back to her bedroom, undressed, completed her toiletry, hung up her dress, got into bed, and then met her murderer. Now, I'm no expert, sir, but anyone who believes she'd do all that in half an hour, Well, they don't know nothing about women.
Which proves Mrs. Vibart was still alive long after Morgan left the premises.
An excellent theory. Now, I'll theorise about Jago. I know he fancied Isabel. Why? Because I've seen him prowling round her door more than... I also know she didn't care a fig for him.
Of course, you can prove that as well.
I don't need to. If she cared, she'd have vetoed the mix with Ebony. She didn't. She wanted Jago taught a lesson. When Jago cottoned on, he pleaded, made advances. And when she rejected them, he lost his temper and stabbed her.
Then he emptied the safe to make it look like a robbery. I'll wager the money's on him now.
Jago was searched in the police van, Mr. Vibart. We found nothing. Unless, of course, the notes were stuffed down his boxing drawers.
Yeah. You can't deny you fancied her.
She was an extraordinary woman.
Yeah, of course she was. Good answer, Jago. Get Jago's shirt off, Sergeant.
Right.
See something we all saw at the mix. 4 scratches from shoulder to hip. Nail marks. Right, Jago?
Yes.
How did you come by them, Jago?
Mrs. Vibart scratched me.
Under what circumstances?
Ain't it obvious? Handle it carefully, Jago, and you could get away with manslaughter.
If I charge Jago, it'll be for murder. You see, Constable Thackeray and I were here earlier today.
Here? Then you knew?
Yes, sir. We found Mrs. Vibart's body moments after you left for the mix.
We also discovered this. It was hidden under Jago's mattress.
The money. You'll swing now, Jago.
I believe the money was planted.
Planted? Ridiculous. Jago had a motive, and now you have evidence.
Evidence which convinces me of his innocence. Identify yourself, Jago.
Henry Jago, Police Constable, Criminal Investigation Department, assigned on temporary duty to Radstock Hall, Raynham.
You? A ruddy blue?
A blue? And I thought that you...
Jago was after Mrs. Vibart. No. Tell them why you're here, Jago.
On your instructions, Sergeant, to obtain evidence concerning the death of Thomas Quinton.
But being a blue don't prove he's innocent.
No, it doesn't. But even if Jago had stepped outside the law, he'd not have forgotten his training. He'd hardly leave incriminating evidence under his own mattress. No more than he'd risk being maimed once the crime was discovered. No. He'd be away at the first opportunity, right after the hounds were killed. So this money had to be planted.
Unless he's cleverer than you think.
Our murderer's clever, all right, Mr. Destin. Sharp. Much sharper than Jago.
Sir.
No offence, Constable. He expected that Ebony would take the blame. But just in case, he kept another suspect in reserve.
For what reason?
Well, sir, I don't believe Mr. Vibart or yourself would have reported the murder. You suspected the Ebony. You'd settle the score. But in case the body was discovered while you were in Essex, a suspect in reserve was a smart precaution.
And if the body wasn't discovered?
You would have returned. Mrs. Vibart and the Ebony would have been disposed of, and the money removed from Jago's room. Confidentially, though, we stumbled on something else. Thackeray?
A blood-stained overcoat, a valise full of documents, and these. A dagger. You'll note the bloodstains.
Obviously the murder weapon.
And this cross-cut saw, also blood-stained.
Now, why someone should hide a saw so carefully puzzles me. Still, I'm sure someone with a good head will provide the answer.
We've only 2 suspects left, Sarge.
So we have, Thackeray. Mr. Destin, representing unrequited passion, and Mr. Vibart, personal gain. Now, Jago, you examine Mrs. Vibart's body. Describe the wounds.
5 stab wounds on the left-hand side of the chest. Heavy bruising towards the front of the neck and on the left shoulder.
Which tells us what?
How the crime was committed. The bruises show that our killer held Mrs. Vibart down with one hand. Now, I've always admired the handicapped, like Mr. Destin here. I don't reckon he has too many problems. His single thumb and finger, they can be put to 1,000 uses, can't they, sir?
You're insane, Crib. I couldn't hold a dagger firm enough to stab her once, let alone 5 times.
Your left hand ain't crippled.
True. But think about it, Mr. Vibart. Then Destin's left hand would wield the dagger, while the crippled hand would be round Mrs. Vibart's throat.
Well, then that's how he did it.
No. The bruises are very clear. 4 fingers and a thumb, so it wasn't Destin. Which leaves only you, Vibart.
True, Jago. Except you ain't got no proof. At least not enough for a jury.
He's right, Jago. Circumstantial evidence. You wanted to regain your inheritance, you needed money, even your disloyalty to Mrs. Vibart. It's all circumstantial. Oh, I dare say I could involve you in the death of Thomas Quinton and maybe one or two other pugs. But you'd get a good lawyer.
He'd get off scot-free, Crib. You know, Sergeant, I think Edmund and I should settle this privately. Poetic justice, Edmund. We've time for that now.
Oh, look, Robert, I mean, you don't really believe I killed Isabel. I mean, well, we were related.
Yes, and I loved her. I will extract payment in full, Edmund. Never fear.
Sergeant, Jago, you've got to believe me.
But I do, Mr. Vibart. So, there's no reason for us to stay. You coming, Thackeray?
Oh, yes.
Jago?
Yes, Sergeant.
Edmund,
Vibart's confession, Sarge. There could be questions.
Why, Thackeray? It was full and freely given. 3 witnesses. Vibart was a gambler. When I gave him the odds, an impartial jury or Robert Destin. The choice was his.
Suppose he hadn't cracked, Sarge. You wouldn't have... Well...
Just enjoy the sunshine, Thackeray.
We better make the most of it while we can. Inspector Jowett's heading this way.
Ah, Crib. Thackeray.
What's up?
Just saw the director. Told him about the Vibart case, how we used French methods. Pleased him so much he agreed to a promotion. Tomorrow, we'll have a new sergeant. Oh, by the way, Crib.
Yes, sir?
Count of crimes, the new figures. He'll need confirmation.
Right after the stripes go on, eh, Sarge?
Right after the stripes go on, Thackeray.
Unfortunately, I won't be present. So, you'll offer my congratulations to Sergeant Henry Jago.
In The Detective Wore Silk Drawers, Detective Sergeant Cribb was John Rye, Constable Thackeray, John Hollis, Constable Jago, Steve Hodson. Isabel Vibart, Carol Boyd, Edmund Vibart, Michael Goldie, Robert Destin, William Edel. The Ebony, Anton Phillips, Inspector Jowett, Garrard Green, Lydia, Nicolette Mackenzie, Helga, Irene Sutcliffe, the landlord, Geoffrey Siegel, Beckett, Bruce Beebe, Milligan, Paul Meyer, Spragg, David Alder, Mace, Neville Jason. Peter Loves's novel, The Detective Wore Silk Drawers, was dramatized by Geoffrey M. Matthews and produced and directed by Graham Gould.
Saturday Night Theatre. The King's Colours, a play for radio by Roy Bolitho, with Norman Bowler, Neil Stacey and Mary Larkin. The play is set in Cornwall in the summer of 1644, during the time of the Civil War. The King's Colours.
What is it like to die? If someone could just tell me. Perhaps I won't die. Perhaps is a very big word, though. I sound like a child. Yet I'm a musketeer wearing the King's colours. A man. A soldier. But I'm lonely for the warmth of love. Last night, I had some strong thoughts on dying, and I thought, there is no real purpose in dying like this. It is so unjust. I've striven faithfully with musket, prayer and blood for what I deem to be the truth. But I've seen so much of what I've been taught to revere struck down and destroyed, put away forever. grasp to feel your hand, to touch, to hear, to see, and understand why it is life must be continued alone in another land. Celia, I shall go to my grave loving you. Loving you.
What day is it?
Thursday. It's Thursday, I think.
What's the weather like? The weather outside?
Warm, sunny. The summer of 1644, Jacko.
I'm thirsty.
Oh, to walk and walk. Breathe the warm summer air. See the poppies, the marigolds, the trees.
Oh, my leg aches. My leg aches something terrible.
The harvest. What sort of harvest will it be this year?
I forget. I do forget the days.
You're a good man, Jacko Thomas. And a brave one.
What good's bravery now? Tell me that, Corporal. What good's bravery now?
Richard, not Corporal. Call me Richard. Call me Richard, please.
We fought for the king. But what did the king know of us? What do we care, eh? Can he tell me that?
I only know I felt I was under the king's personal protection. Yes, I'm proud to wear his cloth. Long live the king! God save King Charles!
And God curse them Puritan dogs. Rebel dogs. I hate them. I hate them.
Oh, I do not hate them.
You don't? What, after all?
No, not hate. I have seen God's fingerprints on the faces of our enemies, Jacko.
No.
I have shouted love, brotherhood. And then I have killed. Oh, God forgive me. I have killed. Yet I killed without hating.
'Tis them or us.
I have fought to uphold the church, the bishops, the prayer books.
But 'tis still them or us.
I see the killing and the devastation. And I feel anguish. Real anguish. I see all the brutality. Yet I think of a loving God. Isn't that strange? I suppose you think that's strange, don't you, Jacko?
Everything's strange in war. Oh, you can't think too much about it. Oh, you can't think much.
God. My God. I accept the resurrection. Symbol of the triumph of love. While all about me violence has become commonplace. Still, I have to.
Them Puritans started it. If it weren't for them, I'd be home, working on Mr. Radford's farm.
My superiors want to convince me that our enemies are moved by mindless bloodlust, that they seek to kill and destroy only for the sake of it.
That's right.
No. No, Jacko, that's not it.
Eh?
It is not so.
What are he saying?
I see them as people. People who found a new comforter. People mistaken, but people with strong beliefs nevertheless.
I don't understand. I don't understand that talk. Oh, my bloody leg. It's aching terrible.
What is so sad about civil war is that it divides families, as it has divided mine.
I ain't got no family. Nobody. Not no more.
My brother, Parliamentary Army.
What about your parents? Who do they support, then?
Oh, they're for the king. My mother and my father and my sister Mary. Yes, they are for the king.
Me, I got nobody. My parents is dead. My father was killed by a Puritan sword. Them bastards, they killed my father. Well, that's what made me start all this. I never killed no more than chickens and pigs before I joined this army. Now I got used to killing men.
Sergeant Kerslake.
Sir?
Now, you are aware, I believe, that we hold your brother captive.
Yes, sir.
He is under guard in that cowshed over there, together with another prisoner.
Yes, sir.
They're facing execution.
You're going to hang them?
That was my decision, Sergeant, yes.
I see.
How do you feel about that?
If that is your decision...
But what are your feelings? He is your brother, is he not?
I think of the cause first, sir. I try not to let personal feelings intrude.
You're a cold fish, Sergeant Kerslake. What is his name?
My brother? Richard, sir. Richard John Kerslake.
Younger or older?
Younger, sir. He's 23. I'm 25.
He killed 5 of my men before we took him. 5 of my best men with his musket. And the other prisoner killed 2 of my men in cold blood with his pike. That is why I decided to hang them both.
Of course.
Your brother has deadly skill with a musket, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. It's something I can't understand. He's so opposed to killing. Always has been. In fact, I've always thought of him as rather soft.
Soft? Soft?
Well, he's a deeply religious man, sir. That's why I can't understand what happened to him.
Your brother has uncanny accuracy with a musket. I could wish he was on our side, Sergeant.
He doesn't believe in what we believe in, sir.
He believes in the king?
Yes, sir.
And not the people?
Yes. That is why I no longer think of him as a brother.
You're very loyal to the cause, Sergeant.
Thank you, sir.
But your brother, how loyal would he be to the king, I wonder, if, well, just supposing his family were threatened?
I don't know, sir. I'm not sure what you mean, sir.
He's not married?
No, sir. But he loves one Celia Harris of Liscard.
I see. Sergeant, I have an idea.
Yes, sir?
Listen. Listen carefully.
Perhaps it's easy, really, to die. Everything distant, no pain, no fire, no noise, just peace, just darkness and peace. Dying is easy.
To think that it all ends.
Yes. Yet sometimes, when I'm in the middle of doing something good, I think it can never end.
I often think, yes, I'm going to die. Just like that. I think of my father, you see, and the way he died. So suddenly. Then I think I'm going to die. Oh, Richard, it makes me afraid.
Oh, don't be afraid, Celia, my love. You will live a good, long life. I know you will.
But you... Now you have joined
The colours. It's something I must do, Celia.
War. It is so horrible.
Yes. But when it's all over, we'll be married.
We were to have married on my 20th birthday. A month ago.
It won't be long, my love. Be patient. Be brave and patient. And wait for me. Wait till it's all over.
My brother fought under Sir Bevil Grenville at Stratton.
A pikeman, wasn't he, your brother?
Yes. He was badly wounded. He will never go to war again.
I'm sorry. It was a great victory for the Royalists at Stratton.
Hundreds of men died.
Yes.
And now you have to go to war.
I believe in the Church. I believe in God. I believe in the King.
In spite of what he has done?
Yes. I hate war. But I must try and defend what I believe in. I cannot stand back and see what I value being destroyed.
Sir Bevil is a great hero now. My brother talks of him as though he were God himself.
Oh, he was a great noble gentleman, and he died bravely on Lansdowne Hill.
He died? My brother tells me that King Charles has addressed a special letter to all Cornish royalists, thanking them for their loyalty and valour in battle.
That is so. The king knows how well the Cornish royalists have fought for him.
When a man goes to war, he sees only the glory. A woman sees nothing but the grief.
What can he see? Outside?
I see soldiers. Puritan soldiers. Their uniforms are dirty, ragged. There's a guard just outside. He wears a cap with a broken peak.
Can he see the gallows? Is the rope in position?
I don't see any rope. No. Cannot see any rope. Wonder where they'll hang us then.
I don't know.
Here, Corporal. Richard. Afraid to die, are you? I've often thought of how I might die. Yet never did I think it would be like this. But no, I'm not afraid to die. I do not want to die. My soul yearns to live. I want to savour the sweetness of life. But I'm not afraid of death. There is no end to death. Suppose you'll start praying soon, won't he? I'm always praying, Jacko. Well, I suppose God do know what he's doing. If he want to take me now, 'tis all right by me. You see, on the other side of death, we shall see the full pattern of life. Not just our own, but the life of the whole human race. You see, Jacko, there's a kind of weaver's loom in things. As life is spun out, we cannot see what it's becoming. But there'll come a day when the pattern of things will be clear. Then we'll see not only God, but ourselves. And we'll know even as we shall be known. All the suffering, all the killing. Why do God allow all that? Can he tell me that, Richard? Jacko, suffering comes because of the greed and ignorance of men, not from God. And the way out of suffering is through it, not by avoiding it or denying its existence. You heard the voice of God, have you, Richard? Me, I never heard his voice. I hear the voice of God every day, Jacko. What do he say? He tells me to wait, to be patient. I hear the voice of God, and it tells me he is just. Do he tell he not to hate them Puritans? In a way, yes. Well, I don't know. I don't know what to think. Listen, they're coming to take us. This is it, then. Coming to take us.
Royalist prisoners, your hour of execution has arrived.
It's all right. We shall be in the care of the Almighty.
For your guilt, you are to be punished with your lives.
No man fights a war without guilt.
How are your nerves this morning, now you're so close to death?
Death is no mystery.
But you must be afraid.
No.
No? Oh, you don't speak the truth, prisoner. You must be afraid.
To die in silence.
Silence?
That is best. To die in silence. No cannon fire, no shouting. Die silent. Fade into darkness.
Easily said.
Easily done.
Preacher. Were you a preacher before you joined the army?
I was a school teacher. Also a church warden.
I suppose you think that God is on your side, on the side of the royalists who fight for the king.
I think God is on every side.
How so?
It pleases God to bless, and it pleases God to damn. We're God's tools.
What?
Well, all of us is God's tools.
God's tools? Yes. Perhaps we are. Played with in his divine fingers, then cast out when our work is done.
Hath not the potter power over the clay? Of the same lump to make one vessel unto honour and another unto dishonour? What if God, willing to show his wrath and to make his power known, endured with much long suffering the vessels of wrath fitted to destruction, and that he might make known the riches of his glory on the vessels of mercy?
You're a strange man, prisoner.
But he do make people think. Everything's gone mad, men killing one another. But he's made me feel there's some answer to it all.
There is an answer, and that is the downfall of the king. Nothing can be right until the king is put down forever.
No.
Silence.
He's even made me think that Puritans are human. Yes, imagine that. Me who killed them and liked it. He's made me think that. That you're human. There's even something good in you.
You interest me, schoolteacher. Obviously you have thought the whole thing out clearly.
I only know what I believe in.
Yet what you believe in has brought you to this. To death.
Yes.
Tell me this. You do not seem to fear death. Why, I swear you almost welcome it. Why do you want to die?
I don't want to die. No one does.
You act as if you do.
No. I don't want to die. I want so much to live.
Could I break your spirit, I wonder? Could anything break your spirit? Will the sight of the gallows break your spirit, perhaps?
I think you're a brave man, schoolteacher.
Guard.
Oh, sir, I was just...
I've come to see the prisoners. Wait outside.
Yes, sir.
I'm Captain Corlays, and you are enemies of the people. I ordered you to be hanged this morning. Have you anything to say? Have you anything to say?
No, sir.
And you?
No. Nothing to say.
You are foolish people. You people who defend the old ways, the stupid, evil ways of king and courtiers, of bishops. Why do you bother to fight on? You're going to lose anyway. You're beaten already. The king will die soon. Yes, soon. A lot sooner than he thinks. He is a tyrant. I hate the king. Oh, if only it were he and not you I was hanging this summer morning.
But it has to be 2 humble soldiers.
Death to the king, that is my wish.
To renounce violence, to make peace with ourselves. That is mine.
Peace? There can be no peace until we have rid the land of tyranny.
And we have torn the living skin off the people, and left them with bare tissues, muscles, and nerves quivering.
So? Isn't that right? We are tearing the old skin off and giving it a new one. And to do that, the king must be removed by political action.
By force.
It is mass action.
Which leads to civil war.
With us, the objective result is everything. Our country cannot bear the oppression any longer. The regime must be eradicated. The evil ended for all time. And those who try to defend the old ways must pay with their lives.
As I shall pay with mine.
I ordered your execution, and it should by now have taken place. Why do you imagine you continue to be alive? But no, of course, you can have no idea. You, Kerslake, you personally killed 5 of my best men. Is that not a fact?
If you say so.
I do say so. I'm also told that you killed them in extraordinary fashion. My men who took you prisoner said they had never seen such marksmanship. Where did you learn to handle a musket, sir? Who taught you?
No one taught me.
How long have you been so efficient with a musket?
Since I joined the colours. It is surprising what one can do if the need is great.
The need to kill?
The need to defend what is right.
Well, I should very much like to witness your skill myself. A demonstration, please. Guard, bring the prisoner Kerslake this way. My men were right. Your skill with the musket is extraordinary.
I still don't understand the purpose. If I am to be
exceptional. You're exceptional. Tell me this. How did it feel, the waiting for death in that cowshed? You look perplexed, Kerslake.
I cannot conceal it, Captain. I am.
Ah.
Well, what do you have in mind? Obviously you have something in mind.
I'm thinking of granting you freedom.
You jest, of course.
I never jest. But first, tell me how it feels, soldier, waiting for death.
I think of Jesus' words.
Oh, what are they?
I am the resurrection and the life. He that believeth in me, though he were dead, yet shall he live. And whosoever liveth and believeth in me shall never die.
You believe that to be true?
With absolute certainty. God's answer to death is life. The Bible preaches a faith based on life, not death. It teaches us that what appears to be death only seems so. That the real fact is life eternal.
Nevertheless, you still wish to live?
Yes.
Then life and freedom will be yours. If you will do something for us.
For you? Why should I do anything like that?
I think you will, when you hear the terms.
Ah, the terms.
Yes. You see, I wish you to dispose of someone.
Kill someone?
Correct. Now listen, Royalist soldier, and listen well. I'm assigning you to kill a certain man. Kill him with your musket. You will go to Lostwithiel, and if you successfully complete your assignment, you and your fellow soldier will go free.
Of course I cannot do that.
I think you will, when I tell you more. When I tell you something about your family.
My family? What has my family got to do with this?
I will tell you in a minute. But first...
Why me? Why me, Captain?
Because of your remarkable skill with the musket, that's why. You're the one man I know who could make a success of this plan. Now, from a carefully concealed position in a house in Lostwithiel, where lives a staunch Puritan, you will shoot at and, I hope, kill this man.
And who is this man?
He is the king, Charles Stuart.
activity has not made me lose my mind, Captain.
I trust not. Nevertheless, I think you will do what I ask.
The king? The king in the streets of Lostwithiel?
I know more than you do, royalist soldier. I know you see that he is due to appear in person tomorrow in Lostwithiel. My information is correct.
He has captured Rostormore Castle.
That will not be for long. Oh, no.
Oh, you're wasting your time, Captain. Kill my own king, you're mad.
Listen. You have a father and a mother and a sister Mary?
Yes.
And, I believe, you have a sweetheart, one Celia Harris of Liscard? Did you hear me? Answer me. You are hoping to marry this Celia Harris?
Yes.
She and your parents and your sister are all under surveillance.
They are in your hands.
Indeed they are that. And if you do not do what I ask tomorrow, they will be hanged, one by one. Your eyes are closed, Corporal Kerslake. You are perhaps imagining the scene. I mean what I say. Well?
I do not believe you.
I am a liar. You think I lie.
What a man will do to see his glorious visions
You think
come
I'm
true.
trying to trick you, don't you?
Take me back to the cowshed. The cowshed, which is my cell.
You're as good as dead already, you know.
I'm prepared to die.
But what of your family, your sweetheart? If you refuse me, Corporal Kerslake, you will have murdered them.
It's no use, Captain. Please.
You think I am lying? All right, you stubborn fool. If it's proof you want, I'll give it to you. Guard!
Sir?
Here.
Sir?
Take the prisoner back.
Lord Varco to see you, sir.
Ah, yes. A good day to you, my lord.
Ah, Captain Corlys, I've been considering your plan. It is certainly an extraordinary one.
Extraordinary things do happen in war, my lord.
Have you chosen your man?
Yes, sir.
And who is he, this exceptional marksman of whom you talk?
His name is Corporal Kerslake, of the Royalist Army, a prisoner of ours.
What? A Royalist? Have you taken leave of your senses, Captain?
No, my lord. I have made my plans most carefully.
The king to die by the hand of a Royalist? What madness is this?
He is the only musketeer I know who could succeed. I have tested him, and truly he is remarkable. I do not have a man in my company who has yet mastered the firing of a musket as well as this soldier. It is not easy, as you know. If I had such a marksman, I would, of course, use him, but time is short, my lord. The king is here in Cornwall now. If we do not act at once, this great chance will be lost.
Yes, I see that. But look here, Captain. How can you force a Royalist soldier to shoot his king?
By giving him no choice. By telling him that if he refuses to do as we instruct, we will take the lives of his family and sweetheart. If the king dies, his loved ones will live.
And the soldier?
Once the deed is done, it will matter little what happens to him.
There is much doubt in this scheme, Captain, but I fear it will fail. The killing of the king by one of his own musketeers. Nevertheless, it may be tried.
Yes, my lord.
Also, it is a most cruel scheme of yours. Your soul, perhaps, craves importance in life, to be responsible for the killing of Charles Stuart.
We must win this war, my lord. It is part of my duty to be cruel.
Tell me this, Captain. Do you see yourself as a weapon more than a person?
I am an instrument of the parliamentarians, yes, but also an instrument of God, and I have learned to kill because it is necessary.
Tell me this also, Captain. How exactly do you see this conflict?
I see it as a struggle between two principles, the one being the common right of humanity, and the other the divine right of kings. The royalists see themselves as popes have seen themselves, as the vice-regents of Christ upon earth. They say, you toil and work and earn bread, and we will eat it. The king bestrides the people and lives by the fruit of their labours. It is a tyrannical principle and must end. What we are doing is right, my lord. It is right. And I have profound confidence in the holiness of our aims. I believe what our great leader Oliver Cromwell tells us, that we are regiments of godly men.
You are a good officer, Captain Corlys. Go to work at once. We have no time to lose.
What is it, sweet love?
I am so beautifully happy.
And I too.
We have kissed and drawn apart from the world into a world of our own. But not once have I heard you say, I love you. Until now, this moment.
I I do love you, Celia. I'm yours only. Wherever I am is yours. Put your arms around me.
Yes, dear love.
Will you marry me?
Oh, yes. Yes. Dear Richard, yes.
I hope I'm permitted to remember this moment forever.
The afternoon on which you made me yours.
For always, my love.
What are you thinking of, Richard?
Remembering. Just remembering.
I tried to get a bit of sleep, but 'tis no good. I can't sleep. What did that captain want?
The captain? Oh, he wants... He tried to persuade me to change my allegiance, Jacko.
Change? Why, you must be mad. To think of you, chat, is unthinkable.
Yes.
Christ, I wish they'd get it over with. Why don't 'em hang us and have done with? Why are 'em waiting like they say? Why? Here they come.
Jonas!
I want to talk to you. Guard, take the other prisoner outside.
Yes, Sergeant. Come on, you. Out.
Are you going to hang me now, then?
No, not yet.
Why not, eh? Why not? Why don't he kill me now? What are he waiting for? Hang me, kill me, get it over with. Kill me, damn you. What are he waiting for?
Come with me. Come on.
Go, Jacko.
Come on.
Well, my brother.
Yes, Jonas?
It gives me no pleasure to see you here like this. Oh, if only I could have made you understand in the beginning.
I understand that you have killed women and children.
That way we'll win the war, my brother. An enemy is most vulnerable where he's most weak, and women and children are his weakest spot. Kill enough of them, and the enemy tires of war. Then he'll talk peace.
How you have changed, Jonas. You seem almost to feast on the killing.
Look at it this way. Everyone we kill brings us that much closer to victory, and we can all go home. If we kill enough now, we'll never have to fight another war.
The shrieking of men fills my head with a roaring that will never go away.
It's war, brother. Kill or be killed. And I know only one thing. That I am fighting for the cause, for a glorious ideal. We're fighting for a new world. Nobody's going to think about a few dead when the world sees what we build. Can't you see it that way, my brother? Huh? Can't you see?
I see anguish. I see good men dying all round me.
Don't you understand? Men dying is a cheap price for glory. Our cause makes anything we do just. Think of that, Richard. The justice lies in our reasons, not in our acts.
Oh, your golden dream.
Not a dream. It's happening.
I hope God is merciful.
God? Where is your God now? Huh? Now, when you need him. Where is he? Huh? Where is he?
He is near, as he always is.
God is dead, brother. God is dead.
What has happened to you, Jonas? What has happened to your mind? You say God is dead, but you've made your own God out of darkness, out of misery and pain. You reek of blood and fire.
This is the way it has to be.
No, no. You're making a cell out of our beautiful land, a cell.
We are building a new and better world.
You're putting chains on people. Around their necks, in their hearts, chains.
Our principles are right.
Oh, people are more unhappy now than before.
Our will is pure. We bring truth.
In your mouths, everything becomes a lie.
We bring hope.
You destroy. Once we were close, Jonas, you and I. We were happy. What has happened to that happiness? That peace?
Oh, why is it you king's men always talk of the past as if it were beautiful? Huh? It's best to crush the past. The sooner the better.
What do you want of me, Jonas? Why have you come here?
I had something to tell you.
Oh?
It'll upset you.
I'm waiting.
Our mother and father and our sister Mary are being held captive. Not far from here.
What?
And Celia, too.
Celia?
Richard, they'll die if you do not do what Captain Corlys wants you to do. Richard, you must do what he says. You must kill King Charles. Captain Corlys believes you to be the right man for this mission. The way you handle a musket, it's almost uncanny. It'll take great accuracy. The captain...
The captain is a heretic. War has brought him to madness.
But you have to do it, Richard. Our family, your Celia, the one you love, they mustn't die. Now, what's the life of one man against the lives of those you love?
So help me God. I do not know if my own brother speaks the truth.
I speak the truth.
The king.
He is a tyrant, and he must die, as our family must live. Now we'll all live if you do this one thing, Richard.
How can you ask me to do such a thing? How can you think I would do it?
There is a tide that's sweeping away the evils of this country, the rising tide of the people's long-lost freedom. Now you cannot stop it, try as you will. In the end you'll lose. Try keeping the old ways of tyranny, and you must lose. You may deflect the tide for a moment, Richard. You may fight in rivers of blood. But in the end you'll fall back exhausted in your own blood and leave mankind to liberty and freedom. Well, will you do it?
Leave me now, Jonas. I must think. Leave me alone,
You
please.
don't have long. If you refuse, our parents, our sister, and Celia Harris will die.
And if I fail? If I fail to kill King Charles?
You won't fail. I've seen your skill with a musket. You're a fine shot.
But if I do fail?
Then it'll be death for you and our family.
Leave me now. Leave me.
I heard the drums, Jonas. I heard the drums, as though they're summoning men to death.
Hearts grow quick, dear sister, as the time of action crowds in. The beating of the drum and the beating of our hearts in time. It's the most glorious thing ever. Our hearts beat fast, the drum beats fast.
God be with you, Jonas.
Goodbye, Mary.
Here's Mother.
Jonas.
It's time to go, Mother.
I've cried for you, Jonas. I had to cry. Your brother...
I must serve the cause, Mother.
Oh, forgive me, Jonas. Forgive me. I know you don't like to see me cry, and I promise I won't. Not now. But Jonas, my son, you're not the way you used to be.
Mother,
Time was when you... Don't you remember? You don't remember. I'm sorry. It's just that... Jonas, you're still very young. I've been thinking of you this morning, of the time you were born, my firstborn. It was the answer to the prayer I'd made to the Lord that I'd have a son, and I did. God gave me you, Jonas. You were no ordinary child either. You were a gift from God. Oh, how I wish then that my dear father had lived to see the day. Oh, Jonas, I love you so much. When you're away, I know you're still close, so close to me, asleep, dreaming. Dream about God's will, Jonas.
Yes, Mother. And I'll dream about my duty. Goodbye, Mother.
Richard?
Yes, Jacko?
You're not asleep, then?
No. I cannot sleep this night.
Nor me. When I drop off, nightmares do possess me.
It's a silent night.
'Tis warm. I'm sweating.
This could be our last night on this earth. Jacko, I'll tell you what's been bothering me. We've offered me a job.
For you? What do we mean? The promise of a parliament man. The word...
He means what he says. For if I do what he wants me to do, he'll become a hero.
What do we want you to do?
Shoot the king.
What?
King Charles has just won a great victory at Stormwood Castle. And tomorrow he will walk in triumph through the streets of Lostwithiel. The captain wants to conceal me in a position where I can kill him with my musket.
I never heard of such a thing. Oh, my Jesus Christ, is a raving mad idea. Fancy asking you.
Well, it seems he admires my skill with a musket.
Oh, so that's why he wanted to see you use it.
I'm afraid so.
Well, what did he tell him? That we'd sooner die?
My brother Jonas has told me something which, if true, is alarming. That my parents and sister and Celia are being held prisoner.
Oh, my God, no.
And if I refuse to carry out his mad scheme, he will hang them.
Oh, my soul.
But I think the captain is lying. I think my brother lies too.
But what if 'tis true? The swine will kill him. Dirty Puritan swine, he got no mercy, nor any good feeling anywhere.
Oh, Jacko, I wish I knew. I wish I could be sure.
But if they really are being held prisoner, would he really shoot the king? Richard, could he do that? Could he?
How could I see my loved ones murdered, Jacko?
But the king?
Yes, the king.
Morning, sir. It's a good morning.
Yes, a good morning.
Sun shining nice and bright.
A day to remember. How are the prisoners' guard?
Quiet, sir. They've been quiet since I came on duty, anyway.
Good. Oh, how I live the tyrant king. His has been a wicked reign. He has persecuted, he has lied. He broke the petition of right. He promised never to raise taxes. He promised never to force loans never to rule his subjects by military law, nor put a man to prison without lawful reason. All these things he promised. And all these promises he broke. This day, the day of his death, will be a great day for the people, for all true Cromwellians.
You think our prisoner will do it?
He has to. Our plan must be successful.
Yes, sir.
This will be our day, young soldier.
Indeed, yes, sir. I believe it to be.
Last night I heard what I thought was the wind, but it was my soldiers whispering in the dark, talking to each other, murmuring to themselves, telling themselves that this day will lead the way to final and illustrious victory. Tomorrow, soldier, we will march on to Lostwithiel. Our men will put on bravery with their caps, and we will win.
Yes, sir. We will win.
How long have you been with us, soldier?
3 months, sir.
Raw. Still raw. Well, are you ready for tomorrow's battle?
I think so, sir.
Frightened?
A bit, to tell the truth, but I
That's
know...
That's all right. I get frightened sometimes, too.
You, sir?
Thinking about it, that's the worst. Thinking of everything ahead. When the battle starts, you don't think anymore.
You fought at Stratton last year, didn't you, sir?
I did, under Lord Stamford. We lost heavily, alas. Our powder ran short. We fought with pikes and swords. We lost then. But things are changing now. We are winning the war now, make no mistake. The Royalists are breaking up. Soldiers tired of battle are returning to their homes. A mood of defeat hangs over the Royalists. The end will not be long.
I believe that, sir.
Look, that young soldier over there. You, drummer boy, come here.
Sir?
Tomorrow, drummer boy, you will beat a sure, steady, ever faster rhythm to stir us, to get the blood racing up the body. You know, do you, that you will lead the army tomorrow?
Sir?
Listen. If you beat slow tomorrow, the hearts will beat slow in the men. They will lag, they will drowse on their muskets, and they will sleep forever after that in the fields, their hearts slowed by a drummer boy, and dropped by enemy powder. But if you beat your drum fast, our men will march up in a long line, and we'll come on like a great wave breaking on a shore, like a long wave rolling in. And that's what I want tomorrow, drummer boy. That's what we need. Beat your drum and make the head, the jaw resolute. Put steel armor all over our soldiers. For blood moving fast in them makes men feel as if they've put on steel. Oh, tomorrow you will be the leader of our army.
Under the scent of a green tree, I sit dreaming of my love. When the wind in the garden takes up the theme, and left and right, and all about the flowers, the grasses, speak to me with quiet voices, and even the stars above join in. And the lovely odors of 1,000 flowers come to me in endless waves, as they break upon my eyes, my lips, my throat.
Oh, Richard.
Dearest Celia.
No matter what happens, I'll never forget these mornings here.
We'll always come here. all our lives will come.
Yes.
We'll bring our children.
When we're old, we'll still have this place together.
Perhaps we could buy this spot one day. If we can get the money, we could build a little house just here.
Just here. In this very place.
I wonder how 'twill all end.
How? How? With both sides believing the other side will just give up, and soon. And the war will be over, and they'll all go home.
'Tis all wrong, really, fighting wars. Wrong as a head put on hand-side front and a man marching backward through life.
Yes.
Mr. Radford at the farm never liked me fighting with the King's army. But I ain't fighting with no army right now. Wonder what my father would have thought, seeing us here waiting to die at the hands of the Puritans. He cutting down them Puritans. John Henry Thomas, he was called, my father. He had a big laugh. And you know something, Richard? A witch woman come and read his hand sometime. More than once. She told him where to look for a lost cow once. And once she told him my mother would die afore she reached 30. She were right, that old witch woman. And she said my father was going to get killed too. My father, he laughed at her, old witch woman. But she were right. Some do say 'tis best the dead is forgot. You don't believe that, do we, Richard?
No, Jacko, I do not.
And some do say you can remember. You take where I live. 'Tis haunted. Hundreds of these haunts all round. Some say people should forget dead folk so's everybody can rest. Them and us, the living and the dead. You haven't got much in common, I suppose, except that the living will die and the dead has lived. Yes, some people do say as long as you think about somebody dead, you keep him from... So he's got to get up and drift round like. Can't sleep, see? Me, I believe in ghosts. Seen 'em too. That night at Stratton, I got shot in the foot. Took off my belt, wrapped it round my leg to stop the bleeding, and I yelled for help, and then I just yelled for water or something. Well, then I lay down to die. Knowed I was going to die, see, so just lay down to wait for it. But I didn't die. I got picked up and took back wounded. Lord, Lord, that was a time. All that screaming and dust and noise, and the way men cried for their mothers in the night, and dead men farting. Yes, there was a dead man lying close to me, and in the night he farted. I swear to God he did. Reckon there was plenty of ghosts round that night. Died the day afore, and ghosts jumping loose for men that just died. Well, I swear I could feel my own ghost trying to get loose from my body. And I could see other ghosts, too, plain as I see you now. And you know something else? Reckon I could go right back to Stratton now and call 'em up, them ghosts. Reckon they wouldn't like it neither. Still, 'twill all be forgot one day.
It will never be forgotten.
Don't you think so, then? I do. Pretty soon there don't be nothing but wind. You take 100 year from now. You give Stratton and them other places 100 year. Reckon there won't even be a ghost left then. All them men that died, and there won't be nothing.
100 years, and we'll all be at rest then.
All dead and dust. Perhaps 'tis a good thing to rest. Just be resting under the old earth. And maybe somebody'll stir me up now and again. Wouldn't mind that myself, come to think of it. Be good to see how things are going. Sometimes I do think about dead people I knowed. Sometimes I think about old Walker Mudge, dead and buried these last 10 year. Blacksmith he was. Lord, he was a big man, was Walker. I tell you what I seen once, with me own eyes. There was a horse that kicked him when he was putting on his shoe. But you know what old Orker did? Well, picked him up and heaved. And you know what? Why, that great horse just fell over on his ass. Truly, he was a strong man, that Orker Mudge.
Is Anthony Payne?
Oh, yes, the Cornish giant. He was at Stratton, too. Great chap, over 7 foot. Good job he run our side. Richard, what are you going to do? Made up your mind, have you?
I don't know, Jacko. I feel so helpless. If only...
I brought someone to see you, prisoner.
Oh, Mary! My God! Little Mary!
Richard.
Little sister, tell me the worst. Tell me.
Speak.
Richard,
The truth is, she is here to confirm what I told you already. That we hold your parents, your sister, and Celia Harris under guard. And they will be executed by the dawn light if you fail to comply with my wishes.
Mother, father? Celia?
What he says is true, Richard. We will die if you refuse him. Oh, Richard, you will have to do this thing.
I feel as helpless as a twig in a whirlpool.
Will you do it?
We'll hasten the end of the war by this act.
In peace? If by my hand the king dies, then I myself will die too. I could not live the rest of my days with the knowledge that I had murdered the king.
No, Richard.
Another man, what difference does it make? A man is a man, no more, no less. You've killed before.
In action? But this, no. I cannot live with myself after this.
The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away.
Oh, blessed be the name of the Lord. Whatever becomes of us, Mary, is in the hands of God, who controls the destinies of all of us, including the fanatics, the demented, and the saints.
My dear brother.
Oh, God, the Father of all living, I beg you to forgive this terrible thing I have to do.
You will do it.
I have no choice.
Then come, young woman. Enough has been said. It is time now for action. Guard, feed the prisoners.
History? It is a strange thing. It is not just dates. It's so much more. It is accomplishment, frustration, victory, loss, hope, despair, love, hate. It is the dust left in this world as a million human lives slide between the millstones of death from this earthly granary of God. It is us. All of us.
Well, it's worked. Richard has agreed to do it.
To kill the king. The king he believes in.
It'll help to end this war.
Jonas, I can't help thinking of what we've done. We've deceived our brother. We're not prisoners of the Puritans, mother and father and I, and we're not threatened with our lives. We're Puritans ourselves now, and Richard believes us to be royalists.
It has to be done. Captain Corley...
But when Richard finds out... Jonas, when he finds out we lied to him, what then?
The king must be destroyed, and we must win, Mary. At all costs. You know how important that is. You're a Puritan. You see our way.
But Richard...
He fights for the enemy. He is our enemy.
He is still our brother.
Oh, think of the cause, Mary. Think of all the things I told you.
Yes, I think of that. I believe in you, Jonas, and the cause. I also think of Richard, and I feel such guilt and sadness.
Oh, you must not feel guilty, my sister. This is the only possible way we could get Richard to do it. And Captain Corlace is a man of honour. He will release Richard.
If he succeeds.
Oh, he will succeed. He must.
But if he fails, he will die.
He will die if he refuses. But don't think of failure, Mary. Think only of success. The king being shot through his evil heart. Richard, who professes to be appalled by killing, has nevertheless developed great skill with a musket. He possesses deadly accuracy. He's killed many men already. Good men, Mary. Think of that.
Good men die on both sides.
Sometimes it is necessary in war to kill people you're fond of. It is the way of war. I'd kill Richard today. He's an enemy.
After the war, how...
I don't know. I can't answer that. After the war, there'll be so much to do. Life will be different.
Things will never be the same again.
Things will be better. That's what we're aiming for. A better life for all people.
I mean in our own family.
Since he joined the king's army, I no longer think of Richard as my brother.
May God in heaven understand and forgive.
We haven't sinned. We believe it our right to overthrow the monarchy, to rid the land of treachery and perfidy. Oh, Mary, our ultimate victory will go down in history as one of the noblest triumphs. The king has used the vilest means to further his own interests and those of his wicked henchmen. He's used brute force, terror, subjugation to stifle the voice of the people. But the people's soul burns with revenge to break its chains and smash down its enemies.
Yet the people of Lostwithiel will welcome the king today after his victory at Restormel.
Not all the people of Lostwithiel. Not all by far. We have many supporters in the town. We'll soon have many more. Those who support the king now are fools. They're blind. But they'll see it our way before long. You wait.
Yes. Yes, Jonas.
Bring the prisoner. The time has come. We're ready to leave.
Come now, Corporal. Come.
I shall never know peace again.
True aim, a shot, and it will be all over. So quick.
Yes, so quick.
We're ready to take you to the outskirts of Lostwithiel, where one of my men will guide you to the house.
Who is this man?
He's one of my soldiers, but he'll be dressed as a yeoman.
It's a dastardly plot you have devised.
Again, I must warn you, Kerslake, if you refuse or fail, your family and sweetheart will die.
And if I succeed, I have to trust you to keep your word.
I am a man of my word, and you have my word as an officer and a Cornish gentleman. You will go free.
It is not for my sake I want your pledged word. It's for my family, and Celia Harris, and my friend Jacko Thomas.
They will be free. You have my word.
Captain, I'm a proud man, but if I thought it would make you change your mind, I would abase myself. I would fall on my knees and beg you to release my loved ones without my having to do this shocking thing. They have never indulged in war, in politics, in violence.
It must be done. I have given much thought, and it is the perfect opportunity. And we cannot miss such an opportunity. It has to be done now. And you are the one musketeer who cannot fail. There will be many people. It will take your unerring aim.
You have considered, I suppose, the possibility of my being captured by my own side. After I have fired.
That is your concern. But there should be no danger. Our plan has been carefully made. So, just let me repeat what I've already told you. You will take your position in a well-concealed place in a house that belongs to a man called Opie. He fights in our army, of course. There is a back door which leads to a courtyard. You can quickly dispose of your musket and then find your way into the street, where as a royalist soldier you will know the king.
And you are sure the king will pass this house?
Of course I'm sure.
How can you know so much?
You would like to know that. You would like to know how I've learned, eh?
But of course you will not tell me.
But I know. Oh, yes, I know.
You've been told from the mouth of a traitor? But perhaps a lie.
No one lies to me. Don't argue with me, Corporal. I do not argue.
I realize it's pointless to argue with you, Captain Corlys. In circumstances such as these, you have an unanswerable argument backed by force. But tell me this before we go, would you? How long has it been in your mind, the slaying of the king?
I have dreamt of it. But that is no concern of yours. Listen to me. Soon the Puritans will rule this country and give it the benefit of a good, strong hand, but a fair hand. Unlike your king, your own doomed king. What a king! Why, he has less idea of ruling than my horse. I could have told him that you don't rule powerful bishops by appeasing them. You tame them, or get rid of them. He has had his chance to make a people of us all, and lost it.
I have heard peasants say, do not be too sure.
Don't make me lose my temper again. My God, men of your calm can send decent men mad. Listen, the king you fight for believes in the principle of divine right to administer the realm as he thinks fit, without consulting the wishes of his subjects. You believe that to be right?
No one has the right of God to rule the world as he sees fit.
Hold your tongue for a minute and listen. We will have the greatest ruler on earth, Oliver Cromwell.
God is the greatest ruler.
Cromwell! We believe in Cromwell. Why can't you see? Why? You're an intelligent man. Why can't you see? We have never been properly ruled. So let us see what the change will do for us.
If you live long enough.
I will live to see it. I will live to see that day. Indeed, I will.
But it takes a long time to change a whole people. If ever.
Do you think so? I think not. Under Cromwell, we have been given hammers at the ends of our arms, and they can split stones. They will make this country into one piece. We will take all the stones lying about you and your supporters, all you little pieces, and make a fortress out of them. And we will have one master, Cromwell.
Cromwell.
And we will have one set of laws, ours. This country will be all Puritan, it will think Puritan, and do things the Puritan way.
Captain, you cannot kill all Royalists, however much you try. The country is made up of many people, and they rarely think alike. A government of, and by, and for one single part of the entire community will never survive. Believe me, stubborn as we are, we have found ways of living together. It's a human art. I don't think Puritans have learned it yet.
The Puritan way must rule. After this war is over. Look, when the Saxons finished beating the Danes, they settled down and lived together. They became a people, and thank God England has found a master who will hammer her into shape.
I do believe you Puritans have begun to think of war as an adventure.
Enough. Enough of this talk. It's useless talking to you. Come, do what you have to do, or let the ones you love perish on the scaffold.
William? William? I thought you were asleep.
No, Anna, I'm awake.
I brought you some cowslip wine. Would you like some now? Some of my cowslip wine?
No, not now.
You look tired, William.
I am.
Well, I'll just put your wine down here in case you feel like it in a minute.
You've been to see Mother?
I have, yes, and she's looking well. She's looking... Why, I swear there's almost a glow about her today.
I remember the apple trees in our garden back home. And there was a great big one that was gnarled and full of bumps. It was the oldest in the garden, and we loved it best of all. I remember one spring day when the other trees didn't have many blossoms, but that old tree was covered with them like snow. I've never seen so many blossoms on one tree. But Father said, reckoned it's going to be that old tree's last year.
Why did he say that, William?
He told us that an apple tree puts out its most beautiful bloom just before it dies.
I never knew that, Will.
He was right. The next year the old tree was dead. What is it, my dear?
Nothing.
You look like you're going to cry. Don't do that.
Mother asked after the boys.
You didn't tell her about Richard.
No, of course not, no. He looked, how smart he looked. So proud. He looked so proud and sure of himself. I'm proud of him, William.
I'm proud of both my sons.
Yes.
Even though I don't agree with Richard anymore, he's still my son. We have two clever sons, Annie.
Yes, but Jonas is right. We were wrong to think the king's ways were best. Jonas is right, isn't he, Will?
He is that, my dear. The sooner the king goes, the better. He's a bad man, a bad...
His son is going to kill him. To think that. And then Jonas says the war will be over. It'll be all over, Will.
Thank God.
Thank the Lord. No more killing.
Jonas says we'll be building a new life.
Yes. A good life for all.
I'll tell you something, Annie. The other day, I heard a wind rising along the road. A strange wind. I heard it howl, yet it didn't move the leaves. So I thought, why, that must be Satan. I thought, that's surely Satan passing overhead. Satan, the horse God rides. The wrath of God must be going by, I thought.
You believe in hell, don't you, Will?
I do. I believe in hell and all its torments.
But none of us are going there.
No. And I don't fear death either. As a good Christian, you needn't fear death if you live so that death finds us prepared for God. You've got to remember the life God showed us through his only Son, and that each day we can say to ourselves, today I did God's will.
Oh, Will, I hope he'll be all right.
Richard?
Our son.
Don't start crying again.
I can't help it. I'll try not to.
Be strong. Try and be strong, my dear.
When I was a little girl, I'd start crying suddenly for no reason at all.
No reason?
I'd just burst out crying and I didn't know why.
But now I know. I'm crying for our boys, William. For our sons.
Life has no place for me now. When my deed is completed, I must depart forever from the fleeting world. I must fall today and leave my ill fame to blow about in the wayward winds. Out of the depths I cried unto thee, O Lord. Lord, hear my voice. Let thine ears be attentive to the voice of my supplications. If thou, Lord, shouldst mark iniquities, O Lord, who shall stand? But there is forgiveness with thee, that thou mayest be feared. I wait for the Lord. My soul doth wait. And in his words do I hope. It is a perfect position. A clear view. And I'm close enough. They choose well. How long now? How long? There is nothing I can do now except wait. 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 Death has 1,000 doors to let out life. Oh, dear God. I cannot escape, and I must not fail. This thing I have to do for the lives I love best. They must live. But I'm afraid. Fear is growing over me like another skin. The King. The King is coming. My agony is complete. The fatal moment has come. I feel sick. I must stop trembling. I must be calm. Please, God. I must shoot. No. I recognize them. Perhaps the King follows them. No. I cannot see King Charles. There is no sign.
Royalists, come, you are to be hanged.
The King still lives, so you will die.
Richard? What of Richard?
He has failed. The King lives. It has been a failure. A failure. Guard, bring him this way. We will hang him by his royalist neck.
Yes, sir.
You're going to kill Richard's family, too?
Yes.
But, Captain, they've done no harm. It isn't fair to kill them. In God's name, they isn't soldiers.
No more talk.
I never knowed such wickedness.
Bring him. Yes, sir.
Then damn you to hell! I call down the curse of the damned on thee!
Celia! Celia!
Richard!
Oh,
Richard!
Celia, my sweet Celia, you are free.
Free?
Yes, praise God, you walked the land. You're no longer a prisoner.
Richard, I don't understand. You...
But you've been held by the Puritans as a prisoner.
No, Richard, not me.
No?
I have never been a prisoner. My love, what are you talking about? It's you who's been a prisoner. What is happening?
But wait. My parents and my sister Mary, they are prisoners, aren't they?
No, Richard. What makes you think that? Why, I saw them only this morning.
They have not been held as hostages.
Hostages? No.
Then my sister has lied to me.
Mary? What do you mean?
Oh, dear God, I begin to see it all now.
What, Richard? How have you escaped? When I heard...
I have been held in a cowshed not far from here by a division of the parliamentarians under Captain Corley's.
Yes?
Oh, listen, my dear one. What I'm about to tell you is the absolute truth. Though it sounds like a dream. A terrible dream.
So you waited there to shoot the king? Oh, my poor love. Believing we would die
But the king did not pass. I was ready, but he did not come my way.
What happened?
I don't know. King Charles did not pass. And when the crowd started breaking up, I knew he would not be coming, so I came away. And I was on my way back to where Captain Corlett and his men are camped, to plead with him to release you and my family, even if he killed me. Then I saw you.
Oh, thank the good Lord you did. Thank God. Well, now what will you do?
First I must see my family. Celia, I have been betrayed. I must see them.
How could they do it? Your own family?
Because of Jonas.
But...
No doubt Jonas persuaded Mary to lie to me. He's always been able to influence my little sister.
But your parents?
Perhaps they did not know. Or perhaps they are no longer on my side. Oh, to think that you knew nothing of all this.
Nothing.
I did not believe Jonas when he first told me. I suspected a plot. But I never thought that Mary would lie. Oh, Celia, I simply couldn't take the chance. If I refused to do it and you and my family were imprisoned, the captain would surely have had you hanged.
Dear heart, I know. I know now. You had no choice.
I have been betrayed.
Christ was betrayed and carried his cross.
And in my intent, I have been guilty of betrayal also.
No, Richard. You can't think of it that way. You couldn't do anything else.
I see the track of King Charles' step, rimmed with blood and trailing sorrow across my life.
Dear Richard.
To think I was a picked marksman by the other side to kill my own king. How unreal and uncertain life has become. How much like a wild, fantastic dream. Yet, God watches over everything.
And now? What now, Richard?
I must rejoin my regiment.
Yes.
And I must confess.
Tell them. Oh, Richard, you don't mean...
I have to, Celia. My conscience drives me to do it.
But what if they think of it as...
Treason?
Yes. You came near to assassinating the king. You cannot tell them that.
It is the truth. I shall tell...
Richard?
No.
Go back if you must. But don't tell them. Please. You don't have to tell them now. They will hang you for that.
Not the royalists. Not in these circumstances. Celia, listen. I'm a king's man, loyal to the king's cause, and the cause is strong, and my passion is strong. I cannot be other than honest to my own side. I cannot withhold this story. If they do not hear it from my lips, they will surely hear it from elsewhere. News can travel swiftly from one side to the other.
Richard, I do not care about sides. I do not care on which side you fight, nor who wins. I only care that you are safe. Because I love you with all my heart.
My dear Celia, your voice is like cool water after all the hot words. I love you so much.
Then run free, Richard. Escape.
Escape? Celia, there is no escape now. I must see to the end what has been started.
There must be somewhere. There must be an escape somewhere.
Escape or desertion.
But, Richard...
My duty is to return to my regiment.
Duty? Conscience? You talk of these things. But what of love, Richard? What of me? What of your love for me? If they take your life...
In this world, no one knows how long a man may live. My love for you is as strong as ever. If you love me...
I cannot love a dead man.
Life is short. Love is long. Think of that, dear Celia. Even in the next world, my love will not die.
Oh, Richard. I love you more than causes. More than the whole world. I have never met anyone in my life who suited me as well as you do. We go together. We fit. Richard, don't go, I beg you.
Celia, you must understand. I must continue to try and preserve our values. I must continue to fight. We have to fight for what we believe in. I think it's God's way of working something out for the world. I don't know what exactly, but there must be a purpose in it, or it wouldn't have happened. We have to be like Daniel or Shadrach. No matter how hopeless it looks, we must still be faithful. If not, everything our ancestors fought for will be lost. I couldn't stand to think about that. I have to devote myself for the rest of my days to trying to do what is right, as God gives me power to see what is right.
To think that love makes us promise so much.
Come with me, Celia, will you? To my parents' home? Please?
All right, Richard. I'll come with you.
You deceived me, Mary. You lied to me.
She did what she thought to be right.
No, Mother, I want to hear what Mary has to say. Mary, why did you do it?
Jonas said it would end the war.
Don't distress yourself, dear.
The lying. That's what hurt so deeply. Mother, you knew?
Yes, Richard, I knew.
All of you? You too, Father?
We cannot deny it. We cannot deny it.
Celia here knew nothing of all this. Mary, you lied to me about Celia.
Yes, I did it. I did it.
Calm yourself, Mary.
What has brought you to this change of heart and mind?
This is a Puritan house now.
What?
We are Puritans.
Oh, no.
No. Father.
I'm tired, my son. The world is a dung heap. It's not worth people being happy.
To talk like that, it's so unlike you, Father. What sort of talk is this?
People live suffering. The world is nothing but suffering. It's not worthwhile.
Life is worthwhile.
Life's a flitting dream, my son. It matters little when you go. A human life is of small value.
No. It grieves me to hear you talk like this.
We want the war to end.
And you would have me murder the king? You would have me do that frightful thing?
The king
We
is...
no longer believe in the king. We don't want the king. We want him dead.
You mean that? You really mean that?
Yes. Yes.
Truly, Jonas has done his work here. To turn my parents and sister against me? Oh, you've no conception of what this means.
The king is a tyrant.
But, Mother, the Puritan way. No, no. If the king is a tyrant, the tyranny of one would still be preferable to that of the multitude. The tyranny of subjects is the most insupportable of all.
What Jonas is doing is in the cause of freedom and a better life for our people.
Why, you even begin to sound like Jonas. Freedom. I'm tired of this righteous talk about it. What of the faith? I have always been a defender of the faith and of the church. That I know is my strength with the people. I cannot change as you have changed.
We want peace, Richard. I'm getting old, and I catch myself dreaming of days gone by. I just want peace in our life.
Who's coming?
It's Jonas with soldiers.
Richard, you must go quickly.
I'll return to my regiment.
Oh, dearest, go quickly.
The back. Go the back way.
Remember, wherever I go, I'm thinking of you.
May God be with you.
Dearest.
I love you. Oh, how I love you. Whatever comes of us, I'll die loving you.
Goodbye.
I may never see him again.
Jonas, my dear son.
Mother, has Richard been here?
Richard.
He's failed in his mission. The king still lives. Richard's escaped. I thought he might come here. Celia, what are you doing here?
Seeing treachery.
What?
Treachery.
Richard, where is he?
He has gone to serve his king, not to kill him.
So you know.
Yes. Yes, I know.
And you've seen Richard?
Jonas, listen.
Yes, I have seen him. And I am sick at heart. To think that his own family should betray him so.
War divides us. You know that.
Oh, if only Richard would see it our way.
He would never change sides. Never.
Sides are human, like the people who compose them, and subject to change.
Change? Can you change the course of the stars?
We seek to bring a nobler age to this country.
And what will you gain from this, Jonas?
Gain? Oh, it's not for riches, not glory, nor honour that we fight, but to shape a new life for all people. A good England under Cromwell.
Politics. Politics destroy the happiness of every being in this land. I find myself surrounded by hate and lies.
Our laws will be fair, unlike the laws of the pig Charles Stuart.
A law is one thing, and a lie another.
When a greedy and selfish king denies his people basic human rights, then the rule must be changed. If not by moral protest, then by force. There's no course of action that isn't justified in the defense of freedom. We will die for our ideals.
Richard has ideals.
We believe our ideals are worth dying for.
And so does Richard.
Oh, you're blinded by love, woman. You cannot or won't see things as they really are. Look at us. Free? Free as the birds, huh? Oh, the land belongs to us. But the bread belongs to him. The rivers are ours. But the fish are his. The forests belong to us. But not the wood. That's for the king. Everything's for the king. But we're fighting the good fight in the dirtiest campaign in the history of corrupt monarchy, and we are winning. The fabric is crumbling. The king's world is dying. You can't act as I have to. I destroy people. Yes, history puts you in that position. Oh, listen to the words of Cromwell. Men marching bravely to beating drums. Faces enthralled by glory. Ahead of us, a land of promise glowing in the sun.
I'm tired of death. I thought I could save Richard from this horror. I thought I could save him for my love. But I've succeeded in nothing. Nothing!
I think you'd better go home, my dear. Best go home now.
You have heard the evidence against Corporal Kerslake, and the verdict...
Guilty!
Guilty! Accused, step forward. Corporal Kerslake, you have been found guilty of treason. By your own admission, you lay in wait for His Majesty King Charles with intent to shoot him dead with your musket. You were foiled because the king, in his wisdom, changed his plan and did not appear in the streets of Lostwithiel that day. Have you anything to say?
Only that I've told the truth. That my family
The king's life is more important than any of his subjects. You were prepared to take the life of the king, our master. In that, you risked not only death in this world, but a certainty of hell-fire to all eternity. I will announce the sentence of this court. By order of the king's army, you are to be executed. Accused may make his last plea.
wearing my king's colours, about to die. Let me ask the question. For what am I dying? I'm confronted by a total uselessness. Therefore, on the threshold of my last hour, I bend my knees to my king, to my country, and to my people. To ask for mercy would be derision. You believe I must die. Then I must die.
So be it.
There is a sound of trumpets high up in the lonely place. Good luck will ride with your honor. You will conquer your enemies. But those who love you will betray you. The sky goes black. The sound of trumpets in the mountains has turned to thunder. Rain falls. Rain and tears. Tears and blood. The blood of men runs in the rivers. The rivers are red with blood. But all will end well.
Enough. Have you a last wish?
To die. To die in silence.
The King's Colours was written for radio by Roy Bolitho, with Norman Bowler as Richard Kerslake, Neil Stacey as Captain Corlez, and Mary Larkin as Celia. Others in the cast were Jacko, David Goodison, Jonas, Peter Wickham, Annie, Joan Matheson, Mary, Jane Knowles, Lord Varco and William, John Woodnut, and the Guard and Royalist officer, Roy Spencer. Programme, which came from Bristol, was directed by Brian Miller.
It's 8:30. Saturday Night Theatre. The Riverside Villas Murder by Kingsley Amis. Dramatised for radio by Frederick Badlam, with Ian Sharrock as Peter Furneaux, Stephen Thorne as Captain Furneaux, and Peter Jeffrey as Colonel Manson. The play begins on a summer evening in 1936. The Riverside Villas Murder.
Hello there, Peter.
Good evening, Mr. Langdon. He's nice, Mr. Langdon. Golly, funny. Terrific imitations of Sidney Howard and C.H. Middleton, he does. I think I'll fly them from here. Not too near the river, near enough to number 22 Riverside Villas. Mr. Hodgson, a private investigator. Dad says inquiry agent. Also ex-copper. I'll wind up the plane. Aeroplane, sorry. Have a look at garden. Deck chair, book on it. Must be Daphne. I'm coming back by the look of things. Daphne Hodgson. Not the school's code of dishonour saying. Find one, and keep on at her until she lets you take her out. But don't touch her until you've got her on her own. Right, aeroplane wound up. Send it on a recce. Troop concentrations, movement of supplies and ammo. 1, 2, 3, off you go! She's climbing. Turning now. Go on. Curve down. Curve down. Hell. Shot up and there over the hedge of number 22. Blast. Here comes Daphne to the deck chair, wearing those trousers. So don't look there. Have to ask her. Hello, Daphne. Can I fetch my aeroplane?
No, what?
Aeroplane. It's over there in the flowers.
Oh, that model plane.
Yes. Can I fetch it?
Why not?
Thanks. It's a Moraine Sonia.
Oh. It's no stop, is it?
No, it's okay. It'd have to go full speed into a brick wall to do much to itself. It's very light, you see.
Oh. Is it?
Here, feel it.
Oh, I believe you.
What are you reading?
Book.
Oh.
And if you don't mind, I'm going to go on reading it.
I wonder if she's done it. Can't imagine her. Is it a thriller?
Not so fast, is it?
What's it called?
The Constant,
Nymph. Try to see down the front of her shirt. The Constant Nymph. What's it about?
Young girl in love with old man, I think.
Would you like to come for a walk after supper?
Where to?
Just along the river. We could talk and things.
Some things. When's your voice going to break?
It started to already. And a lot else is all there in working order.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I bet. What about this walk?
What walk? I told you.
All right. I'll try again, though. I don't give up easily.
No. You do shut the gate when you go?
Of course. I did it. Bring up sex whenever you can, but not in a crude way. Was in working order crude? Couldn't see a thing down her shirt. Anyway, dishonour is satisfied. Now, I'll try the manoeuvre. Send the Moraine Sonia up, then catapult the Skyhawk glider to intercept it like an aerial torpedo. Right. Wind up the plane. Aeroplane, sorry. There. 1, 2, 3. Off you go! Glider at the ready. Here she comes. Take aim. Fire! No, too far in front. Would have given the pilot a nasty shock, though, I bet. Where are they? Near number 19. Pick them up and try again. Mrs. Trevelyan.
Peter? Peter Furneaux.
Hello, Mrs. Trevelyan.
Hello, Peter. How are you? Any news from your mother?
I'm very well, thank you. No, not since yesterday. We're going to ring up this evening and find out.
I was wondering, when you rung, whether you and your father might like to come and have a bite of supper with my husband and me.
It's very kind of you, Mrs. Trevelyan.
I'll ask him in a moment. What are the planes?
This is a Mooring Tornia, and this is a Skyhawk glider. Manoeuvres? Just training flights.
Oh, of course. I realize you can't give anything away to casual inquirers, but I wondered...
Well, actually, these are secret trials. A new technique of anti-aircraft defense. An aerial torpedo, the Skyhawk, aimed at the middle of an enemy formation.
Yes, I see. How's it fired?
It would be launched by catapults. There are catapults, real ones, I mean, that can launch an aeroplane from the decks of naval vessels. The battlecruiser HMS Hood is one.
Catapult? You're 14, aren't you, Peter?
Yes, that's right.
You build your own machines?
The plane, the aeroplane's just shop kit. Elastic motor, quite powerful when it's fully wound. There are petrol ones you can buy, but they cost a terrific lot. She's looking at me like the chap who guessed my weight, but differently. I would like to build one of my own, but that would cost a lot too. I'm not sure I could do it anyhow. I'm not good enough with my hands.
Oh, I'm sure that sort of thing develops with practice.
Well, I suppose it might.
Now, I must go and find your father before he starts supper. Are you coming in?
I think I'll just have another couple of flights.
I hope to see you later, then.
Yes, thank you. Her hips and her top half. You can see them move. Easily move on her dress. White dress with red and blue flower pattern. She's not a girl. Not like Daphne. 25, 27. Terrifically attractive. Looks me up and down that way. Did I blush? Hope we go to supper. 2 flights and I'll go in. Hello, Dad.
Hello, Peter. Honestly, old boy, I can't imagine what possesses some people. I've tried, but I can't.
What sort of people, Dad?
Well, this woman, Charlotte Bryant, from the Sunday Express here, sentenced to death yesterday for murdering her husband. Weed killer, if you please. Giving your own husband arsenic over a period of 6 months. Watching him writhing about. Oh, I just can't understand it. Beyond me.
Are we going to have supper with Mr. and Mrs. Trevelyan?
Yes. Decent little woman, Mrs. Trevelyan. I can't say I altogether take to him, Don, or Ron, or whatever he's called. Bit of a go-getter, if you ask me.
He's a solicitor, isn't he, Dad?
Yeah, something of the sort. I say, old boy, will you put the top back on that bottle for me?
Yes, thanks.
This is when I miss your mother. She's my right arm, all right.
I don't know, Dad. You do a lot of things with it.
Well, since I've suffered it since 1918, 18 years now, I ought to be used to it. I am, I suppose, on the whole. Except for not being able to wield a tennis racket. That still cuts.
It's a tennis club's flannel dance next Saturday, isn't it?
Oh, it is. Yes, your first flannel dance. Now, this chap they hanged the other week, Buck Ruxton.
Dad, are we going to ring up Mum?
Ah, yes. You go and ask for the number, would you? I'll come and speak when they put you through.
Righto, Dad.
The number's on the pad.
Hello? I want Mitchum 2679, please. Selston 0647.
I know better.
Thank you.
Oh, my God.
Dad? Oh, hello. This is Peter. Yes. Can I speak to Mum, please? Dad? Mum's coming.
Here we are. Acting Chief Constable Colonel Manton, DSO-MC. Level 30 sharp.
Good morning.
Good morning. Colonel Manton was expecting me. Detective Constable Barrett?
Oh, yes. Oh, do come in, Mr. Barrett.
Ah, thank you.
He said for you to wait in the library.
Oh, thank you.
Here. It won't be a moment.
Yes. Ah. What do you read, Colonel, sir? The incredulity of Father Brown. Who's he? Parson? Priest? Ah, the mysterious affair at Styles, Agatha Christie. should have guessed you're a tech yarn fan, sir.
Ah, Richard Weller.
Yes, it is unsettled, like.
Yes, indeed. You sit down. What would you say to a glass of champagne?
Well, sir,
Drinking on duty. No, don't let's have any of that nonsense. Glass of bubbly is a splendid pick-me-up this time of the day, don't you agree?
I haven't had much practice with it, sir.
Well, that we must remedy. There we are. Charlie.
Charlie, sir?
I do beg your pardon. Charlie is service language for the letter C, which is dash dot in the Morse code, and in this case stands for champagne. Mrs. Ellington, who let you in, and I have worked out quite a useful system. It saves time for both of us, and it means I only have to see her once on each occasion instead of twice, which is an advantage because I don't like her much. Right, tell me what you know about this business. All I know is that someone snaffled Boris Karloff and some coins.
Yeah, well, Miss Hoolgate, the assistant librarian, sir, discovered the glass case in which Boris Karloff was kept was empty shortly after 9 this morning.
Long borrow, man. A very well-preserved skeleton. Probably Stone Age. Possibly Victorian.
Well, the experts can't agree, sir, on when he lived.
But dead, he bears a remarkable resemblance to Boris Karloff as Frankenstein's helpful monster.
Yes, sir. Whoever stole him, anyway, also stole some of the museum's coins. Only some, and not the most valuable.
How does the thief get in?
Window in the alley at the rear, sir. Used wrapping paper glued to the pane before smashing the glass.
See.
Somebody may have heard or seen something, but I doubt it. The window is in a recessed light. Sergeant Duke is doing a house-to-house round.
Hold on. Put it down there, Mrs. Ellington.
Thank
you. No hammers or blood around, I suppose?
Oh, no, sir. A professional job by the look of it.
I always get her to open stuff, so I don't touch the bag. Here we are.
Thank you, sir.
I'm here, Barrett. Tell me, how's my old associate, Detective Inspector Cox?
Oh, all right, I think, sir. Busy as usual.
What's his thought on Boris Karloff going?
He said the case will either be dead easy or hopeless.
Not a bad snap judgment. Intelligent fellow, Cox. Pity he's such a fearful swine. Oh! My dear fellow. Well, now you've poured that one down, have another.
Thank you, sir.
Let's see now. Motive. Who might want to get hold of Boris Karloff? Have him snaffled. Bunker.
Mr. McGrath, the librarian, reckons there's no market for him.
No, I'm sure he's right. And the coins?
Worth about 60 quid and could be sold.
If our man wanted only one or the other, the coins or Boris, which was it?
Boris. You wouldn't take him at all if all you wanted was the coin.
Nice, simple thinking, and I can see a great deal in its favour. But there's absolutely nothing to suggest he didn't want both. Karloff and the coins, for some reason yet to emerge.
Wait a mo, old boy. There'll be a gap in the traffic in a moment, if we're lucky. Amazing, isn't it, what people pack into a small car? What sort of car's that?
Standard 9 there.
I suppose they've been to Eastbourne or Brighton for the day, lucky blighters. Now a gap's coming up. Over we go. That's it. Good. Nearly there. Flannel dance, old boy. Quite an occasion, isn't it?
I'm looking forward to it. Was all day.
There'll be sandwiches and bridge rolls and things if you start feeling peckish. I do wish your mother could get back. I'm afraid I'm not much of a hand at anything more complicated than eggs and bacon. This is it. Here we are. We turn up here. Look out! Silly devil. He was too damn near.
He stopped. They must be going to the dance.
Yeah, must be. Who is it? I might have known. Ill-bred little squirt.
Who is he, Dad?
He is Christopher Inman, Esquire. And that's his lady wife. Absolute rabbit at tennis, he is. Can't play for toffee.
He's very small. Young looking.
Well, he's old enough to know better. Right, come along. In we go. Who's playing? Bert Sofa's Rhythm Boys. I suppose they're okay.
They haven't.
Now, who's here? There's Mr. and Mrs. Trevelyan.
They're waving us over to them.
I might as well join them then, eh? For a start, anyway.
Find out.
Good evening, Mrs. Trevelyan. Trevelyan?
Good
evening. Young Peter's here for his first flannel dance.
I hope you enjoy it, Peter.
Thank you, Mrs. Trevelyan. I'm sure I shall.
Well, I'm in the chair. What do you both have? Well, thank you. I'll have a pale ale, if I may. Pale ale, and you, Peter?
Can I have a side dress?
You certainly can. I won't be a jiffy. Here's Reg Langdon. My round, Reg. What do you have?
You meant to be Yorkshire or Lancs, Mr. Langdon?
Oh, you cheeky young devil.
Are you by yourself, Mr. Langdon?
I am, Mrs. Trevelyan. Wife pleased with sick headache. How are you, Furno?
Well enough, considering all things. Good crowd here this evening.
Just about the whole of Riverside Villas, except for the Hodgsons.
Oh, Harry said they were going to be a bit late. How's school, Peter?
Not too bad.
Here we are. Very good. Side drag for the guest of honor. Here's yours, darling.
Thank you.
Cheers, everybody.
Peter.
To you, Peter.
Cheers, Peter.
My school days were bad. Awful from start to finish.
Oh, mine weren't. I was the school bully from the day I arrived, pretty near, so I had a lovely time.
Insensitive clods like you, Don, will be okay. Fellows cast in a finer mold, like me. There's modesty for you. And then I had the crass idiocy to do it all over again, the other way round.
I didn't know you'd been a master.
Well, a teacher rather than a master. Girls as well as boys. 6 inglorious years of it.
Oh, where was this?
Of course, there were great compensations, my young friend. I've always much loved the beautiful little children. They are so fragile. And the little necks. Oh, there they are.
That was the German film, was it?
Yes, you remember? Strong meat for babes. Has anyone seen The Secret Agent yet?
I haven't. It's in the West End, isn't it?
Yes. I went in my capacity as film critic for The Rag. John Gielgud and Robert Young, as well as Laurie. There's a terrific scene in the chapel.
Peter, I want some air. Come with me.
Why, Mrs. Trevelyan?
Thank you, Peter. We'll go back in a minute, only I thought you were finding it just a bit boring.
No. Well, yes, a bit.
I imagine you'll be keeping a pretty close eye on the local girlhood tonight.
That is the sort of the idea, of course. But I haven't had much practice yet, and there's the age problem.
Oh, there's always a... Have you any particular fancies?
I was thinking of Daphne Hodgson, but she's not here yet.
Oh, I know. She's a nice-looking girl.
I think so, but she's a bit, heavy-going.
Well, what do you mean? Dull?
No, not really. More high and mighty, supercilious.
Oh, so you get the impression she doesn't like you much.
That's it exactly. Not dislike, just doesn't much like.
How many times have you met and talked to her?
About a dozen.
Average length of conversation?
I don't know. 5, 6 minutes?
Then she doesn't not like you, that's for certain.
Some of the time she couldn't have got out of it.
Oh, yes she could, believe me. How old is she?
15.
Peter, growing up isn't any easier for girls than it is for boys. Daphne is just as unsure of herself as you are. But she hides it behind this sort of, so what? And don't know what you're talking about attitude.
Who told you that?
Who told me what?
She's always saying to me, so what? And she doesn't know what I'm talking about.
I guess. If she does it again, tell her politely you'll put it another way.
A simpler way, if I can possibly manage to think of one by racking my brain.
No. That's bad psychology with females. Keep that for your clever chums at school. Don't you agree?
Good Lord. You're awfully... I don't know. It sounds silly, but you're awfully wise.
That's very nice of you, but I'm not really. I just remember things.
I think it's more than that.
Oh, look. There's the Hodgsons arriving, and Daphne.
Better late than never.
Over you go and ask her for the first dance.
Yes. What about you?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'll see myself there.
Jolly hot in here, isn't it?
Is it?
Well, I think it is.
Oh.
Sorry. You just have to follow my lead, Daphne. There's nothing to it if you've got a natural sense of rhythm.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Let me put it another way. You must find...
What's the matter with you, you stuffy date?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Oh.
Thank you.
How'd it go, son?
All right, I think, Mr. Hodgson.
Yeah, well, I know. No need to tell me.
I'm going to sit down.
Well, nobody's stopping you.
Oh.
Stay and have a glass of ginger pop, Peter.
It's very nice of you, Mr. Hodgson, but I'd better be getting back.
Oh, where's your old man, then, the Trevelyan?
I say, Mr. Hodgson,
What is it, son?
you know a lot of people. Who's that gentleman in the dark suit to your right on the edge of the floor?
Oh, him. Oh, he's a gent, all right. That's his nibs, Colonel Manton. I'll imagine why he's here tonight. Why do you ask?
I thought he was watching us dancing.
Yeah, right. You don't have nothing to do with him. Not you.
Why not, Mr. Hodgson?
Oh, I can't explain now, only he's a funny sort of coat.
Well, I'd better be going. Thank you for the dance, Daphne.
Oh, all right.
Bye, son.
Colonel Manton. Homo, is he? Not like most. But he watches me all evening. Who's that at our table? Inman. Yes. Inman, who's a little squirt. What's he up to?
Hello, Peter.
I'm back, Dad.
I shall cut along, old chap, in approximately 30 seconds. I have one thought to leave you with, Captain Turner. I ran into that bloke again the other day.
What bloke?
Oh, you know what bloke. The bloke who had the privilege of being a comrade in arms of yours in His Majesty's Royal Flying Corps during the late hostilities. How many of your comrades left, are there? All but a few went down in that troop ship, didn't they?
Okay,
Anyway, this bloke was positive he remembered you, and he had some very interesting
Clear
things
off, Chris. Clear off.
And
before I
don't
try-
you start, Mr. Trevelyan, feeling that you're perfectly secure in your tasteful semi-detached riverside residence.
You better stop.
There are
Stop.
some items in your own situation that would not, as the saying goes, look well in the full light of day. So watch your step, and keep a very civil tongue in your head. And I mean that for all of you. You, Langdon. And you, Captain Furno, also.
You need teaching a lesson.
Oh, really? Do you think you're man enough?
Sorry, everybody. Come on, dear. He's home.
Are you all right?
Yes, thank you, my dear boy. Oh, he's like some stupid kid.
Poisonous little beast. What was he talking about? About a bloke? I couldn't understand it.
He didn't know what he was saying himself. The fellow was completely pickled. Drunk. Now, let's forget it.
Peter, may I have the pleasure of this dance, sir?
You may indeed. No back to her dress. Her thumbs against my thumb. Close. Does it count with her? Is it like a nurse? No, nothing like a nurse. Dark suit there, Colonel Manton. Watching.
This is little Angeline, isn't it?
That's right.
Not playing it very well, are they?
No, they're pretty lousy.
Which are the good bands, Peter?
Well, all the ones you hear on the wireless are pretty good. Carol Gibbons and the Savoy Hotel Orpheans, Maurice Winnick, Charlie Coons from Cassani's Club, George Scott Wood and his Six Swingers.
That's a lot of names to remember.
You soon learn if you're really interested. That's true.
You're a natural dancer, Peter.
That was a funny business with Mr. Inman, wasn't it?
He's a poisonous little swine, that's all.
I can't understand why he should have gone out of his way to be so unpleasant like that.
Causing trouble for the fun of it. There are people who like doing it, and he's one.
My father told me Mr. Trevelyan had been made a partner in his firm. He must be very pleased.
Oh, we are, of course. Of course, it'll be a wrench in a way.
A wrench?
We'll be moving to North London as soon as we found a house.
I see. North London. Yeah.
Oh, please, Peter. I'm not going to vanish off the face of the earth. You must come and see us there.
Yes. Feels as if you are. Going to vanish?
Well, we're not. You'll see. Now, let's concentrate on your dancing. You're good, all right, but you ought to open up a bit. Variations.
Oh, right. a pretty tune. These foolish things. I know. The telephone that rings, but who's to answer? Oh, how the ghosts of the king. That's very well put for this sort of song. I wonder if anybody special wrote it. Should I leave now? She doesn't. She's still closed. There's Mr. Inman at the Hodgson's table now. Oh, they've dimmed the lights. I can't see properly. Peter? Yes? I'm not going away yet. Kiss. Not yet. Look, Mr. Hodgson and Mr. Inman. Hodgson's going to hit him. He has! It stopped him on the chin. Oh, Sir Christopher Inman's right. Everybody's crowding round. Can't see a thing. There's Colonel Manton. He looks as if he means business.
Oh, that man. He never took his eyes off us. We'd better go back. There's the father looking anxious.
Right. Stand back, boys.
I wish Mum would come back soon. Still, it's really quite good being alone. Dad not back till 6:30 about. Homework. Later. Not much anyway. And I can do the Congress of Vienna in the morning on the train. Time. 5 to 5. Radio Times. Tuesday. 5:15. The London Zigeuner Orchestra. Have that on. What's in the Daily Mirror? New flight in August. Jim and Amy Mollison. What's this advert? Change of life in men and women. Dr. Marie Stopes. Sex? Change into what? 6 bob, post fourpence? Not likely. Cricket. How are the Indians doing? What? French windows. There's a bloke there. Is he drunk? Just a jiff. I'll open the windows. Fallen in the river. Soaking wet. Come in. Can I help? Mr. Inman.
Oh, it's me.
Sit down. His head. Wounded. I'll get help, Mr. Inman. Get Mrs. Trevelyan. Mrs. Trevelyan! Mrs. Trevelyan!
What is it?
There's an accident. A man's been hurt. He's inside.
I'll come straight away. Go back to him.
Had to put a cushion over his head. Mr. Inman, can you hear me?
Oh.
Hello. Funny. Mr. Inman, there's help on the way. We'll get a doctor.
Oh. Heard something. It turned round. Hit me in the head. I fell down. I had to tell him. You wouldn't have liked it. It was important. I had to be honest. A man has the right to know.
Don't talk. You shouldn't try.
You're the Furno boy, aren't you?
Yes, Peter Furno.
You tell you...
It's Chris Inman.
How did it happen, Chris?
Oh!
Peter, go to the telephone and tell them it's an emergency call and they're to send an ambulance as soon as possible. Don't try to talk, Chris.
Oh, Italy. Oh, I had to tell
Important. Huh? Oh.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Oh, my God. You've got dreaded it. Fetch me that mirror. Thank you. I think so. The mirror's quite clear. I think he's dead, Peter.
How do you feel, old boy?
I'm not dead.
Just about. Oh, I ran every yard from the office. Jack Lovelock couldn't have done it faster. I don't know how you can be so calm. Marvellous, 100%.
I wasn't frightened when he came in and fell over. I was more sorry for him. Then he seemed to be saying hello and other muddled things. It was worse for Mrs. Trevelyan. He died as she held his head.
Yes. The police inspector said he doesn't think it was an accident. Somebody probably thumped him with a sharp instrument and then shoved him in the river. The doctor's surprised he managed to get out and get up here.
I think, Dad, if you don't mind, I'll take Mrs. Trevelyan home and stay with her till the doctor comes. We'll only be next door if the inspector wants us again.
Good idea, old boy.
Let me take you home, Mrs. Trevelyan.
Thank you, Peter. Yes.
The police have phoned Mr. Trevelyan and your doctor.
Yes.
Oh,
the fresh air's nice. Give me your arm. No door key. We'll have to go in the back way. The door's open.
I'm not walking too fast.
No. You're a brave boy, Peter. And intelligent. I couldn't have moved a finger under my own steam.
Anybody could see that. I'll open the gate. There we are.
Peter, I know it's silly, but bolt the gate, please.
No, it's not silly. I bet we bolt ours tonight. Sorry, the bolt's rather stiff. Done it. Now, let me take you into the house.
Don't grow up too fast, Peter. When I was your age, I couldn't wait to get out into the world, because I thought it was going to be so marvelous. Well, it isn't. Things like this, they're happening all the time. And it isn't fair. It isn't fair at all.
Don't cry. Please, Mrs. Trevelyan. You've had an awful shock.
I know. Awful. Oh, that's my husband's car. I'll be all right now. And thank you, Peter. Thank you.
So, you're Peter Furner.
Yes, sir.
My name is Manton, and this is Detective Inspector Cox and Detective Constable Barrett, whom we met yesterday.
Hello, young Master Furner.
Yes, Furner, that's a French name, isn't it?
It was originally, but my father says our ancestors came to England in the 15th century.
No doubt they did. Now, Peter, I read the statement you made to Mr. Barrett yesterday, and I've asked you to come to my house because there's one or two things I want to ask you. But first, let me tell you, we can stop this little talk anytime you choose, understand?
Yes, sir.
Good. Now, those things you said Inman said, are they verbatim?
I think so, sir. I was listening very carefully.
Well, you say Inman kept saying hello. Are you certain of that?
No, sir. It was as near as I could get. He wasn't talking clearly. He was very blurred.
Yes, Barrett.
Funny thing for a seriously injured man to say, wasn't it?
Yes, but he was very confused. I don't think he could see very well, and he only just knew me. So he could have said hello out of puzzlement or surprise.
Yeah. What do you think, Cox?
Well, it's possible, isn't it? Anything's possible.
Indeed, yes. Peter, did you make any particular sense out of the other things he said?
No, sir.
Right. Now, as to the dance on Saturday, I was there. I think you saw me.
Yes, I did, sir.
I think I saw some sort of altercation involving Inman and your father and Mr. Trevelyan.
Yes, Mr. Trevelyan was very angry. He'd have hit Mr. Inman if Mrs. Inman hadn't arrived, I'm sure.
Yes. Could you make anything of what Inman said to your father?
Yes, sir, to a certain extent. You see, my father's squadron was recalled from Mesopotamia in the last year of the war, but it never got back. The troopship was sunk. There were, I think it was 7 left altogether, including my father. They were the ones in hospital who weren't fit to travel. My father had smashed himself up a couple of days before when his engine failed as he was coming into land. His right arm's not much use even now.
What type of aeroplane was it?
A Sopwith F1 Camel, sir. My father can tell you all about it.
Yes, sorry, Cap. Let's get back to Trevelyan for a moment. You said he was very angry. Well, there's lots of sorts of angry. Which sort was he?
Not wild, sir. Dangerous looking, but well under control.
Thank you. Have you got that, Barrett? All of it?
Yeah, I have, sir. I think Master Fenner is to be congratulated.
Yes, he is. Don't you think so, Cox?
Yes, you've been most helpful, youngster.
Thank you, sir.
Now, Peter, perhaps you wait in the little room outside while we have a few words with your father.
A hell of a long few words. He's been there 20 minutes. What was it Inman's friend remembered? Who killed Inman? Why? I do wish Mum was here. Dad looks so lost.
Please wait in here. Thank you.
Hello, Mr. Hodgson.
Sit down, son. You been in there?
Yes. My father's in there at present.
My turn next. Well, what'd you make of his nibs, Colonel Manton, eh?
I thought he was rather nice. A bit sort of funny, though.
Oh, he's a scream. That half he isn't. Marvellous, isn't it? I take a swing at him and in public means I've probably done him in.
I wouldn't think so.
Oh, thanks, Peter, but you're not them. Is your mother back yet?
No, she can't leave. My aunt hasn't had the baby yet. It's late or something.
Are you here, are you, Hudson?
Yep. Does his nibs want me in now?
In a moment, Mr. Hudson.
You were a long time with Colonel Manton, Dad?
The blighter's raving mad. Question after damn silly question.
What sort of questions?
Now, what sort of a man Christopher Inman was? Had he got any enemies? I said he must have had at least one, which didn't go down at all well, let it be said. Had I noticed any suspicious characters hanging about the place?
Could Fenner have managed it in the time? There and back, Colonel.
That we must establish, Barrett.
It wouldn't have been easy for him with that arm. No, Cox, not easy.
Anyway, he did come very clean about the crash. That is the non-crash.
Well, he knew we could probably turn up the hospital records. Too probably. Or find that bloke of Inman's. Right, let's have our private inquiry agent in, shall we?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Mr. Hodgson, will you come in now, please?
Yep. Ah, better than the station, this room.
Come in, Hodgson.
Mr. Hudson.
Oh, good. I'm glad I have the name right. I'd be grateful if you'd tell me where you were between 4:30 and 5 yesterday afternoon.
I was out Putney way, Upper Richmond Road.
What were you doing there?
I was on a case. At least I thought I was.
Explain.
Well, somebody rang me up, gave his name as Evans, and asked me to go to number 2 Hazel Drive, Putney. Wouldn't say why on the phone, which is not unusual in my business. He told me it was about 5 minutes' walk from Putney High Street, going west along the Upper Richmond Road on the north side. When I got there, no Hazel Drive, where he said.
Did you ask anybody? Isn't it on the street plan?
Well, I asked a woman, and she was sure there wasn't such a place. No, it's not on the street plan, but there are new streets around there, and streets with names like Hazel Drive. Hazel Well, for instance. Anyway, I walked along the Upper Richmond to Rocks Lane, but no Hazel Drive. So I headed back to the office, fast as I could go. But it was all right when I got there, so I came home. That's it.
Times?
Well, left the office at 3:30 or so. Got to where Hazel Drive wasn't, say 4:20. Gave up looking like after 15 minutes. Back to the office 5:30, just about 2 hours.
What about the woman you asked? Description?
Well, I didn't notice. I was too head up, see?
Head up about what?
Well, being distinct like mad. No, I didn't care for Evans' voice first off, all deep and all, like he was forcing it. Now, the way I seen it, some sort of got me out the way so he could ever go in my office. Well, I got no cash to speak of, but lots of files, confidential. When I got back to open, I find everything's all right and I shrug it off. Till I get home and find Chris Inman's been done in, and when. So I see where that puts me from your point of view.
So you work alone?
No, son. I've got 10 assistants sitting around the place.
Which means there were no witnesses to the phone call.
Somebody may have seen me leaving the building, that's all. Now, Evans was fixing me up with no alibi for what happened to Chris Inman.
I won't keep you much longer, Hodgson. I'd just like to know the details of the altercation you had with Inman last Saturday.
Okay. Inman said I got pitched out of the force for taking backhanders. That's bribes to you. Well, I say it's a lie, and you won't find nothing on my record about it. My record says I resigned, and I say so too. Now, you'll have to start looking somewhere else altogether. I'll make it a bit stronger while you're about it if you want a motive for me. You don't kill a bloke because he shoots off his mouth that you once took a few backhanders 9 years ago. Ah, now, hopeless, my dear old soldier. I don't care anymore. Good day.
Langdon, by the way, Colonel, is well known for his imitations of celebrated people. Can turn on any sort of voice, I gather.
Yeah, but his alibi is cast iron, I'm afraid. He can join Trevelyan on the eliminated list. Have you the medical report on Inman there, Barrett?
No, yes, sir.
Oh, thank you. Rapid cerebral compression, struck with tremendous violence, like the work of a tall, right-handed man. Ugh. Nature of the weapon difficult to determine, brain penetrated. In case, considerable physical. Yes. And we've just been talking to a man without an alibi who's the only person in sight with the required physical qualifications.
Hodgson.
Yes. Madly dull, isn't it?
We've been assuming Inman was struck hand to hand. Couldn't he have had something thrown at him?
By a darts player with muscles like Samson.
Oh, not necessarily thrown by hand. Projected in some way. A bow and arrow, perhaps.
I'll tell you exactly how it was done. Mrs. Trevelyan wanted to kill Inman because he knew she'd been a West End whore and was telling people so. But she didn't want to stab him or poison him because that would have been dull. So she read up a lot of detective stories to find a madly undull way. As a result, she stole a crossbow out of the museum and hid behind a bush with it near the river. And when Inman came along, she called out, "Keep still for a bit, Chris, while I aim my crossbow at you, please."
Museum. Good point, Cox. So far, we haven't found any possible way of linking the theft of Boris Karloff with the murder of Inman.
I see. There must be a link, because it would be so dull if there wasn't. Well, I reckon Furneaux was once a regular customer of the Trevelyan dame, so he nicked the skeleton for her to use as target practice.
Perhaps you're right, Cox. Perhaps you're right.
Do you think we'll come across the weapon, sir?
You, Cox?
Well, they never found a weapon in the Wallace case, did they?
No, never. No. Our weapon's gone. Over the river and all the grass and greenery and so forth. And that's assuming he didn't take it with him. It leaves me very depressed, Cox. You'll be glad to know.
Alibis are the order of the day, old boy. What's that saying?
Geraldo and his...
No, I was in my office.
Then that's all right, because the girl was with you, wasn't she?
Well, I'd sent her home after lunch. She wasn't well, off colour. She didn't want to go, but I insisted. Well, that looks good, doesn't it? Nobody called in. Nobody telephoned until you did with the news. Oh, I could have done it without even hurrying very much, according to our clever custodians of the law.
But, Dad, you'd have been seen. I don't understand...
Well, they say I could have gone out the back door. Then I could have gone under the road by way of the culvert. But catwalk across it, apparently. The same thing going back. And they found some sort of spiked club yesterday by the bridge, they said.
A club?
Yeah. Why they don't call him Scotland Yard beats me. And it's that Manton fella. Obstinate as a damn mule. And that's not the worst thing about him, I long short.
You have been listening to Romance...
Inside. Shall I turn it off?
Yes, do, old boy. Did you want a bath?
I think so, Dad. And after my bath, we could listen to the London Regional. The BBC Orchestra Section G, conducted by Leslie Heward, with Heddle Nash, tenor. What was it England was all about at the dance? Was it something shameful? Skeleton in the cupboard. And would Dad kill him to stop his tongue? Everybody seems upset that Colonel Manton is apparently... Do they really think I don't know about homos? Surprise them to know how often I've been approached by such gents. Lock the door. What do you do, Peter, when I told him to clear off loudly with much bad language. Bathroom? Yes. Turn the taps off. Get undressed. What's that? What's happening? Oh, Lord, Brad! Coming down, coming. Fast. Pull trousers up and lock the door. What's happened? Are you hurt?
No, I'm all right. I'm all right. Just get this thing off me, will you?
You're bleeding.
What? Give me a hand up. Oh, he cut me, did he?
Yes.
Your head? Who was it, Dad? Who did it?
Why, I heard a knock on the front door, so I went and opened it, and he just jumped at me. Hit me with a sort of club, and I went over, and he turned the whole stand over on top of me. Oh. Yeah, I say. I'll be damned. Look, he left a weapon behind.
It's a club with a nail through it. He could have killed you with it, Dad.
This club thing here, Mr. Furneaux, you've never seen it before.
No, Inspector Cox, I've never seen it before. But I can guess what it is. It's a replica of the thing used to kill poor Inman.
Yeah, so you were attacked with this weapon, went over, and the attacker pulled the whole stand on top of you. Can you give me a description?
Well, I didn't have the whole light on, and the light outside wasn't good. Was taller than me. Young, all right, and pretty strong. Powerful. He had something around his face. Oh, and he was wearing a dark hat. And a raincoat, light coloured. That's all I remember.
Now, did he say anything at any stage?
No, he swore at me as he went for me. I won't say what he said in front of the boy. And when he was looking down at me, he said something like, don't think you've got away with it. You're no better than Inman. I'll get you.
What sort of voice? Do you remember?
As if he had a cold. Peculiar. I know. Like an actor's when he wants to make sure everybody can hear when he's talking quietly in the play. And there was complete, absolute hatred in his voice.
Yes, come in. Ah, Sergeant Duke, any luck?
Not a thing, sir. The Trevelyan's on that side heard a bump, but thought nothing of it. The other side were out. Nothing along the rest of the row.
What about the Langdons at number 11?
Heard nothing, saw nothing, sir.
All right, thank you, Duke.
I'll be outside, sir.
All right. So, our tall, powerful young man vanished into thin air. Now, Sonny Jim, you opened the front door. It's still daylight, and you saw nothing.
He would have had plenty of time to disappear, Mr. Cox.
How long? Give it a go.
Oh, from when I came running down the stairs to when I opened the door, after I helped Dad, picked up the weapon, at least 30 seconds.
But he'd have to have run, wouldn't he, to get out of sight in 30 seconds? And you think somebody in the riverside houses would have heard or seen a big bloke in a long mac belting down the pavement, wouldn't you?
It was just bad luck they didn't, Mr. Cox.
Like the whole attack, my lad. Bad luck. Anyway, I'll give you police protection, Mr. Furneaux, just to be on the safe side.
Hello, Peter. How nice of you to come.
Hello, Mr. Trevelyan. How nice of you to ask me.
Do come in. What an awful day. Saturday and it does nothing but rain. What an awful summer we're having. Now, give me your coat.
Thank you. It's not very wet.
Well, you didn't have far to come, but in this weather. Oh, I'm so glad your mother's back, for your father's sake as much as yours.
Yes, I'm glad too.
I'm afraid the house is in a bit of a mess. We're decorating. Are you absolutely starving for your tea?
Good Lord, no, I'm not at all hungry.
Good. Because I thought before we settle down, I could show you what we've been doing in the decoration line. Upstairs first. I feel rather pleased with our efforts. I'll take a jiff.
Is Mr. Trevelyan working?
No. He's away until sometime tomorrow. William always insists on showing visitors around, as you probably noticed. Here we are. What do you think of this bedroom, for instance? Close the door.
Yes, it's very nice.
It's not really very nice. But you are. I thought it would be silly to waste time.
Yes? What?
No. No, you're not to do anything. I'll do everything. And you're to let me do everything. Peter, you're so nice.
Please, don't cry. Please. Tell me what's the matter.
I feel when I'm bad. I've taken a decent young boy and I've corrupted him, seduced him, just thinking of my own pleasure.
You mustn't. I'd have seduced you if I'd known how. I'm no plaster saint. And you haven't corrupted me. It's the opposite you've done.
And you're not evil and bad. You're sweet and beautiful.
Thank you, Peter. Oh, Peter. Now, would you like your tea?
Good Lord. I'm hungry. Yes, please.
Well, you stay where you are. Everything's done except make the tea. I'll go and bring it up here. It'll be cozy, won't it?
You like being, well, sort of in charge, don't you? This is scrumptious cake.
I made it myself. Yes, wanting to be the dominating one. It's probably rather awful of me, but I do. I don't know why.
A boy doesn't mind, because it's all strange to him. And he's so terrifically keen on everything to do with it anyway.
I expect so. I've been with a couple of other boys, you know. But you, Peter, are the most beautiful, the nicest of them all.
Darling, Mrs. Trevelyan.
Darling, Peter. You can have some more cake later. Put the tray on the draining board, Peter. Mind the clothes mangle.
What happened to the window?
You've sharp eyes. I knocked a pane out. My husband repaired it.
I think I should go soon. I said I'd be back by about past.
I don't want you to, but you'd better. In a moment. Tell me, is your father all right after that awful business?
He's a bit shocked still, I think.
At least everybody knows now he couldn't have... Well, it must have been somebody else who did the murder. Somebody who's still around.
The trouble is, no one saw or heard the attacker except him.
You must have heard him.
I was running a bath. I couldn't swear I did.
Peter, what are you saying?
That Inspector Cox, he didn't believe Dad. He could see it. He could have done it all himself.
That's insane. Why should he pretend he was attacked? Why?
To make people think it was an armed assault by the same man who killed Inman. So whoever that man is, it couldn't be Dad, as you said.
Oh, God. But there's a policeman outside your house on guard at this very moment.
He stays there when my father isn't there. I think he's watching for something else, not just guarding.
Something else? What else, for heaven's sake?
I don't know. I wish I did.
Peter, don't you love your father?
I think I love him. I think I do.
Don't you know him after all these years?
I want to know him. I want to be sure. But how can I? I haven't got a special way of seeing into his heart, have I? It makes it...
Don't go. It wouldn't make any difference another few minutes, would it? You'd only be a bit late.
Yes. Only a bit late.
Shall we risk it?
Yes.
Yes.
Good afternoon, Peter.
Good afternoon, Colonel Manton.
Come and sit down. I won't apologize for bringing you round here on a Sunday.
My mother was very impressed by the car and the chauffeur, sir.
Was she? Because I intend to give you a whopping tea, and anyway, it's still raining cats and dogs.
Like yesterday, sir. Raining hard.
Yes, boring for you at your age, I'm sure.
No, sir. I wasn't bored. I found things to do.
Did you now? Well, tea. But before tea, I want to ask you some questions about the Thursday evening attack on your father.
Sir, to what degree do you suspect my father of being mixed up in all this? Because I'm not going to help incriminate him.
Let me assure you unequivocally that for more than one reason we're quite certain your father had no hand in the death of the late Inman. Does that satisfy you?
Thank you, sir. Yes.
Good. Right, back to the attack on Thursday then. How easy would it be to upset that whole stand?
Not very easy. It's got a sort of gutter at the bottom for umbrellas to drip into. Made of metal. It gives the stand a low centre of gravity.
Yes, but for instance, you could upset it?
Yes, sir. But it might take me a few seconds.
Yes. And when you arrived in the hall, did you smell anything?
Smell? No, sir. I didn't notice any smell.
Now, I want to ask you some more general questions. About married couples. In the nature of the things, you can't yourself be married. But you are that ideal combination, an uninformed observer who is also shrewd. Now, let's take the Hodgsons first. Would you say they get on well together?
I should say they get on pretty well. I think she thinks he's vulgar and he thinks she's stuck up, but I reckon they're pretty fond of each other.
Thank you. And Mr. and Mrs. Trevelyan... Oh, hello, the books on that shelf are in total disorder. Excuse me. Yeah, the Trevelyans. What about them?
They get on very well, as far as I can see. We never hear any rows or anything. They go out a lot together.
Well, the deceased Inman didn't seem to take that rather rosy view, did he?
No, he didn't, sir. Not seem to. I've thought a bit about that since. I think he was just trying to be nasty without necessarily having anything to go on. Because they seemed happy. It was wipe that grin off your face.
That's more like it. Right, let's have the tea in, shall we? Yeah, well, it's possible. There's that Saturday's dance. One after the other. Like a ritual, you see?
Yes, sir.
And Inman was like a man that evening, going round saying goodbye before setting off for a long journey. Well, it was that in a way. I mean, goodbye, and I'll give you something to remember me by. What about the Langdons?
They seem to get on very well, sir. In a different way from the Trevelyans, though.
Different? How, Peter?
They're more like, well, Mrs. Langdon sort of mothers him. And I get the impression he rather likes it.
Ah. Now, that does set the mind to work. Tea. Do you happen to know if Mrs. Langdon has money of her own?
I've never heard that, sir. It strikes me as pretty incredible.
Does it? Why?
Well, anyone with any money to speak of wouldn't be living in Riverside Villas.
Now, we can't have that kind of talk from you, young man. You're thinking like a cynic. You have to earn the right to do that. It's quite easy to earn, but it does take time. In fact, time is all it takes. Stand still, Mrs. Ellington. Now, just you fall to, dear boy.
Good Lord, sir, there's a terrific amount of it.
If there's anything you wish for, which you do not see, kindly ask for it. Oh, lovely. You like it?
I'm not sure. Not very, sir.
Well, don't let the form put you off. It's a simple 12-bar blues. And I haven't had enough tea.
Yes, thank you, sir. I'm really full up.
You know, Peter, that noise is about a quarter of my life. It makes me do absurd things. For instance, the reason why I wasn't here on Thursday evening is that I was in London at the Holborn restaurant listening to Bram Martin's band. Now, there's a Louis Armstrong I'd like to play you. Oh, somewhere I have it.
Tim Romantum, would you mind if I asked you some questions?
In principle, certainly not.
Well, the first one is sheer curiosity on my part. But have you found any link between the stealing of Boris Karloff and the murder?
There must be one, but we haven't found it yet.
Do you know who the murderer is, sir?
Oh, yes. That was obvious the moment I knew the bare facts.
Really, sir? But you haven't any proof?
Ah, yes, it's a question of proof, as it inevitably is when there are no material witnesses.
What had my father done so Mr. Inman could threaten him?
No answer, Peter, I'm afraid. Your father must tell you in his own good time.
Do you think he was really attacked on Thursday? Or did he do it himself to divert suspicion of the murder?
Ah, you thought that one out of you. Well, let me put it to you like this. We no longer take an interest in the matter.
Sir, when will it all be over?
Oh, in a few days, with luck, and possibly with your further assistance. Oh, and as a matter of interest, everything I've said to you this afternoon has had a purpose, and everything I've told you is true. Louis Armstrong. Quite true for what it's worth. Anyway, bear it in mind, eh?
Yes, sir. I'm glad about my father, sir. I mean, I'm sure he had nothing to do with it. I was sure. But I'm glad you are.
Good. Now, let's enjoy the music, shall we?
40-15.
Oh, good.
I sometimes think it's a very odd business, you know, Trevelyan, selling houses.
Yes, well, as I'm going to have to sell one and buy another shortly, Captain Turner, I'm going to find out, aren't I?
We shall miss you, Mrs. Trevelyan. You've been most kind to my husband and to Peter, both of you, while I've been away. With all this wretchedness going on, This is the least we could do, Mrs. Furneaux. I don't like the idea of moving, and I know Don feels the same.
Well, we must do what we must do. No escape, I'm afraid. Ah, there's the old boy. Played his game, I see. Have a good game, Peter.
Are you coming to join us, Peter?
Oh, in a moment, Mum. I'll have a wash first.
All right. Don't be too long.
Oh, good one. Now, 30.
Mrs. Trevelyan. Haven't seen her since... Can I sit there? You first, please. I bet I blush. Let's say I'm hot from playing. Now the Langdons have arrived.
How do you do?
Better go and have a wash. I'll start to look a bit balmy, just glued to... What's this? Inspector Cox and a policeman in uniform. And that Mr. Barrett coming up the path. They look as if they're going to arrest someone.
Hello, what have we got here?
Walter David Furneaux, I arrest you for the murder of Christopher Inman. I caution you that anything you say may be taken down.
Colonel Malcolm said it wasn't him.
But you are not obliged to say anything at the moment.
Mr. Barrett, why have you arrested my father?
Listen, youngster. Colonel Manton asked me to tell you something if I saw you. It's this. You have to remember the last thing he said to you on Sunday. I don't know what it was, but you have to remember it.
Thank you.
Come along, Mr. Furneaux. Let's keep moving.
What was it? Something about everything. Yes. Everything I've said to you this afternoon has had a purpose. And everything I've told you is true. It's all right, Mummy. It's all right. Don't cry. Dad's done nothing.
Well, of course he hasn't. It's all bloody ridiculous. Now, look, let's give you a lift home.
Thank you, Mr. Trevelyan. It'll be all right, Mum.
Dear. Come on, we'll get you.
Here we are, Barrett, the Furneaux residence, 19 Riverside Villas. March up to the doorman, ring the bell.
Me, sir? Yes, sir. Don't you lead men into battle, sir?
Oh, I saw you coming. What do you want?
Is your mother at home, son?
Don't call me son. It's Saturday morning. She's shopping.
May we come in, Peter?
I suppose so. Yes, come in. You'd better come into the sitting room, but it's untidy. We haven't felt like tidying up very much.
It looks all okay to me.
How's my father?
Your father's being looked after, don't worry.
How can we not worry? Colonel Manton, you told me that you knew he didn't do it.
I also told you that I spoke the truth to you last Sunday afternoon.
But according to the paper, you have fresh evidence. What sort of evidence? What does it mean?
You'll have to trust me about that.
Trust you?
Sorry, Peter. You'll have to trust me about everything.
I see. All right. What do you want, sir?
Well, I said I might need your help again. I now do.
Against my father?
It's to establish a fact, and it won't tell against your father.
Establish a fact? What fact?
Now, consider this, Peter. We think it possible that, after being dealt the fatal blow, Inman fell or was pushed into the river near the bridge, floated downstream, semi-conscious, until he was by the back garden gate of this house. But to prove it could have happened that way, we must try to repeat Inman's journey with an actual person. Whereas you're about the same weight and size as the dead man, you seem the ideal choice. And I haven't much choice, have I? Policemen are large persons.
All right, why not? I just float down.
There'll be a rope for you to cling on to, held by one of our blokes.
I'll go and put my swimming costume on.
Good man. There's no danger involved, of course.
Mind you, that water could be perishing cold.
It's not as bad as I thought. I've been in for 3 or 4 minutes. What rocking great cloud. It's going to be a storm sometime today by the look of it. The world looks different, sort of. Lying on one's back, floating. Remote. It could be anywhere.
Only a few more yards, Peter.
Yes, sir. Did this happen to Inman? I think the current is taking me exactly to the bank near number 19.
He's setting up right on the spot, sir.
Yes, so he is. An important possibility is confirmed this possibility. Very good, Peter. You come out now.
Thank you, sir. I say, what the devil is that? It's a sort of an arrow stuck in the back. Not an arrow, a plane.
What have you found?
This, sir. It was caught in the boat.
Let me have it. Thank you. Hi. You're shivering. Here's your towel. Run up to your house, old chap. Get the hot bath. I'll be in touch later. Go on, quickly.
I know. It's a fuselage without...
Yes, I know. Now, cut along, and thank you.
Yes, I'll go and have a hot bath.
Very well, Barrett. Painted wood. No rudder or tailplane, no wings. Nasty blunt metal spike at the broad end, the business end.
Truth. Were you expecting to find it?
Not exactly where it was, but it was obviously going to be somewhere in this area.
It's been manufactured so it can be shot.
Yes. Vital evidence, my dear chap. They might have searched forever without finding it. Guard it with your life.
Yes, sir. The water's not all that cold, you know.
No, not all that cold.
He looked at it as if he understood.
He's a very bright lad, Barrett.
Oh, that thunder. Once it breaks, perhaps I'll lose this bloody headache. God, I feel awful. Perhaps I caught my death of cold in the river this morning. Perhaps I'm going to die. There's death everywhere. God.
Peter? The door.
Yes, Mum. Come on. We'll answer it together.
Yes, of course. Thank goodness you're here, Peter.
Hello. It's you, Mr. Hodgson.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Furneaux. Peter Boy.
Will you come in, Mr. Hodgson?
No need to. The wife and I were thinking. We thought it must be a bit depressing for you here on your own on a Saturday, so we thought you might care to step across to number 22 a bit later on. Like around 7, have a bite of food.
Oh.
Dad will be out, the youngest in bed, so there'll just be the 4 of us.
Oh, that was lovely. That's the first meal I've enjoyed since... for days.
Good. Well, sit yourselves down. I'll have a hand of cards in a minute. You comfortable there, Peter?
Yes, thanks.
I would like to thank you both, Mrs. Hodgson, Mr. Hodgson, for having us round. Under circumstances, it's most kind of you, and a lot more than most people are prepared to do.
Please, think nothing of it, Mrs. Furneaux. It's the least we can do, isn't it, Harry?
Yep, the least.
Well, now, you're looking rather pale, Peter.
It's the thunder. It always gives me a headache.
Oh, well, it is a bit stuffy in here. Shall I open the window? Not wide, but enough for some air, Mrs. Furneaux?
Oh, please do. Yes, I'd like some air, too.
Right.
Poor Peter. I hope you didn't catch cold this morning.
That was a lark this morning, wasn't it? I won't draw the curtains for the moment. Oh, that muck up there's about to get to us any moment. Well, blooming summer, look at it. It's almost dark already. Well, that better, Peter?
Yes, thank you.
You've seen your husband, Mrs. Furneaux?
I saw him yesterday.
Ah. All right, is he the captain?
As they say, he's as well as can be expected.
Is he saying anything?
No. He's extremely reticent.
Yes, I'm sure he is. And the solicitor isn't saying anything either. That's the way they fixed it.
Fixed what, Mr. Hodgson?
Tell you what I think, son. It's all a put-up job. He's collaborating with him, the captain is. I know, I can feel it. They got some scheme going. The captain's not guilty, not in a million years. Oh, it's all some tricks with it. His nibs is thought up.
I only know he's not guilty. He couldn't be.
We know that, too.
And I'd swear on the book that the voice I heard over the phone that time wasn't your father's, not the captain's, not ever.
Oh, here it comes. Oh, it's pouring. Oh, dear. Daphne's out without a coat or hat or umbrella. I think you should close the window, dear.
Yeah, well, I told her it was going to come down, cats and dogs. Anyway, this will clear your head, Peter boy. What was that? Just went right through the window.
It's a golf ball.
Ducky kids, I'll get my torch. I'm going to take a stick to him, might have put someone high up.
Mum.
What is happening, Peter?
Something's up. I'm going out.
Stay here, Mum. Stay with him, Mrs. Hodgson. I know who it is. I'm going to see.
Split up into two groups. Hawkins and Brown, stay where you are.
Right, Sarge.
The rest to the bridge.
Come on, you chaps. Follow me. This way.
Crawling with policemen. Dark and foully wet. Must get to the river.
Hold! Oh, it's you, Sonny. P.C. Hawkins, that's me. What are you doing out all in this wet?
I saw the torches. Wanted to see what was going on.
Well, you won't see anything in this dark, will you? Better get in the dry, you're soaking. Oh, not as wet as me, mind. I've been in the river. Come up suddenly at me, he did. Give me a fine old butt in the tummy. Oh, bit of luck, I dropped my torch on the bank.
Are you there?
Who's that?
Hodgson here from number 22. I see golf balls right through my bedroom window.
Oh, that's a joke, isn't it? Taking as quick as golf balls in all these.
Get to the riverside. Then follow it along to the culvert. Here we are. Now, down to the culvert. No need to run. There's no hurry if I'm right. And if I'm wrong, it doesn't matter. I don't want to see another scary film or read another scary book for the rest of my life. Good. The police are not here anyway. This is it? Yes. Careful. Careful. Here's the catwalk. Try not to shake. Now, down into the culvert. Anybody there? Got a knife. Stop it. Hold on. Don't. It's me. It's Peter.
Peter. Oh, God. How badly have I hurt you?
You just about missed me. It's only a scratch, Mrs. Chevalier.
I didn't think of it being you. I'm sorry, Peter. So sorry.
It's all right.
It's so awfully dark. I can't even see your face.
Perhaps that's just as well.
Yes. Oh, Peter. How did you know I was in the culvert?
Because I know you. You needed somewhere to hide and work things out. And you were sure they wouldn't look here. Come on, let's get out of the water. We'd better be getting back.
Whatever for?
Because you've got to give yourself up. They'll soon catch you if you don't.
Nobody saw me do it. They can prove nothing.
They can. And they know how you did it. I think I know too. You must come back.
No. I've got it all worked out. I know the South Downs where I grew up.
How do you think you'd get there? It's impossible, Mrs. Trevelyan. They'll be looking for you. And you're all wet.
I'll break into shops and get fresh clothes and money and a pair of spectacles and do my hair differently. Oh, Peter, you could come too. We could change our names and live together. We could be together for always. Peter, oh, darling, Peter.
Get off! You're insane and you're bad.
I suppose I am. It would never have worked, would it? I don't think I'm insane, but I am bad. I'm sorry.
I said we knew roughly how you did it, so they'll find the machine.
It was your model glider gave me the idea. The catapulting you spoke of. I made a catapult with heavy elastic and cranked it up with a closed mangle. It was very powerful.
Is the contraption there now, in position, I mean?
Yes. My husband's away until tomorrow. I didn't expect the police when I shot the golf balls.
Colonel Manton knew it was you. The police have been watching you. Come back with me. Give yourself up. Mrs. Trevelyan, please.
Forgive me, Peter. Not now. Now you won't be able to. But sometime. No, don't say anything. I don't want you to forget me. But you'll have to try to. Anyway, all the women you meet for the rest of your life will be less bad than me. Goodbye, Peter.
Mrs. Trevelyan.
No, don't come near. I still have the knife. Goodbye, Peter. This is really the best way.
Mrs. Trevelyan, please, don't. Where are you? It's so dark. Damn.
Forgive me, Peter.
God. Should have taken a knife. Mrs. Trevelyan. Better get back. Tell them. They'll never come back. So cold and wet. Run.
Well, now, Peter, I've a number of apologies to offer you and some information to impart. Do sit yourself down.
Thank you, Commander.
Yes. Well, I hope you're well and Clacton-on-Sea was a success.
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you. We had a jolly good week and lots of sun.
Splendid. Good. Well, the apologies first, then. Chiefly for what I did to your father and through him to your mother and yourself.
You didn't tell my father the arrest was a fake, did you, sir?
No, I couldn't rely on his powers as an actor.
I see that, sir. I think he understands.
I've been invited to write an account of the whole affair, and I intend to lay some stress on your father's contribution. It's true he had no choice, but I shan't say that.
That will help, sir. He doesn't feel much of a hero at present.
Ah. Has he told you about his wartime accident and his arm?
The car crash, sir, yes.
Yes, and also how Inman met a chum who knew your father was an admin and not a flyer.
He's explained it all, sir. I think he felt awful about the deception all the time. You see, sir, just before Inman was killed, he worried me because he'd become terribly worked up about 2 recent murders. Buck Ruxton and a woman. And Charlotte something.
Charlotte Bryant?
Yes. He felt he was no better than they were, which was silly. But when Inman was killed, it did worry me. His furious interest in the 2 murders of the 2.
Oh, yes, completely, Peter. Most people have a morbid interest in murder, but not a serious interest.
And then he made it worse by lying about the size of the person who attacked him that evening. She was so much smaller than him. He couldn't admit to being knocked over by her. It was all this hero stuff, I suppose.
Exactly, the boy. Well, did you tell him about P.C. Hawkins? 14 stone of him, and he was butted into the river.
Yes, sir. It helped.
Yes, good. Yeah, well, that leads us back to the murder. And our break came when you found the weapon for us. You recognized it at once, didn't you?
Not only as the fuselage of a 6-penny glider, it also told me who the murderer was. Because I'd explained about gliders and catapults and aeroplane elastic to her 10 days before the murder. I hadn't thought she was listening.
Yes, but she was.
Why did she want to kill him?
Oh, well, she'd been having an affair with him, which was a good idea to begin with, until Inman started to become indiscreet. Well, at the dance that night, for instance. Even he was going to tell Trevelyan, perhaps start divorces going, and this was something she could not accept at any time. And certainly not when her husband was about to be made a partner in his firm.
I see.
Yes, but let's clear up those dying words, shall we? Now, Inman said, hello, a number of times. What was he trying to say? You have 10 seconds.
Arrow.
Correct, yes. To him it was an arrow. Well, now I have 2 suspects. Her and your unfortunate father, whose lack of alibi was a huge snag. Though Hodgson, by the way, was never a serious candidate, and she had nothing against him. All that evidence stuff was just to make us misdirect our efforts.
But it was quite clever, sir, since Mr. Hodgson struck Inman, and Mr. Langdon was good at funny voices.
Yes, she was quite clever, Peter. Well, now, once she had assembled her contraption and made her missile, she had to find out if it could penetrate the human skull. So, she stole Boris Karloff and used him to test the weapon. Successfully, obviously. On Tuesday, Inman was coming to see her, as usual, and when he reached her back garden, she shot him with her arrow and pushed him in the river. But he got out of the river and found you. And curiously, most of this, the way she killed, was guessed by accident in a fit of sarcasm by that man Cox, in the course of which he produced one virtually insuperable objection. What could have induced the victim to keep still long enough for such a clumsy weapon to be aimed at him? I mean, I can't explain it.
Perhaps I can, sir. I noticed the bolt on the back gate of our house was very stiff. You'd naturally stay in the same position while you worked it into place.
Oh, my boy, you saved my reason. Yes, at that distance, with that power, the trajectory would be almost flat. Simple. Oh, so there it is.
I should have stopped her killing herself. I forgot she had the knife still. Should have remembered.
She was very determined, Peter, in everything she did, as you well know. There'd be no stopping her. Now, finally this. A £5 note. An unofficial reward. Spend it unwisely.
Thank you very much, sir. I don't suppose...
No, Peter, no. How sound your instincts are. I now know you know what I am, or what I used to be. A small part of life at any time, but the smallest part is too much. Well, that understand her, and to predict how she would behave. With a result I expect could be called socially useful. But friendship between us has become impossible, I'm afraid, at present. It's, but not yet. Good luck. You're ashamed of all this.
Lovely evening. Golly, I feel good. And I've £5 to spend. Ah, there's Daphne in her deck chair. Right, my boy, as the Colonel would say. Open the gate forthwith and approach. Hello, Daphne.
Oh, hello.
Put your book down, there's a good girl. Are you free this evening?
Oh, don't know.
Fine, that means you're free. I'll be over to fetch you about 7. You put on something nice and we'll go out somewhere.
Oh.
To hell with O, Daff. O or no O. I'm coming back at 7 and you'll be ready, okay?
What if I'm not?
Then I'll sit around until you are. It would be wasting time.
You're a big man, aren't you?
I'm not very big, I agree. Still, it's early days yet. Me, certainly. As for man, I might surprise you. See you at 7.
Oh. All right.
That's a good girl. Till 7, then. That started things anyway. Better go home and have a wash. How long ago was it? 3 weeks only. It all began 3 weeks ago, here at number 21, when she came to the gate at about this time of the evening. A for sale board there now. Listen. Telephone. That song. A telephone rings, but who's to answer? Oh, how the ghost of you clings. Does her ghost cling? She'll never be back. She's gone for good. She'll never not be there in my memory, though. But not like any other deep memory. She'll stay in my mind, but I'll never be able to see her squarely. What she did with me and what she did to him, and they'll sort of run together all my life.
Peter, love, are you coming in?
Yes, Mum. I'm coming in.
Peter was played by Ian Sharrock, Colonel Manton by Peter Jeffrey, Mrs. Trevelyan by Norma Ronald, and Captain Furneaux by Stephen Thorne. Detective Constable Barrett, Paul Meyer, Mr. Hodgson, Clifford Norgate, Daphne Hodgson, Deborah Page, Mr. Langdon, Malcolm Reed, Inspector Cox, Gerard Green, Mrs. Ellington and Mrs. Hodgson, Anne Jameson, Mr. Trevelyan, Leslie Heritage, Mr. Inman, Steve Hodson, Sergeant Duke, Douglas Blackwell, and Mrs. Furneaux, Joanna Waite. Bert Soper's rhythm boys were Bill McGuffey, piano, Tony Gilbert, violin, Henry Mackenzie, clarinet, and Bobby Orr, drums. The play was produced and directed by Harry Catlin.
This is the BBC Home Service. Afternoon Theatre.
We present Ruth Dunning as Elizabeth Peel and Hamilton Dice as William Chesney, with Mary O'Farrell as Mrs. Chesney in Sweet Sorrow, a play by Ronald Barnes, adapted for radio by Cynthia Pugh. Sweet Sorrow. The action of the play takes place in the home of Mr. William Chesney, somewhere in St. John's Wood, in the year 1890.
Lucy, quickly, she's coming. Miss Violet, such a away from that window at once, Miss Violet. You know what your mother said.
Oh, Pooh, I won't fall. The carriage is at the door. I wonder what she looked like.
We will know soon enough, I
I
expect.
couldn't see properly from the window. Run and fetch Mamma, Lucy. Tell her Miss Peel has arrived.
Mrs. Chesney will receive her in her own good time, I dare say.
But it would look so rude if Mamma isn't here.
Now, Miss Violet, remember that Miss Peel is not a visitor in the ordinary sense. She's an employee of your father's and must be treated as such.
Lucy, I do believe you're jealous.
Nothing of the sort. Oh, I really don't see why you need a governess. I was always considered good enough before.
Now, Lucy, don't be hurt, please. I will always love you much more than the new Miss Peel. But you must admit, it is exciting having a real governess all to oneself.
Well, I only hope it doesn't spoil you, that's all.
Of course not. Oh, please, tell Mamma to come.
All right, my baby.
And then bring Miss Peel in here.
She will wait until she's sent for.
Then I will come with you.
Certainly not. You will remain here like the perfect young lady I brought you up to be.
Oh, very well, Lucy. But just to please you. Only hurry.
Yes, Miss Violet. Miss Peel, miss. Oh, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
You must be Miss Violet, my child.
Yes, I am. You can call me Violet, though.
Thank you.
I'm sorry Mamma isn't here to receive you, but she had a slight head after lunch and went to lie down.
I see. I hope she will feel better soon.
Oh, yes. They don't last long.
Does Mrs. Chesney have them often?
Yes, she does.
I'm sorry.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
No, not there. That's Father's chair.
I see. I'll sit here on Saturday.
No one sits in that chair but Papa.
Is he very strict?
About some things, yes.
What, for instance?
Well, punctuality mostly. He hates meals to be late.
That surely is understandable.
I suppose it is. But I do so love to play in the garden.
Will he not let you do that?
Yes, but I cannot tell the time without a watch, can I?
Oh, I see.
And then, one day, he caught me reading in that chair. He was furious.
Why?
Just doesn't like it, I suppose.
You're not afraid of him, are you?
I think I am, sometimes. He can be so angry.
You're making me quite frightened of him.
Oh, he won't bother you. You will hardly see him except at meals.
I do hope Mrs. Chesney will like me.
Mamma? Of course she will. She likes everyone, and everyone likes her. I think she is the most perfect mother anyone could have.
That is how it should be.
Only, I do wish she were stronger.
A headache is something ladies often have.
Oh, it isn't just the headaches. She looks quite ill sometimes. If only Papa would take us abroad, I'm sure it would do her good.
Perhaps he will one day.
No, I don't think so. He doesn't want to go.
How extraordinary.
No, it isn't. He just loves his own home, that's all. Besides, Mamma isn't strong enough at the moment.
My dear child, I didn't mean to upset you.
You haven't in the least. And I am not your child.
I'm sorry.
Oh, my dear Miss Peel, how dreadful of me not to be here to welcome you.
Not at all, Mrs. Chesney. I'm sorry to hear you're not well.
Oh, it's nothing, really. Just a slight headache. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
I see that you've met my daughter already.
Yes, indeed. She's been entertaining me most charmingly.
Oh, that's my love. Violet, run and ask Lucy to bring the tea in now. Miss Peel and I have one or two things to discuss.
I know. My future. I shall watch out for Papa.
Be careful not to overdo your welcome. You know how tired he is at the end of the day.
Yes, Mamma. Will you excuse me, Miss Peel?
Certainly, my dear.
She's a dear child, but quite a handful at times.
She will not seem so to me, Mrs. Chesney.
I hope not.
My references were quite acceptable, I gather.
Yes, of course. Did you expect us to require more?
I wasn't sure. As you know, I've never done work like this before.
That's why we chose you.
You're very kind.
Not at all. The loss of your father must have been a great blow to you. Oh, here's tea. Put it down here, Lucy.
Yes, ma'am.
I expect tea will be welcome to you, Miss Peel, after your journey.
It is indeed.
Thank you, Lucy, that's all.
Very good, ma'am.
I always feel that tea is a great inducement to friendship. Sugar or milk?
No sugar, thank you. It's very odd, Mrs. Chesney. But already I feel at home and happy here, happier than I felt for years.
I'm so glad. Your tea.
Thanks.
As I was saying, you've just suffered a severe loss.
Indeed, yes. It is only a month ago that my dear father passed away.
Oh.
As I explained to you in my letter, he was the vicar only of a very small parish, but greatly beloved by everybody. It came as a great shock to us all.
It must have done.
My mother had died many years before, and I did my best to take her place. When he was gone, I had nothing. I had to find employment somewhere. When I read your advertisement, it appeared ideal, so I wrote immediately. Lady French, who lives in the parish, was good enough to give me references, and so here I am. I cannot express my gratitude to you strongly enough.
There's no need, my dear. You see, we didn't want a professional governess because I, for one, would be intimidated by her. I'm not particularly strong, and I need a companion.
I see.
You seem distressed. Is anything wrong, Miss Peel?
It is nothing. I realize now why you chose me instead of a professional, as you call it.
I didn't mean to offend you by saying that. I thought it would make you feel more at home.
Of course it has. How stupid I am sometimes. I feel sure I will be very much at home.
Splendid. I expect it'll take a little time to accustom yourself to your new surroundings. But you needn't start your duties with Violet until tomorrow.
But I would like to begin immediately. After she's had her tea, if possible.
Very well, my dear. But she must not have too much excitement before bedtime.
Is she highly strung?
I didn't mean that. But it isn't every day a governess arrives.
What education has she had?
She's very intelligent, but she requires more knowledge of history and art. And I particularly wish her to learn French and Italian. You are proficient in those languages, are you not?
I pride myself especially on that. I spent many years in France.
Oh, how did your dear father spare you for so long?
I was sent to a convent there as a child. It's amazing how quickly one picks up a language at that age, is it not?
How fortunate you were. I've never been abroad.
Really?
Unfortunately, my husband has never been able to spare the time to take me. Still, we hope to go one day.
I'm sure you would love it.
So am I. Gracious me, look at the time. I'll ring for Lucy to show you your room. Mr. Chesterton will be home shortly, and we like to be free for a quiet hour before dinner.
Of course.
I've enjoyed our tete-a-tete so much. There, you see, I know a little French.
Indeed you do.
Oh, Lucy, show Miss Peel to her room, will you?
Yes, ma'am.
Au revoir, Madame Chesney.
Je reviendrai.
Au revoir, Mademoiselle Peel. Au revoir.
This way, miss. Oh, I beg pardon, Miss Violet. I didn't see you.
That's all right, Lucy. Well, Mamma, is she satisfactory?
Violet, that is not for you to ask. But she is most satisfactory.
Have you finished tea?
Is that all you have to say? I thought you'd be much more excited.
I'm hungry, Mamma. Excitement always makes me hungry.
What a terrible child you are. Miss Peel will have a lot of work with you, I can see.
French and Italian?
French and Italian.
Oh, Mamma, how wonderful. I'll work terribly hard. I promise you will be proud of me. Hooray, hooray, hooray!
Violet, what do you mean by making such a noise? You know your mother has a headache.
She didn't mean any harm, William.
I was only pleased, Papa. The new governess has just arrived.
Then we must show her what a well-behaved family we are, mustn't we?
Yes, Papa.
We must not give her the impression that we are not used to such luxuries.
I'm sure it wouldn't matter in her case, dear. She seems so friendly.
Friendly?
Well, like one of us.
Then she must realize her place.
She will, Papa. She's just gone to look at it now.
Violet, leave the room.
Papa.
Please do as I say.
Yes, Papa.
William, do you have to be so stern with her?
If Violet is to turn into a young lady, she must learn that a child has to keep her place. I will leave it to you to see Miss Peel keeps hers.
Yes, William. What is her place exactly?
Her place is that of a servant with certain advantages. She is allowed to eat with us and will be treated not with respect, but a certain reserve.
Yes, William. Here's your tea.
Ah, thank you.
This is a great day for me, my dear. For years I have worked assiduously for other people, but this afternoon I was elected chairman of the board.
How wonderful, William.
Ah, you must see what a tremendous difference that will make to us.
Do you mean financially?
In several ways, my dear. Of course, it is not certain, but nearly all my predecessors have been granted a knighthood. And this is what we must work for now.
A knighthood? Oh, dear.
Yes, I hope by the time Violet is of age, we will be able to launch her successfully and give her a London season. We might even have her presented.
Presented?
At court.
Oh.
Yes, my dear. We have come a long way since our early days, and I intend to make the most of it. But we must begin as we mean to go on. And Miss Peel is the first of many changes I hope will take place. I know that in the past you have been on familiar, one might even say friendly terms with Lucy and Cook. But you must learn to curb these indiscretions.
It makes life so much easier to be on good terms with everyone.
Life is not meant to be easy, but a challenge. A battle of the strong and weak. And we will not be the weak, my dear. Now, will you be so good as to ask Miss Peel to come in? I would like to ask her a few questions.
But I've just done that.
And what did you ask?
About the French and Italian, mainly. She seems so nice. I hope she'll be able to teach me in her spare time.
Surely she will assume you know those languages.
Oh, but I told her I didn't.
You told her you didn't?
And she's quite understood. I shall be able to learn with Violet.
What else did you learn today?
From her? Oh, she was telling me about her poor father. He's dead, you know.
I know.
Such a sad tale. She really is most grateful. I think we've picked up a real bargain with her.
Nevertheless, I would like to ascertain for myself.
You rang, sir?
Yes, Lucy. You may take the tray now.
Yes, sir.
And ask Miss Peel to step in here, will you, please?
Yes, sir.
What sort of questions will you ask her, dear?
Leave that to me.
You won't tire her, will you? She's had such an exhausting journey.
She must surely expect an interview with her employer on her arrival.
She's already had one with me.
That is hardly the same. By the way, you must not mention my possible knighthood to anyone, or it might jeopardize my chances.
Oh, of course not, William. I won't breathe a word.
I think we will dress for dinner tonight.
Just as you say, William. You sent for me, Mr. Chesney?
No, Miss Peel. I sent for you.
This is my husband, Miss Peel. How do you do?
Please sit down, Miss Peel.
Thanks.
Is it not time for you to dress for dinner, my dear?
Oh, it's a little early, William.
Nevertheless, you might arrange with Cook to bring dinner an hour forward. I have to go out again.
Very well, dear. Will you excuse me, Miss Peel?
Certainly, Mrs. Desmond.
My wife was telling me about your late father's sudden death.
Yes. It was a great shock to me.
It must have been. Tell me, Miss Peel, where were you educated? You never mentioned it in your letter.
How very remiss of me. I was brought up very quietly in a convent in France. My father wished me to learn the language.
Indeed. For any particular reason?
He thought it... Mr. Chesney, do you disbelieve my statement?
I always believe the word of a lady.
Thank you.
Was Italian taught at your school as well?
No. As a matter of fact, I learned that chiefly through textbooks. But my music master in the village was Italian, so naturally I learnt the accent with him.
Of course. I presume this was when you returned from abroad.
Oh, yes. I came home when I was nearly 15. My father needed me in the parish.
What did you do to help him?
I helped him to entertain his parishioners and to organize the church bazaars and fetes.
At 15? That was a very early age to start.
Naturally, I didn't begin at once, but gradually I took on those duties.
And you remained there until his death?
Yes.
I see. Well, Miss Peel, you will find life very different here.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it.
There will be no organizing for you to do, except, of course, for Violet. You will be spending most of your time with her.
Of course. I will endeavor to be satisfactory in my work with her.
Good. I think that is all, Miss Peel. You will start your duties in the morning.
There's just one thing.
Yes?
Will you please tell me when I have my leisure hours and if I am needed on Sundays?
Your evenings will be your own, Miss Peel, if you wish to spend them in your room.
Thank you. And Sundays?
We go to church in the morning and in the evening, where I'm sure you will wish to join us.
Of course. It will be lovely to go with the family once more.
I think that is all for the present. No doubt you will wish to change for dinner.
I must ask you to excuse me tonight, Mr. Chesney. My trunk is not yet unpacked. I will have to dine as I am.
Oh, I see. My dear Miss Peel, I have no doubt as to your abilities for your work. And if I was too inquisitive about your past, I apologize.
Thank you, Mr. Chesney. You have made me very proud.
Proud? In what way?
Only a great man can apologize to an employee. And you are such a man.
You flatter me, Miss Peel.
Nonetheless, it is true. You know, on my way here, I wondered so much what you would be like.
Indeed. May I ask what opinion have you formed of me so far?
That you are a man of the world, intent on making his way to the top of his particular profession, cold on the surface, but warm-hearted for all that. And may I say so, a man much misunderstood.
How?
You are doing your utmost to win a battle between the strong and the weak, and you do not intend to lose.
You have an uncanny insight into people's characters, Miss Peel.
Perhaps. Or maybe it is just a mutual sympathy with those who are like myself.
Like yourself? Surely you would not say we were similar in character?
More than you know. I understand you, Mr. Chesney, and I hope you will find in me an able helper and a loyal friend in your future plans.
Thank you, Miss Peel. You are most kind. But my plans, as you call them, do not include you.
I did not imagine they did. But I hope you will find me as understanding of your shortcomings as you are of mine.
Excuse me, William. I gave Cook a message, and dinner will be ready in half an hour.
Thank you, my dear.
If you would excuse me, I will start to unpack.
One moment, Miss Peel. What did you mean by that impertinent remark?
It does not matter, Mr. Chesney.
Indeed, it does.
Am I intruding?
No, my dear,
no.
no.
Of course not, Mrs. Chesney. I was merely trying to clarify my decision. Excuse me. What did you say, dear?
She was being a little too familiar.
How strange. She seemed so reserved. William, she and I were speaking of France before you came in.
Really?
She said I'd love it. Do you think we could take a holiday there soon?
I'm afraid not, my dear. There will be so much more work for me to do now, it'll be out of the question for me to leave the country.
You used to go so often. I did envy you, your trips there.
It was hardly possible for you to accompany me then with our child on the way.
But it is possible now. Oh, William, I do so want to travel.
I am sorry, my dear, but it cannot be arranged. My new position will benefit all of us considerably. It is only natural that we shall have to give up pleasure trips in order to gain other things of more lasting value.
I see. William, are you sure you want all this?
All this?
This new position and all it means. I like to live simply, you know. And I'm beginning to wonder if I shall be able to keep up with you.
Of course you can. You'll have to, for my sake as well as Violet's. You want her to do well, don't you?
I want her to be happy, William.
She will be happier if she marries into money. And if I make enough to raise our standards of living.
We were happy without money at one time. Oh, I don't know. It will all be so strange. I almost wish we were still poor.
Now, there is no need to cry, my dear. No need at all.
I wish you could understand how I feel, William.
I understand very well. Listen, you had better have dinner in your room. You can't appear looking like that.
I'll be all right in a minute.
Please do as I say, my dear. I will tell everyone your headache has returned.
But, William...
Please go to your room now. I shall be up almost immediately.
Oh, very well, William. I'm sorry, dear.
Mama, Cook says they're dressing for dinner. Does that mean I can wear my new party frock?
What? Oh, yes.
You will do nothing of the sort. Can't you stay still for just one moment and read something?
Yes, Papa. What shall I read, Papa?
Good heavens, child, have you no initiative? Choose one from your shelf in the bookcase.
Yes, Papa.
And try to be a little quieter.
Yes, Papa.
Oh, if you please, sir.
Now what is it, Lucy?
Cook says dinner is held up because the fire's gone out.
Oh, are you completely incompetent below stairs? Why is the fire out?
Well, sir, with all the excitement, she quite forgot to stoke up.
What excitement?
Dinner being put forward, and the governess arriving. You know, sir. Oh, she's very sorry, sir.
Oh, well, if the fire is out, she had better relight it at once. You'd better go down and help her with it.
Yes, sir.
Oh, but Mrs. Chesney's bell's ringing, sir.
Oh, very well. I will go to her. Violet, see that you keep out of mischief.
Yes, Papa. Wide world. Fairchild family. Line upon line. I wish I had something new to read. Oh, Miss Peel, have you finished your unpacking?
Not yet. But I thought I'd bring you these books to show you. They are your French and Italian grammar.
Do let me see.
I think we'd better start on the French first. Here it is.
Goodness, this is quite an old book. Look at all the marks in it.
Yes, it was a book I used when I first learned French.
Really?
I was younger than you, and a very frightened little girl in a strange country.
Strange country?
Yes. I was sent to a convent in France for my schooling, away from my family.
What a shame.
Thank goodness you won't know what it is to be lonely, Violet. It's a terrible thing, loneliness. But you have a mother and a father who love you very much.
And now I have you as well.
Yes, indeed. That is something I've always wanted. A little girl of my own. Well, in a way, my wish has been granted. Even if you're not really mine, it will seem so to me.
Dear Miss Peel, I will try to be a credit to you. Oh, Papa, how is Mamma?
A little better, I think. She may come down to dinner after all.
Did her headache come back?
It did, as a matter of fact. Excitement, I think.
I'm so sorry.
Violet, if you wish to appear at dinner, it would be advisable if you changed now.
Yes, Papa. I'm going to wear my party dress, Miss Peel. Isn't that a special treat?
It is indeed, Violet.
Excuse me, Papa. See you at dinner, Miss Peel.
What a lovely child she is.
A trifle impulsive. Miss Peel, I fear I have an unpleasant task before me.
Unpleasant? Nothing to do with me, I hope.
Indeed, it is to do with you. You have only been in my house for a short time, and yet you have already upset my wife.
How?
You have been filling her head with ideas of traveling abroad. If you wish to remain here, I would advise you to attend to your own duties and leave me to manage the affairs of the family.
How ridiculous.
I beg your pardon.
I said how ridiculous. Why should the mere mention of France throw you into such a pet?
You are impertinent, Miss Peel.
I really don't.
And while we are on the subject, what did you mean by your remark before we were interrupted?
What remark?
I feel sure you know without my reminding you. When we are alone, your whole attitude alters from deference to downright familiarity.
Oh, come now, Mr. Chesney. You are imagining things. Familiarity with you would be impossible on a first meeting.
I'm sure I'm much obliged to you.
But then I have a feeling we've met before.
I don't think so. I feel sure I would remember it.
Thanks. But one alters a lot with the years, and a child becomes unrecognizable sometimes when she grows into a woman.
What do you mean?
I mean, Mr. Chesney, we met when I was only a girl of 16 at Deauville.
Deauville?
14 years ago, to be precise.
Impossible.
You were in your late 20s then, and very much the smart young man.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Then I will remind you. Forgive me for bringing this up so early in our acquaintance, but you have rather forced my hand. Perhaps you had better sit down, Mr. Chesney. Your memory might give you a nasty jolt. That's right. As I was saying, I was only a young girl at the time, but old enough to realize what was happening to my mother.
You told us she died when you were very young.
I was very young, Mr. Chesney. But what you did to my mother made me grow up very rapidly.
What I did?
My mother was your mistress, and you led her to believe you were unmarried. Did you know she died in childbirth? But of course you did. You were the child's father.
No.
I fear I must disagree. There are, in my possession, several letters showing clearly that you knew what you were about. From your beloved William, I think most of them are signed.
Stop this at once, Julia.
In my own good time. I realize that you're not entirely to blame. One cannot help falling in love, and my mother had the misfortune to love you. Nonetheless, Mr. Chesney, I think you will agree that you ought to make some sort of reparation to me as your stepdaughter.
You? My stepdaughter?
Well, I am practically that, am I not? In all but the eyes of the church. And if your son had lived, I would have been his stepsister. I've often wondered how you would have handled that situation.
I loved your mother dearly.
I'm glad to hear that. All the same, it's strange that your love did not prevent you from deserting her when she needed you most.
Well, I had to return to England to my family.
How sad. And you gave no thought to me.
Oh, you were at school. I did not see you often.
You will see me a great deal in the future.
Is it money you want?
Not so fast, Mr. Chesney. I cannot be bought off as easily as that.
What do you want, then?
Only one thing. To help you.
Help me?
Yes. After all, everybody makes mistakes, and I freely forgive you yours.
Thank you.
But I shall not forget. You may need reminding from time to time. Now, what I need is security. The security of a home life. Such as yours, Mr. Chesney.
I cannot allow you to stay here under my roof.
I'm afraid you have little choice in the matter. You engaged me and found me satisfactory, so here I stay.
Are they home yet, Lucy?
Oh, Miss Violet. Oh, what are you doing down here?
I want to see Mamma and Miss Peel dressed up. They're gone when I returned from my party, and Papa did promise.
He didn't mean it this time of night. Why, it's nearly 12 o'clock, so straight back to bed you go.
I want to see Father Christmas.
And you won't see him unless you're in bed. The master would discharge me instantly if he caught you down here. So go upstairs. Please, Miss Violet.
Very well, Lucy. But let me get warm first.
Oh, dear. I'll get my notice, I know it.
No, you won't. We'll hear the front door bang, and I won't tell Papa.
Oh, you are a wee bizzum when you want to be, and no mistake.
Oh, pooh. Tell me how Mamma looked.
Oh, lovely, Miss Violet.
And what about Miss Peel?
Overdressed, in my opinion. Her father dead such a short time. Seems quite wrong for her to go out in such a low-cut gown. Fast, I call it.
Lucy, I believe you're jealous of Miss Peel.
No, I am not. But if you ask me, she puts on far too many airs and graces. Sometimes you'd think she was the lady of the house.
You mustn't be so unkind, Lucy. She must be feeling very sad about her father.
And it's a pity she doesn't show it more. The way she looks at me sometimes gives me the creeps.
Oh, Lucy, please don't say such things. She's very kind to me. I hate to think you don't like her.
Now, don't you fret, Miss Violet. I dare say we'll all settle down into our rightful places sooner or later. Dear, here they are. Now hurry, Miss Violet.
All right, I'm going. But I don't promise to sleep.
Hello, Lucy. Oh, goodness, what a night.
I do believe it is going to snow.
Violet will be pleased. Good evening, Mum. And good evening, sir. Well, did you have a nice time?
Yes, thank you,
Most
Lucy.
enjoyable. Such interesting people, but very tiring.
Would you like to go straight to bed, Mrs. Chesney? I could bring some hot chocolate to your room.
It'd be no trouble at all, Mum.
Thank you. How kind you all are to me. But I have Violet's Christmas stocking to prepare.
Shall I help you with it?
No, thank you, my dear. This is one thing I really enjoy doing myself. I shall get thoroughly warm by this lovely fire before making a start.
Yes, Mum. I brought you your whiskey, sir.
Oh, thank you, Lucy.
Will that be all, sir?
Do you wish anything, Miss Peel?
Not at the moment, thank you.
Oh, yes, Lucy, you may go to bed. You will have a long day tomorrow.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Good night, Mum.
Good night, Lucy.
Good night, Lucy. Good night, Miss Peel. I have a feeling Lucy does not like me.
Nonsense, Miss Peel. Why shouldn't she? I expect she's overtired, that's all. Don't you agree, William?
Oh, yes, my dear, quite probably.
Oh, my feet are quite sore with all that dancing. I think I'll take off my shoes.
In the drawing room, my dear?
Well, we're alone, William, in our own home. Surely I can relax here.
Of course you can, my dear. Let me help you.
Oh, thank you, Miss Peel. You are a comfort. Did you enjoy the party?
Very much, Mrs. Chesney.
She was quite the belle, wasn't she, William?
Oh, yes, my dear.
Do tell me, where did you get that charming dress?
It was a present.
A present?
Yes. From someone very close to me.
How exciting. Do tell us, Miss Peel. Have you an admirer?
Not exactly an admirer, Mrs. Chesney.
Oh, we mustn't be inquisitive, my dear.
Oh, I didn't mean to pry. Please don't think that, Miss Peel. But you look so lovely tonight. You were quite a sensation with the gentlemen.
Oh, really, my
It
dear?
is so invigorating to meet new people, is it not? I'm so grateful to you and Mr. Chesney for including me in your Christmas plans.
We couldn't have you spending the festive season alone.
It was most thoughtful of you. Christmas is such a family affair, I always think. It must be wonderful to be able to return to one's own fireside and talk of everything one has done during the day.
I quite agree. But my husband hardly ever talks to me.
Nonsense, my dear.
You don't, William. Never about your actual work.
I did not think you were particularly interested.
Of course I am. But you always seem so secretive. I don't like to ask. Do tell me about it, William.
Not now, my dear.
Yes, now. It's as good a time as any. Tell us about your wonderful plans for the future.
Oh, my dear, I'm sure Miss Peel would be bored with such things.
On the contrary, I would be most interested.
Well, there's very little to tell. And certainly nothing to be secretive about. I work in an office 6 days a week. And as our company invests on the market, I manage to pick up a few tips now and then and gamble on the exchange myself.
Stocks and shares?
Yes, my dear.
Well, go on.
That is all.
But what about your knighthood?
Knighthood?
I asked you particularly not to speak of that.
Oh, it doesn't matter with Miss Peel. She's part of the family now.
Do tell me about this knighthood of yours, Mr. Chesney.
Nothing is settled. It is merely a hope for the future, no more.
Well, at least tell Miss Peel of your plans.
I hardly feel it is any affair of Miss Peel.
I think that Mrs. Chesney means is how they will affect Violet. That is why she thinks I would be interested.
I have no idea at the moment.
But, William...
I would rather not discuss it now, if you please, my dear.
Oh, very well, William.
It is nearly midnight.
Oh, as late as that? Oh, and Violet's stocking isn't ready yet. Oh, I must go and see to it at once. Will you be long, William?
No, my dear. I shall just finish my whiskey first.
Very well, dear. Good night, Miss Peel. It will be Christmas when next we meet. I do hope you will like your present.
I'm sure I shall, dear Mrs. Chesney. I'm afraid mine isn't much, but it's the best I could do.
Oh, you shouldn't have troubled. Good night. Or rather, bonsoir.
Bonsoir, madame. What a sweet woman she is. You are a fortunate man, Mr. Chesney.
Thank you.
Of course, she is entirely unsophisticated. But you can't have everything, can you?
What do you mean?
This evening, for instance, we met some quite influential people. If she had used some intelligence, she would have seen to it that you would have met them again.
I really don't see how.
There are ways and means, especially for a woman. She could employ subtleties a man wouldn't know existed, and so gain admittance through any door.
All women are not like you, Miss Peel. In regard to my wife, she does all in her power to help me.
Which is not nearly enough. Married to you all these years, and she knows nothing of your business affairs.
Which is not a woman's place to...
If a woman is to help her husband, she must know everything. No one can go through life alone, and that is your big mistake. You believe you can.
I need no help from you, Miss Peel.
What fools men are.
I beg your pardon.
Can't you see that if you are to make anything of yourself, you must break away?
From my family?
You broke away once before, remember, but you had not the courage to go through with it.
If you are referring to that episode in France, I was already married, and I had no intention of breaking away.
Episodes? Ruining my mother's life.
And now you are trying to ruin mine, but it won't work.
Indeed.
You talk very glibly about my past and future. Take a look at your own. Oh, I admit you have a hold on me at the moment, but don't imagine it will last. You certainly have had a past, Miss Peel. But believe me, you have no future. None at all.
What do you mean?
I mean, quite simply, that I shall dispose of you.
Don't be so melodramatic. If you're threatening to murder me, you wouldn't have the courage. You ran away from my mother when she was in need, and you would certainly run away from a far more dangerous undertaking.
A man can change a great deal during his lifetime.
But not you. You live in a world of deceit, and deceit breeds cowardice, so don't try to frighten me. While I have those love letters, you wouldn't dare touch me.
You know, you are an extraordinary woman. If I were not directly concerned with your mischief, I would admire you in a way. Tell me, why did you wait so long for your revenge?
I wasn't greatly concerned with you. I had my own life to live. And then, quite suddenly, I lost everything. My husband.
Your husband?
Yes, I was married. He died, leaving me nothing. He was a gay, charming creature, but an adventurer and a complete spendthrift. After his death, I had to start afresh, and I decided to return to England. Your name was in the paper several times in relation to business deals. Once there was even a photograph of you. At some club dinner, I think it was. I realized who you were and thought of contacting you. But I had hopes of better things. Several months later, I chanced upon your advertisement and decided it was time to act. I made up a sad story about a fictitious vicar being my father. Gave an address of an old acquaintance of mine, and, oddly enough, you engaged me without even verifying my references.
Oddly enough. You know, your true story moves me. You were speaking of your husband when you could have been Ellen.
Ellen. How strange to hear her name again.
What a lovely woman she was. She gave me such strength and comfort. It didn't matter to her what kind of upbringing I had had. She was the only person to whom I ever confided that I had been living a lie all those years.
What do you mean?
I used to pretend my family were well connected. My wife would have been unutterably shocked if she had known the truth.
What was the truth?
Does it matter? The struggles and the fight for existence I had when I was a boy are over now. I wanted to be somebody. Ellen knew all that and understood. I hurt her deeply when I left her.
Midnight. A Merry Christmas, Mr. Chesney, and a prosperous New Year.
Merry Christmas, Elizabeth, and a Happy New Year.
Brilliant. It is my turn to be sorry now.
Sorry? What for?
For thrusting myself into your life, I suppose. I don't know. I don't know what I feel at the moment. This wasn't my plan.
Plans have a habit of going wrong.
Yes, they have, haven't they? Please, William, let me go.
I need you, Elizabeth.
We're being foolish. Your wife...
Can we not forget her for a few moments? All these years I've brought in Christmas with a wife I do not care about. Please, Elizabeth, let this Christmas be a little different.
Merry Christmas. I thought I'd bring you your present. Wait. Miss Peel. What's happening?
Oh, now, my dear, there's nothing to get excited about.
You were kissing.
We were wishing each other a Merry Christmas, that's all.
I don't believe it. William, you wouldn't have...
Don't, my dear. You mustn't work yourself up.
I'm not, William. Really, I'm not working myself up.
Violet is asleep, William. Will you take her present?
Yes, my dear, certainly.
Oh, and these are for you, Miss Peel. William, yours. I saw you. Oh, I saw you. I saw you.
Mama, you aren't dressed yet.
No, dear, no. I'm not feeling too well.
Oh, poor Mama.
My head is going round and round as if it would burst.
Poor Mama. Come and look at my lovely presents. That'll make you better.
You showed them to me earlier, dear. They're lovely.
You haven't thanked me yet for mine. Didn't you like it?
The handkerchief? Of course I did, darling. It's beautiful.
You don't seem very pleased. I spent nearly a shilling on the silks. And hours getting my flowers right.
It was charmingly done.
Father Christmas was very clever to remember my new paint box. Now I can copy the pictures in this book that Miss Peel gave me. Do look, Mama. It has lovely views of France.
I don't want to see it.
Why not, Mama?
I don't feel like reading.
But you don't have to read, Mama. Just look at the pictures.
Please, will you stop it?
Sorry, Mama. I didn't mean to upset you.
That's all right, dear. I'm afraid I slept badly last night.
Can I get you anything?
I was looking for my smelling salts. I thought I left them down here.
I haven't seen them, Mama.
Well, then I'd better search upstairs again.
Oh, there you are. My dear, I've been looking for you.
Have you, William?
Is it not time you were dressing for church? It's 10 o'clock.
I'm not going.
Not going? But, Mama, it's Christmas Day.
I'm sorry, but I don't feel up to it. No doubt you and Miss Peel will manage very well without me.
Please, my dear, think what you're saying.
I've been thinking all night, William, and I don't feel any better for it. All the time I can see you two again.
Violet, go and put your bonnet on and wait downstairs. There's a good girl.
All right. But what is Mama worried about, Papa?
Oh, nothing, my dear. There's nothing wrong. Please do as I say.
Yes, Papa. Oh, Miss Peel, thank you so much for your lovely present. I'm going to copy all the pictures in my new paper.
Violet, run along now.
Very well, Papa.
Good morning, Mrs. Chesney.
Good morning. How can you address me so calmly after last night?
Mrs. Chesney, please try to be reasonable. There was absolutely nothing wrong.
I trusted you implicitly, Miss Peel, and you have abused that trust.
Nonsense, of course she hasn't.
William, will you please go? You'll only upset me more by staying here.
Very well, my dear. If that is your wish. But I am deeply hurt at your lack of trust in your husband.
How pompous he can be sometimes.
I beg your pardon.
Pompous, inconsiderate, and selfish. I've tried to bear with his faults, but there are moments when I lose all patience.
I had no idea you felt like this.
I had no idea you were in love with my husband.
I'm not in love.
Nonsense. It's written all over your face. I'm sorry that our friendship has to end so soon. But obviously you cannot stay here any longer.
Mrs. Chesney, you cannot mean that.
You surely don't imagine that I could tolerate you under my roof another moment?
Perhaps when you are a little calmer.
I am as calm as I can be in your presence, Miss Peel.
I would advise you to be careful what you say, Mrs. Chesney.
Why, neither of you has taken much care to avoid hurting my feelings.
There are more important things than your feelings at stake.
Now you're being mysterious, Miss Peel. I assure you there's no need. My husband will soon forget you when he's surrounded by the proper love of his family.
Proper love? That sounds wonderfully upright and moral, but hardly in keeping with his character.
You dare to question his character? He's a fine man, misled by a common adventuress.
You will regret that word, Mrs. Chesney.
Are you trying to threaten me?
No, I wouldn't waste my time. I'm sorry to do this, but you brought it on yourself. Your husband, Mrs. Chesney, knew my mother very well. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
I might say he knew her intimately. Do you remember his trips abroad some years ago?
He went to France, sometimes on business.
Did you know my mother was his mistress and died in childbirth because of him? Please, it would be to try and get rid of me.
What do you mean?
If I leave this house, I shall make public all that I know about your husband, Mrs. Chesney. I'm sure you realize that will put an end to his career and all his hopes.
You wouldn't dare.
No. I have nothing to lose by such an action, and everything to gain. The sympathy of the British press, for instance, for the daughter of an unfortunate woman.
A few minutes ago, I ordered you out of the house. That order still stands.
You're being very foolish, Mrs. Chesney.
I don't think so, Miss Peel. You underestimate me and my love for my husband. If what you say is true, I shall stand by him.
Perhaps Mr. Chesney has other views.
He will see reason soon enough.
Well, my dear, I hope the matter is cleared up satisfactorily.
Perfectly, William. Miss Peel has been good enough to tell me of your sordid intrigue in France.
She told you?
So it is true. But we will speak of that later. The important thing is to get her out of this house.
Has she not told you what she will do?
Mrs. Chesney is under the impression that your salvation is of more importance than your career.
Oh, but this is absurd. You cannot leave now.
Why can't she?
We must have time to think this over.
Thinking will make it no better. It's hard enough for me to forgive you without harboring a constant reminder of your sins.
My dear, I'm sorry, but what you ask is impossible.
Thank you, William.
Remember what I've said, William. Whatever you decide, remember that I am your wife. I'm bound to you by vows too sacred to be broken by any action she can take. Goodbye, Miss Peel. I hope I shall never see you again.
Why did you tell her?
She insulted me and I lost my temper. Oh, I'm sorry, William. I should have been more careful, but it is done now.
Yes, it is done.
She dismissed me peremptorily, putting all the blame on me.
I suppose that was natural enough in the circumstances.
Please, Papa.
Yes, Violet, what is it?
church if we don't hurry.
You had better go alone.
Why, mister?
Yes, my dear. Mamma has a very bad head, and we are staying behind to look after her.
Can I not stay too?
No, it would be better if you went and joined your friends. After all, it is Christmas, and they would be disappointed if you didn't.
Very well, Papa. Goodbye, Miss Peel. I'm sorry you will miss the special service today.
So am I, my dear. But there'll be lots of other Christmases.
Yes, so there will. Goodbye, Papa.
You must go upstairs and explain.
It will be no use.
She must see reason.
She won't, aren't you, Elizabeth?
Someone has to keep a clear head.
My dear, that is hardly fair.
I'm sorry, William. Things have happened so quickly in the last 24 hours. I can't think straight. Forgive me.
Of course. Now, don't worry, Elizabeth. Everything will be all right.
I'll be better in a minute. I have a cold, horrid feeling just now. It made me shudder.
My poor Elizabeth.
William, I'm afraid.
Of what? My wife cannot hurt us. I love you, my dear.
When you hold me like this, I believe you. And yet, what are we going to do?
I want to marry you, Elizabeth.
Don't say that. You know it is impossible.
Is it impossible?
You know it is. Your wife will never let you go.
If she were out of the way, would you marry me?
No, I would.
Well, then, we can dispose of her. Between us.
Dispose of her?
Yes.
You can't mean what I think you mean.
I mean what I say, Elizabeth. My life with her is hopeless. You said so yourself last night, and it's true. It is you that I need, Elizabeth. And I need you desperately.
But I couldn't kill. Not even for you.
Don't think of it as killing. In fact, it would be doing her a kindness. She is a sick woman. You have seen that. She might go on for years with headaches and pains at the slightest thing. I cannot stand it much longer. You must help me.
What is your plan?
I lay awake all night, working it out. It's very simple. An overdose of her sleeping draught. This headache of hers is a godsend.
How do you mean?
We will persuade her to take a dose now, so as to be better by luncheon time.
And then?
As soon as she's unconscious, we will shut the windows and turn on the gas.
The doctor will suspect.
He will suspect her heart. When she is gone, we will open the windows and rid the room of the smell. The sleeping draught will only be strong enough to make her unconscious quickly.
When do we do this?
The sooner the better.
Now? Oh, no, I couldn't. I must have time to think.
If you hesitate now, you will never work yourself up to it again. This is an ideal time. Everybody is out.
What about Lucy?
I'm sending her to Mrs. Bradford's with a note about my illness, remember?
And Cook?
Cook is down in the kitchen, concentrating on luncheon.
How long will Lucy be gone?
At least 20 minutes. It will be over by then.
That note. Be careful what you say. If Mrs. Bradford let it out that you were supposed to be ill instead of your wife, they would be suspicious.
How clever of you to think of that. I will say we are delayed and will be there an hour later.
What is my part in this business?
While I am writing the note, go to my wife and apologize.
Apologize?
Say that you are sorry for those dreadful threats you made, and that you've come to a financial arrangement with me to hold your peace. Something to that effect, anyway. But don't lay it on too thickly, or she might suspect a too sudden change of front.
I understand.
Tell her I will be up in a few minutes to sit with her. While she rests, pour out the sleeping draught yourself and give it to her with some water. She usually takes 1 teaspoonful, so double it. It's tasteless, I understand, so she will not notice any difference.
And then?
Come back here and keep watch for Lucy.
William, hold me close.
There, my dear. 'Tis I who will be doing the deed, not you. I love you, Elizabeth. Think of our love when you are with her. Are you ready?
Yes, William.
Then go before Violet returns. Meanwhile, I'll write that note.
Are you quite sure you thought of everything?
Yes, my dear. Quite sure.
Oh, Lucy, is that hot water bottle when you said it?
Yes, Miss Peel. I'll get it up for you. I'm going to see her now anyway. Very well, Miss Peel. If you insist. Thanks.
Don't go, Lucy. I want you to run an errand for me.
Yes, sir.
Close the door, will you? I want you to take this note over to Mrs. Bradford.
Yes, sir. Well, is there anything wrong, sir?
No? Why?
Oh, beg pardon, sir, but I thought as you were going there for Christmas dinner, you must be putting it off.
Mrs. Chesney is feeling much brighter. I'm merely delaying luncheon so that she can get up at her leisure.
I see, sir. Then I'd better see if she wants a hand with her hair.
Well, I'm sure Mrs. Chesney can manage her coiffure without your assistance this morning.
Yes, sir. I'll try it, sir.
Thank you, Lucy. Now hurry over to Mrs. Bradford's.
Yes, sir.
Who could be calling at this hour?
I can't imagine it, sir.
I'll tell them Mrs. Chesney is receiving no one.
But you will want to see them, won't you, sir?
I don't wish to see anyone. Get rid of them as soon as possible and then run to Mrs. Bradford's.
Very well, sir. If you say so, sir.
Who is it, I wonder? Why must they come now?
Oh, good morning, Doctor.
Good morning, Lucy.
Well, I'm afraid the master's not seen anyone.
Oh, don't be daft, Lucy. Of course they want to see me. William, a Merry Christmas to you.
And to you, Hector.
Your maid seemed to think you wouldn't want to see me, but she's probably a wee bit excited over the time of the year.
Yeah, probably. All the same, I wasn't expecting to see you this morning.
No, you wouldn't normally on Christmas Day, but the Anderson girls next door have contracted the measles, so I thought I'd pop in and see you both on the way.
That was very kind of you.
Just a social call. Well, where is she?
My wife, you mean?
Of course. Who else?
She has a slight headache, so I told her to miss church this morning and get some rest.
Oh, is that so? But, you know, sleep isn't always the answer to a headache. Maybe she should get some fresh air into her lungs.
Oh, I'm afraid she won't stir.
I'll away up and wish her a Merry Christmas.
I shouldn't do that, Hector.
Why not?
She's asleep at the moment.
She can't be asleep in the middle of the morning. A wee chat will do her good. I won't be a minute.
Hector?
Yes?
Please don't go up just now.
Why ever not?
Well, as a matter of fact, we had a slight quarrel earlier today.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, it's nothing much, but we were both a little upset, so she has gone to her room to calm down.
I understand. Oh, well, as long as it's nothing serious.
No, quite trivial.
Then I'll be getting along. Good morning, Miss Pugh, and a Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas, Dr. Grant.
Well, I must away to the Andersons. Don't worry, William. I can let myself out.
Goodbye, Hector.
I hope you'll be free to enjoy the rest of Christmas, Doctor.
But it's Boxing Day I'm not looking forward to. It's the busiest day of the year for me.
God, why did he have to turn up? Now, Elizabeth, you stay here. For heaven's sake, keep away any more callers. I'd better go and get this business over.
There is no need, William.
What?
She's dead.
Dead?
Good heavens. I'd better go up and see for myself.
William, what a time you've been. Well?
You were right, Elizabeth. She is dead.
Oh, William.
How did it happen?
I don't know. William, what are we going to do?
Now, calm yourself, my dear. First tell me what happened, and then we can plan our story.
Well, I went upstairs with a hot water bottle and knocked on the door. I found her lying in bed, propped up with pillows. She looked dreadful. Her face was so white, and her eyes were hollow with tears. She was past crying then. I tried to apologize, but the words almost stuck in my throat. Again, she told me to pack my things and leave, and I agreed to do so. Anything to get out of her presence. I'm sure she did not believe me, but she nodded and turned her head away. I poured 2 teaspoonfuls of the sleeping draught into the glass of water by her bed and urged her to drink some exactly the way you told me, William. Without looking at me, she obeyed. And then an odd expression came into her eyes. I wonder if I shall ever wake again, Miss Peel, she said. I asked her what she meant, but she did not reply. It was then I realized why she looked so strange when I went in. She must have taken some of the medicine herself, because by the time she had drunk the mixture I had given her, she was nearly asleep. I became frightened of what I'd done and tried to waken her. I slapped her hard. But she'd gone. I feel so cold down here. What are we going to do, William?
We must send for the doctor, my dear, at once.
It is no use. She is dead.
But he must certify her death. Why didn't you tell him when he was here?
I was afraid.
Afraid?
I had to see you alone first. I was frightened of what to say.
That was a bad mistake, Elizabeth. We must see that everything looks as natural as possible.
What do you mean?
He will think it is either heart failure or suicide. But one thing he won't suspect is murder. He's only gone next door. Go and fetch him.
I can't do that.
It will look better if you do. Tell him you took the hot water bottle to Mrs. Chesney and found her there dead. He will never suspect you of any ulterior motive.
You say so, William.
I will get you through this business. Never fear. Just trust in me.
I do, William. When you're close to me, I feel safe.
As I do, too, my dear. When you have told the doctor, meet Violet at church and break the sad news. It'll give you a little more time to collect your wits. Hurry, my dear. Fetch Dr. Graham.
Oh, excuse me, sir.
Go at once, Miss Peel.
Yes, Miss Chesney.
Oh, I beg your pardon, Miss Peel. I forgot to wish you a Merry Christmas at breakfast. I do.
I shan't be long, Mrs. Chesney.
Well, I did try, sir. But you see how she treats me.
Never mind that for the moment, Lucy. You must prepare yourself for a shock.
A shock, sir?
Yes. While you were delivering that note, Mrs. Chesney...
Mm-hmm.
This is terrible. Mrs. Chesney passed away suddenly.
Oh, she couldn't have, sir. I saw her at breakfast only a few minutes before I went out.
Nevertheless, it is true. Her heart, I imagine.
Oh, can't believe it, sir. Mrs. Chesney dead. Oh, no, sir. It isn't possible.
Miss Peel has gone for Dr. Graham.
Oh, dear.
Try to pull yourself together, Lucy. Now, when Miss Violet returns, will you take her downstairs out of the way?
Oh, yes, sir.
And when you have a moment, pull the blinds over all the windows.
Yes, sir.
We must all try and be brave in front of Miss Violet. A lot of the responsibility will rest with you.
And me, sir?
Yes. Miss Violet has known you all her life and trusts you implicitly. You must help her all you can.
I'll do my best, sir. Oh, poor motherless lamb.
Then you must stop crying, if only for her sake.
Yes, sir. I'm just upset. It's coming so sudden like this.
Then you can imagine Miss Peel's feelings on finding my wife.
Miss Peel, sir?
Yes. She found her already dead when she took the water bottle up.
Oh, but, sir, I know...
I found the front door open, so I walked in. William, this is a terrible business. Miss Peel came to tell me. Are you sure she's gone?
Yes, Hector, I'm afraid she has. Will you forgive me if I don't come up with you? I don't think I could bear any more just now.
Of course, I quite understand.
Lucy, will you take the doctor upstairs? I would like a few minutes by myself.
Of course, sir. Oh, Doctor. This is a sad day for so.
It is indeed.
Better pull down the blind.
I met her on the corner. She was just coming home.
My poor child.
I wanted to come home to Mama. I wanted to help her get better.
Violet, my dear.
She looked so sad this morning. Almost as if she knew.
My poor child. Try not to cry like that.
Violet, my dear, I think it would be best if you went downstairs to the kitchen for an hour or so. There is so much to be done, and it would be better if you were not here.
If you say so.
There's a brave girl. Lucy will be here in a second.
But couldn't I stay and help you? Please.
It's rather much more if you do as he says, my child.
I'm not your child. It was you who made my mother ill. Yes. What was it she said this morning? She couldn't forget something she'd seen.
You're imagining things.
No, I'm not. You'd upset her. I know you have. I could tell by the way she looked at you. And you couldn't look back.
Violet. That will do. You are getting hysterical.
Excuse me, the doctor would like to speak to you, sir.
Come in, Hector. Lucy, would you be so good as to take Miss Violet downstairs? You and Cook can look after her for a while, can you not?
Yes, come along. The poor weak soul. Now, Miss Violet, don't cry, dear. After the go. One
Poor child. She's dreadfully upset, as we all are. Hector, won't you sit down?
Thanks. I'm deeply sorry about all this, William.
It is a terrible shock. But we must be practical, I suppose. I imagine the next step is to send for the undertaker.
I'm afraid it's not as simple as that. You see, it wasn't her heart. At least, not directly.
Not her heart? What was it, then?
I can't commit myself so early, but it looks to me as if she had had an overdose of her medicine.
But that is impossible. She was so cautious about the dosage. Oh, I know she could be careless in many ways, but she always carried out your instructions to the letter.
Aye. Well, you see, I wonder if I could speak to you alone a minute.
Why, yes, certainly, if you think it necessary. Miss Peel, in these last few months, has become a close friend of the family, you know.
Just the same, I would rather see you alone.
As you wish. Miss Peel, would you be so good as to withdraw for a few minutes?
Mr. Chesney.
The doctor wishes a private word with me. No doubt it will all be cleared up shortly.
Very well, Mr. Chesney.
Well, Hector?
What I'm about to say is quite in confidence, you understand?
Naturally.
The fact is, I'm profoundly uneasy over the whole business. You see, the glass of water beside her bed had the remains of a large proportion of sleeping draught in it.
I expect she took some to make her sleep.
Aye, but there was more than a single dose there.
Are you certain?
Not of the exact amount without analyzing it, of course, but there must be enough there to have killed her.
Hector, that is a terrible thing to say.
I'm sorry to have to say it. I was fond of you both. Mrs. Chesney was a kind, sweet woman.
She was, indeed.
The point is, I had given her a new bottle only 2 days ago, and now it's empty. It was very strong stuff.
I remember her telling me how careful she had to be with it.
That's what I can't understand. She didn't seem to be the sort who would take her own life.
I should not have thought so.
Do you know any reason why she should have done this?
I don't, Hector. It's a terrible blow to me. I can only suppose I must have failed her in some way as a husband.
You told me you had had a quarrel with your wife just before she went upstairs.
Yes, but it was a trivial affair. Nothing that could possibly make her do this dreadful thing.
No. Well, women are strange creatures. Perhaps the police will be able to throw some light on the subject.
The police?
Why, yes, I'm afraid they'll have to be called in now.
Is that strictly necessary?
Aye, it is, William. Absolutely necessary in the circumstances. This is a terrible business for you. I wish I could do something to help.
Oh, you must do your duty, Hector. In the same way that I'm sure the police will. Shall I ring for Lucy to go and fetch them?
Aye, that would be best. This is a bad thing for Violet, poor wee soul. Her mother dead is bad enough without the police trampling all over the place.
Will they, be here for long?
It all depends. They will be as unobtrusive as possible.
Perhaps it would be better if I sent her away for a while.
Oh, I shouldn't do that. She will need your love and affection more than ever now.
I suppose so, yes.
You rang, sir.
Oh, yes, Lucy. How is Miss Violet now?
Oh, a little restless, sir. But cook's making her some fudge to try and take her mind off things.
Thank you. Lucy, I'm afraid there is some doubt as to how Mrs. Chesney died. The doctor thinks we should send for the police.
Oh, mercy me.
No, Lucy, there's nothing for you to be afraid of. If they ask you any questions, just answer them truthfully.
Yes, sir, I'll try.
Then will you go and fetch them, please?
What? Me, sir?
Yes, Lucy.
The police station is only around the corner. Ask the sergeant on duty if he could send a man along.
Very well, sir.
And Lucy, don't stay to gossip with anyone.
As if I would, sir.
This must be kept as private as possible, do you understand? We don't want the entire street to know what has happened.
Oh, no.
It's odd, isn't it, that Miss Peel didn't say anything to me when I was here before?
Yes, but she explained that to me. It seems she feared that suspicion would be thrown on her.
Why should she imagine that?
Probably because it was she who first discovered that my wife was dead.
Is that a fact? Well, she mustn't harbour such foolish thoughts. William, you're having a bad time of it. I think I'll wait downstairs for the police to come, and then we can go up without disturbing you.
Will they not want to see me?
They'll want a word afterwards, but try to have a rest before they arrive.
Oh, I'm all right.
You haven't had time to take all this in yet. The strain will come later. You still have a lot to face.
I realize that.
So prepare yourself while you can. I am your doctor, you know.
Very well, Hector. I will sit here for a few moments, if you insist.
Good. I'll away downstairs and wait for them.
Well, now I know what I must do.
William.
Oh, it's you, Elizabeth. I didn't hear you come in.
I was waiting at the end of the landing for him to leave.
I see.
What did he say that was so important? Why did I have to leave the room? I saw Lucy come and go in great agitation. What is it? William, for God's sake, tell me.
Quiet, Elizabeth. You want everyone to hear you? It was nothing. Nothing at all. He thinks it was suicide.
Oh, thank God.
So you have nothing to fear.
Oh, William, hold me close. For a moment I was terribly afraid.
I told you not to be. If you trust in me, there is nothing to worry about. But you must keep calm.
I'll try, William.
You have only to trust in each other, then all will be well.
What's that?
I expect it is the police.
The police? You never told me you'd send for them.
Dr. Graham said it was necessary, my dear. Now, Elizabeth, there's no time to be lost. Where are those letters?
Letters? What letters?
The letters I wrote to your mother.
They're upstairs in my trunk.
Fetch them.
Why, William? I don't understand.
You must bring them to me immediately. Don't you see, if the police suspect you by the remotest chance, they will search your belongings for a motive. They might even do so in any case, to find a reason for her suicide.
They wouldn't do that.
Indeed, they would. They are far more interested in closing a case as quickly as possible than in...
Lucy, is that you in the hall?
Yes, sir?
Come in here a moment.
Yes, sir?
Was that the police I heard going upstairs?
Yes, sir. It was Sergeant Wilde.
Do you know him, then?
Oh, I've seen him occasionally, sir. It was he who found the wee dog that Mrs. Anderson next door lost.
I see. Did he ask you any questions on the way here?
Oh, no, sir. No, he hardly said a word to me.
Good. I only wanted to warn you that if he does, you must be completely truthful.
I always am, sir.
So I thought. But when speaking of Miss Peel, you must try not to show your personal animosity towards her. It would be very unfair. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
You had better go back to them in case they want anything. I shall be in here when they have finished.
Very well, sir. But there is just one thing that...
Ah, there you are, Miss Peel. That is all, Lucy.
Yes, sir. Excuse me, Miss Peel.
Here they are.
Are you sure you have them all?
Quite sure. I always kept them all together in this little box.
Good.
But why are you burning them?
You don't need them any longer. There. The last barrier is cleared between us now, Elizabeth. We are free.
You are free.
Elizabeth.
It's strange. I feel no remorse for what I've done. I should, shouldn't I?
I don't know.
But now that those letters are burned, I feel closer to you than ever before.
Naturally. We could not have gone through our lives with anything between us. Now we shall be able to conquer the world together.
Once the police are satisfied.
They won't find anything. Leave it to me.
Listen, I think they're coming.
Are you ready for them?
With you, I'm ready to face anything.
It won't take long.
Excuse me. The sergeant, sir, and the doctor.
Come in, both of you.
William, this is Sergeant Wilde. He would like to ask you a few questions.
Good morning, sir. May I convey my deepest sympathy to you and apologize for intruding on your privacy at such a time?
Not at all. I realize that you have to do your work the same as anyone else. Won't you sit down?
No, thank you, sir. I would rather stand.
Just as you wish. Oh, this is Miss Peel, our governess.
How do you do?
How do you do, Sergeant?
Do you wish Lucy to be present?
If you don't mind, sir. There are one or two points I would like to clear up.
Of course. Shut the door, will you, Lucy?
Yes, sir.
And now, Miss Peel, I understand you discovered the Mrs. Chesney.
Yes, I did.
Could you tell us exactly what happened?
There is very little to tell. I took a hot water bottle up to her room. She had a slight headache and was staying in bed for the morning.
Had you seen her earlier?
Oh, yes. Not at breakfast, though. She had hers upstairs.
Wasn't that?
Unnaturally cold. And suddenly I knew. I was frightened. I'd never seen a dead body before, so I ran out of the room and downstairs as quickly as possible.
Oh, but Miss Peel, you couldn't have...
What do you mean, Lucy?
Oh, I beg pardon, sir. I shouldn't have spoken, but I don't understand it.
What don't you understand?
Well, sir, when the doctor came to see Mr. Chesney, I went upstairs.
Lucy, I gave you strict orders to leave straight away with that note to Mrs. Bradford.
I know, sir. But I was worried about my mistress, so I went up to have a peep at her.
Did you suspect there was anything wrong?
Oh, no, sir. I thought she might need me, that's all.
Did you think that Miss Peel wouldn't be capable of looking after her?
No, sir. Miss Peel has always done her duty as a governess very well. No, it wasn't that. I suppose I just wanted to help, sir.
I see. So you went upstairs?
Yes, sir.
And went in?
No, sir, not exactly. I got as far as the door, then I heard voices, so I went away again.
You heard voices?
Yes, sir.
You couldn't have.
Could you identify those voices?
Yes, sir.
Well?
It was Miss Peel and Mrs. Chesney.
You are quite sure?
Oh, yes, sir.
This is ridiculous. You surely would not believe her word against mine. The woman has disliked me ever since I came here. She's jealous of me.
That isn't true,
Now,
sir.
one moment, Miss Peel. I would like to hear all of Lucy's statement first.
Well, sir, I only stayed a moment. I didn't hear much, that's true.
What did you hear?
Something about Mrs. Chesney telling Miss Peel to leave at once. She tried to calm her down, but, well, I didn't wait for any more.
Frightened of being discovered, eh, Lucy?
That's right, sir. Besides, I had to leave for Mrs. Bradford.
Mrs. Bradford?
That's Mrs. Chesney's mother.
I see. Miss Peel.
Yes, Sergeant?
Were you aware that Mrs. Chesney took a sleeping draught occasionally?
Yes.
Did you notice the medicine bottle beside her bed?
I think so.
Think? You either did or you didn't, Miss Peel.
I noticed it, yes.
And the glass of water also beside her bed?
Yes, of course. But what...
Did you know that it contained approximately half a bottle of sleeping draught?
That is impossible. I didn't... Well, Mr. Chesney, how could that be?
I don't know, Miss Peel.
I don't understand. How could it have got in there?
Obviously, somebody poured it in, Miss Peel.
I'm sure it wasn't.
Yes?
Of course, I didn't really notice the water glass particularly.
Nor the empty medicine bottle beside it?
Empty.
Empty. Dr. Graham,
Yes, Sergeant.
It was Miss Peel who called you in, I gather?
That is correct.
And yet you told me you had visited Mr. Chesney earlier.
That is also correct.
Did you see Miss Peel then?
Only for a few seconds.
She had just come downstairs from Mrs. Chesney's room.
I presume so.
Odd, was it not, that she didn't tell you at once what had happened?
Aye, I remarked on it to Mr. Chesney here, but he seemed to think she was afraid of something.
Afraid?
That was what you said, William, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Perhaps you could elucidate this further for us, sir.
It is rather difficult, Sergeant. Miss Peel was naturally overwrought and hysterical. She seemed to think that because she had a scene with Mrs. Chesney...
Then she had had an argument.
I am afraid so, yes. Even Violet remarked on it.
William!
She was afraid that as it was she who found Mrs. Chesney dead, she would be suspected of murder.
William, how can you say that? It isn't true. William, what are you talking about?
I am sorry, Miss Peel, but one has to tell the truth.
William. Sergeant.
Yes, Miss Peel.
William, you must help me.
My dear Miss Peel, we, that is my wife and I, both tried to help you. But you cannot expect me to shield you now.
What?
If you have killed my dear wife, I shall do everything in my power to see that you pay for it.
William, don't speak like that. Are you not going to help me?
Sergeant, I am afraid there are some things that must be told now. My wife and I tried to gloss them over, but that is no longer possible.
Go on, sir.
This woman insinuated herself into our home, and we did our utmost to make her welcome. Lucy here will testify to that.
Yes, indeed, sir.
But unfortunately, she is the type to take advantage. At first, she proclaimed herself in love with me, but found there was little to be gained by that.
William!
So she deliberately set out to estrange me from my wife. She told the most outrageous lies about my past, saying I had had an affair with her mother and ruined her life.
It's true, you did.
A fantastic story, entirely untrue. But Mrs. Chesney was a very sensitive person, and this grieved her deeply. She had felt sorry for Miss Peel, but this was too much for her to bear, so she dismissed her. Miss Peel begged us to keep her over this Christmas period. I wish to heaven that we hadn't.
Oh, William, this is terrible. I had no idea.
Oh, sir, after all the help you'd given her, I never did trust her from the beginning.
It would appear that your suspicions were correct, Lucy. Well, Miss Peel, have you anything else to say?
No, nothing. Except William, you must have emptied the medicine into the glass of water when you went to look at her. And you've burnt the letters. You've thought of everything, haven't you, William?
I think you had better come down to the station with me, Miss Peel, to make a signed statement.
As you wish.
I'm sorry this had to happen.
It was just suddenness of it.
Come along, Miss Peel.
William, did you plan this from the beginning? Didn't you mean anything you said to me?
Goodbye, Miss Peel. Your plan did not succeed after all, did it?
No, William. But as you once said, plans have a habit of going wrong. You may find that yours was not infallible either.
Miss Peel?
Yes, sir.
What did she mean, Papa?
I don't think Miss Peel realized how much I loved you, my child.
Where has she gone?
She has, some business to attend to.
But she has left her little box.
What box, my dear?
Where she kept all her business papers. See, there it is on the table.
How did you know what she kept in there, Violet?
She showed me one day.
Showed you?
Yes, Papa. She was explaining to me how to write a business letter, and she gave me one of hers to copy.
A letter? From that box?
Yes, Papa. She said it wasn't important.
What did it say?
It was just a letter from her lawyer, acknowledging a packet she'd sent to him to be placed in safekeeping, she said.
I wonder what could have been in that packet. Don't you?
Oh, she told me, Papa. It was some old love letters. She sent them to her lawyer. She kept the envelope. Wasn't that a funny thing to do?
Very funny.
Shall I run after her with the box, Papa?
No, Violet. It is too late. The box is empty now.
That was Ruth Dunning as Elizabeth Peel, Hamilton Dice as William Chesney, and Mary O'Farrell as Mrs. Chesney in Sweet Sorrow by Ronald Barnes, with Beryl Calder as Violet Chesney, Duncan McIntyre as Dr. Graham, Molly Rankin as Lucy, and George Hagan as Sergeant Wilde. The production, which was recorded, was by Audrey Cameron.
This is the NBC University Theater, presenting the third in a series of 5 radio plays based on great American stories. Tonight, it's Number One by John Dos Passos, starring Barry Sullivan in the leading role.
Representative Homer T. Crawford of Texarkana made news today as he threatened to call on his followers in the Every Man a Millionaire movement to march on Washington. While the leaders on Capitol Hill were bitter in their criticism of Representative Crawford, Toby Spotsworth, Crawford's private secretary, claims the Every Man a Millionaire movement is growing from day to day. Mr. Spotsworth says...
Room service. Room service. Say, where's that ice I ordered? And the soda. Okay, make it snappy.
Toby, man, what's the idea of telling me to meet you in a Washington hotel room, huh? And in this kind of weather. I'm supposed to be a friend of yours, boy.
Well, it's the best I can do, Ed. I gotta stay close by Crawford's headquarters. With me, home is where the Gideon Bible is.
Yeah, well, what all do you do for this champion of the people anyway?
Oh, you know, the usual things. I handle the mail, press conferences, public relations, arrange meetings, stage the campaign.
What a rat race you're in, man. Say, look, Toby, if you're going to knock yourself out, why don't you do something for yourself? Huh? At least you could get a job here in Washington, a mighty good appointment, too. You know, Toby, I talk to people. They think you got a lot on the ball.
Come in.
Room service, sir.
Oh, good. Put that stuff down over there, eh? Here we are, boy.
Thank you, sir. Anything else?
No, thanks. Well, this is more like it, eh?
Say, Toby, how'd you get hooked up with this Harmony Belt Messiah, huh?
Oh, Ed, I just drifted into it. A lucky break, I guess. You know, I was in the lumber business in Texarkana. Used to have trouble with gas and oil leases. That's how I met Number One. He was on the Utilities Commission. And when the crash put us out of business, Chuck gave me a job.
Oh, Toby, boy, I've seen a lot of these spellbinders. This ham-hock Horatio who's going to save the country for the common man. He's got a crazy streak a yard wide.
Okay. And maybe you've got to have a crazy streak to appeal to the American people. Ed, you know, you've been in the East too long. You're cynical. You don't know how the folks back home feel.
Now, wait a while, boy. I come from Texarkana, you know. I am one of those folks.
Yeah, sure. At heart, you are. That's why I want you and no one else to write this book for Number One, the story of his life. Oh, well, we'll see that it's worth your while, Ed. Sales or no sales, you won't lose any money on the deal. We just want the whole country to know Number One the way the folks back home do.
Okay, Toby, I'll write the book if you say so. From poor boy to president. The American story. Oh, brother.
Of course, it'll have to be under his name.
Don't worry, man. I won't want my name on it.
Hold it just a second, Ed.
Oh, relax, Toby boy. You're jumping.
That thing gets on my nerves. Hello, this is Spotsworth. What is it?
Toby, this is Sue Ann. How are you, Toby?
Oh, Sue Ann. Well, honey, I'm tired, dead tired. I'm talking with Ed James about the book.
Oh, that's wonderful. But you've just got to help me out.
Huh?
Senator Johns is having supper with Chuck in our suite. You got to get us a news photographer right away.
Oh, but Sue Ann, it's late. I don't know if I can possibly...
Toby, this is Chuck's chance to get his picture taken with Senator Johns. Why, you know how much that would mean.
Yeah, sure, but you can't just whistle for a news photographer.
Well, we just got to do it for Chuck, Toby. And Senator Johns thinks he's just here for a little visit. He doesn't know anything about the picture, so you'll have to hurry. He may leave.
Oh, all right, Sue Ann. I'll try. Somehow
Oh, I knew you would, Toby. You all come on over now and you'll be sober, you hear me? And don't be smelling the liquor either. You know how the senator feels about it.
All right, Sue Ann.
Bye.
Say, Ed, maybe you can help me, huh? I've got to get a news photographer at Chuck's suite. Senator Johns is over there.
Gosh, Toby. You know, the boys are shy about those phony publicity plans.
But, Ed, I've got to come through. I'll make it right with the guy. He won't be sorry he came.
Okay, I'll see if I can get a friend of mine.
That's my boy, Ed, thanks. Fix it up and we'll go over to the suite and see Chuck. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Okay, I'll make my call. Operator, get me Acme News Service, will you?
Oh, and Ed, before we go, well, Sue Ann, that's Chuck's wife.
Yeah?
She thought that, there's a bottle of mouthwash here in the bathroom. You know, the senator's dead set against drinking.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to kiss him, Toby. I'm sorry I didn't bring my sense in. Hello, Acme. Let me talk to Joe Kleinfeld, will you? Yeah, Joe Kleinfeld.
Well, now, the way I see it, Senator, it's like this. Of course, I'm just a little old hillbilly boy, and I ain't had but a smattering of schooling. But I can remember the good book my old mother taught me to read, and it says there that we should spread the good things of the land among all the people of the land.
Well, now, I'm not going to go on record against the Bible, but there are more and less radical ways of achieving that end.
Well, now, Senator, I just think in terms of the ordinary common man. That's the story of my life, sir. And, Mr. James, you can remember that. I understand you want to write up my life and biography. Well, sir, my life story is in the hands of the American people. The introduction was written by the folks back home. And if God gives me strength, the best chapters are still to come.
I'm sure you'll go far, Mr. Crawford. Now, I think I'd better be going.
Oh, don't rush off, Senator. Oh, I'm sure if you'll just wait a few minutes.
Why, sure. What's the hurry? Waiter, more coffee for everybody here.
No, thanks. I really must.
Oh, come in.
This is the Crawford suite, right? I'm a photographer from Acme News.
A photographer? Now, just a minute.
Oh, I declare. I don't know how these newspaper men do it. They just seem to find you everywhere.
Let's see. You're Senator Johns, right? Suppose you just sit there at the table with Mr. Crawford.
Well, now, son, that's just plain little old Chuck Crawford. Of course, a backwoods boy like me would be mighty honored to have his picture took with a famous public servant. So what do you say, Senator? I would feel kind of mean to disappoint the boy.
Yeah, all right. Let's get it over with.
Say, Chuck, you ought to be doing something, to make the picture interesting.
Oh, yeah, sure. That's right, Toby. Something natural-like.
That's right.
Oh, let me see now. Say, suppose I was to look at this big fancy hotel menu here like I was all bewildered. Making a face like I was mad because I can't find no hog jowl and turnip greens on it.
Swell, go ahead.
But there ain't a place in Washington you can get that good down-home cooking.
Okay. Hold it.
That's great, Chuck.
Just one more now.
What?
Okay, thanks a lot.
Well.
See you later, Ed.
Right, Joe. Thanks a lot, son.
Well, now that I've served my purpose, I'll be going. Good night, everyone.
Well, I sure am honored to talk with you, Senator. I've always been a great admirer of yours, sir.
Good night, Senator. And thanks a lot.
Well, he sure didn't lose no time getting out, did he?
Well, maybe we shouldn't have done it, Chuck. He was awful mad.
That old stuff sure will cool off quick enough when he sees his picture in the paper. Do you reckon they'll run the picture?
Oh, they'll run it all right. And with all that hog jowl and turnip greens.
Well, now, I reckon you think that's all horsing around and demagogue foolery, Mr. James. But there's a lot of poor folks down home don't eat the proper food. And when they hear that old Chuck eats turnip greens and such, they'll try it and start getting their proper vitamins.
Well, I never thought of that, Chuck. Maybe there's something in it.
You're darn tootin' there is. And now, Sue, honey, you better run along to bed now. Toby and me is going to show old Ed here to town while we talk about this here book.
All right, Chuck. Don't you let Toby drink too much. And don't you boys do anything I wouldn't do.
Well, now, the first thing you got to know, Ed, is that I've begun to make my own way when I was 10.
Mm-hmm.
Why, I can remember when I was just a little shaver, toting them bundles of newspapers that was too big for me down State Line Avenue down home, trying to help out my poor, weary mother with the wherewithal to buy a few groceries. Well, sir, after my pappy died, I left the state university to look after my mother. I figured I wasn't laid out for back-breaking work, so I got me a job on the road demonstrating kitchen utensils from door to door. And that's when I started my card index of every family, so I could walk right into any farmhouse and call everyone by his first name. That's how I met Sue Ann's folks. Say, Toby, looks like this here nightclub is fixing to close up.
Hey, there's a lot of other places, number one. Let's go over to Helen's.
Well, you know best, Toby, as long as she's got friends. You know, Toby's the boy to show you the bright lights, Ed, or any other kind of lights. Well, sir, Sue Ann helped me study law in my spare time, and I set up an office. And then I run for county road commissioner. And Sue Ann and me drove around with the kids to see the folks I'd been friendly with. And them folks elected me, Ed, and ain't let me out of public service since. Yes, sir, they had me on the State Utilities Commission and elected me to Congress. Oh, I had lots of favors offered me, Ed. But you can ask anyone, son. My record's as clean as a hound's tooth. And, say, where's Toby gone off to?
Gosh, I don't know, number one. I've just been listening here.
Hey, honey. Honey, where's that fellow we come in here with?
I guess he got drunk and went to sleep, Mr. Crawford.
That's Toby for you. But I ain't sleepy yet, baby.
Well, you want another drink, Mr. Crawford?
There ain't no Mr. Crawford here, girlie. Just plain little old Chuck. And I reckon we're through talking, so let's forget the drink. Huh?
Why, Mr. Crawford. I mean, little old Chuck.
Oh, no, don't do that. Stop it. Oh, well. Hello. Hello, what is it?
Toby, this is Sue Ann.
Sue Ann? Yeah, Sue Ann, what is it?
Toby, it's late. Why aren't you at the office? We need you here.
The office? Oh, I don't feel very well, Sue Ann. I'm sorry.
Oh, Toby, we need you. Something's happened. Senator Stote died this morning.
Yeah? What's the governor going to do?
He's appointing Mrs. Stote to fill the term.
Emma Stote in the Senate? What's the idea?
Then Chuck's going to run for the office for United States Senator.
For Senator? All right, Sue Ann, I'll be there.
Bye, Toby.
Oh, my head. Oh, well, I guess I better have a little bracer before I go.
In Texarkana, the political temperature is hotter than the weather, as rival candidates Chuck Crawford and Clyde Galbraith battle for their party senatorial nomination, which in Texarkana assures certain election. No one knows yet which candidate Governor Steve Basquette will endorse, but his endorsement may decide the election. Meanwhile, Crawford is stumping the state in circus style, rallying his every man.
All right, everyone, here's today's schedule. 8 o'clock, Pleasant Valley. 10 o'clock, Carnival at Arrowhead Springs. Noon, barbecue at Pablo Fort. 3:30, Livestock Exchange at Harmony. 5 o'clock, speech in front of the packing plant at Eberhart. And tonight, Horton City. Where's Jackie Hastings?
Here, Toby.
Jackie, you drive number 1 on the White Lincoln.
Right.
Crummett, you take the Cadillac with Sue Ann and the kids. Saunders, you go ahead with the sound truck.
Right.
And wherever we stop, everybody check with me in case we change the timetable.
And there's one other thing, Jackie.
Yeah, what's that, number 1?
I'm telling you to keep these gorillas of yours in line. Like yesterday, Saunders hitting that fellow with a set of brass knuckles.
But, boss, I thought that...
Stop trying to think. I'm doing your thinking for you. Now, you just do what you're told and keep out of trouble. Or you'll be building roads, son, not riding on them.
Check, number one. All right, you guys.
Well, come on, Sue Ann, honey. And look, wherever we have a speech, you be sure and get those kids of ours on the platform, all three of them.
Oh, Chuck. Norman Stout is outside to see you.
Norman Stout? I can't see him now. We got to get moving. Put him in the car with you, Toby. Right. You can talk to Norm on the way.
I've been watching your boy, Toby. He's a comer. Thought I'd check up firsthand today.
I was sure glad to have you, Norm. This is the day we put the election in the bag.
They're betting 2-1 on Galbraith in Horton City.
Yeah? And how are you betting?
Well, you know that note we were talking about?
$5,000 for campaign expenses?
You can put it in the bank today, Toby.
Well, that's swell, Norm. Thanks. We can sure use the money.
But before I make the big plunge, what about the governor? What's Steve Basquette going to do?
And he's supposed to be at the meeting at Horton City tonight. That's what we hear from the Capitol.
I'm a gambler, Toby. That's my business. I'll take that tip, and those odds will be even before the day's over. Do you need any more money? Maybe for radio time?
I thought you might come through, Norm, but I didn't like to ask you.
Look, when I think all the real folding money I blowed on racehorses, well, what's the harm in asking me to buy a little piece of a politician?
Oh, now, Norm, keep it straight. There are no strings, remember.
Don't need any strings. I manage to cash my chips in if I bet me a winner.
Yeah, that's your lookout, Norm. Well, we're pulling into town. I've got to get busy.
Okay, Toby. Did you check them index cards?
Yeah. The big, heavy-set fellow is Frank Goudet, dairy farmer, strong party man. Local committee man is Waldensberger, a barber.
Waldensberger. He would have a name like that.
Yeah. A fellow named Fredericks, seersucker suit and big cigar, see him. Local leader of Every Man a Millionaire.
Okay. Look, check on Sue Ann and the kids. Make sure the crowd can see him. Boy, what a jerk, what a town this is. These rubes can't even build a decent platform.
Community of yours, and I'm glad to look out and see such progressive citizens as my old friend Frank Goudet, a man who knows what it means to get up in the morning and do a real day's work for a living. And there's Mr. Waldensberger, who's taken time off from his busy barber shop to do his duty as a good citizen. And Mr. Fredericks, who's got the vision to see the trend of the Every Man a Millionaire movement across the nation. Oh, it's folks like these and towns like yours that are the way
forward. Let me have them index cards for the next town, Toby. And look, you check with Jackie Hastings. I don't want no heckling here.
Okay, Chuck.
You just tell him to have his boys circulate. Give him some money for some local punks if he needs them. But there don't need to be no trouble. Just some good hard looks and a little jostling. That'll keep their mouth shut.
That's Jackie's department, but I'll check with him.
All right. You check up on the loudspeaker. And tell Sue Ann to keep them brats still before I have to hush them. And you better check with the state capitol. Find out what the governor's fixing to do.
Sure, Chuck, sure. You sure there's nothing else?
Oh, now, don't get edgy, Toby. We all got to do our part, son. Oh, say, look at that crowd up ahead. Half of them crackers think they came to see the carnival. But when I get through with them, son, every last one of them will think he came to hear little old Chuck Crawford.
Friends, I didn't come here today to ask you to elect me to the United States Senate. To tell you the truth, I ain't got the high-tone education for the job, nor the bank of money to put up appearances. But I want to ask
Chuck, here's a telegram from the governor.
Why, Sandy Galbraith ain't got the chance of a satellite cat in the region where him and his money-changing friends is going to go. Now, ain't that the truth now?
I gotta see you, Toby. I gotta see you behind the platform.
What's the matter, Chuck?
We've been double-crossed. We gotta move fast.
Oh, friends, you've heard a lot of lies. But all I'm trying to do, with the help of you decent, God-fearing people, is to save the home and the little white church where we gather together on the Lord's Day to worship the Lord of all harvest and blessings.
Oh, Toby, look. Everything's shot to pieces, and it's all up to you.
Chuck, what's the matter?
Why, that telegram you brought. You should have looked at it. It says Governor Basket is too busy to come to the meeting at Horton City tonight. What's gone wrong, son?
Well, after all, as the governor, he may have work to do.
Work nothing. He's fixing to endorse Galbraith after all. Oh, the big, fat, dirty, double-crossing toad. And if I don't get Steve Basket's endorsement, I might just as well pack up and go home right now.
But Galbraith is rat poison to Steve Basket, Chuck.
Rat poison can be sweetened up so anybody'll eat it, son. Oh, look, Toby, look, I ain't never asked you before. But what'll Jerry Evans do for you?
Well, Jerry and I have been friends for a long time.
Yeah, but what'll he do for you? Look, Jerry means a lot to the governor. And Steve wouldn't be where he is if it wasn't for Jerry.
Jerry's a businessman, Chuck. You know that. Jerry doesn't like to do something for nothing.
Well, you can't make an omelet without cracking a few eggs.
I don't like it, Chuck.
Oh, look, I know he don't trust me, but he trusts you, Toby. You're his friend, Toby. Call him up. He can still see Governor Basket.
All right, Chuck. I'll try. Well, Jerry, for a while I thought you were going to stand me up.
We just wanted you to take a look at the meeting. You ought to see that man sewing up the votes.
Now, I don't want to talk you into anything, Jerry. Just take a look for yourself, and then tell Steve Basket what you think.
All right, I'll look. But does this jaybird of yours have to go around putting these fool notions in people's heads?
Oh, he's all right, Jerry. A man's got to cut up a little to get to the voters.
There's some things in this man's country you can buck, and some you got to ride out.
We'll be there in a couple of minutes. Will they let us through to get to the ballpark, Toby?
Norm, I just thought. Stop here a minute. Stop the car.
Well, sure, Toby. Well, what's the matter? Hey, what's wrong with you?
I don't feel so good. Look, maybe we can just stay here, huh? We can hear the speech on the car radio, not get messed up in that crowd.
Say, what is this, Toby? I thought you all loved the common people.
Jerry, have a heart. It's just that, well, I don't think I can stand another crowd.
I'm sorry, kid. You're really sick.
I tell you what, we'll drive past the meeting after a bit, Jerry, and you can see the size of the crowd. I'll turn on the radio for the speech.
I'm all right, Jerry. Just upset for a minute, a little worried, a little tired.
I'm trying to destroy what our forefathers built up. And I say to you, friends, yes, and I say to those enemies, it's a lie. Oh, here, wait, let me take this coat off. Let me get this necktie loose. I declare I can't stand these store clothes, and those lies make me hot under the collar. Everything we have here in this country is founded on the home. And right here and now, I'm going to answer the lies of my opponents. If any one of them folks ever seen or heard me do or say some
You can feel it yourself, Jerry. You know he's going to be elected.
Well, I wish they'd
No one ever said I couldn't recognize a fact.
Folks,
what do you think I came over for today?
That's fine, but what about the governor? Could he really be committed to Galbraith?
Steve? No, he's just sitting on the fence, waiting to see which way to jump.
Well, what do you say, Jerry? Are we going to see him?
All right, turn that thing off. Let's drive back to the airport. We'll fly over and see Steve.
Well, gentlemen, let's us just sit here on the porch. And I'll take this old rocker, if you don't mind.
It's a mighty hot day here, Governor. But it's as pretty a day for flying as I ever saw. We're fixing to fly over to Horton City.
That Horton City meeting's going to be the biggest rally ever held in the state, Governor. There might be as many as 20,000 there.
Jerry, how do you reckon Chuck is doing?
Now and then, Steve, a fellow like that turns up you've got to reckon with. Mob appeal, I guess. But mobs can vote.
Yeah. Well, I don't care much for that flying. But, I think I'll drive the missus over to Horton City tonight.
Good. I'll be looking for you there, Steve.
That's wonderful, Governor. Say, you won't fail us, will you? You'll be sure to be there.
Mr. Spotsworth, I generally manage to get where I'm planning to be at.
Say, Jerry, let's just stand here in the doorway, huh? It's too hot in the hall the way I feel.
What's the matter? Aren't you sure yet it's all sewed up tight?
Oh, it's sewed up all right, Jerry. Jerry, you're watching a man become a senator tonight. You're seeing him take a step toward the White House.
Yeah? Shall I call you Postmaster General Spotsworth? Or are you going to hold out for Secretary of State?
As governor of this greatest democratic state in the Union, I present a man who is worthy of your support. A man who is beloved by the people of Texarkana. A man who is to become your next United States Senator, the Honorable Homer T. Crawford. Well, thank you, Governor, thank you. But this here ain't really the Honorable Homer T. Crawford. No, sir, this is just little old Chuck Crawford. Yes, and that you folks are sought out to honor by your own free will. And I just want to say that ever since I was a little shaver, toting them bundles of newspapers too heavy for me, down State Line Avenue down home, trying to help out my poor weary mother with the wherewithal to buy a few groceries.
Come on, Jerry, hurry up. It's all over with the shopping. Let's go to the hotel.
Okay, we'll celebrate the triumph of the common man.
Cut it out, Jerry. At least wait till I get a drink.
Well, don't get sore, Toby.
Okay, but shut up. Shut up till I get a drink.
His chance to make good in the good old American way.
You are listening to the NBC University Theater, starring Barry Sullivan in a one-hour dramatization of the John Dos Passos story, Number One. Now we will hear from Dr. Harvey Webster, visiting professor at the University of Louisville, author of the recent study of Thomas Hardy on A Darkling Plain, numerous publications on contemporary fiction and poetry, and now in charge of the radio-assisted correspondence course on contemporary literature, of which tonight's dramatization is a part. Speaking from Louisville, Dr. Harvey Webster.
It is a fine thing that the University Theater of the Air is presenting John Dos Passos' Number One, for this dramatization may call the attention of more readers to one of the best and least appreciated of contemporary American novelists. All critics, or almost all, acclaim him. He has been imitated by Americans north and south, by Frenchmen, by Russians, perhaps even by some Chinese. The reading public has too generally left his books unread and unbought, though they have bought and read many second-rate imitators. This is lamentable ingratitude or bad luck or lack of perception, for no American writer has loved all kinds of people more than John Dos Passos. In his first mildly popular novel, Three Soldiers, he tried to write about all soldiers, not just the officers and the rare heroes. In Manhattan Transfer, he tried to give the feel of all of New York, of all of its people and buildings, of all of its day life and night life. In his longest novel, USA, he tried still more ambitiously to get all of America from 1900 to 1929 down on paper in the speech of the people. In Adventures of a Young Man, whose hero is Glenn Spotswood, the brother of the reluctant heel of Number One, he tried to show an honest radical, his difficulties with dishonest ones, and his death in the Spanish Civil War that began World War II. In Number One, but you are learning tonight what Mr. Dos Passos was trying when he wrote this one. I say trying, for I don't think Mr. Dos Passos always succeeds any more than Shakespeare always succeeds. But there is only one of these novels, the one about the Spanish Civil War and American radicals, that I think sometimes gets really bad. and whether Mr. Dos Passos got all of war into 3 soldiers, all of New York into Manhattan Transfer, all of our country into USA or not, there can be no doubt that all 3 of these are exceptionally good, possibly even great novels. Number 1 may, and I hope with all my heart that it does, show a turn to a more promising field than any Mr. Dos Passos has explored before. In the early 40s, he wrote a book called The Ground We Stand On, in an attempt to find out who the great American heroes really were and what ideas meant the most to them and should mean the most to us. The ones he thought most important were Jefferson and Roger Williams, who believed most strongly in the for the people and by the people part of the United States way. Mr. Dos Passos wrote number 1 because he thought men like Chuck, who were unscrupulous, and men like Tyler, who let themselves grow cynical, endanger government for the people and by the people, and make government of the people too easy. He wrote number 1 because he thought, to quote the last words of the book, that the United States is weak as the weakest, strong as the strongest. The people are the republic. The people are you.
Thank you, Dr. Webster. The story continues from Hollywood after a brief pause for station identification.
The victory of Homer T. Crawford in the Texarkana senatorial primary was made official yesterday when his nomination was confirmed after a bitter court battle with the Galbraith faction. No official announcement was forthcoming from the Crawford headquarters in the absence of Crawford's private secretary, Toby Spotsworth. And Crawford himself is also...
Here, Toby. Here, drink some more coffee. Go ahead, try. Careful, Toby. You're spilling it. Here, let me hold it.
I'm sorry. Thanks, Sue Ann.
All right. Toby, where's Chuck?
Chuck? I don't know. Oh, someone said something about celebrating at the Coronado Club. You know, Norm Stouck's Roadhouse.
Oh, but he hasn't been home.
Oh? Well, Norm has an apartment there upstairs over the nightclub. He might have stayed there.
Toby, I want you to go out there. Get a hold of Chuck. I've got to see him.
Yeah, sure. But what's wrong, Sue Ann? Anything with the election?
No, it's certified all right, but it cost a lot more money than we reckoned. We got to make a big loan somewhere fast.
Well, Chuck's probably working on some kind of a deal.
There's some deals you can't afford to make, Toby. Oh, I get worried sometimes. Awful worried. So many things can go wrong.
All right, I'll find him, Sue Ann. And please, don't you worry. I wish that I could... Well, things will come out all right. They'll be all right.
Who is it?
It's me, Toby. Toby Spotsworth.
Come on in, Toby. Hey, look who's here. The forgotten man.
Hi, Toby. We've been looking all over for you.
Hiya, Norm. Where's number 1?
Just down the hall. Go get him, Jackie.
Okay, but I don't think he's going to like being disturbed.
Toby, you know Judge Banning here, don't you?
Of course. Toby and I are old friends.
Yeah, that's right, Judge. What brings you here?
Business, my boy. Unfinished business because of you.
Huh? Yeah, we almost left your name out of the incorporation papers.
But number 1 insisted that we wait.
Incorporation papers?
Sure. But Chuck can tell you about it. He's coming now.
Well, hi, Toby. Hi. Oh, you sure picked a fine time to show up. How come you didn't check back at the hotel?
I just did, Chuck. I just came from seeing Sue Ann.
Sue Ann? Well, how's she feeling, Toby? She all right?
Yeah, but she's worried some about a loan.
Well, I'm taking care of that right now, son. You can call her after a bit and tell her I'm having a meeting with Jerry Evans and 2 ranking members of the Utility Commission. And I ought to know their ranking. I put them there. Tell her I'll be late on account of a business deal.
Look, Chuck, Sue Ann's not a press conference.
Well, tell her anything you want. Now, first we better get this thing cleared up, Judge. Jerry Evans will be here any minute now.
Well, very well. I'll review these papers for Toby.
No, don't review them papers. When you start with all them legal terms, it makes it sound fishy. Just bring them up to date.
Well, it's like this, Toby.
Yeah?
The State Utilities Commission, of which I'm chairman, has decided to lease the oil rights of certain sections of the state parks to private companies.
Yeah.
In return for a cash advance and royalties.
Uh-huh.
Now, Chuck here suggested that we form a stock company to buy those leases.
Oh.
It's called the Struck Oil Company, with Norman Stouck as president and you, Toby Spotsworth, as vice president.
Me?
The whole thing's drawn up and signed except for your signature. Right here, the paper.
So go ahead, Toby. Let's have your little old John Henry. You see, I wanted to put you in as an officer instead of me, son, just to keep things on the up and up, you know.
Here, sit down, son. Now, just sign your name on the lines marked with X's.
Oh, all right. Let me see this one. Yeah. There we are.
Son. Now, the leases have all been made out to be transferred to Jerry Evans. So, just add your name to this assignment.
Say, maybe I'm not thinking very fast, but where does Jerry Evans come in?
Well, it's simple, Toby. Our friends on the Utilities Commission turn over the leases to your Struck Oil Company.
Uh-huh.
Your company turns them over to Jerry Evans. He'll dig the oil wells, and the people of the state will get their rightful royalties.
You see? Nobody loses a thing.
Yes, sir. It's as clean as a hound's tooth, Toby. Of course, when your company transfers the leases to Jerry Evans, you'll make a profit, and that's natural enough. Mm-hmm. With that profit, you're going to buy shares in the Every Man a Millionaire Corporation that we're forming. However, I won't have a thing to do with the corporation. That's all up to you boys. Naturally, however, the corporation will finance my political activities, thus enabling me to continue to serve the welfare of the people of the state.
It's me, Jackie. Open up.
Okay, Jackie, come in.
Here's Mr. Evans, boss. I brought him right up like you said.
Is everything all set?
Well, sure, Jerry, just like we said. And say, you got here just in time, too. I was just fixing to turn them leases over to the Amalgamated Oil Company.
Now, Mr. Evans, here are the leases properly signed by the necessary 2 members of the Utilities Commission. And here's the assignment of the leases signed by the officers of the Struck Oil Company.
Well, I guess that takes care of everything on our part, Jerry.
Right, Chuck. And what you find in that briefcase will take care of my part, the advance payment. Maybe you better count them.
No. Just turn it over to the treasurer. I was never very good at arithmetic. Here, Toby, you take care of this, son.
Okay, I'll be going now.
Stick around, Jerry. We're going to celebrate down in the nightclub.
No, thanks. I make these deals, but I don't celebrate them.
Now, bring that briefcase back to my room, Toby, and we'll talk while I'm getting dressed. Oh, man, this here's been a real night's work.
Yeah, number one. Everything's as clean as a hound's tooth.
That's right, son. Yes, sir. Look, you call Sue Ann and tell her everything's okay. And then as soon as I get out of these pajamas and get some clothes on, we'll go celebrate.
I don't know, Chuck. I don't feel much like it.
Oh, no? Well, say, what you looking at? Oh, them cigarette butts in the ashtray, huh? Nah, they do look awful, don't they? Cigarette butts with lipstick on them. I declare I hate to see a gal smoke. Just never did seem right to me somehow.
According to gossip, the Honorable Homer T. Crawford is nursing a black eye and wounded pride today as a result of a midnight scuffle at the Swank Coronado Club. The senator is unavailable for comment, and his secretary, Toby Spotsworth, laughs the whole matter off as a fabrication of Crawford's political...
It's all so mean, Toby. So shameful mean. Sometimes I don't hardly see how I can go through with it.
Look, Sue Ann, I'm tired. I'm tired of seeing people covering up, threatening people, begging favors, cleaning up messes. I'm just about through with all of this.
Chuck needs you, Toby. You've always been a team. We all know.
But I tell you, I just can't take any more.
You think you're the only one? You think no one else ever feels that way? You think I like this? Oh, I'm not the crying kind, Toby.
No, I know you're not, Sue Ann.
I don't know what I'm thinking of, crying. When I talk to you, I'm ashamed of myself.
I like it, Sue Ann. I want you to cry when you talk to me. Now, you take it easy, Sue Ann. I'll handle things.
Oh, Toby.
Sue Ann.
Sometimes I wish...
Sue Ann, listen to me. Oh, no, it's no use. I've got to go. I've got to get some rest. You know, sometimes it's so hard to sleep.
The most bitter battle here at the National Convention is between the rival Crawford and Galbraith factions of Texarkana. Senator Crawford, scheduled to appear before the Credentials Committee today, is reported to be in solemn conclave with outstanding party advisors. His secretary, Toby Spots.
Hey, Chuck. Chuck, I've got to see you.
Go on in, Toby. Come ahead, son. Hi, boy. I'm just taking a bath. Sit down.
Okay. Ed James and I have just come from seeing Bruce Slater, you know, the president's fair-haired boy. We figure he's about half sold, Chuck. If he says the word down in the Credentials Committee, we're in. If he says thumbs down...
Nuts to that. He better not mess with me, son. You just wait till he hears my speech to the committee. Hey, look at that, Toby. Look at that, will you, son? 3 months off the booze and my pot belly's gone. Oh, boy. Shove over that bath mat, Toby, and hand me a towel, will you, son?
Say, Chuck, that speech will tell the story one way or the other.
Yeah, it's a mighty good speech you wrote me, Toby. Real scholarly. But it don't sound much like number one. Why, there ain't a hillbilly word in it.
Oh, now, look, Chuck, this is no camp meeting. They're expecting you to put on a circus act. So why not fool them, eh?
Huh? By golly, boy, you're right. Those highfalutin liberals think that I'm just white trash, born under the dark of the moon. Well, sir, if it's book learning they want, I'll throw it at them.
Friends and members of this committee, the question we have to decide today is which of these delegations really represent our party's voters of the state. And in our state, that means all the voters. In these times, no faction has the right to seek its own ends. Anyone who would seek an answer based on any concept except the welfare of his party and his nation is a traitor.
He's got him, Toby. Look at him. They were expecting a clown.
Yeah. I've got to go, Ed. I've got to get out of here. I've got to get some air.
Don't you even want to hear your own speech, then?
It's his speech now. Everything he touches becomes his.
Okay, but... Well, I've got to stay. I got to report this thing, Toby.
Okay, Ed. But I got to go before I pass out.
Will act upon them without fear or prejudice.
Toby, what are you doing here at the office? Is the meeting over?
The meeting? What meeting?
The Credentials Committee meeting.
Oh, that. No. I left the meeting. I've been walking around. I've been thinking. Sue Ann, I'm going away.
Do you think we'll win, Toby?
No, we won't win, Sue Ann. He may win, but you won't. I won't. When I heard him start to talk, I knew I just couldn't stand anymore.
You're just all worked up, Toby. Where have you been walking?
I've been walking with you, Sue Ann. Look, I talked it all over with you.
Oh, Toby. What's the matter? You're talking crazy.
You know what's the matter. Maybe I am crazy. About you.
Toby, you mustn't be silly.
That's the only thing that isn't silly. I love you, Sue Ann. I don't love votes and loudspeakers and big shot conferences, but I do love you.
I don't want to talk like this. I won't talk this way. I won't let you.
I had to say it. I'd like to go away right now and never come back.
Oh, Toby. We used to make jokes. We used to laugh. Now I feel so mean. Mean inside. Don't make it worse.
I'm sorry, Sue Ann. I'm really sorry.
Oh, Toby, not you. Well, you're the one I count on. Even when you're drunk or sick.
Sue Ann, I had to tell you. You've got to listen to me.
Not now, Toby. Please, not now. Just when everything's so important to him. Maybe it's all a mistake. Maybe it's all wrong this way. But, well, you can't run out.
Hiya, baby. Did you hear? Did they tell you, honey, we're in. Our delegation was seated.
Really, Chuck? Oh, that's wonderful. It's wonderful, Chuck. And I'm glad it's over. I'm going to take the boys and go back to the ranch.
That's a good idea, and I'll be out there myself, honey, if I get a chance.
And Toby's going away for a rest. A long rest to get all well again. And you do like the doctor tells you, Toby. Get yourself well. Do you hear me?
Yes, sir. Sure, this is the time for it. We'll be needing you in the fall, boy.
There were new developments today in Washington in connection with the Texarkana State Park oil scandals. Homer T. Crawford, elected Texarkana senator 6 months ago, claims the whole thing is a political frame-up. Meanwhile, Assistant District Attorney Mackenzie Turner announced that Crawford's private secretary, Toby Spotsworth, is flying to Washington to appear before the federal grand jury.
Hey, Toby! Toby, over here, son!
Hiya, Chuck. I'm coming.
Oh, you look awful. Toby, are you all right?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, you're sober, ain't you?
Yeah, too sober. I haven't had a drink for 6 months.
Well, hurry up then. We got to get out of here. We got a car waiting over here.
Just a minute, Mr. Spotsworth. We'd like to get a picture. I'm from Acme News.
No, wait a minute.
Oh, it's okay. I got it. Thanks.
Get that guy, Jackie. Saunders, go get him. Give it to him good. Smash that camera. Here, give me that. Come on, Toby. Hurry up in the car. Hurry up. Come on. Okay, get rolling. Step on it. Send it office building, quick. Oh, those nosy photographers out of mine own business. I ain't fixing to have my picture taken with no jailbird. Oh, we're in trouble, Toby. A real fight. You boys sure got me in a jam this time.
We got you. Look, you're doing all right. It's Norm Stout and me who've had it rough so far.
Well, I ain't let nobody go to jail yet. But they got you on the griddle, boy, and you're going to sizzle a little, even if I do get you off. That's Secretary Louise!
Yes, Mr. Crawford. I'm here in Mr. Spotsworth's office.
Okay, you better stay there. We got some straight talking to do, but send out and get some coffee for Toby. Black coffee.
Yes, sir.
Oh, no. Now you got to pull yourself together, Toby. That grand jury hearing's in an hour. Oh, this here is your lawyer, Toby, Mr. Grossman.
How do you do?
The pleasure is mine, Mr. Spotsworth. Your friend, Judge Banning, has asked me to assist you in this little difficulty.
Oh, man, what a day. And I got to fly to Atlanta to make a speech tonight. Oh, you're sure giving me a lot of trouble, boy.
Now, this assistant district attorney seems to be very ambitious, but I'm sure we can find a solution.
Oh, we'll all get tarred up some. There's no use kidding about that. We'll all get tarred up. But it don't need to do no harm. Oh, man. You sure look like a wreck, Toby, and I thought you were off the booze.
I have been, Chuck, but this thing has got me down.
Now, Toby, you've always been a drinking man. It's a shame, but it ain't no use trying to cover it up. And everyone knows a soak's memory is weak. Why, I wouldn't be surprised if you can't remember a thing.
Chuck, why can't I just tell the story I did at the investigation down home? The profits of the organization, my share of them, were put in my name through loose bookkeeping.
This here ain't down home, Toby.
Well, Norm Stout just told them that his money from the corporation was in payment of a loan, and it was the truth, too.
They ain't through with Norm Stout yet. And he can't prove that loan unless he can find that canceled check. And Toby, he ain't going to be able to find it.
But, Chuck, how do you plan
Toby, you couldn't hardly put anything past a man like Norm Stout. What he did was to throw a lot of wild parties, get you drunk, have you sign papers you couldn't even read, papers by the yard. Why, I wouldn't be surprised but what the big business interests put him up to it.
Norm Stout is on the level, Chuck. He's a friend of mine.
Folks can say that a man in my position shouldn't associate with a hopeless streaker. But after all, there ain't no harm in being a little soft-hearted. No, sir, I ain't never let an old friend down yet.
But look, Chuck, Oh, what's the use?
Well, now, look, I got to get back to the hotel. I got to get ready to go to Atlanta for that speech tonight.
Chuck, when are you leaving town?
Oh, now, don't you worry, Toby. Don't you worry. I'll see you before I go. We're with you all the way on this, son. Good luck, boy. Good luck.
Mr. Spotsworth, there's a long-distance call for you in your office.
Oh, thanks. I'll take it in there. I'll be back in a minute, Mr. Grossman. Hello, this is Toby Spotsworth.
Hello, Toby. This is Sue Ann.
Sue Ann. Oh, Sue Ann, where are you?
The ranch, Toby. Are you all right?
Sue Ann, let me get another connection. I can hardly hear you.
Not that, Toby. My voice is kind of weak. You see, I'm in bed. Kind of a breakdown, I guess. Doctor tells me I have to rest.
But what's wrong, Sue Ann? Chuck didn't say anything to me.
He doesn't know, Toby. I didn't want to worry him. Things upset him so when he has to make a big speech. And it's a big speech tonight, Toby. Means a lot to him.
Yes, I know, but Sue Ann, you'll be all right, won't you? You rest. You do like the doctor says. You hear me?
Oh, Toby. How's everything there? Are you going to be all right?
Oh, I don't know, Sue Ann. I don't know how it's going to be here.
Oh, but nothing can happen now, Toby. It mustn't. know when Chuck's gone so far. He says it'll blow over. I'm sure it will, Toby.
Yeah, I guess it will. Maybe it's all over now. Sue Ann.
I guess I'd better stop now. Goodbye.
Sue Ann. Sue Ann. There's no way to get it back. Well, Mr. Grossman, I guess it's time to go.
Yes, I think we'd better proceed to the hearing. Now, I cannot be with you before the grand jury, but you may demand my advice on legal matters.
Uh-huh.
And if any question is, too complex for you to answer, you may refuse on your constitutional rights.
I see.
You're not required to answer anything that may incriminate or degrade you.
Now, Mr. Spotsworth, you are Senator Crawford's private secretary, aren't you? And so you are thoroughly aware of all his affairs.
Well, no, sir. I wouldn't say that.
Are you a member of the board of directors of the Every Man a Millionaire Corporation?
No, sir.
Have you ever been in the past?
Well, I may have been a sort of dummy director at first. You see, it was all sort of informal. I'm afraid I'm not much of a businessman.
The Treasury Department has been interested in your informality, hasn't it?
Yes. You see, our bookkeeping wasn't of the best.
Roughly, what has been your complete personal income for the last 5 years?
Oh, I'm afraid I'd have to refresh my memory.
How did you keep your accounts when you handled sums of money for Homer T. Crawford?
Money? Well, I handled plenty of campaign funds. There you account to the various committees.
On January 31st, 1935, did you, as treasurer of the Every Man a Millionaire Corporation, cash a check for $18,506 drawn on the funds of the corporation?
Well, I'd have to refresh my memory.
When you took that sum from the bank, what did you do with it?
I'd have to refresh my memory.
Did you hand it to Mr. Crawford?
Not that I remember.
Answer yes or no.
I'm afraid I'll have to stand on my constitutional rights.
Did you take the money yourself?
No, sir. If such a sum was drawn, it was used for other purposes.
What other purpose?
Well, political purposes. It would probably be accounted for among campaign funds.
It's not accounted for under campaign funds. What do you know about the State Park oil leases?
Just what I've read in the papers.
Have you ever been in the oil business?
Well, sir, in our part of the country, everyone's more or less in the oil business.
Do you know anything about transactions involving the State Park oil leases?
Well, as I say, the papers...
Answer yes or no.
I'm afraid I'll have to stand on my constitutional rights.
And you claim under oath to the grand jury that you are not an officer in the Every Man a Millionaire Corporation?
I do. I am not an officer.
That's all? Examination adjourned. Please be here at 2 o'clock with what records you can find.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
I've got to make a phone call, Mr. Grossman. Chuck said he wouldn't leave for Atlanta until I called him. All right. If Senator Crawford's room still doesn't answer, I'll call his office. Thanks. But, Louise, are you sure he didn't leave any word that he left for the airport? Oh, all right. Thanks. You say the senator's plane left for Atlanta an hour ago? Oh, all right. Thanks.
Mr. Spotsworth, don't you think we should get your records first and then have lunch?
No, you go right ahead, Mr. Grossman.
Did you come to any decision as to how things went this morning?
Oh, yes, I've come to a great decision. Oh, waiter, bring us 4 martinis. We're in a hurry.
But, Mr. Spotsworth, I'm not a drinking man.
Okay, no offense. I'll drink yours, too.
But if you'll pardon me, don't you think we ought to try to keep our heads clear for this afternoon?
Look, I don't know much about law, but I do know how to get stinking drunk. And right now, I'm going to do something I'm good at. Look, Mr. Grossman, if you finished your lunch, why don't you run along? I'll meet you at the Federal Court building.
Very well. But I must advise you not to be late. This is your grand jury.
And it's on my record that I like a little drink. Oh, thank you, waiter. 4 more. Well, here I am, Mr. Grossman, right on the dot. Did they want me in the grand jury room now?
Mr. Spotsworth, you won't have to appear. They voted a true bill.
Oh, I won't have to appear?
I'm afraid I have bad news for you. The grand jury has indicted you for perjury.
And so, friends, as I speak to you tonight from this great city of Atlanta, I defy the forces of privilege that plot my downfall. Among my friends and associates, there may be those who have made mistakes through no fault of mine, perhaps through no fault of theirs, perhaps through human weakness and frailty. But I have looked in my heart, and ever since I was a little shaver, toting those bundles of newspapers too heavy for me down State Line Avenue down home, trying to help my poor, weary mother with the wherewithal to buy a few groceries, there is not one thing in my career that will not bear the scrutiny of investigation. But I defy my enemies, and I sound a clarion call to my friends.
Toby, are you all right?
Huh? What? Who is it?
It's Ed, Toby, Ed James. What's the matter with you? I get a pass key to get here in your room.
Oh, Ed, sit down, Ed. Have a drink.
Didn't you answer me, Toby? I've been calling you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ed. I had to take the phone off the hook. I didn't want to be disturbed. You see, number one is making a speech. It's one of the most important speeches of his career. Hey, you be quiet, Ed. Nothing must go wrong with number one's speech.
That big double-crossing blowhard.
He has been betrayed by false friends, Ed. Betrayed by false friends he took to his bosom.
Turn that thing off. Here, I'll do it for you. Toby, I've been trying to get a hold of you all day. There's a warrant out for your arrest, man. I've arranged for you to accept it in the morning.
A lot of people have arranged for me to accept it.
Now, look, Toby, we gotta talk. I saw Mackenzie Turner today, the assistant DA. Now, he's got nothing against you, but he means business. He just wants you to produce the records.
I haven't got any records, Ed. I can't remember a thing.
Now, listen, Toby. You can be in the clear. He just thinks it's time to stop Chuck, and so do I, son. Now, it's your duty to go down to that grand jury and tell all you know. Now, if you do that, Mac Turner will crush the indictment.
Yeah. I'd look pretty, wouldn't I, sobbing out my story on the district attorney's shoulder. And it wouldn't stop Chuck. You know it wouldn't.
Now, Toby, boy, let's go over to my place and sober up a bit, huh? Then we'll go down and talk to Mac Turner.
What is a duty? To take a rap or save your own shivering skin?
Oh, Toby, all I want is for you to get sobered up and talk to Mac. Now, come on, boy, let's go.
No, Ed.
Come on now, I'll help you.
No, let me alone.
Now, be reasonable, Toby. You'll go to jail, son. You'll go to prison. Now, come on.
Now, get your hands off me.
You're coming, Toby, if I have to break your arm.
No, you don't.
Toby. Ooh.
All right. Get up. Now get out. Get out. Get out!
The investigation of Senator Homer T. Crawford's Every Man a Millionaire organization came to an end today with the conviction of Toby Spotsworth, the senator's former private secretary and a former officer of the Every Man a Millionaire Corporation. Testimony revealed that the senator was not connected with the corporation and that he was not advised of the activities of his underlings. In commenting on Spotsworth's sentence to imprisonment, the senator said he was shocked by the behavior of those he trusted, but that he would carry on with his work because of his sacred obligation to the common man.
The curtain falls on the third of 5 programs in which the NBC University Theater will bring you radio plays based on great American stories. Tonight, John Dos Passos' Number One, as adapted for radio by John C. Wilson, has starred Barry Sullivan as Toby, with Wally Mayer as Chuck. Barry Sullivan can soon be seen in the Paramount production, The Great Gatsby. Tonight's cast included Marvin Miller, Truda Marson, William Lally, Doris Singleton, Bob Bruce, Ship Menken, Dan Riss, Tom Charlesworth, Frank Gerstle, Ralph Moody, and Charles Seal. Our thanks to Dr. Harvey Webster, author, now in charge of the radio-assisted correspondence course on contemporary literature, for his comments on our novel. The orchestra was conducted by Henry Russell, who composed the original music for our play. The production was directed by Andrew C. Love. We invite you to listen next week to the NBC University Theater when we present a play based on the story Noon Wine by Catherine Ann Porter, starring Beulah Bondi. Productions of the NBC University Theater are currently being used in conjunction with a course in American fiction under a college by radio plan at the University of Louisville. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Saturday Night Theatre, which is in mono. The Carpet Crisis by J.B. Priestley. Dramatized for radio by Terence Tiller. The Carpet Crisis.
No, Brian, no. Oh, God, what a dream. That really calls for a Scotch. Yes, this is Fallowfield. Speaking. Oh, Joyce, thank God it's you. No, I'll explain in a minute. We're ringing up about tonight. Well, about 8, I thought. It's just us, you know. Long dress, if you like, my dear. It'll be lovely to see you. Well, if you can stand it, I'd like to tell you. 2 things, really. Both rather hellish. The first thing was the death of a very dear friend. There's a notice of it in today's Times. I didn't see it until after lunch. I knew him before I met Brian. Well, I was, yes, and so was he for nearly 2 years. Lawrence Blade. A painter, you know. Darling, don't mention him tonight unless we're by ourselves. No, I hadn't seen him for ages. Even so, the obituary knocked me sideways. I had to have a drink or 2. Then I dozed off and had the most horrible dream. I've forgotten most of it, but Brian was in one of his terrible rages and was pointing his shotgun, about to shoot somebody. Oh, yes, I know, but that last part was so real that I'm still all turned up. Oh, but darling, better than before you rang, bless you. Yes, 8 o'clock. Bye, darling. Oh, what on earth?
Hi.
Oh, it's only a mask. For a moment, I thought...
Wasn't trying to frighten you. Just a fun thing.
Well, who asked you to come here and do your little fun thing, whoever you are?
Hey, cool it, Aunt Marion. Or should I call you Lady Carpet? Can't you see it's me, Elvira?
You mean you're Elvira Porter, my niece?
Wouldn't be here if I wasn't, would I? Only flew in this afternoon. Hitchhiked from the airport.
I've never recognized you.
Well, so what? How old was I when you saw me last? 14, huh? Just a kid. Now I'm 22. A woman.
I had a letter from your mother only the other week. She never said you were coming over.
Because she didn't know. I'm impulsive. Listen, Aunt Marion, I'll only be staying a few days. But if you don't want me here, tell me to beat it. Or do you want to look at my passport?
Oh, of course I don't, Elvira. You can't blame me for being surprised, and that mask.
And you can't blame me for sounding impatient. 8 hours in the plane, and then this immigration thing. Big deal. Then hitchhiking. I've money, but I hate to spend it on transport. So I'm tired, and I could use a bath.
Oh, but of course.
Yeah, sure, I can have a bath. But I've one or two things to say, so will you please first fix me a drink? Okay? Scotch on the rocks, then.
Of course. In fact, we'll both have a drink. My dear, you're welcome to stay as long as you please. But I must warn you, we don't know very many young people.
Oh, that's okay. I'll find some. Even if that place we just came through, Thursley, is it? Looked like the original Dullsville. I won't be sitting around. I go out and give out. That's Pony.
Pony? Your drink.
Thanks.
You did say Pony, didn't you?
I did too say Pony. One of the things I wanted to tell you. I'm only Elvira to my parents and some of the creeps they know. Otherwise, Pony to one and all.
Very well, Pony. And I'd better be Marion. Aunt Marion really does sound too stuffy.
How right you are. Now, there's the other thing I wanted to say. I brought a man with me.
A man?
Yeah, a man. And a nut, I'd say, but kind of cute.
Why is he here? And who is he?
His name's Ingram.
Well?
Okay, Marion, I could use a refill. But you'll find Ingram out there somewhere, looking for the kitchen when I left.
Well, really? I don't have to have a strange man in my house looking for the kitchen. If you won't explain anything, then perhaps he will. Well, I must say.
My name's Ingram, and I apologize for being here without your permission. And you are...
I am Lady Carthet, and this is my house you're beginning to explore, Mr. Ingram.
Not Mr., if you don't mind. Just Ingram. But do, please sit down.
Well...
I'll have this stool. I catched a lift on a lorry that was going in this direction, and we stopped for Pony, a born hitchhiker. The lorry put Pony and me off at Thursley, and she decided she would take a taxi to this house. The only available taxi in Thursley was coming to this house, Fallowfield. It had been ordered, in fact, so it brought us here.
Now, wait a minute. Nobody here could have ordered a taxi. Quite impossible.
Your Spanish couple did. I watched them go, and taking all their luggage with them.
I don't believe you.
Then all I can suggest is that you go upstairs and see if their belongings are still there.
And I will.
Oh.
Everything's gone. Why? Just tell me why they behaved like that.
They went because her cousin is opening a Spanish restaurant in Bournemouth.
Where do you come in? Why are you here? And why are you looking around my kitchen?
Good questions. The taxi driver said I could catch a bus here that would set me on my way. And that's towards a large country house about 30 miles from here. I have to be there on Sunday morning to attend a meeting and then give a lecture. But as I've nearly 2 days to fill in, it occurred to me you might like me to stay here and act as cook and butler.
You can't be serious, Mr. I'm sorry, just Ingram. And don't tell me you're an unemployed chef or butler, because I know you're not, whatever else you may be. So what's the idea?
Not to rob you, if that's in your mind.
For God's sake, Marion, you can talk to him later. Just show me where I'm to take my bag. And a bathroom. I'm dying to go to the John. So make it snappy.
I'm so sorry. Do come upstairs.
Gosh, I really have to go this way.
Oh, well, at least they've left the menu. 4 people, 8:30.
Second on the right.
Patty.
Cows and serpents.
Yes. Roast pheasant. Possible. Creme caramel. Oh, no, I think not. But the sooner the pheasant is in the oven, the better. Now then.
Ingram, I don't know where I am. I've a niece from New York who seems to me a complete stranger, and now there's you. I can't make head or tail of you.
It's quite simple, so long as we don't try to complicate it. I've a couple of days to fill in. You need somebody. It amuses me to do some cooking and easy butling now and again. You'll provide me with bed and board.
And some money.
No money. And I'll leave you to explain this to your husband when he comes home.
That won't be easy. Somehow I believe every word you say, but God knows what he'll think. But I ought to know a bit more about you. I mean, what do you really do for a living?
Try to keep awake.
I beg you.
Fully conscious. Give some talks. Stay away from offices, factories, warehouses, and the gross national product.
But what about insurance cards and all that sort of thing?
I'm outside the system. It's good for most people. But I'm not most people.
I've gathered that. Well, then, what about these talks? I see. No comment. All right, then, what about dinner? 2 people, close friends, are coming.
I know.
You know?
Yes, I read your note to the Spanish woman. Now, instead of the creme caramel, I suggest an orange souffle, which I do rather well. A respectable claret with a pheasant, I think. Oh, but no doubt your husband attends to that. Oh, by the way, where is your telephone? I may want to use it soon. And where do you keep your liqueurs for my orange souffle?
In the same place. I'll show you. Come along.
Thank you.
There's the bar, you see, and there's the telephone. You'll have to look for your liqueurs. Oh, and what about this horrible mask? Where did Pony get it, and why did she come in wearing it?
I can answer that in 2 ways. If you want to be suspicious, then probably she wore it because the shock she gave you was helpful. When, after the mask, you saw the girl's face, it would be easier for you to accept it as your niece's.
That won't do. I was suspicious, but when I took her upstairs, she showed me her passport and 2 letters from her mother, my sister.
Ah, well, then it was just a childish trick. So, Gromani and orange curacao. Yes, I may need both.
While you're there, wouldn't you like a drink?
No, thank you.
I've had 2 or 3 whiskies already, right in the middle of the afternoon. As if I were an alcoholic, which I'm not, though I suppose I could turn into one. It's all too easy, isn't it?
It is, if you want to blur reality.
But...
Yes? Go on.
I had to have a drink because I just had a horrible dream. It's just the last part. I've forgotten the rest. And Brian, my husband, was pointing his big double-barreled shotgun at somebody and was going to kill him. And it was all so clear, so vivid, so real. Just as if I was seeing something that was bound to happen. What's it called, that kind of dream?
Precognitive.
Yes, that's just the word Joyce Roke used. Oh, she's much cleverer than I am. You'll meet her tonight. But how can one see the future if it's not there yet?
Some possibilities are there.
But then there was something else before the dream. Really much more important.
Go on. I'm listening.
Are you interested in painting?
Yes, I am.
Then you may have heard of Lawrence Blade.
Oh, certainly. I like his work.
Well, he died yesterday.
Oh. Then I'm sorry.
I'm more than that, Ingram. Before I met Brian, I was in love with Lawrence Blade and lived with him for nearly 2 years. We were always desperately hard up, and Lawrence wasn't easy to live with, but it was wonderful. As soon as I read that piece about Lawrence in the Times, I remembered so much. All of it heartbreaking. There was the time when he'd sold 2 pictures, and he said he must show me the north where he came from. We came in the end to a tiny place, miles from anywhere, with great fells round it. There was only a church, a little pub where we stayed, and a bridge over a river that wasn't much more than a stream. We stood on the bridge, our arms about each other, and dusk falling around us, and the river occasionally flashing white and making a tune for us. And I was never so happy in all my life. And now it's dead. There's only one of us left to remember it. And time rushing away until it's gone forever.
Stop. Oh. Stop. Before you abandon yourself to despair, encouraging it, luxuriating in it, we might try a little experiment. If it succeeds, it may help you. Whereas what you're feeling now is nothing less than a waste of life. What I want you to do is rather difficult, so please listen carefully, will you?
I'll try.
Try to recall, as clearly as you can, those moments on the bridge. And while you're holding that scene in your memory, instead of losing yourself in it, you must be deeply aware of yourself recalling the scene. You must remember those moments while at the same time remembering yourself.
I couldn't possibly do that.
Try. At worst, it's better than crying. I'll do what I can to help. You have to use your will instead of destroying it. Now, try.
Oh, this is different. I'm not remembering. It's still there. It's still going on. Alive. And I've never been happier. Oh, no. It's gone now. It didn't leave me. I had to leave it. You were there again. Really there. On that bridge. Did you do it? Are you a kind of magician?
If I were, I wouldn't need to use the telephone, which I ought to do now. No. It's just that I can sometimes help people to see things, and themselves, as they really are. Oh, try that again sometime, when all's quiet, and you feel ready. Meanwhile, if you'd like to do something for me, would you mind laying the table for dinner? You know what you want and where everything is, and I don't. I'll be responsible for dinner itself. Don't worry about that. Oh, you don't mind if I use your telephone?
You're making yourself responsible for dinner. You won't take any money. You seem to be working magic of some kind, and then you ask if you can use the phone freely. So now I'll lay the table. The least I can do.
No, Tusker. I want to say something to you before you put the car away. We'll go in here. All right. Hello? Is the phone out of order?
Not more than usual.
Oh. Thought you were a GPO engineer. Sorry. Visitor. Friend of my wife's, no doubt.
Not yet. I've only known her about half an hour.
The point
Reindeer,
is...
please. I can explain everything, and it's very important. Come through to the dining room for a moment.
Oh, very well. You wait there, Tusker.
What's she going to explain to his lordship in there, or aren't you telling?
She'll explain that I'm here to be cook and butler tonight and tomorrow.
I know, don't tell me. Them two Spanish onions have scarpered, haven't they? I knew they would. Know where they've gone?
To a restaurant in Bournemouth.
Well, that's one place I don't go to eat in. But I might easy be in Bournemouth at that. I'm turning this bleeding job in. Rather be back on the lorries. This great Sir Brian here is such a bastard.
Why don't you like him?
I don't like any of them, if it comes to that. Rot 'em all. What they need is Chairman Flaming Mao. But this one, 1 minute nice as pie, the next minute shouting his ruddy head off. He'd be happy if he could have you flogged. And listen, if I had more money than I knew what to do with, I still wouldn't invest a fiver in his Wilsey Investment Trust, what he thinks makes him such a big shot. Not a single quid I wouldn't. Too erratic, that's what he is. Too erratic. But here, who's the blonde bird I saw looking out the bedroom windows just now?
Niece from America. Likes to be called Pony.
That's a pony I might have a nice ride on. What do you think, eh?
I don't. Not interested.
Well, maybe not your age. But me, I believe in having it while you can enjoy it.
Enjoy what, Tusker?
Our private conversation, if you don't mind.
I tell you what I do mind, Tusker, and I've had quite enough of it. You must have had the rolls out most of the afternoon on your own.
Had to go and see about that tyre, didn't I?
Don't give me that, Tusker. I check the mileage. If it happens again, you go.
Well, I might take off anyhow. Just like them two Spaniards.
That's enough from you. Out.
All right. But just you wait, Mr. High and Mighty.
Typical specimen. Now they've got everything they ever dreamed of. They hate our guts.
A lot of people now hate their own guts, too.
Do you?
No.
Neither do I. Now, look, Ingram. My wife just told me a curious story about you, and I'm afraid I don't believe it.
I thought you wouldn't.
Now, here you are. You're not looking for regular employment or asking for money. You've no insurance card or anything. I've no check on you, have I?
None whatever.
Damn it, for all I know, you may have come here to seduce my wife. You could be working for a gang of thieves, or it might be financial espionage. You might be here to pick up information about my Wilsley Trust.
Oh, why? Is it in trouble?
That's my business, not yours, unless you're a shareholder.
I don't own shares in anything.
I've only your word for it.
Well, why not take my word for it? Your wife did. And now she's looking forward to a good dinner, while you're prowling round a maze of clandestine lovers, burglars, advance men, and financial spies. But if I'd asked you for some money, you wouldn't have been suspicious at all.
Possibly. So why the devil did you tell my wife you didn't want any money?
Because I'm not in need of any at the moment. It'll be a pleasure to do a little cooking. But if you pay me money, you'll think you're entitled to shout at me. And I'm not to be shouted at. I passed that stage years ago.
What were you before?
Clerk or something? No. When I walked out, I was the youngest major executive in British Incorporated stores and had just been given a seat on the board.
British Incorporated? You mean Charles Ferguson White's combine? I don't believe you. That just won't wash you. You're younger than I am. You'd have been far too young.
Not at all. You've got our ages wrong. I'm worlds older than you.
I don't believe you.
Sir Brian, I think you're in trouble. That's why you're behaving so badly. And soon, you'll be in even deeper trouble if you keep saying, I don't believe you.
Oh, well, we'll change the subject if you don't mind. We've a couple of guests, and I want some dinner tonight. Use the phone if you like. Later, I want the line kept clear. Might be one or two important calls. I'm going down to the wine cellar. After that, if you feel you can leave the kitchen for a few minutes, I'll be going upstairs and I'll show you your room. Second floor, I'm afraid.
Alice? This is Ingram. No. Sunday's arrangements stand, and you're still very kindly taking me to Charles's place. Huh? Oh, well, yes, Alice. There is one change of plan. I've agreed to cook and bottle wash here, a house called Fallowfield. It belongs to one Sir Brian Carpet, on the main road about 2 miles west of Thursley. Yes, really, on the way to Charles's place. But this is the point, my dear. Would you mind calling for me quite late on Saturday night? Sure? Bless you. Yes, better warn Charles. No, Alice, I plan nothing at all. No experiment in disturbing this time. Though, of course, it might be necessary. But so far, I'm just curious. That's why I don't want to leave earlier tomorrow. And you really don't mind his being so late? Ah, good. Bye, my dear. Indubitably, Sir Brian. Certainly, my lady. Assuredly, sir. At least until, 9:15, I suppose.
They'll go on sitting for ages, Joyce, over their drinks and their business talk. We'll sit here, shall we? Coffee shouldn't be long. I've had to leave it to Ingram. I don't feel I can start ringing for him.
You can ring a whole peal of bells to salute him that super dinner. But I still can't make him out. Obviously, Alfred didn't believe a word you said about him. You'd have to put a lot of Ingram into test tubes to convince Dr. Alfred Root.
Husbands. When I tried to explain about Ingram to Brian, he said I only believe such rubbish because I'd led a sheltered life, my God. After living with Lawrence Blade on and off for 2 years.
You said upstairs that you might tell Brian now.
I'm going to, my dear.
All wrong, don't think of it.
But now that Lawrence is dead...
It could be worse, if anything. Just shut up about everybody and everything except for idiotic female gabble. I've never told Alfred a single thing about anybody. Every time he goes off to a conference, he thinks I'm sitting at home waiting for one of his postcards. So don't be silly, Marion. You let Brian still imagine that you've had a sheltered life. And by the way, who taught him that ridiculous expression? His grandmother? But so far as there are sheltered lives, we know who lead them, don't we? The men. They don't even need women to close the doors and windows and bandage their eyes. They're just natural self-deceivers.
I'll bet Ingram isn't.
Ah, you've fallen for him already.
No, it's not like that. Something quite different.
My dear, you had that proud tone of voice. It's always a giveaway. I'll bet Ingram isn't. Of course, it may be just that you're a bit sloshed to the souffle. Ingram has gone to your head.
I'm not remotely sloshed. I've come to terms with Lawrence's death. The dream shotgun's gone. And Ingram seems to clear my head, not go to it. He understands things so well that he can make me understand myself. But I can tell you something you can be serious about.
Mm-hmm.
Something I suddenly felt when you were talking. We're supposed to be close friends. Refer to each other as darling Marion, dearest Joyce. But do I really like you? Or you me?
Oh, please don't stop. Let it all come out.
Well, I can't bear Alfred, never could.
Oh, fair enough. I don't know how Alfred feels about you, but I know he thoroughly dislikes Brian. Though Brian's not as dreary as Alfred and occasionally makes a swift, stealthy pass late at night.
Oh, he does he?
In my book, he's just an insensitive, bullying egoist. That just about wraps up our cosy quartet.
What are we doing then?
Conveniently passing the time, keeping up pretenses. Doesn't everyone these days?
Don't talk like that now. I know you're not satisfied.
But I am.
You can't be.
I'm now able to say I'm satisfied because I'm well past expecting anything. I've settled down to enjoy the supermarket good life, as the idiots call it. 20 years ago, I came out of university with a good degree and expectations 1,000 feet high and lit up all night. Then I soon began to feel dissatisfied. The expectations dwindled to 12 feet high and hardly lit up at any time. Later, I stopped even feeling dissatisfied because I knew I couldn't expect anything worth having.
How can you say that when you've two children? Look at me.
Oh, yes, the kids were adorable when they were little, as if they belonged to another and better world. But now they're growing up very much on Earth, as it's most definitely not in any sort of heaven. Rupert, 13 now, is going to be Alfred all over again. That'll be 2 of them.
But Jill isn't like that. She's sweet.
She turns that on for you. She doesn't bother to do it for me any longer. I'm stuffy old mummy always finding fault. And look at her, 17 now, with a woman's body and a woman's urges and the mind of a child.
Joyce, you're being altogether too pessimistic and cynical.
And you're ready to be too sentimental with a little help out of a bottle.
Really?
No, I oughtn't to have said that. Even if we decide we all rather dislike one another, at least we can keep some semblance of manners. I'm sorry, my dear.
Perhaps we could be friends. Really friends. If we tried and yet stayed honest. I wish I could ask Ingram.
Oh, no, not while I'm around. I'll swallow his cooking and be grateful, but not any mysterious oriental wisdom if that's his line.
It isn't. Oh.
The coffee, ma'am.
Thank you, Ingram. And you brought the men's, too. Quite right. It's time they joined us.
I'll inform them of that, madam.
I hope you'll excuse me, Marion, but, Ingram, I know you're a marvellous cook, but I'm not so happy about your butler act. I can't help feeling you're overdoing it.
You're quite right, of course, Mrs. Roke. I always overact the butler bit. Always unwise, too, because I'm also tempted to be mischievous. Showing off, really. Not good.
Lady Carpet seems to think you're a very wise man, Ingram, though she hasn't explained why.
I'm glad to hear it.
But is it wise to go about playing parts?
Oh, it's not a game, you know, Mrs. Roke. Most of the time I'm earning my daily bread. And there's no harm in consciously playing parts. What's unwise and very dangerous is to be forever playing parts and not even knowing you're doing it. So instead of being one real person, you're just a bad repertory company. Will that be all at the moment, Lady Carter?
Yes, thank you, but do stop that.
I'll do what I can.
Didn't get much change out of Ingram, did you, Joyce?
No chance of talking to that man alone tonight, I imagine. When is he leaving?
Late tomorrow night, he says.
But you won't have to cook dinner tomorrow night. You're going with us to the Dryman's party. Buffet supper, remember?
I know, I told him, but he insisted on staying late.
Did he say why?
No, he didn't. Shh. Here come the men.
Well, Joyce, brandy, Cointreau, or what?
Oh, brandy, please, Brian.
Quanto for you, Marion?
No, nothing, thank you.
Ate too much of that souffle, did you? Brandy, of course, for you, Alfred.
I'll risk it, Brian. No, ma'am. Just let me make my point. I'll put it this way. After all, I'm a scientist.
Oh, you were once.
Was it?
Oh, darling, just one of my teasing remarks.
Oh.
But never mind your silly old point just now. What I want to know is, have you men seen Marion's mysterious American niece yet? Oh, thanks, Brian.
Haven't set eyes on her, Joyce. What are those blonde dollies with long, straight hair, I'm told? Your type, eh, Alfred?
Oh, tell you later, old man. Thanks, Brian. Older than Jill, isn't she, Marion?
5 years at least. And you've not seen her because she went straight out of the house without saying a word while I was upstairs changing. But will you believe it? That I'd shown that girl to her room not half an hour before. I laid the table for 4, as if I'd forgotten that she existed.
There.
Perhaps the poor girl had come down, caught sight of the dinner table, and saw she'd been overlooked. And that's why she went out. Joyce, perhaps Jill could show her around.
Oh, no, Alfred. I really wouldn't advise it.
No, thank you. It's out of the question, Alfred, darling.
Why? I don't see it. Do you, Brian?
What? Oh, no. Or do I mean yes?
You see? He's not even thinking about it.
Brian, that's rude.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be. As I told you, I haven't met the girl yet. But she's American, 5 or 6 years older than your Jill. Has to be called Pony. Arrives here uninvited and without notice. Doesn't stay in for the very first evening. And Marion obviously dislikes her.
A typical example, in my view, of the force of mere prejudice. In amalgamated pharmacies, we meet it and have to reckon with it over and over again. Take a comparatively simple instance. Now, the anti-narcosis compounds are of considerable value to the medical profession, even if they have been widely misused outside it. Well,
I apologize for this interruption, Sir Brian, but a young man from Thursley has just delivered this parcel together with a note.
Oh. Oh, yes. Yes, just as I thought. Unwrap it, please, Ingram.
Very good, sir.
Ah, splendid. Splendid. Good as new.
Good gracious! A shotgun!
Oh, no. No, no.
Now what's the matter?
It's a dream she had. Marion, it's all right now.
Oh, dreams are nonsense. But all the same, Brown, old man, you should never point a gun at people like that.
I know more about guns than you do, Alfred. I made sure it wasn't loaded.
All the same, you could have made a mistake.
No, I couldn't, so don't carry on about it. Here you are, Ingram. It lives in the first cupboard in the hall. I usually keep it loaded, but I'll attend to that. There are some cartridges in there, too. And after you've done that, would you go down to the cellar and find another brandy like the one we seem to have finished? I'd go myself, but, well, I've a little radio interview coming on soon, and I want to hear it. All right?
Well, nearly. I'm a little uncertain about the brandy.
Like this one. You go ahead, Ingram. I'll bring it.
Oh, very well.
Ingram, I'm frightened. You know what I mean.
Of course. But you may have seen in your dream what you've just seen now. Your husband simply pointing the gun.
No, not like that at all. He was in a furious rage, ready to kill someone. I know he was. Don't you understand?
Yes.
What can I do?
Nothing, probably. You'd better leave it to me. I shan't be leaving yet, remember? Can you trust me?
Yes, I trust you. But I must get back.
Yes, here we are. This is it, isn't it? This series is called Your Money and Your Life.
That's the one.
Oh, yes.
Interviews with prominent city men and industrialists. Just sound radio, of course. Recorded me yesterday in the office. Quite painless. How much time have we?
Well, it should be due about now.
And in this week's program, our financial expert, Henry Glamour, talks to Sir Brian Carfit.
There we are.
Well, now, Sir Brian, I wonder if you've listened to any of our previous interviews.
A fair number, I'd say, especially during the last few weeks.
Mm-hmm. Well, have you found yourself agreeing or disagreeing with
The
general
brandy,
tone of
Brian.
the interview?
Stand still and keep quiet, Ingram. I'm glad you asked me that, Mr. Glemmer, because there's a point I want to make at once. In my opinion, the gribble-grabble, robbleton rub has been liable to discourage the diddleton-duddleton-daddleton-doo-doo too fungible.
I quite can
Sound point,
You
Brian.
would say that all.
I would say what the Gabbleton Greek requires at this present moment in time is more mimicornity, more. Damn and blast the pair of you! What the devil's the matter with you? Ingram, for God's sake, man, put that bottle down and clear out.
Brian, you can't shout at him like that.
I told you earlier, Carpet, when I refused your money, that I was not to be shouted at. Now stop shouting.
All right, I lost my temper, but don't start giving me any advice. I don't want any.
Possibly not. But you're going to need some very soon.
That fellow gets above himself. I'd take him down a peg or two.
Oh, Alfred, you make me laugh.
No, it wasn't Alfred who made you laugh. I did. And God knows why. Both of you behaving like a pair of hysterical schoolgirls.
Yes, what's the matter with them?
Brian, we couldn't help laughing. Suddenly you and the interviewer started talking gibberish.
Nonsense. We were talking plain English.
Well, it sounded to me like gribble, grabble, rubbled and rub, and bungee ball.
No. Diddlington, doublington, daddlington, doodoo, and goodly.
I know what happened, old man. Seen it before with Joyce. Some stupid women's joke, probably about sex. And off they go giggling till they can't control themselves.
Alfred, don't be a bloody fool.
Calm down, Joyce. Alfred, more brandy or whiskey or...
Very sound idea, man.
Don't get upset.
Well, I just thought of something. Didn't you notice it was just when Ingram came in and Brian shouted at him, the gibberish began? Yes. Somehow it must have been Ingram. It must have been some sort of hypnotism.
Oh, you'll have to watch that, man.
Well, now, what about a drink? Joyce, Marion?
Oh, sweet of you, Brian, but I really think we ought to go. It's getting late, and I want to make sure that Jill's home. Besides, we've all been a bit on edge.
Oh, yes, come along. And many thanks, Marion, Brian. Superb food.
Wonderful.
A drink. Everything.
Our pleasure. But if you must leave, you must. Though I admit I may have some work to do before I turn in. I'll see you at your car.
Right.
Well, good night again.
Good night.
Night,
Good night, Alfred.
Good night, Marion.
Good night,
Bye.
Joyce. Oh, Ingram. I'd help you with all those dishes, but I must have a serious talk with Brian before I go to bed. So, will you please keep out of the sitting room?
Yes, of course I'll keep out.
It was you, wasn't it, who turned the radio talk into gibberish for Joyce and me?
It was. And I'm not proud of it. Just mischief and showing off. I did warn you.
But how do you do these things? You must be a magician.
No. I've told you. I can recognize pretense and sham and fraud for what they are. And sometimes I can make other people recognize them too. Yes, I will keep out. But remember, your husband's a very worried man.
Oh, yes. Well, good night, Ingram. Oh, God, what an evening.
Oh, thought you were turning in, Marion.
I want to talk to you first, Brian. Close the door.
Won't it, Kate? I may have a very important call from Sam Foley, and any...
For heaven's sake, try for a few minutes to forget Sam Foley and your Wilsley Trust. And listen to what...
Don't start telling me to forget Sam Foley. I wish to God I could, and the trust. But you might as well know that we're living with a time bomb ticking under us. On Monday, it may go off and blow me and Sam Foley and the Wilsley Trust into the headlines and into the law courts. Now, that's how dangerously we're living. Touch and go, and probably go, unless we're lucky.
You're not frightening me, Brian.
But I'm not as clever as I thought I was. So, it may have to be luck. And that may be running out. You want a drink?
No, nor do you.
Seems to me I do. Well, go on, I'm listening.
Now I'm wondering where to begin.
Oh, a confession, is it?
Sort of a one. I know I haven't chosen a good time to come out with it, but I'll never have any peace of mind if I didn't tell you the truth, Brian. Well, a man died yesterday. His name was Lawrence Blade. He was a painter, quite a good one. I knew him before I met you. I fell in love with him. For nearly 2 years, on and off because there were quarrels, I lived with him. I knew he'd no intention of marrying me, but I didn't care. I was so much in love with him. But then he said he'd had enough and was going to live in Paris. After a few days, I went to find him. I didn't even know where he was living in Paris. It took me a week to find out. One of the worst weeks I ever remember. Anyway, I found Lawrence at last. He was already living with an American girl, another painter. And they made it quite obvious that I was just a nuisance. I crawled back home.
Yes. A very nasty experience, Marion. But you don't need to say any more. I know the rest. Your father died and left you a little money. You joined your cousin, Violet, who had a flat in Knightsbridge, where I met you.
And where I was Cousin Marion from the country. My God, I can't remember whether it was you or Violet or me who first trotted out that phony pseudo-Victorian sheltered life nonsense.
Hi, you must be my Uncle Brian. I'm Pony.
How do you do?
Back from Dullsville, where the action isn't. Hitchhiked in and returned on the back of a motorcycle. Marion, no breakfast. Can't face it, but can always take some coffee about 11. You two staying in tomorrow night?
No. We're going to a party given by some neighbors. I don't think you'd like it.
Are you kidding? I'd have to be gagged and bound and dragged by my hair. Bye for now.
Cheeky little madam, I'd say.
It's not worse. I can't bear her. But never mind her. It's you I'm thinking about. I thought I understood you. But now I see I don't. I nerved myself to confess to you about Lawrence Blade, certain you'd be furious. But you're not even mildly surprised. Of course, that's it. You must have found out.
I did. And, of course, from Violet. Somebody once said that if you give them time, men always blurt out their own secrets, and women always tell of their women's. Yeah, I even went to have a look at Lawrence Blade. Got a man I knew to take me around his studio. You didn't miss anything there. They hadn't weathered well at all. Bloated and boozy.
If I'd still been living with him, he wouldn't have been.
Oh, that's possible, but unlikely. Most men go their own way, women are no women.
If you knew, why didn't you ever say anything to me?
No point in it.
No. I'm not going to talk about it. We won't mention Lawrence Blade again. After all, when you found out, you never said anything. Didn't reproach me. Didn't show any jealousy. And I'm grateful for that, Brian. Apart from these outbursts of temper that have been much worse recently, and I know that's because you're worried about money, you've been a good husband and a generous one. And I've tried to be a good wife. And we've shared the disappointment of children. So
Yes, Marion, I agree with all that, but can we save it for another time? I may be getting a call from Sam Foley any minute now.
Well, I'm going. And I'm making up the bed in your dressing room.
Quite right. I may be up late. Yes, Sam. Speaking. What news? What did you manage a quiet word with Lester? Ah, I see, in a bloody stuffed shirt. Which figure? Hold on. I got it on me. Sam, I'm making about 183,000. Yes, I know, but keep your fingers crossed. Well, you needn't tell me, for Pete's sake, I'm living with it. Well, get yourself a drink. That's what I'm going to do. Good night, Sam.
Hi again. How about one for me?
Oh, I thought you'd gone to bed. Still, I can't refuse you a drink, I suppose. Haven't got any Coke, though.
Coke up yours, big boy. Scotch on the rocks. And don't spare the scotch. God, it was a drag tonight. No action, no speed, no acid, not even grass.
Grass?
Joints, pot, reefers, marijuana.
Yeah, here's your drink.
Thanks.
And, Pony, if you talk like that in public round here, you could soon be in serious trouble.
That's what Jock said. But I've been around. I can take care of myself.
Jock?
Jock Tusky, your driver. Or should I say chauffeur?
Not much longer. Hadn't one of my cars out, had he?
No, I told you how I got there and back. He picked me up in a bar.
I see. Well, if you'll excuse me, Pony, I've some work waiting here.
Now, listen. I'm disappointed in you, man. When I looked in earlier, I said to myself, this Sir Brian's quite something. And he's not really related to you, Pony. Get me?
Well, what do you mean?
Don't be so goddamn stuffy. Relax. Like this.
Oh, you cheeky young devil. What are you trying to do? Seduce me?
I might start trying at that.
I wouldn't advise it.
No? You know where my room is. Opposite end of the corridor from where you ought to be.
By the way, Pony, in my circle, we kiss. But don't tell.
Relax. In my circle, we don't stick around. Hell, we're wasting lovely time, man. You can have a quarter of an hour to kid yourself you're doing some work. And then, be seeing you.
Good God.
If it won't disturb you, I'll start clearing up in here.
I don't understand you, Ingram.
Oh?
It would hurt my pride to go round as you do, living on tuppence, doing odd jobs, taking orders from all kinds of silly blighters.
I don't do much of this sort of work, but it doesn't hurt my pride. Pride and vanity only disguise from us what's real. That's part of your failure.
Well, but there you are, emptying ashtrays, and here am I, younger than you, a clerk once, responsible for big money, given a knighthood, respected in the city.
Well, if that's what you want, and it lasts. But I told you earlier, you're a very worried man, running into trouble.
I'll say I am. In strictest confidence, if I can't raise $250,000 by Monday morning, I'm going down the drain. But even so, I'm leading a man's life, a damn sight better than doing somebody else's housework.
Even in the last minute. 2 quite different Sir Brian Carfits have talked to me. No more work. What are you going to do now?
Believe it or not, Ingram, I am about to enjoy myself. Never mind how.
And believe it or not, that makes a 3rd, quite different Brian Carfit.
What is all this nonsense? What are you trying to tell me, Ingram?
I am trying to tell you how far away you are as yet from being anything like a complete person.
Yeah.
As I told Joyce Roke about herself, it's just as if you had in your head a crazy company of actors, all of them snatching the microphone to give their own performance of Brian Carfit.
And I think that's a lot of tommy rot.
And that makes the 4th Brian Carfit we've had.
And again, tommy rot.
Ingram,
Yes? In here.
I suddenly remembered. We're dining out tomorrow at the Jarmans, and I...
Yes?
All right, you win. It's not about tomorrow's dinner. I really came down to tell you that Brian's just gone into that wretched girl's bedroom. Charming, isn't it? My own niece and half his age. Oh, God, I just can't understand it.
Oh, I can. Quite easily. A girl like Pony, who takes sex like aspirin, could seduce him in 5 minutes. Which is what I'm sure she did.
Oh.
And he accepted the chance because he was desperate about money, because it was something he could do. Moved his man.
Oh.
No, not just sex. Insecurity and vanity.
I didn't know he was really desperate. Please tell me this, Ingram. Would Brian kill anybody?
Not unless there came a moment when one of the Brian Carfits swept all the others away.
Just mad temper.
Yes, if you like.
Could he kill himself?
No, I don't think so. But it's always possible that a proud man with no inner reserves, entirely dependent on the world's opinion, when he finds everything crashing down and faces humiliation and perhaps a prison sentence, well, he may decide to jump into the dark, hoping that that's the end of him.
But that couldn't happen to Brian, could it?
It could, but I hope not.
Ingram, please, won't you help him? You could, couldn't you?
Well, I can try. That's why I'm staying as late as I can tomorrow night. Everybody here seems to be moving towards a crisis.
My dream. And the gun.
They're only part of it. They point the way things are going. And I'm staying on because if there is a crisis, I may have the will to cope with it. Will is very important here. And mine may just be strong enough to...
Yes?
Open people's eyes to their true selves and their true situation. But let me give you one word of warning, Marion. At this moment, you and I are friends.
More than that. I think I love you.
No, you don't really love me. In the first place, you want revenge, which never works. In the second place, you simply have a certain amount of love, largely sexual, floating about loose. Directed towards your husband, who needs it. But about the warning. There may come a time tomorrow night when you wish I'd never set foot in your house.
I don't think that's possible.
Marion, I know more about possibilities than you. I'm almost a professional. And this is my last word about what I've been saying. When the time arrives, trust, please. That's all. So, off you go, back to bed, while I take a final look round. Good night, Marion.
Good night, Ingram. Thank you.
Joyce, hope you weren't in the middle of dressing for the Germans. Good. Well, I haven't seen that blasted chauffeur of mine since yesterday. I'll kick him out when he does turn up. And, you know I've given up driving if I'm going to do any drinking. Well, yes, Joyce. That is what I was going to ask. If it'll be no trouble to you. Well, if you could then, stay just pick us up here in a few minutes. 6 o'clock? And bring us back afterwards? Ingram, eh? You're getting as bad as Marion. Yes, he said he'd be here. You do? All right, then. Bye for now.
I thought I overheard my name.
You did. Joyce Roke is coming to pick us up and doesn't mind waiting if she can have a nice little chat with you. Now, you are staying in, aren't you?
Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be up in my room working on a talk I have to give tomorrow morning.
Well, the thing is, I may have a call from Sam Foley, my number 2 in the trust. Now, there's a phone on your landing near the stairs, so if you keep it switched through from here and leave your door open...
By all means.
Oh, and here's the German's number in case you need to speak to me. All right?
Why not?
Right. I'll go and change.
Good evening.
Hi. Len Taps. Call me Len.
Ingram. Call me Ingram.
You Pony's uncle?
No, not anybody's.
Told to come here. Bring some of me singles. Please, see? Yeah, there's the stereo. Sounds smashing on this. You like to hear one?
No, thanks.
Why not?
Too noisy, too monotonous. And somebody will be calling shortly.
Oh, I'm too early. Trouble is, I haven't got a watch. Where's Pony?
Oh, I don't know where she might be. Perhaps Tusker's taken her somewhere, trying to find grass, speed, acid, even horse. Or should I say heroin? Have I got them right?
You're right. Asked me to bring her records. They do the rest. Have ourselves a ball if this machine can belt it out. I better try it, though.
As I said, we'll have another visitor very soon, and I can't help feeling that Mrs. Roke might not enjoy hearing you belt it out.
Hang about. You say Mrs. Roke? Well, Jill Roke's mum. Not letting her catch me here. And a right sodding set to with her about young Jill. You broad-minded, Ingram?
I try to be, Len.
Mrs. Roke isn't. Nasty tongue and a nasty temper. Typical. Doesn't know she's finished, out, just waiting to be nailed down and buried.
Oh, she certainly didn't seem to know it when she was here last night. After all, she's only about 40.
Well, I ask you, man, 40.
Yes. Oh, I don't know what you're going to do about this, Len.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, you can't win, can you? Pretty soon now you'll be 30, then 40, finished, out.
Never mind that, boo. Here, listen, what's the quickest way out? Because as soon as I hear Mrs. Roke ring at the front door, I'm pushing off sharp.
The way you came, through the French windows.
Right, and I can watch to see her go.
Oh, one thing, Len. What if Mrs. Roke doesn't ring the bell but walks straight in?
Go on, she'd never.
You did.
Well, that's different, isn't it? I see Pony and Tusker and the George. She tells me to bring me records here. We'll have a place to ourselves. Okay, so I walk in. No bells. We don't believe in that sort of thing. We know how to live without fear.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, we do, man. We really do.
What about you and Mrs. Roke?
Well, come off it. That's different, isn't it? I'm not frightened of her, but she can make trouble. I've got enough of that with me old man. Well, if it wasn't for Mum, I'd never have a penny, nothing.
Oh, you don't work or anything, Len?
Well, not at the moment. Just looking around. Anyhow, oh, God, she's here. I'll be seeing you.
Good evening, Ingram. How are you?
Good evening, Joyce. Can I get you a drink? Something light as you're driving?
A Dubonnet, please. And I wish we'd give ourselves something. I dashed over specially so that we could talk.
A most handsome compliment. Well, we're leading a quiet life here at the moment.
Ah, you are having one, too. Good. And sitting down, too, I hope.
Why not?
Is it going to last?
What, the quiet life? Probably not.
Oh, thanks. Perhaps you came here to upset it all.
Certainly not. I came here by accident.
And what about the girl you came with?
Completely unknown to me an hour before we came here.
Yes, I know. Marion's told me all about that. And I've never set eyes on the girl. But let's suppose something, Ingram. Let's suppose that as soon as you talked to this girl, Pony, on the road before you got here, you realized she was a sort of catalyst, one of those fatally destructive personalities who break up any little society that receives them. So you insisted upon staying just to see what would happen after this disastrous Pony came here.
You are an intelligent woman, Joyce. Can't you see that it's far more complicated than that? The disastrous Pony arrived in what was already a disaster area. Both the Carfits were facing a crisis. Marion, because her old lover had died, probably the only magic man in her life. Brian, because he's trying to rescue his investment trust and his whole financial career from ruin. And there's a further complication.
Oh, I know what you're going to say. Marion told me. That wretched Pony, probably because she hadn't any dope, proceeded to seduce Brian. Oh, no great feat, but despicable in the circumstances. Oh, yes, I'll grant you the Carfit crisis and the disaster area.
Thank you. But there's still another complication. I happen to know something about Pony that nobody else knows. Yet.
What's that? All right, forget it. I suppose being secretive is part of your game.
I told you before, I am not playing a game.
Anyhow, even though Alfred and I pop in and out, we're obviously not really involved, are we?
I don't know.
Oh, come off it. You just call me an intelligent woman, and I can look after myself. As for poor old Alfred or Jill, come to that. You're thinking about Jill, aren't you?
I'm not. But now you are.
I'm not worrying about Jill. She may look like a child, but she can take care of herself.
I can't agree or disagree, never having seen her.
Tonight, for instance, she's staying in for once, probably adoring some pop idiot on the telly.
Of course.
Oh, really? Anyone would think that... Very well. I do think it's unfair of you, Ingram, to upset people the way you do. Alfred? It's me. Well, I hope you're not ready and impatiently waiting because the carpets aren't down yet. Yes, of course I will. Is Jill glued to the telly? What? Going to Moring's place? Oh, Alfred, you believe anything that girl tells you. Don't you see that she just waited until I got? Perhaps and perhaps not. All right, Ingram. If I ring this wretched Moring's parents and ask if Jill is there and she isn't, I'll feel a complete fool.
Have another drink.
Certainly not, and just remember you started this.
I did nothing of the kind, and you know it. I never even mentioned your daughter. What happened was that the worrying maternal Joyce took over from the confident Ingram-baiting Joyce.
Oh, I know all that stuff. Too many warring cells and no central controlling
Oh, you
cell.
may know it, but you don't feel it. The opposite of Marion Carfit.
You may have to give a lecture tomorrow morning, but you don't have to start it now.
You're quite right, of course.
Oh, and don't be so damn smooth.
You are hard to please this evening, Mrs. Rowe.
Chiefly because you made me worry about Jill.
I never mentioned her name.
But you didn't need to. Simply by refusing to answer, you made me force myself into a corner.
Where your fear for your daughter was waiting for you.
Because I refuse to idolize you as Marion does, you're trying to frighten me.
No, that's not true. I don't blame you for thinking so, but it's just not true.
Whether it is or not, don't imagine that I'll allow you to turn my Jill into one of your guinea pigs.
Joyce, among your performances, there's a mad woman. I've just seen and heard her. Now, listen to me. The Carfits will be down at any moment. It's true. I may have to try a certain experiment, But if I do, it'll take far more out of me than it will out of anybody else.
So it ought. It'll be your experiment.
Well, just remember that I am not thinking about the Roke family. All that I can do, I'll do for the Carfits, if there's a crisis.
Hello, Joyce, darling. Sweet of you to call for us. I hope we haven't kept you too long. Brian will be down in a couple of minutes. He's having trouble with his silly electric razor. Do you use one of those things, Ingram?
No, I rather enjoy lathering my face. Can I get you a drink, Marion?
I think not, thank you. For some reason or other, I feel curiously excited about going to the Jarmans tonight. Can't imagine why.
Then you must have forgotten what their last party was like.
You know, Joyce, I was thinking upstairs that you and I are much too critical of people. We ought to enjoy them more. What do you say, Ingram?
I don't say anything. Except that I'm going to cut a few sandwiches for myself.
You like sandwiches?
Not much. I just try to enjoy them more.
Oh, sorry, Joyce, sorry. Ought to be on our way, I know. One quick drink.
Oh,
and then
no, Brian.
I really think we should start.
Oh, all right. But where's Ingram? I must have a word with him.
He was just here. Ingram, have you a moment to spare?
Yes? Yes, did you want something?
Ah, there you are, Ingram. One more thing. This.
Oh, no, not the shotgun again.
Oh, don't get so hysterical, Marion. I'm not going to shoot anybody. Now, the point is, Ingram, you'll be at the top of the house and listening for the phone, I hope. Now, if there's any breaking and entering, and there's been a lot of it lately, you haven't much chance of getting to this gun in time. And if it's left down here, they could find it first and threaten you with it. So I suggest you take it upstairs with you. I loaded it, by the way.
Yes, please do that, Ingram. Then it won't do any harm, will it?
Look, I'm talking to Ingram now. Here you are, Ingram. Take it with you when you go up.
No. No, if we're exchanging orders, then you put it back in the cupboard. I'm not a shotgun man. I'm far more afraid of shotguns than I am of burglars.
Oh. Well, if that's how you feel, I'll put it back.
Ingram, can't you see? Have you forgotten?
I haven't forgotten anything, Marion.
Oh, come on, then. We must push off now. We're forgetting poor old Alfred, who must be wondering what's happened to us.
Goodbye, then. Enjoy yourselves.
Ah. Hello there.
Hello.
Heard 'em go. Lovely. This is young Jill Roke. Ah, Jilly Dilly.
Hello.
Now, what about you?
What about Miller?
Well, I mean to say, when the other two come and we get started, well, you're not going to keep coming in and interrupting things, are you?
No. I'll be up in my room working.
Well, that's okay then. Because I meant to tell you before, I'm harmless, but if Jock Tusker gets steamed up, he's apt to be rough and tough. And don't forget that he's finished here. Told me so last night. Has a pony, well, smashing bird, of course, but seems to me halfway up the wall. I mean to say, I've got some sense, you know.
Ah, well then, you take care of it, lad.
I've an idea. You think I'm wet?
Wettish, I'd say. But you could be dried out.
What, and then be like my dad and his pals. No bloody fear.
He's having you on, Len.
Not me. I run with him from the start. Here, I'll get a record going.
Well, I've got work to do. Keep this door shut.
What the devil's going on here?
Look what they've done. Look what they've done. Oh, stop that music, somebody.
Good God. They've wrecked the whole bloody room. And look at them. They're all half naked.
Chill! What's the matter with you? Chill!
I'll show them. I'll show the bastard. By God, I will. I'll show the skull.
No, Brian, not the gun.
Push off, Dad. Why don't we do the old basket?
Would you?
Brian, no.
Oh, bleeding now.
Carpet. Give me that gun. Thank you. Marion, put it away, please.
This is all your fault, Andrew. Why did you allow it?
Yes, I'm furious.
I told you would be. But I didn't undertake to stay here as a children's nurse. Now, both of you, keep quiet and listen and watch. Ah, the rest of you. You shall act as you really are and hear each other as you really are. Unfreeze!
Roky? I say, Roky, did you see? That man took my gun away.
Then he's a rotten stinker, Brian. So it serves you done it all right. The man truck is down the way. Man truck is down the way. Shut up, you silly little idiot.
Bolt off and play a train to something.
We don't want to play a train.
Anyway, Rocky, you fathead, what do you mean? It served me right.
Because you were showing off, that's why. Swanky, swanky, Brian Carpet. Swanky, swanky, Brian Carpet.
You rotter, you.
Go rotter yourself. Take that.
I'll show you. Hands up.
You rotten stinker. You rotten.
However you did all this, stop it now, please. I must rescue Jim.
Very well. Right, all of you. That's enough.
It's all right. Jill, darling, I'm here. Coming to take you away. But let's put the rest of your things on. What happened? What did you others do to her?
She had a bad trip, that's all. Pony slipped some acid into her coat.
Oh, terrifying the child. If I have my way, you three are going to take a bad trip to the police station very shortly.
I want to be sick.
Come along then, darling. You'll be all right now. You stay here, Alfred. She's going to be sick, I can tell.
I'll come just in case.
I heard Joyce say quite clearly, taking Jill away. But what happened before that?
Well, you as well. I seemed to hear myself talking some sort of rubbishy. Like a dream. Oh, we need a drink.
Yes, we certainly do.
Good God. Look at the shambles they've made of this bar.
Yeah, I did.
No, you Tusker and you, whoever you are, stay there. Don't move.
Who's going to stop me if I do?
I am, even if I had to smash this bottle over your head.
Oh, cause Sir Big Head talking tough.
You listen, Tusker. You're still doped up, and I think I could take you on. But if you do bash your way out, then you're in hell of a mess. I'll tell the police at once. There'll be half a dozen charges against you. Serious ones.
Not before I put the boot in.
No, Jock, no. For Christ's sake, go easy.
We must all go easy.
You, Ingram, that phone call from San Foley. Did it come through?
No, it didn't.
Are you sure? I mean, with all this going on, you...
And letting it go on.
I know, Alfred. I'll come to that later. You're certain, Ingram?
I told you, Carfit.
Listen, while you're dishing out the blame and talking about the police, what about her? Pony, who made Tusker go all over the county looking for a pusher. She did. Who set up this speed and acid party? She did.
Speed and acid?
Now put a sock in it, Rogue. That gone as if the kid had been gangbanged. She just swallowed some acid she didn't know about. Mind you, she'd already started to do a strip just to show us what she got.
Well, I know something that'll take that filthy grin off your face. I'm phoning the police.
No, you can't do that, Rogue.
Look here. I've never understood who you are or what you're doing here, but one thing I do know, this is now my business and not yours.
I wouldn't be too sure of that, Alfred. Anyhow, Jill's feeling better. Joyce asked me to tell you that she wants to take her home.
As it's your niece who may have been chiefly responsible, you'd better keep out of this, Marion. I'm sending for the police because it's my daughter who was lured here to be given dangerous drugs and do God knows what. My daughter!
And you don't half own her, do you, Dad?
All right. So it was your daughter. But if you bring the police in, your daughter will be in it up to her pretty little neck. Set those wheels in motion and you can't stop them. You'll be putting your Jill through a mincing machine.
I shan't allow that to happen. I shall stop it somehow.
You can't, you know, Alfred. Ingram's right. Come on now. Joyce is waiting for you.
Then what's going to happen to these thugs?
I have to let them go. Hey, Ingram?
Only sensible thing to do. And Pony's more to blame than they are.
Well, I suppose so. But I'd like to get them 3 years in a penal colony. Good night, Marion. Brian.
All right, you two. Tusker and whatever your name is, clear out and think yourselves lucky. And when I say clear out, Tusker, I mean now, tonight. Your friend can help you carry your bags to Thursley. It'll be good for him.
Come on, Jock. We're well out of this.
I should think you are. Look at this room. Smell it.
Tell your kinky niece, not me.
Don't fail to give us as a reference, Tusker. I'd enjoy telling somebody what I thought of you.
Stop it, Carpet. I wouldn't give you as a reference. Pretty soon, nobody would.
Oh, I disliked him from the very first.
Joyce spoke too soon. Jill's been sick again, and Joyce is waiting for her to go to sleep in the car.
Well, have another drink, then.
No, thanks.
All right. I will.
Brian, I want to know what's going to happen to that young woman over there, who's probably just pretending to be asleep.
It really would be better if you left this to me.
Too much has been left to you already, Ingram. Why would it be better?
Because, for one thing, I know more about this girl Pony than you do.
I dare say. She brought you here, didn't she?
That was accidental. Ingram told me.
Do you believe everything you're told?
Oh, don't be so silly.
Abuse doesn't answer my question.
Well, does this? Whatever Ingram has told me, I believed it once. He can see the truth, and he can live the truth. He can afford to be truthful, because he's real.
Aren't I real?
No, you're not.
And what is more, neither of you two men has been behaving either like an adult or at all responsibly.
No.
You identify with each foolish thought or gust of feeling that comes into your mind. You aren't real integrated people. You're more like a football mob. So you don't understand anything and don't know what you're talking about. Oh, yes. I foresaw most of what has happened. I used such powers as I possess to force truth out into the open where you could recognize it. I took some small risks, but no real harm has been done to anybody. Oh, there's still Pony, of course, but I'll deal with her. And, while I don't wish to be offensive, I am tired of you all.
Ingram, you're not leaving yet.
Oh, no, not yet. I thought I'd make some coffee.
Oh, good. Need some help?
No, thanks. But I'd like to know who wants coffee.
You could leave me out, and Joyce.
Oh, only Brian and you and I then, Ingram.
And Pony. She'll want some.
You're very forgiving. I wouldn't offer that wretched niece of mine a drop.
Oh, she'll need it. Incidentally, I don't think she is your niece.
I don't say that fellow isn't clever, but if you ask me, he's a professional charlatan.
Well, I'm not asking you, Alfred. What do you say, Brian?
I don't say anything.
Oh, do stop it, Brian.
Stop it. Look, I'm not thinking about Ingram and this nuisance of a girl. I'm far more worried what's become of that phone call Sam Foley promised to make.
Well, you might as well know I don't think it'll come now. And if it did, you wouldn't like it.
What the hell do you know about my business? You're not in the city.
Among other things, my firm has a financial board. And I was asking yesterday what chance you had of rescuing your trust. I was told you hadn't a hope.
Did you tell them I was a friend of yours?
No. I wanted a candid opinion.
Well, now you're getting another candid opinion, Roke. You obviously aren't a friend. Dining with us last night and never saying a word. Friend? Don't make me laugh.
Alfred, Jill's asleep now. I must say there's a heavenly smell of coffee drifting out of the kitchen. Ingram, I suppose.
I told him you wouldn't want any.
I bet. Time we took that child home. Come along.
You're a happy bunch, aren't you?
Oh.
Dellsville Square's at play.
Oh, conscious at last, are you? Well, I am Jill's mother, and I feel like giving you a good hard slap.
Don't try it, Mummy dear. I've lived rough, and you'd be in for 10 minutes of scratching and biting and kicking and hair-pulling. Now, who said something about coffee?
You've a nice, sweet girl there, Marion. Come along, Alfred.
Certainly.
Coffee for 4.
Coffee? At last we have liftoff. Did we upset this table?
Ingram, did you have to bring a cup for her?
Oh, yes, she'll need some coffee.
You can say that again.
He can say something else again, too. That he doesn't think you're my niece at all.
Coffee, Carpet?
Thank you.
Oh, I feel like hitting the hay. I'll drink the rest of this up in my room.
Oh, no. If Ingram's right, you won't have a room.
He's only guessing, Aunt Marion.
Aunt Marion again, is it?
Tony, if you'll stop bluffing, if you'll be honest, I'll do the best I can for you.
Thanks a lot, but I don't know what you're talking
I
about.
asked you to stop bluffing. Give me the letter, Pony.
What letter? What are you talking about?
This is your last chance, Pony. I know you have the letter.
What letter is this?
An American airmail letter addressed to Marion. It came late this morning when Marion had gone upstairs, so I left it on the hall table. Pony came down about 10 minutes afterwards, and the next time I looked, the letter had gone. I knew Pony must have taken it. Now, Pony, the letter.
Okay, you win. I lose, as usual. Why the hell I didn't tear it up at once, I don't know. Guess I want to be a loser.
In some games, losers can win.
Well, I guess I may as well just
No,
get him...
Pony, no. If you don't stay here, it'll be much the worse for you.
Oh, it must be from your sister, isn't it?
Yes, it's from her. Elvira died in a car crash on the 10th. Somewhere in Missouri, can't make the name out. Killed instantly. Been attending some pop festival. Driving across country to Chicago to catch her London plane. Some confusion about identity at first. Supposed to have been another girl with her.
Oh, that's bad luck.
Oh,
You, Pony, were you that other girl?
Of course you were.
God, what a wicked thing to do. She must be thoroughly evil.
I don't suppose so, Marion. Very few people are, especially in their early 20s. Now, Pony, tell us the whole truth.
Okay. I'm Bridget Moore Molansky. Mother's Irish, Dad's a Polak. Now listen, I'm in San Diego for this pop festival, and I'm broke. I meet this Elvira Porter. Same age, don't look very different. She's got a good old Buick, wants to make Chicago as soon as she can. Will I help her driving? Fine. I don't like Elvira. She doesn't like me. So what? Well, we've been on the road 2 days. I'm lying on the back seat asleep. And I wake up to the end of the world. We've hit a tree. Elvira's dead. The cars are right off. When I've stopped screaming, I realize I'm on an empty road from nowhere to nowhere, with about 60 cents in the world and the sun about to go down. I take her passport and plane ticket and American Express checks and her cash, and I start running down that road. And the rest is easy.
I bet it was. But now you could be put in prison on about 4 different charges.
You're a thief as well as everything else.
What would you have done in my place?
Not what you've done. I died first.
Oh, what the hell's the good of all this when we ought to be sending for the police?
For Christ's sake, Ingram, don't let them do that. I swear I'll kill myself. And before that, I'll have told all.
All right. Let's forget the police, Carfit. But why don't we invite Len Tabbs to join us? He's been behind these curtains for the last few minutes.
How did you know?
Oh, not this fella again.
Look, Ingram, if you let her go, she can come on a road with us. Well, see, it's like this. While Jock's getting his gear together, I phone this bird I know in Thursley. Oh, she's ready to go anywhere, do anything. And she's got a 4-seater on the way here now. Well, I'm broke, but she's got bread, and so has Jock. I don't know about Pony.
Watch me. Marion catch. There's all the traveler's checks. I only cashed $100. Now I'm cleaned out. Passport's upstairs. I'll just collect 1 clean shirt, another pair of jeans, and my toothbrush. Can I go?
I don't know. Brian?
Let her go.
Hang on a minute. Yes, Molly? Brian here. Hold on a second. You two get the hell out of here, the pair of you.
Come on, then.
Okay.
Sorry, Molly, sorry. Yes, I guess that's what must have happened to Sam. Well, if he's awake now, I have to talk to him. Important? Listen, get him to the phone if you have to carry him. This is it at last. Now then, Sam, what happened? And why didn't you phone me? No, I'm not stoned. You are, you great ape. Who laughed at you? All of them? Then you must have been at least half stoned by that time. Spain? I don't know what you're talking about, Sam. You're still drunk or dreaming. Oh, get Molly on the phone again. Sam knows what I want, but he's too drunk to reply properly. His wife's sober, but doesn't know what I want.
He might be bringing up Western civilization.
Sorry about this, Molly, but I'm not making sense out of Sam. What was that about being laughed at? Some sort of clowning? Business? Good God. What? You sure it was afterwards he started drinking hard? But what's this nonsense about Spain? Tomorrow? Wait, he can't do that. Holiday be damned. He's running away. He's ratting on me. So I hope you have a nice holiday. And that he drops dead.
And that's the end of Pony and Len.
Even $250,000 by Monday morning would have saved us. Now we go down the drain. They'll strip me clean. Not as clever as I thought I was.
Marion, answer that, would you please? It'll be Alice Brock calling for me. Tell her I'm all ready, but I need a few more minutes here.
It's for Brian's sake, isn't it?
Yes. And yours.
Ankram, probably the best thing I can do now is to take that gun and blow myself out of this bloody mess.
It doesn't work. And stop thinking about yourself, Carfit.
Believe it or not, I'm thinking about those 30,000 people, mostly badly off, who put their savings into my Wilsley Trust.
Hold on to the Carfit who spoke then. Stop all the other Brian Carfits who want to talk.
Oh, look, man, I'm not in the
Oh,
mood
damn
for...
your moods. Keep thinking about those shareholders. I'm going to try something I've never tried before. Just stay there and keep quiet. Look at me. For God's sake.
Where am I? I shot somebody. Tusker. The police are asking questions. No, I'm putting the gun into my mouth and my finger's on the trigger. What? No. I'm going through the office telling myself I can't go on. And now somewhere else. A different office. Answering questions. Somewhere else again now. One old man. What? Why, it's old Ferguson White.
Hold it. And remember those 30,000 shareholders. Now, Carfit, you're talking to old Ferguson White. Look. Listen.
So, Carfit, having gone round the city cap in hand, you're trying me, eh? Why? Just tell me why.
Because there are 30,000 people who put their savings into my Willersley Trust.
And didn't know you were nothing like as clever as you thought. I know. Could have told you. But you'd never have believed me. But what are you thinking about now when you're trying to scrape together another $250,000?
I hope you'll believe me when I tell you I'm still thinking of those people.
Ah. Well, then you'll do, Carfit. Take a walk round my garden. I may have some telephoning to do. I think you'll need a bit more than $250,000, my boy. Off you go.
You really mean, Sir Charles, you'll...
Wake up.
Oh. I thought for a bit I was talking to Ferguson White. What a lousy, rotten trick to play when I'm feeling hopeless. Oh, you're going so clear out now. Out!
Oh, I'll be gone in just a few minutes. But we're back to the shouter, aren't we? You probably shouted yourself into this mess, but you'll never shout your way out of it.
There's no need to rub it in. It would take a miracle now.
Well, what's all this?
That was Alice, I take it.
Yes, and what a lovely woman. She's given me her London address. And where you're going now, Sir Charles Ferguson White's house.
Ferguson White? You're going to his place?
Yes. I told you last night that I worked with him years ago. Now we're old friends. Like so many very rich old men, Charles is all too often bored and melancholy. He doesn't believe half I say, but the other half fascinates him.
Then you weren't fooling me. You think I might have a chance to talk to him? Oh, my God, if only I could.
I'll tell him about you. Then you and Marion can drive over for lunch tomorrow. That's why I gave you a kind of rehearsal. But show him your usual whirligig of contradictory character. Start shouting or moaning, and the old man will tear you to pieces. Just show him one decent, responsible Brian Carfit, and he'll help you. Marion, I must go. Don't bother seeing me out. Start talking to Brian. Talk, and talk, and talk. No more useless emotions about Lawrence Blade. Create conscious love. Begin tonight. See you both tomorrow. No, don't move. I've gone.
Brian, come and sit by me.
Ingram said he wanted us to talk. And I want us to. Do you?
Yes, love. I think I do.
We haven't talked, really talked, for a long time.
That was The Carpet Crisis by J.B. Priestley. Dramatized for radio by Terence Tiller. Engram was played by Michael Spice.
We present Saturday Night Theatre. James Cairncross with Gregor Fisher, Alison Gollings and Patrick Malahide in Shadows. Written for radio by Jack Garson. Shadows.
I brought you some food. What is it? Bread, cheese, some sausage.
Hardly a banquet.
And some wine.
I might have expected better from my own brother.
Food is scarce, perhaps even scarcer for priests.
You would be a priest. I have to pay for your vacation.
Perhaps I am paying for your vacation. I've heard about the Einsatzgruppen for special action groups.
What have you heard?
We've had fugitives before, you know. Those who escaped the camps and the special action groups.
Jews. You gave assistance to Jews.
Of course. Jews, gypsies, Poles, Russians.
But you're a German.
I am a priest.
Yet now you smuggle us out. Or is it simply because I am your brother?
We aid fugitives. We save lives. We do not make judgments.
The Jews to Palestine and us to where?
I don't know your eventual destination. I merely pass you on to the next link in the chain. Your own people will settle your destination. Perhaps Spain or South America.
And if I do not wish to go to South America?
You could, of course, surrender yourself to the armies of occupation. Or are you afraid of what you did in the camps?
I'm not afraid. Orders were given. They had to be carried out. Yes, things were done. But under orders. Anyway, I had little connection with any of that. Where are you going?
I shall return after Mass.
Your face just then. I told you I had little connection with those things. You must believe me, Franz.
Later tonight I will take you on the next stage of your journey.
I insist I had no connection.
You will know the truth of that.
I told you I had little connection. I told you. Damn it, I told you. You have to believe me. You have to believe your own brother.
Good morning, my lord.
Yes. Good morning, Joseph.
It is 6:30. I trust you slept well, my lord.
Slept well.
Would you wish me to telephone Dr. Roma?
I'm not ill, Joseph. I simply slept badly.
Perhaps some coffee?
I will breakfast as usual after Mass. A nightmare, Joseph. That is all. A bad dream. Hand me my dressing gown. Thank you. I dreamt of my late brother, of a day in the bell tower of a church in Italy. It is extraordinary how vividly one can recreate something in a dream. A fragment, an artifact in the mind.
Most people dream of the past sometime or other.
I was not suggesting it was a prerogative of the priesthood, Joseph. Nonetheless, I have this dream quite frequently, as if I can bring my brother to life after 30 years. Or perhaps I merely dreamt I had these frequent dreams.
Or perhaps my lord, the visitor the other day, brought it to mind, the Jew.
Herr Mendel, yes. Reuben Mendel may have brought it to mind, but then that is his vocation.
Never to let us forget, after all this time, it's not right. We had nothing to do with all that.
But you are wrong, Joseph. We have responsibility. We allowed it to happen. We must always be reminded that is Herr Mendel's task. And it is necessary. Herr Mendel makes it so by his very existence, his very survival.
Sometimes I wish we had rid Germany of... Oh, you suffered enough, sir, because of your brother.
No, not enough. My brother was an SS officer. I have to live with that. Anyway, that is not why Mendel came to see me. Oh, Joseph, curiosity shines from your eyes like lamps in a frosted window. Mendel came to me for further information on those we helped escape in 1945.
So long ago, it is stupid.
He wants to know if I can still remember faces and names. Oh, they still surface, he tells me, those survivors of the SS. They know about the Bormans and the Mengeles, but still there are others. Some of them Mendel believes are among us again today in this city.
You hid them 30 years ago. Why should he expect you to betray them today?
30 years ago, I hid my brother, and a number of others. Not very effectively, since my brother was caught by Italian partisans and shot. But then, I was a young priest, motivated only by charity. Today, I am a bishop. I should be subtle, diplomatic, wise in the interests of Mother Church. Yet, God knows, I do not know whether I was right to help them then or whether I was wrong. Anyway, I was unable to help Herr Mendel. They might have been the same people. Hartmann, Sturmbannführer SS, Haller, Hauptmann SS. He gave me names when 30 years ago I only knew faces, and they were younger then. The trouble is, I fear for Herr Mendel. If these men are alive and know he is seeking them, he will be in some danger. Yet how can I help him?
He is a Jew. You have no need to feel the slightest...
He is a man, and I must feel for his safety. At least he is in contact with the police. Come, Joseph, the cross, please. It's time for Mass.
Yes?
I have two names for you.
I'm listening.
Mendel is asking about Hartmann and Haller. With all his sources, he repeats these two names.
No one else?
These two are the only ones of direct concern, I believe.
Thank you. We appreciate your efforts. Measures will be taken. You will be informed of these in due course.
Herr Mendel, I appreciate all you're telling me. I appreciate these dossiers you've prepared, but what can I do?
You can arrest. Yes, arrest.
Arrest? Arrest who? Bruno Kempner, a respected merchant of this city? Georg Weiss, himself a lawyer with a large practice? On what charges?
Kempner is Wolf Hartmann, who was a Sturmbannführer in the SS. He served first at Dachau and then at Mauthausen. In that dossier are details of his duties, eyewitness reports by survivors of his personal involvement.
I've read the dossier.
Georg Weiss is Konrad Haller, who served under his command. You'll have read the documentation, Inspector Horner.
Mendel, I know, and I believe it. But the proof, after 30 years, what proof can you give me?
There are identifications.
2 identifications. Kempner and Weiss will produce many others who will testify that they served in the Wehrmacht as ordinary soldiers, or they worked in factories.
At least you will submit them to higher authority.
Of course. But Mendel is higher authority interested.
These men are murderers. They served in a death squad under Hans-Georg Marek.
And do you think my higher authority wants to bring all that back? Anyway, there are limitations to these crimes.
They can be revoked. They have been revoked in many cases. People are still brought to trial.
I know, but with increasing reluctance.
Perhaps you too, Inspector, are reluctant.
No, you cannot accuse me of that, Herr Mendel. Now, all these things happened when I was a child. I've grown up abhorring everything that was done. And I've worked to put many of these people in prison.
I know. I'm sorry, Hohner. But they still must be sought out, still be hunted.
How? When some of the men above me, some of that higher authority, cannot themselves look back with a clear conscience? People are tired of revenge. The older people. And the young, well, they begin to doubt it ever happened.
Is that not reason enough for going on? It's not revenge I care about now. Oh, at first, yes. Among the ruins and the corpses, there was only revenge left to many of us. But now, it is because those same young people you talk of, they have stopped believing it ever happened. They must not be allowed to forget.
I'll put your dossiers forward. It's all I can do, at least on this evidence.
Oh, thank you, Inspector. And again, my apologies. You've done a great deal. You'll forgive a tired old man.
Of course. And if we can find further, more concrete evidence, I shall put it forward to the state prosecutor. But come, it's lunchtime. I'll walk you to the Oswald restaurant and you'll lunch with me.
My secretary expects me back, but thank you nonetheless.
Of course, there is something else you may not know. Tell me. Well, Hartmann and Haller, they were part of an SS Special Action Group.
A death squad, that's correct.
Now, that death squad was commanded by Hans-Georg Marek. Now, Marek had a brother who was a priest, Franz August Marek.
And that priest is now bishop of this city.
You knew?
I'm an information bureau, my dear Hohner. Also, I had an audience with Bishop Marek a few days ago.
You had an audience?
Oh, sometimes. It's easier, Inspector, for an old Jew to see him than perhaps yourself, one of his flock. Anyway, here's a man who carries not only his brother's conscience on his shoulders, but perhaps our whole country's conscience.
People do not wish to embarrass the bishop with his brother's past, despite his own feelings. Another reason for higher authority to put obstacles in front of us.
Perhaps their own consciences are not so clear. Anyway, the bishop puts no obstacles. Of course, it's not easy with him. And we understand one another. Two old men with consciences, eh? We have one other thing in common.
And that is?
As a young man, I was destined to be a rabbi. Unfortunately, the National Socialist Party created obstacles. So, you see, Franz August Marek and Reuben Mendel were both religious young men.
Well, the bishop helped a number of SS men to escape at the end of the war.
Indeed, yes. And before he helped them, he aided Jews, gypsies, many fugitives. On both sides. I'd hoped he might even have helped Hartmann and Haller. He doesn't know the names, only faces. And those of 30 years ago.
I will never understand how our priest could help those murderers to escape. Without their help, the Odessa route could never have operated.
My dear Horner, you must respect the religious position. They're not setting themselves up as judges, as we do.
Mendel, my friend, how can you be so naive? There were pro-Nazi priests.
Oh, a few, I know. Bishop Hudal. Oh, the poor man tried to reconcile Catholic philosophy with National Socialism. One can only feel sympathy with the contortions of thought involved. But our Bishop Marek was in those days only a young priest who helped refugees in danger. Anyway, Hona, those days are long gone. And they'll not return if they are not forgotten. Bishop Marek and I agree on the necessity to keep those memories alive.
And that's the aim and essence of your mission, eh, Mendel? Well, I'm on your side. You sure you won't have lunch with me?
Oh, I have a great deal of work to do, and perhaps little time. I'll say goodbye. There's my bus across the road. We'll keep in touch.
Goodbye, Herr Mendel. Give my regards to your... Mendel, look out! How is he?
He's alive.
Thank God.
Perhaps not for long.
We're trying to trace the car.
You will not find it.
Perhaps not.
It's like the old days.
No.
Then we expected danger, just after the war. There were threats to kill him.
That was just after the war. How could you know?
I remember. I was 9 when the war ended, Inspector. Reuben Mendel found me wandering in the ruins. He adopted me.
I didn't know.
Yes. I remember when he first started his work. There was Wiesenthal in Vienna and Reuben Mendel here. Later, when I grew up, I became his secretary.
He never mentioned the adoption.
Oh, he preferred not to. He felt I might be in danger. Oh, had they known I was his adopted daughter, I would have been a target. His words, Inspector. A target.
Yes, I see that. But now there's been little danger for some time.
You can say that now. The car didn't stop. Do you really think this was some grotesque accident?
It's possible.
Or perhaps you prefer to believe it was.
I prefer the truth, Fräulein Walter.
I'm glad. If he dies, his work must not die with him.
You're not Jewish, Fräulein?
No, I'm not a Jew. Why do you ask?
It's simply your determination.
Does one have to be a Jew to hate them? That man in the bed saved me from death. From many things. No one else cared.
There were organizations, assistance.
There was also rape, starvation, death. The child wasn't safe from those things.
Surely.
I learned all about them. You learn quickly in dark alleys and ruined buildings. The rats come out. 2-legged rats. Foraging rats. Animals in the shadows. He saved me from all that. The rats are still with us, Inspector. Oh, now they're fat, well hidden, but still predatory, still killing to survive.
That's why he's lying there. You believe that? They've struck out at him.
I believe that.
And if he dies, you'll carry on?
I will find someone to help me. There are relatives of Mendel's abroad. I have telegraphed to them.
And meanwhile?
Oh, the doctor told me to go home and wait.
I have a car.
Thank you. Mendel had a brother, Moshe, or Morris, as he called himself later. He escaped to England before the war, before the Holocaust. He settled in Scotland.
And he'll come over here?
Oh, he died in 1963. But there is a son. I have telegraphed him. He is flying from Glasgow tomorrow. Oh, a young man. He's never been in Germany, never met his uncle. Oh, he speaks the language very well, so he wrote Mendel once. Mendel said, you can say the words, but can you understand the feelings if you have never been in a country?
If you wish, I can have a car at the airport. Meet him myself.
I'm sure he would appreciate that. I wonder if he will understand.
The feelings of his uncle?
The need to carry on the work, at least for a time.
My lord.
Joseph?
You have seen the newspaper. Reuben Mendel was hit by an automobile yesterday.
He's dead?
He is not expected to live.
Poor Mendel. I was...
The car did not stop.
They do not waste time, then, Hartmann and Haller.
You think they might be behind this?
For them, it will be a matter of survival. You forget, Joseph, I once knew one of them very well.
Your brother?
My brother.
So determined to survive. Like animals. Frightened animals.
Do they deserve to survive?
They would be concerned that Mendel was interfering. Perhaps if he had left them alone...
No, Mendel was right. They have to be shown, brought into the daylight, so that we will not forget, must not forget. It is not retribution, Joseph, but the need never to forget. But these creatures, they kill to survive. Send in my secretary. I will write to Mendel. Perhaps he will cheat them and live. And Joseph...
My lord?
I will say Mass for his recovery.
A Jew?
A man. A friend.
Coming. Coming.
Fräulein Walther.
I'm she.
Ah, I'm Benny Mendel.
Oh, yes. Do come in. And welcome. I have prepared a room for you.
Thank you. A police car met me at the airport, a man called Horner.
He said he would do so.
Why the police? I understood my uncle had been in a car accident.
The car didn't stop. That makes it a criminal matter.
Oh, I see. What a nice room.
Is it? Oh, yes, I suppose it is. Would you like some food?
As a matter of fact, I'm pretty hungry. I can't eat on airplanes.
I will prepare you something.
You're my uncle's secretary.
Yes.
And you live here too?
Yes.
I see.
Do you?
Fräulein Walther.
You may call me Sarah.
Yes, well, Sarah. My mother wanted me to tell you something.
Tell me.
It was... Well, if anything happens to my uncle...
It has already happened to him.
Yes, of course, but... If he should...
If he should die?
If he should die... And since you have lived with... Well, the family feels that under the circumstances we would have no claim on his estate.
Under the circumstances?
Yes.
I see. You, of course, are aware of those circumstances.
Well, you do live here.
As Reuben Mendel's adopted daughter.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry.
Yes. Oh, one thing you haven't asked. How your uncle is.
No, I haven't. I'm sorry, but you see, I don't know him. Neither my mother or I have ever met him. Of course, we've heard a great deal about him from my father when he was alive, and of course, from the newspapers about his work.
Of course, you couldn't know him.
Anyway, how is he?
The hospital telephoned before you arrived. Reuben Mendel died half an hour ago.
Therefore, gentlemen, we must consider Reuben Mendel to have been murdered. Accordingly, an investigation will be set up under the...
Excuse me, Inspector.
Muller?
You wish us to carry out this investigation in the usual fashion?
Is there any reason we should do otherwise?
No, of course not, Inspector,
But what, Muller? Speak out, man.
The victim is Mendel. Any investigation could lead to certain people.
Well, if those certain people killed Mendel, then they should be arrested and tried for murder. Now, listen to me, all of you. This case will be treated as we treat any other murder, and I don't give a damn if it leads to us arresting the President of the Republic himself, if he's guilty. All right, good morning.
Yes?
I have it on good authority that the police are treating the death of Mendel as a criminal matter.
A hit-and-run accident is always a criminal matter.
But they are treating it as murder. Herne is in charge. If they should follow through and find...
They will find nothing. Pressure will be brought. The main thing is Mendel is dead. The insect has ceased to dig in the mire. And thank you for your help in this matter.
Only too pleased. There is something else.
Go on.
Mendel has a relative, a nephew. He arrived yesterday.
He will leave.
If he doesn't?
Then you will receive instructions. Thank you again for your assistance.
Thank you for coming to the funeral, Inspector.
Yes, indeed. Thank you.
You'll be returning to Scotland, Herr Mendel?
Yes. After his affairs are tidied up, I think my signature will be needed, but after that, yes, I'll go home as soon as possible.
I see. That's a pity.
Why do you say that?
Simply that I thought you might remain here for a while.
While your murder investigation goes on.
Your presence might be helpful.
Inspector, my uncle was hit by a car that did not stop. Now, in Britain, that might well be considered culpable homicide. But you people instantly presume that it was deliberate murder. Now, why should anyone wish to murder an old man?
He knows nothing, Inspector. He knows nothing, and he does not wish to know anything.
That's not so. But murder...
In your environment, Mr. Mendel, that is something that happens to other people in other families, hmm?
If you wish to put it that way, yes.
God, you say you have read about your uncle. You have been told about him. Yet still you know nothing. You shut your eyes very tight, Mr. Benny Mendel. Your uncle was the hunter. The man who never stopped in 30 years from searching for those Germans who were responsible
I wasn't born 30 years ago.
How very fortunate for you. Otherwise you might not have survived.
You see, Herr Mendel, for us, it has not ended. Your uncle had recently identified 2 former SS officers alive and prospering in this city. And there are others.
So, after 30 years, why still hound them? Old men...
You have read at least of the Holocaust. 6 million people were murdered. 6 million Jews.
I know it. And it was terrible. But now it's history. So, my uncle traced a few old men who were in the SS. Can it even be proved that they were the guilty ones?
Yes.
What purpose would it serve? Revenge? Anyway, it's nothing to do with me.
Not simply revenge. The need to prevent it being forgotten. But perhaps we're too hard on you, Herr Mendel. As you say, you were not yet born when these things happened. Perhaps, Fräulein Walter, Herr Mendel should be shown his uncle's files, the records of his work. Might help you to understand.
If I have time.
Make time. One day. Tomorrow. Read and learn. Fräulein Walter will show you.
Very well. Though I shall wonder at the value of it.
Wonder at the enormity of the crime. I'll say good night, Fräulein. Herr Mendel.
Good night, Inspector. I disappoint you.
I should understand. You didn't know your uncle. You didn't know the war. You do not know them.
It's all so remote.
From your Scotland. Your comfortable life back there. What do you do in Scotland, Benjamin? What's your profession?
Look, first of all, I'm called Benny. I can't get used to Benjamin.
Benny. No, I don't like that. I shall call you Ben. And you may call me Sarah.
Sarah, yes. Well, Sarah, I'm an estate agent. It was my father's business.
And you inherited it?
Yes, I did. And expanded it. Just in case you think I'm the rich boy who never had to work for anything.
I didn't say that.
You thought it.
And you, when you arrived here last night, you thought I was your uncle's mistress.
I'm sorry. If you say I was mistaken, then I was mistaken.
You were mistaken. Are you married, Ben?
No.
But you are, 29? Perhaps you're homosexual.
No, I'm not. Just because I'm not married yet doesn't mean... Damn it, you're not married and you're...
41, to be exact. And I'm not married. I like men. There have been friendships, but never permanent. What should I say? It is a trauma, a psychological scar. You see, when I was 9, 10, just before your uncle found me in the ruins, you understand, beside the debris of broken buildings and broken bodies. Before that, let's say, there were creatures among those ruins who did not think a child of 9 was too young to be used.
I'm sorry.
No need. Wounds heal. Oh, a few scars remain. But it was over 30 years ago.
But that kind of thing, I do understand. It could spoil everything for the rest of your life.
Oh, not in the way you think, Benny. I am not the child turned into the ice princess, the cold spinster. I'm quite the opposite. That surprises you? Oh, yes. I enjoy sex. Perhaps too much. Too much to see any kind of permanence. Too much for the fidelity, the trust of marriage.
Look, there's no
One
need.
thing your uncle taught me, to respect trust. So, I never married. Had I done so, I would have broken any such trust. But that is not why I asked you if you were married.
Why, then?
Because tomorrow, after you've looked at your uncle's files, I wish you to stay on for a time.
I'm sorry, but that's not possible. I've got my business.
It can look after itself. And you have no wife. Oh, you have to stay, you see. Someone must carry on your...
Now, look, that is insane. I don't know anything about my uncle.
You are a Jew. It is to do with you.
About it than me. There's Horner.
Horner is Catholic.
Anyway, why me?
Because your name is Mendel.
And what difference does that make?
These men your uncle hunted, they are frightened men. And they are superstitious. Oh, yes, superstitious. The entire myth of the Third Reich was built on superstition. The legend of the master race, of supermen, the mysteries of the Ring of Nibelungen. All that and more. Now their superstition has turned to fear, and they are...
Ah, yes, Inspector Honer. Come in, come in.
You asked to see me, Herr Minister.
Yes, I did, yes. Sit down, my boy.
Thank you.
Cigar?
If I may smoke a cigarette?
Yes, of course. I've been looking at your record, Honer. Very impressive. You seem to be a good policeman.
Thank you. Being a good policeman, one is endowed with a deal of natural curiosity, Minister, and I'm curious to know why a political figure of your stature should be so interested in obtaining the file of an inspector in the criminal police.
Yes. Well, just one has to keep one's eye on the up-and-coming young men. I shall be direct. You are at present investigating the death of Reuben Mendel.
I'm investigating his murder, yes.
You're quite sure he was murdered?
I was there. I saw the car that struck him.
Perhaps an accident. A hit-and-run driver.
The car swerved to hit Mendel.
So, you have some suspicions as to the guilty party?
Mendel was on the trail of two former SS officers, both now living in the city.
I see. No, I don't wish to know their names. I sometimes think this vendetta against those few who survived has gone on too long.
Few, Herr Minister. A total of 6,215 Nazi criminals have been sentenced to varying terms of imprisonment under the Federal Republic. Only 403 of these were convicted of premeditated murder.
I am aware of the approximate figures.
Statistics show that half of those guilty of mass murder have never been touched. The Poles alone have a list of 15,000.
Yes, I know, but these are 30-year-old crimes.
Of a particularly horrific nature.
And you have no proof that the particular men Mendel was seeking were even involved.
Mendel had proof.
Indeed. Proof that could lead to an indictment?
His cases were not.
Your duties do not include pursuing old cases, Honer.
No, that's true. But my duties involve finding the people who killed Mendel. And if I need to open up war crimes dossiers to provide motive, I will do so.
Inspector Honer, I do not wish to have prominent citizens, reputable businessmen in this city annoyed, persecuted over rumours and whispers. These men served in the war as soldiers. There was no crime in that.
If that was all they did during the war. But to what men are you referring, Herr Minister?
No one specifically. I'm merely expressing a fear that your investigation will create problems.
Murder investigations usually do. Or are you proposing that we do not investigate a capital crime?
Of course not. But the head of your department and myself, we do not feel that an investigation of an affair which may turn out to be a simple hit-and-run accident merits extensive use of time and men.
I see. My resources will be limited.
You may not even be in charge of the case.
If I'm taken off this case, I will resign. And my reasons for resigning will be conveyed to the press.
There will be no necessity to bring in the press. I was merely stating...
The press might bring up your own war service.
Honer, you presume too much. My war record is known.
Member of the National Socialist Party, organiser of factory labour.
A position in industry.
Allocation of slave labour.
That will be all, Inspector.
Yes, I hope it will be. Morning, Herr Minister.
The Minister here.
Yes?
It will be difficult to prevent an investigation of Mendel's death. However, facilities for such an investigation will be limited.
But there will be such an investigation. That's not encouraging.
I assure you the limitations will make the investigation a formality. You must realize that death cannot be ignored. I'm very sorry, but I can do no more, not without compromising my own position.
It would be a pity if others were compromised.
I assure you that will not happen.
We will make sure it doesn't.
I've brought you some coffee.
Thanks.
You've been reading the files?
Yes. Is that the time?
It's nearly 8 o'clock. Well?
It's terrifying.
An intimate record of genocide in practice.
Of course, one knew about the concentration camps and the killings, but this...
Eyewitness descriptions by the survivors.
But why?
A nation taken over by the gangster and the psychopath. A reversion of the natural order.
No, that's not my question. Why did 6 million Jews walk into the gas chambers, Why did they allow themselves to be murdered? Why didn't they fight?
Some of them did. In Warsaw, in the ghetto.
So few. Out of millions. The others let themselves be killed. Why?
Perhaps they consider themselves to be completely good Germans. And when the Holocaust came, they couldn't believe that the government would cease to accept, cease to tolerate, and then would destroy. Well, suddenly they are no longer good Germans. And in the shower rooms of the camps, they expect cleansing water up to the moment they hear the hiss of the gas.
Yet some survived, as witnesses. Those in my uncle's files. They were lucky.
Were they? In those camps, you know, there came a point where humiliation strips the individual of humanity, where the personality is degraded until it ceases to exist. Are the survivors so fortunate? Or are they hollow shells, ghosts, lamenting their being left behind? Ben, you must read on. You have barely touched the material. Will you stay? At least for a time.
I don't know, sir. It's nothing to do with me. This isn't my country. These aren't my people. All of you to me are foreigners.
Reuben Mendel was your uncle.
Another stranger.
His family. Your own grandparents were murdered.
You don't know.
File 32, Section 5, under Mendel. It is documented. I know.
I have to think. Perhaps if I stay for a time, now that the funeral is over, perhaps I should move to a hotel.
But why? There's a perfectly good room. You weren't comfortable last night?
No, it's not that. It's just... Well, this is your flat now. And perhaps it's not quite right for me to stay here alone with you.
I think you're frightened of me, Mr. Ben Mendel. Oh, have dinner. Then we will talk of where it is proper for you to stay.
My lord.
Herr Minister, I have not seen you recently.
Affairs of state of the city.
Yes, of course. They keep you from looking into the face of God on earth. But he is always with you in your work,
You know I believe that.
Really? I think you expressed the sentiment in your last election speech, not you, humble belief. Please sit.
No, thank you.
There is something about marble palaces like this. They drain the energy. Cold, very cold. I've always wondered why we talk of hellfire, never heaven fire. The devil always usurps the more comfortable aspects of life. What can I do for you?
I felt you should be kept informed.
Of what?
The Mendel affair.
Why? Why should I be informed?
Well, I believe he was in contact with you regarding certain men he believed to be alive.
Yes?
However, with Mendel's death, his work, however well-meaning to some, is over.
I'm sorry if that is so. And the investigation into his death?
Will be most fully carried out. However, elements in the criminal police believe in the possibility of Mendel having been deliberately killed.
I can understand that very well, Minister.
And, of course, it shall be examined. But if, as most of us believe, it was an accident in which some negligent driver omitted to stop, it does not call for extensive facilities being wasted.
Why tell me this?
Well, I thought you should understand we do not wish to disrupt the lives of innocent citizens, some of them of our faith.
You thought. I tell you this now. None of us, none of our generation can claim innocence. Your policemen have their tasks. Let them be carried out unstintingly. The truth must be known.
But my lord...
Whatever the consequences, Herr Minister. And now, if you will excuse me...
No, please. It's cold and dark here. The stone cuts into my legs. Oh, too dark. Please.
What is it?
No
What's the
more.
matter?
Please, no more.
Sarah! Sarah, wake up!
What's the matter?
You cried out in your sleep.
Yes. Yes, I've been told that before.
Are you all right?
I dream. In dreams I go back. I'm cold. Hold me. Please, hold me.
Sarah?
Yes?
Was it all right?
What?
Us.
Ben. Oh, you're so insecure.
No, I'm not. Well, only here in Germany it's different. I don't know. Strange to me.
As I am?
Yes.
In time you will become more confident. You will have to.
For as long as I stay.
For as long as you stay. More coffee?
No, thanks.
You're very silent this morning.
About last night.
Tell me.
You did it deliberately. Let me make love to you, to make me stay.
Yes. I also enjoyed it.
But it was mainly to make me stay.
To make you stay comfortably.
Like an insect in aspic.
You will have to determine your own feelings. Do you wish to go on reading your uncle's files?
Not just files. What would I do if I were to carry on his work? Where would I start?
Ben, that's good. Very good. I'm pleased. The files on Haller and Hartmann, they have to be completed. In order to present the police with a fully documented case. Oh, that is what you must do.
I don't know where to start.
We have to trace some witnesses. We have names. There are ways of finding out whether they are still alive. We have a network of people all over Germany and Austria who will help.
You can show me.
We also have connections in many of the criminal police departments. Oh, some are helpful, like Hohner. Others, well, we try anyway. Then we have local informants and newspaper sources. Oh, much of the work is checking and rechecking.
Sounds pretty dull.
It is, mostly. Dull enough to be killed for doing it.
They were the ones who come to the house. They say Special Action Group 3, and of course I remember them. When will I ever forget? They shot Professor Morgenstern when he tried to reason with them, and then they shot my husband.
These photographs, Do you recognize the men in these photographs?
All as if it happened yesterday. Yes, as if it happened yesterday. In my head.
The photographs, Frau Bernstein.
We believe these could be the men in charge of Special Action Group 3.
These were taken recently?
A month ago, in the street. The men didn't know they were being photographed.
But it was young men that did these things to me and my family.
That was over 30 years ago. Now, could any of these men be the ones who did these things?
I don't know. How can I say? How can I recognize young men from photographs of old men?
Thank you anyway, Frau Bernstein. We have your deposition anyway.
Thank you, Fräulein. You will try and find these men?
We will try.
But remember, they were young, yes, young men. Goodbye, Herr Mender. Goodbye. Young men, remember.
Goodbye, Frau Bernstein.
Oh. Are they all like that?
Not all. Some. Oh, they have lost so much, and it is so long ago. Others, however, they will know. They will be able to make the identification. Oh, come, that is enough for the first day. There is tomorrow.
More reading, more letters, more interviews, and what will there be to show for it?
Something small but definite. Every day something else to build up the picture. You will see. It all takes time.
This letter from the woman who came out of Treblinka. She would testify, but she's living in Saxony.
We ask her to make a deposition, and then if there is a trial, we will bring her here at our expense. Oh, yes, we have funds for such purposes.
Where do these funds come from?
Oh, many places. Donations, bequests, or some from America, some from Israel. You see, Ben, your uncle was an important man.
2 months, Sarah. I've made up my mind. I can stay here for 2 months, then I'll have to go back to Scotland.
It will possibly be long enough. Others will take over then.
You'll stay?
I will help as long as I am needed. Now, I will go to the post office. The sooner these letters are sent, the sooner we will have replies.
You're very efficient, At everything?
I try to be. At everything. Oh, I will be back shortly. You will be careful.
Of what?
Oh, it is not only our helpers who will hear that you have taken over. The others, too. Hartmann and Haller.
They wouldn't try.
If you are a threat, they will try. I will be back shortly.
Yes, I'm coming. Like my mother, she forgets the key. Yet not like my mother. Okay.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Won't you come in?
I am in. You are he? The one? Mendel's son?
I'm his nephew.
Son, nephew, what's the difference? You've taken over?
For the time being, yes.
Everything is for the time being. Nothing is forever.
Look, what do you want, and who are you?
Who am I? You know, there are times I hardly remember myself who I am. I say, who am I to myself? Am I who I think I am? Am I who everybody else thinks I am? Or am I someone entirely different? That's the human situation. I will tell you this. I'm not the man I was.
Who were you then?
I'm sorry. Philosophy takes precedent over manners. I am Sigmund Erich von Zu Meyerhoff. Well, it sounds impressive, eh? Sigmund Meyerhoff is almost a nothing. Everybody calls me Ziggy.
Ziggy?
Yes.
All right, Ziggy, what can I do for you?
It's I who do for you, and for what I do, I get paid.
I'm sorry, but I don't understand.
It's simple. I come here, I tell your uncle things he wishes to know, he pays me for them.
I see. You have information.
Have I got information? What else would I have? Who told your uncle about Haller and Hartmann? About Rauschnig last year, and the year before? And before that? Who knew where Eichmann was even before he got there?
Well, I don't know exactly what my uncle paid you, but...
I should cheat you? You can check with Fräulein Walter. 80 marks if the information is good, 40 if it's not so good, 20 if it's only so-so. Today I give you the best.
In that case, I'll be glad to hear anything you can tell me, Herr Meyerhoff.
Ziggy is easier. So, I tell you, there is Haller and Hartmann, former SS group officers under the command of Hans-Georg Marek.
I've read the files. Haller and Hartmann are back in the city under the names of Kempner and Weiss.
Like a cabaret act. Kempner and Weiss, indeed. Fat, dangerous men. But there's more. I have information that Marek himself, Hans-Georg Marek, is still alive and was recently seen in this city.
In this city? No, the man is dead over 30 years.
How do you know?
My dear Mr. Mendel, I appreciate your carrying on your uncle's work, but you cannot believe every story that's brought to you. Well, your uncle knew that.
Everything Ziggy has brought us has been proved true in the past.
I know. He's reliable and determined, like a ferret. But unlike your uncle, he does it for money. He could be wrong. He could be taking advantage of Mr. Mendel.
How can you be sure Marek is dead? Did you see the body? Was it identified positively?
Yes, the body was identified by his companion in northern Italy, his own brother who tried to stop his execution by partisans. And if you come into my office to cast doubts on that, I have to remind you that the brother was a priest.
Priests can be wrong. Could even lie to save relatives.
That priest is now bishop in this city, and someone who was both helpful and friendly with your uncle.
Oh, it's true. Mendel had so much respect for the bishop.
Perhaps Marek was taken from his brother and supposedly shot elsewhere. It's possible, surely.
Is it not also possible that having taken on this task, you are grasping at the first piece of information brought to you with rather too much enthusiasm?
Look, I've read the files on Hartmann and Haller. They are here in the city. My uncle was sure.
And so am I. And if we can get enough evidence...
But isn't it logical that if Marek were alive, he would be near his old comrade?
If he were alive, but he is not.
We don't know for sure. Now, I would like to talk to the bishop, hear his story. There may be a way in which he was mistaken. Or he may be covering up.
I don't believe that. If there is one man in this city who has worked to rehabilitate Germany, who helped your own people, the survivors, it is the bishop.
Nevertheless, I will see him. And further, Marek's SS file survived. We have a complete description of the man. If necessary, I will go to Italy and open the grave.
It's over 30 years. What could you find? A skeleton, nothing more.
Read the file, Inspector Horner. Hans-Georg Marek had a fracture of the right femur a year before his death. That would still show. Also his height, we know. And there may be other distinguishing marks. That is what I will find in that grave in Italy. Or something else.
I can't stop you. Although the Italian authorities may do so. You can't just open graves and pester bishops. Oh, perhaps it will show you that your uncle's task was not an easy one.
I know that. But he would have followed this up, wouldn't he?
He would have followed it up. Indeed he would. And you, Ben, you are suddenly very like him.
All I see. Looking for a good time?
What's a good time? You want to make me an offer?
I should make you an offer.
You might enjoy it. How's business?
Oh, Dad.
Too much competition from the advertising. Maybe you need a manager.
How about you then? Huh?
Not my line of country. I could be my own best customer. Somebody there? An echo. There is somebody there. Come on, you. Stop hiding in the shadows. Who are you? Oh, come now. Are we miming to music I cannot hear? Do I know you? Now I see you. I do not know you. It's just that you look like everybody else. Ordinary.
Yes, I do look ordinary.
So what do you want? If you want to rob me, then rob me, but quickly, please. I got a living to make just as you have.
A living? You don't have to make a living anymore, Ziggy.
You know my name?
Of course.
Well, doesn't everybody? Can I help it if I'm well known?
Notorious as an informer. How much were you paid this time, Ziggy? 40 marks, 80? What was the information?
I should dissipate my assets by telling strangers. Look, it's a cold night. I'm in a hurry. Take what I have and let me go.
I intend to take what you have. No, not your money. Put it away.
You don't want money?
I want to make sure there will be no more information to sell. No more talk of Hartman, Haller, and the others. And the one tonight. Who was the one you informed on tonight?
If I tell I'm dead? If I keep quiet, I'm dead, yes? So I keep quiet. Now kill me if you mean to.
I didn't expect courage from your kind.
Not courage, acceptance. It should have happened a long time ago. I'm perhaps lucky. I've been here longer than I should be.
A knife in the right spot. Not much pain. I give you that for your courage.
Hello, dearie. Let me show you a good time. Oh, hello. Made me look. Oh, no, it's starting to rain.
So you believe my brother is alive, Herr Mendel?
It may be possible.
You know, I knew and admired your uncle.
I heard.
I understood his mission. But you, what is it to you?
I asked myself that. I told myself, nothing to do with me. But then I read the files.
And you perhaps remembered you too were a Jew.
I remembered that I too was a member of the human race. And members of the human race did these things. Men and women to other men and women. It didn't matter that I was a Jew or not.
A good answer. But still it goes on. Torture, injustice, murder, in many countries.
But here and now in this city, the murderers are still free. My uncle believed he could do something about that. And perhaps for a little while I can help carry out his work.
Yes, I see. And now you have been told my brother is alive?
I came to ask you if it was possible.
I thought I had buried him in that cemetery in Italy. But? They shot him outside the cottage they were holding us in. I heard the shots. I saw a body being put in a plain pine box. Oh, that was a luxury in those days, to bother with a coffin.
A luxury? Or a form of camouflage?
They still come out of the shadows, Mendel. Those we hoped were dead. They still come out. I cannot help you. I believed my brother was dead. I still do. Yet some informer tells you he has been seen. What can I say? A mistake. A confusion.
The man who brought me this information was stabbed to death in the streets late last night.
May God have mercy on his soul. First, your uncle. Now this other man. It must end. It must finish sometime. Or do we have to wait until all those who come from the shadows die of old age, unknown, unpunished? What will you do now?
Take a trip to Italy. You needn't have come.
You may need me. I speak good Italian, and I carry a Mauser automatic.
Oh, for God's sake, you haven't brought a gun.
Yes, and I have a permit from Inspector Homer.
You think we'll need a gun? Sarah, what possible
They
reason?
killed Ziggy and your uncle.
We don't know that they killed Ziggy. Ziggy lived on the edge of the underworld, and in that district at that time of night...
It was an ideal place to get rid of him. Oh, we're coming to the frontier. Won't be long now.
Permits, exhumation orders, forms to fill in. It'll take weeks.
Months, if we receive permission.
So we sit round this hot hotel bedroom and do nothing.
Well, that isn't very flattering.
And you imagine we're being watched?
I believe so. However, we will not have to sit around indefinitely. I have made arrangements.
What arrangements?
We will not wait for exhumation orders. I have paid 2 reliable men. They will ask no questions and the body will be reburied.
We can't just go in there.
Tonight, Ben. Tonight we open that grave.
Nearly clear now. Open the lid.
Do it then.
I'd stand back if I were you. Hold your breath. You never know with these things. Maybe just the smell of earth. Maybe the smell of death. It's a sweet smell, that is.
I'll look.
I have seen worse than I will see here. Anyway, it may be empty.
Oh, don't worry, Signora. And they're dead, they're dead. This one's been here a long time. There. Now shine your torch. You'll be there all right. What's left of him?
If 3 weeks ago anybody had ever said I'd be opening graves...
Pour me one, too.
There you are.
Thank you. Well, what have we discovered? 1 skeleton, a bullet wound in the skull.
Metal badges.
SS insignia and 2 medals.
Why keep them? You'd think you would have...